Welcome to another edition of Time Warp. We're going to do the rest of Time Warps this summer for the wheels only. On today's episode, we're going back to August 1987. WNBC Channel 4, New York. NBC. For a great lineup galore. Don't you dare go away because we got a show for you. Stick around. Clark, lead us into commercial.
Weekend, days off, don't wanna work no more. Gonna take my time now that it's mine, and I don't wanna be where there's no Coca-Cola. This is the light, these are the real things. You're the heart of it, every day, every way. Coca-Cola's a part of your life. Oh, when Coca-Cola's a part of your life, you can't beat the feeling.
To get stuck are also being robbed. As Al Roker forecast earlier, what was snow is now sleet and freezing rain. And Al, is it expected to change back to snow soon?
Well, it is, Chuck. As a matter of fact, it is starting to happen already. The areas that will probably get hardest hit are up in northwestern New Jersey, Rockland and Westchester, and points north, where it's already starting to change, probably pick up another couple of inches. Chuck?
Okay, Al, thank you. Thousands of travelers have been reported stranded at airports, which are still closed right now, and at bus terminals. Catholic schools in the New York Archdiocese will be closed tomorrow. Full details at 11 o'clock.
You know each other. Yellow Pages, right? Yellow Pages I always use. 9X?
Another Yellow Pages.
Another Yellow Pages. Who needs another Yellow Pages?
Hey, did the yellow truck move? You're blocking my rig.
For 100 years, one book's always been there when you've needed it. The 9X Yellow Pages. Don't accept substitutes.
Oh, and Jim, be careful. We could have some lightning today, too.
Does Jim Kerr believe Howard's weather forecasts?
Yeah.
Jim Kerr and Howard the Cab Driver, mornings on Power 95.
Quarterback Joe Montana tomorrow on Live at 5.
The German Autobahn has no speed limit. Once on it, drivers test each other and their cars. But when the weather turns nasty and the road gets slick, it's comforting to be in an Audi 5000 Quattro. All-wheel drive and anti-lock braking can make a difference, you know. If it rains where you live, you're ready for an Audi Quattro.
Hey guys, what's that?
Tropical fruit.
It's in the news?
He means tropical fruit.
Looks good.
It's raining raisins, pineapple.
Coconut and papaya.
Must be a rainstorm from Hawaii.
Hey, it's Del Monte Fruit Snacks.
Yeah, the raining fruit snack.
Del Monte, we grow great snacks.
As our 100th birthday approaches, Del Monte is saying thanks, America, with special values, like these classic canisters. So hurry to your store. Times have changed, but our values haven't. Del Monte, we grow values.
The affair. The murder.
I'll tell them what you saw. Or you'll tell them that I saw it.
The suspicion.
It wasn't you in the bedroom window at all. She was the witness, not you.
The new romantic thriller in the tradition of the master of suspense. The Bedroom Window. Rated R. Now playing at theaters everywhere.
Relax, we've got plenty of time.
License and registration?
We were just trying to get home to watch Miami Vice.
Get out of here. That's the best excuse I've heard all day.
Later tonight, Richard Pryor will be with us, the judge and Titanic explorer, Dr. Robert Ballard, with some fascinating film.
Law, sponsored in part by the Heartbeat of America. Today's Chevrolet, who invite you to put yourself in an 87 Chevrolet and listen to your heartbeat.
Listen to the heartbeat.
Chevrolet announces the biggest savings program ever on S10 compact pickups and Blazers. Special 3.9% financing, or up to $600 back. Plus, Chevy has made it possible for dealers to pass on savings of up to $750 on options. And with certain specially equipped trucks, you could save up to $2,095.
That's today's Chevy truck. It's the way we set a style, the way we set things right. It's the way we coax a smile, the way we say goodnight. Drinking a pint of coffee, good till the last drop, yeah. Only Maxwell House fresh flavor, tastes like coffee made our way. Only Maxwell House fresh flavor, tastes like coffee made our way. Oh, yeah.
Take a look over there. The outnumber is 20-1.
Outnumbered and outgunned. They said this is our land.
This is for Texas and freedom.
You want it? Come and get it. James Arness as Jim Bowie, Brian Keith as Davy Crockett, Lauren Green as Sam Houston, an all-new action epic, The Alamo, 13 Days to Glory, Monday.
Hello, this is Jill Eikenberry, Ann Kelsey of LA Law. Come home to NBC.
Later tonight, the king of late night, Johnny Carson, welcomes the Judds and the one and only Richard Pryor to The Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson. Then ease into the night laughing on Late Night with David Letterman and his guests, Tony Randall and comedian Richard Belzer. The Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson and Late Night with David Letterman. A nightcap of laughter tonight on NBC.
Saturday on Hunter.
Someone's got a contract out on you.
Has Rick fallen for an angel of mercy?
She's the one that's been sent to kill you.
Or is he an angel of death? Saturday.
Hi, I'm Walter Payton.
And I'm Joe Montana.
We'll be hosting Saturday Night Live with our special musical guest, Debbie Harry.
And the best thing is there's no lame halftime show.
Amen.
Next on News 4 New York, the blizzard of 87 dumps up to 1.5 feet of snow on our area, and it's not over yet. A state of emergency has already been declared in New Jersey. Our nation's capital virtually shuts down as the storm cripples the East Coast. We'll show you what it did from Atlanta to Boston.
Storm adds insult to injury for Long Island commuters who are still without their railroad. Air traffic in our area comes to a halt with travelers stranded at the airports. And those who decide not to brave the homebound commute find there's plenty of fun in town. Coming up next.
Can't sleep?
All I can think about is Entenmann's Bavarian cream coffee cake.
With all that luscious cream and the swirling milk chocolate icing, so fresh.
The only store open is on Oak Street.
Too far. Or the Entenmann's apple breakfast buns.
With the real apple chunks and the raisins and the cinnamon and spices.
Cars in the shop.
You'd have to be crazy to go out on a night like this.
Entenmann's, a splendid obsession.
Go ahead. Ask me how I got to paradise. Okay, I'll tell you. I won cash with the City One Instant Win Card. I just happened to stop by a Citibank to ask about the City One account. You know, checking, savings, credit cards, all in one. I pick up this card and boom.
The Giants meet the Gipper, the story at 11.
Welcome to Love Connection, where old-fashioned romance meets modern-day technology. Where you hear all the intimate details of a first date. Sometimes our dates have a happy ending. And some other times, there's just an ending. But it's always unpredictable when two strangers meet trying to make that love connection. And now, here's our host, Chuck Woolery.
All righty, thank you, Will. Thanks, everybody. Nice big group here. All right. Welcome to the show. I'd like to welcome everybody here. Welcome everybody home as well. Let's get started by meeting our first guest. He likes to play basketball and go camping. He's recently arrived here from New York, and he claims that his accent helped him meet women.
He says that he tries to be a little different when he approaches a woman. Please welcome Richard Pulla. Do you think that women are out here, women out here rather are different than the ones in New York?
Yeah, definitely.
In what way?
I feel that when California women, when you go up to them and say, "I think you're beautiful," I think you're very attractive, they're more responding to. I think they want to hear that, and so they want to, start up a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Where women in New York, if you go up and say the same thing, they'll say, "Listen, buddy, I've heard it 100 times. I don't." Something like that. Yeah. Something like that. So.
You sound a little bit like Rocky Balboa. He does. Over here. What, does your accent help you meet women, you think?
I think that...
Does it work for you or against you? That's really what I'm after.
Well, it could work both ways. Since I've been in California, people are always, right away they know I'm from New York, so they're interested in just listening to how they talk, and they say, "Well, I've been to New York. Have you ever been there?" So I think it opens up a lot of doors, and then you start conversations through that.
So
it's fun. Yeah.
Good.
It's a good time.
Tell you what, we're going to show you the women that Richard had to choose from. Now, don't forget, you're going to pick the woman that you think's best for him. Here we go. First was Kelly. She's originally from San Francisco. She likes to go camping and collect old records. Now, she describes herself as warm, intelligent, attractive, fun, but she says that things usually go downhill after first date.
By the second and third time, it's like, "Oh, I did this, I did that. I'm working on this project. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I've done this," telling me stories about their life in the past. And me sitting there going, and it just, you know how it is. It's just very disturbing.
Okay. Next is Wendy. She loves shopping and three-wheeling on the beach. Now, she dates about 10 times a month. And she's looking for a man who's neat, funny, about 4 inches taller than she is. And here's what she doesn't want.
I don't like a Casper milk toast, and that's what we call the guys that have no backbone in that whatever you want to do, and I'm here, I'm yours. After the first date, they start talking about children, and you're thinking, I wouldn't even consummate the marriage with this guy.
He loves Kathy. She enjoys tennis and weekend getaways. Now, she can tell when a date's going well because her palms stay dry. But she says that lately her palms have been sweating a lot, and here's why.
The men I've been meeting lately are not go-getters at all. They're really set in their ways. They're really conservative, which I admire in one way, but they're not exciting. They'll always want you to make the plans. Whatever you want to do is fine with me. I don't like that. I like surprises.
Okay, those are the 3 women that Richard had to choose from. It's time for you to vote. Now, which of those 3 would you fix Richard up with? Make your choice now, please. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll meet the woman that Richard selected. We're going to hear everything that happened on their date. We'll do that in 2 and 2. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Richard's going to tell us who he selected. Who'd you pick?
I selected Wendy.
Selected Wendy. All right. Now, they haven't seen each other since their date. We always hear both sides. Say hello to Wendy Lipko. Hi, Wendy. How are you? Cute.
Isn't she cute?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, well, listen, just make yourself at home back there, Wendy, okay? All right, tell me about the date.
Well, I called up Wendy on the phone, and she was real interested in asking me a lot of questions about myself.
Did she?
I think she had some image of me because I have a New York accent. I'd be some gangster or something like that, and she asked me a lot of questions.
What was your picture of Richard in your mind?
Well, that New York accent, I just pictured this big, greasy New York thug, and... And he said he was half Italian, so he had this deep olive skin with a big nose, and that's the best I could do, and I was scared.
Holy cow.
Well, hopefully the date went up from there a little bit. We were talking, and then we went to an Italian restaurant for dinner, where I've been there a few times, so I have the little Italian singer in there who comes up to your table. So he came up, and he sung us Volare. So as he was singing to us, I just went and sat next to Wendy.
Volare.
Yeah, Volare, yeah. Sung that.
He did it real loud, did he?
It was embarrassing.
It was embarrassing.
Well, anyway, I thought it was sort of fun. I went, I sat next to Wendy, and I just held her hand, as he was singing, I just gave her a little kiss on the cheek, and I told her that I thought she was adorable.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Totally off guard.
Did you handle these compliments okay?
No, it was really embarrassing. I'm sure I turned red, and I don't know. I think Richard was as scared as I was, though, because he had bought me a rose before the date, and it was laying on the back seat of the car after we got into the car. He forgot to give it to me, so I was a little bit tense. I just didn't know what to expect.
Okay, all right.
After that, we just took a ride down to the marina. That's where I live, and we just walked on the beach and just held hands. It was one of the coldest nights of the year. It was just windy and cold, so it gave us an opportunity to give each other a hug and a few kisses, and so it went pretty good. It was going along good.
Richard, he forgot that I went to go powder my nose in the restaurant. He followed me back there, and he kind of smoothly pinned me up against the wall and stole his first real kiss from my lips. So.
Well, how'd the date end, Richard?
The date end, we just went back to my place, and we made a fire and drank a bottle of wine and threw some pillows down and talked. Got a little passionate. No, not too passionate, but we had a really good time. And then I drove her home later on the night. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot something again, huh? Go ahead, Wendy.
He was very romantic that evening, and he was kind of had his paws on me, but it was nice.
He kind of had his paws on you?
No, he had a nice touch. It wasn't bad at all. It was gentle. Oops. But it started getting a little bit heavy, and when he showed me his room and his waterbed with those dark blue satin sheets, I knew it was
I forgot about that part.
Conveniently, probably, Richard. No. Want to take a look and see what the audience picked for you?
Sure, definitely.
Thought it was time to go. Audience picked Kathy, 44%. They thought you should have gone out with Kathy. Of course, you can go out with Kathy if you'd like to take their advice. We'll pay for it. If not...
I thought Kathy was nice, but I had a great time with Wendy. I think she's a doll. And I'd love to go out with her. She'll go out with me again.
Yeah. Is that all right with you, Wendy?
Don't twist my arm too hard.
Okay.
I'm there.
Come on out and join us. Oh, thank you both for coming on.
Thank you.
Nice gift for you. And we're going to come right back with another question. Hang on. Okay, our next guest was born in England. Says that he has a very clear picture of what marriage should be like, and he expects his dates to be reasonably intelligent. And he thinks of dating as a three-step process. Please welcome Tony Wingate.
That was really fun. Can we do that again?
No, once is enough, Tony, believe me. Three-step process.
Yeah.
Well, tell me about that.
Usually, you go out with a girl on the first time, you have a nice time, and, you give them a kiss goodnight, step one. Step two, you go out with them, you try to get a little more affectionate, and you see what's going on, and if it's going to work out that way, then, you're in there. Step three, if the sparks don't happen by that time, then it's usually time to move on.
Yeah. You say you like intelligent women.
Yeah.
What have you been running into lately?
Well, I think this might be a little representative of some of them.
What? I don't... What does that mean?
Just, some girls, they're...
Now, what does this mean?
It's
What
a
is
ding-dong.
that?
A ding-dong.
Oh, it's a ding-dong.
There you go.
Okay.
No, what I mean is I went out with one girl. She wanted to know how to get the test tube out of the test tube baby out of the test tube. Okay. Then there was, I'm serious.
What?
How they got the test tube baby, out of the test tube.
I see.
Okay. I mean,
I'd kind of push you over
like
the
girls
edge,
with
wouldn't
air pressure valves on the side of their head. I don't know. I'm not asking for Madame Curie, but reasonable intelligence will do.
Okay. All right. Let's take a look at the women that Tony had to choose from. Now, watch closely because you're going to vote again. Okay. First, there was Robin. She loves camping trips and making popcorn. She thinks that the best place to meet men is at the car wash, and the worst place is at nightclubs. Here's the kind of line that she usually hears at nightclubs.
Oh, my God, you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen, I swear to God. And you're like, yeah, right, Betty. You know, like, find a new one.
Okay, next was Stacy. She was raised in England. She describes herself as impatient, fashionable, mysterious, and sneaky. She dates at least 3 times a week, and she prefers men who are established in a career, and here's why.
Because they know what they want. They're not out to prove anything to anybody else any longer. They can appreciate what they have when they have it. They have more to talk to you about.
All right, finally watched Anita. She's from Portland, Oregon. Her interests include football, rock and roll, and she'd like to meet a man who's tall, slim, and has long hair. Here's what she's been running into.
Guys that won't take a nice no for an answer, it really frustrates me. I find it rude. You know, because they want you to be rude so that they can get mad at you. That's what I think, you know? It's real frustrating. Because if someone tells me no, I'm not, you know, I don't want to stand there and take rejection anymore. You know, I'd walk off and say, okay, thank you.
Okay, there's the 3 women that Tony had to choose from. Now, you met him. You know what he wants. Who would you fix him up with? Make your choice now. All right, audience votes all locked in. Who'd you pick?
I chose 3. I chose Anita.
You chose Anita. All right. Anita's backstage. Let's say hello to Anita Shaw. Hi, Anita.
Hi, Chuck. Hi, Tony.
How are you?
Pretty good.
Good. Make yourself at home back there.
Thanks.
Just relax, okay? Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
All right. Tell me about the date.
Well, I gave her a call on the phone, and it seemed to go over really well. It was, you know, very comfortable conversation.
What did you think of Tony on the phone, Anita?
Well, it went okay. He's a hard work. He's a real smart aleck.
He's a real smart aleck.
But it was okay. I just gotten back from vacation, and I was real tired, but I tried to do my best.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
Well, now what happened? You thought it went better than that, obviously.
I met her at her house, picked her up, and we went out to Malibu, and we went to this restaurant. We had dinner. Yeah. We left the restaurant. A couple friends of mine were having a little get-together up at their house, so we went up there and hung out there for a while, had a few drinks.
Did you mind going to his friend's place?
No, that didn't bother me, since I didn't think either one of us were interested romantically. It was probably better not to be alone. His friends were really nice. So
were they?
They were fine. It was fine. Not romantic date or anything, but I felt like I was out with a buddy of mine, you know, that I
knew. But nothing romantic.
Well, no, not many men, you know, take me over to their friend's house and everywhere where they know people, usually.
Okay. So how did the date end?
We went back out to her house and needed to use the bathroom. So
that's great.
It wasn't a trick to get her house.
Tell it all, Tony.
Yeah, really. I said, can I? She said, she wants to say goodnight. And I said, well, it's okay if I go in your place, use your restroom. And she says, well, no, the place is really a mess. And I said, please, please, please. And so finally she said, yes, yes, yes. And then,
so you went.
Absolutely.
Well, I guess we have to ask what happened after you went to the bathroom. I don't know where to pick this up anyplace else.
Your guess is as good as mine. So,
what did you leave? Did you stay? What?
I came out of the bathroom and she says, would you like a glass of champagne?
Oh.
To have some in the refrigerator.
Gee,
I said, that sounds great. So we sat down, we talked, and had a few glasses of champagne. And,
Now, what did you think about this? Somebody meets you at the bathroom door with a glass of champagne.
Oh, she didn't meet me at the door with a glass.
Well, kind of.
Yeah.
But anyway, you say to yourself, oh, what's going on?
I thought it was really nice, yeah.
Okay.
So, sat down, we talked for a while, and it was getting late. I had to get to work the next day, so it was time to leave.
I see.
So, she walked me to the door and leaned over to give her a kiss. And it was a great kiss. I thought to myself, wow, this is great.
Good.
So I packed up. I was like, wow, thanks. I said, let's do it again. And I thought I was in there,
And? Yeah. Anything to say about the goodnight kiss, Anita?
No.
Now what?
Well, at this juncture of the date, as we often do, we go to the audience and see who they picked, because Chuck can't think of anything else to say. See what the audience picked for you. Oh, they've picked Stacy, 46%.
Can you believe that?
So if you want to go out with Stacy, we'll pay for it. If not, you can stay on your own, do whatever you'd like to do.
Oh, Stacy, absolutely.
You'd like to go out with Stacy.
Although I hope I can still keep Anita as a friend, and, you know, I hope she doesn't, like, you know, send me a letter bomb or anything like that. I hope I can do it as well.
I hope she doesn't do that either. Anything to say in parting, Anita?
I had a good time, just nothing romantic there. It's, you know, no big deal. I don't hate you or anything.
Well, I'm sorry things didn't work out as far as the love connection is concerned, but we do have a nice gift for you. Maybe we'll see you again.
I hope
Anita.
so.
Yeah, thanks. Bye-bye. Good luck to Stacy, and thanks for coming on the show. We'll come back with our next guest. Right after this. Thank you. Pennsylvania. She describes herself as athletic and artsy. She says that she'd like to marry a man who already has children, and she thinks that most men can't handle her. Please welcome Rosemary Mitnick. Hi, Rosemary. How are you? Nice to meet you. Why are you so hard to handle?
I guess because I'm really very demanding. I expect a lot when I go out on dates.
Really, like?
I expect men to pick me up. I expect them to treat me like a princess.
Well, now, a lady or a princess?
A princess.
Well, now, what's the difference in treating a woman like a lady and like a princess?
Well, a princess means they have to bring me flowers, and they have to pay for the date, and they should...
Well, that's just normal, though, don't you think? That's not kind of like a...
Not always.
Oh,
not
yeah.
always.
Well, I think it probably should be, really.
Yeah, sometimes it's a problem.
Now, why do you want to marry a man with children?
Well, because the theory of being a part-time mother I find very intriguing, because when the children get on their my nerves,
yeah,
they can go back to their real mother.
I see. Now, aside from children, can you describe the perfect man, or what you would think would be the perfect man for you?
I like the real he-man, caveman with serious muscles.
Do you really?
Yeah, bodybuilders, the throw you up against the wall kind of guys.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. That's what I really want in my heart.
But you want like a Arnold Schwarzenegger type.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is a plan. He's
Okay.
a serious
All right,
plan.
well, let's take a look at the tapes now Rosemary saw. Don't forget you're going to vote again, okay? First was Art. Well, here's Art's a weightlifter, and he's a runner. He dates about twice a month, and he claims that he's the type of man women love to bring home to mom. Here's what he's like when he first meets a woman.
I'm pretty shy. You know, I'll have to like talk to myself, say, "Come on, Art, you could do it. You could go up to her," and you know, it's just a matter of just getting that first bit of courage, and you know, to say, "Hey, how you doing? My name's Art," you know, and after that, you know, everything starts to mellow out.
Art looks like he's pushed a little iron around. Next to was Ray. He's originally from Salem, Oregon. He describes himself as an extremely nice fellow. He says that women like his boyish charm, innocent good looks, and here's what else they like.
They think I'm pretty unique. I guess they find out that I'm a very nice guy, and you know, a lot of them ask me, well, why hasn't somebody snagged you before, and things like that. And I guess it's more or less their perspective and the fact that they really have a hard time finding nice guys out there.
All right, finally, watch John. He enjoys traveling and eating. He thinks that his best attributes are his intelligence and sensitivity. Now, he dates about 10 times a month, but he says that he hasn't had much luck lately, and here's a recent example.
We were kissing goodnight, and evidently I hadn't put the car in gear, and in the middle of this very passionate kiss, the car evidently moved forward enough that it gave a good smack into the car parked in front of us, and that was pretty embarrassing.
Those are the 3 men that Rosemary had to choose from. It's time for you to choose a man for. Who would you fix her up with? Make your choice now, please. All right. Audience made his choice, and Rosemary's going to tell us who she picked. Who'd you pick?
I chose Ray.
You chose Ray. All right. I'll tell you what, we're out of time, so we're going to find out everything that happened on Rosemary's date tomorrow. That's our show for today. But we'll be back tomorrow with Rosemary and more singles trying to make a love connection. In the meantime, I'm Chuck Woolery, and I hope all your dates are good ones tonight. Bye-bye, everybody.
One of the guests on Love Connection will receive one of the following: Gitano Sportswear, fashion that fits. Your style will never be the same. Now at a department store near you. Or Andy's Candies, the perfect little thank me in 5 delicious flavors, 5 ways to reward yourself for life's little victories. Or new Active Length Lee Press-On Nails. Beautify active hands, press on in seconds. Active Length Lee Press-On Nails. Or ACT, the swimmer shampoo, conditioner, and body lotion, helps correct problems associated with exposure to chlorine, salt water, and sunlight. ACT, the swimmer's choice. Or when Q-Tex Remover takes polish off, it locks in moisture, so your nails get stronger every time you use it. Imagine. Or the Papermate Metal Roller Pen doesn't smudge or smear like the leading rollerball pen. The Papermate Metal Roller. This is Gene Wood speaking for Love Connection.
Television Network.
So far, John Homer has won cash and prizes totaling $24,782. Today, one of our contestants could win a living room, diamond earrings, a 35mm camera, or a trip to Puerto Rico. And continue a journey towards a fortune in cash and prizes, including this toilet, and $50,000 in cash. In total, over $100,000 on sale of the century. And now, here's the star of our show, Jim Carrey.
Thank you very much. Delighted to have you with us. Good to have you with us for Sale of the Century. I hope you're with us on our last show. If you happen to miss it, this is how it ended up. And he wins the car! That's yourself a beautiful automobile. And we are delighted for our champion. Let's welcome him back. This is John Homer. Hello there, John.
Hi, Jim.
Everybody was asking. You were going right across the line on the winner's board, and you suddenly jumped and said, I'll take number 20 after you got the win card, and that was the car. And everybody said, why did you pick that one? Did you have any reason at all?
Just to break the pattern.
None. Well, it sure worked out great. You've got a great... That's a 2-day total of almost $25,000. Are you ready to go again?
Yes.
Good luck. Fine champion. Here to introduce the challengers is Summer Bartholomew. Hello there, Summer. Hello. He also has very good instincts, I must say, up there on the board.
Yes, he did have. This contestant thinks and thinks from Rutland, Vermont. Welcome, Kathy Salisky.
Hello there, Kathy.
And he is the first of his kind from Honolulu, Hawaii. Let's hear it for Bob Basso.
Hello there, Bob. Summer, we'll see you later with some bargains. Thank you. Let's get acquainted. Bob, a visitor from the beautiful city of Honolulu.
Aloha no kauko kakiaka.
I'll take your word for it, Bob. What's this about being the first of your kind, or is that the language you're speaking?
I was the first one to teach a course in laughter therapy in college, Jim. Basically, teaching people to overcome that dreaded disease, seriosa nervosa, taking yourself too seriously.
That sounds very fascinating, Bob. Nice to have you here. Kathy, a visitor also from out of town, Rutland, Vermont. That's also
right.
a very pretty area. What's this about thinking in pink?
Oh, pink is my very favorite color in the world, so everything in my apartment, including the wine glasses, have some pink in them.
Well, I think that'll make a very good look there, Kathy. Nice to have you here as well.
Thank
Good
you
luck
very
to all
much.
three of you. And here we go with $20 to start you all off in this question. What classic TV Western featured siblings named Adam, Little Joe, John?
Bonanza.
Bonanza it is. $5 for the correct answer. John goes to 25. Medically speaking, what is a mother trying to determine when she feels her sick son's forehead? John?
See if he has a fever.
Fever, temperature, either one? Yes, or she, yes, indeed. Well, if it's his son, the chances are C. You go to 30. When you're anxious about something, you might be described as sitting on pin. John?
And needles.
Yes, indeed. He is very quick with the buzzer today. He goes to 35. In England, it's the title next highest to a prince. In America, it's John Wayne's nickname. John.
Duke.
Duke is what they have in common, and the champion goes to 40. When it's 9 to 12 weeks old, what kind of bird is called a broiler?
Kathy.
A chicken?
Chicken is right. Kathy gets her first 5 to 25. Yes. But it's time for Instant Bargain. It is the player in the lead who can buy bargain merchandise. John, of course, that's you. You got off and running there. $15 lead over Kathy. And the opportunity, oh, this is very lovely. Look at this.
John, if you're looking for a great bargain, we suggest Matchmate Davos watches. Ultra-thin Swiss quartz movement. European styling, furnished by Davos. And it's normally priced at $700. But today on Sale of the Century, just for only $6.
Beautiful. $700 two watches, right?
Match the jacket
Yes,
beautifully.
I got time on my hands,
Bob
Jim.
says, what, John?
I said, I guess I have time on my
Time
hands.
on your hands. Well, that's worth money alone there, John. I'll give you the two watches, $700 worth of watches for $6. You'd still have a $9 lead. And for that pun about time on the hands, I will throw in $200 in cash. $900 bargain for $6. Going once, gonna buy. You'll enjoy that. Fair surprise goes with it. John just has a way of hitting money. I think this is the second sale surprise you've hit.
Yes.
And $3,000 in cash up on the board. Well done. As a surprise, you get an additional $1, $2, $3, $4, $500 more dollars in cash. $1,400 bargain for $6. We'll knock it off your score and still a $9 lead. Well done, John. Although Patty Duke was never a member of the Addams family, she was married, John?
To John Aston.
To the man who played Gomez. John Aston it is. Got 5 of the 6 right back, yes. In what U.S. state will you find Folsom and San Quentin prisons? Bob?
California.
California's right. Bob finally beats him to the buzzer. He's a 25. A familiar nursery rhyme begins, Little Boy Blue, John?
Come blow your horn.
Yes, indeed. John back up with the $40 mark. Time for the Fame Game now, and of course we play for control of the Fame Game board, and you know, players, I've got a lot of information about a famous thing. I am a movie released in 1983 that presents the current international dangers from the teenager's point of view. My stars include a high school computer whiz who conspires with his girlfriend, John?
War Games.
He uses computer to raise you are right. It is War Games. Well done. $10 money card is where, son?
It's beyond number 7.
Well, we lock into your buzzer, John, so good luck.
All right, let's have that $10 money card now.
No, lands on number 9, and this time he gets...
Lamps. The design studios of Toyo present a pair of porcelain table lamps that may enhance almost any decor, whether traditional or contemporary. An expression of your good taste, furnished by Toyo.
What a $330 worth of lamps. But I must say, John, I think that's the first time you have not hit cash up there on that board. We will be back to the match right after this commercial timeout. Don't go away.
For Vanish Drop-Ins, the Ball Brothers.
I'm popping Vanish Drop-Ins and look so clean. So drop in, Vanish Drop-In.
Drop-In.
Just drop one in the tank, it works like a dream. So drop in, Vanish Drop-In.
Vanish Drop-Ins are here. Just drop one in the tank to help keep your bowl looking clean and smelling fresh. What could be easier? And Drop-Ins last up to 40% longer than anything like them. So if you're waiting for a really easy way to help keep your bowl clean...
Drop in, Vanish Drop-In.
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 The presentation soon will start, and your work plays a crucial part. Pressure's on, getting higher. Difference is, you stay drier. Band Solid makes the difference, and the difference is fantastic.
Difference is, Band's wide oval shape glides on super dry and keeps you drier than these leading solids.
Pressure's on, getting higher. Difference is, you stay drier. Band Solid makes the difference, and the difference is fantastic.
If you live in Los Angeles or you're planning to visit the LA area and you'd like to become a contestant on Sale of the Century, please call 213-284-8644. And now, back to Jim Perry and Sale of the Century.
Hi, thank you, Jay. Well, I've been saying we'd love to have you down here, people coming from all across the country, and indeed we have someone from Hawaii, another one from Vermont, but also here with us in the studio we have some people from out of town. We have the Saugus High School Band from Saugus, Massachusetts, right? And a handsome group they are. Nice to have you here. Let's get back to the match now with the champion in the lead, but not a big lead. By what name do we know the headdress of Muslim origin that consists of a scarf wound round the head? No? That's a turban. Turban. No one wanted... Hey, you know the answer, but the question was the problem there, right? According to the old song, you look sweet upon the seat of John.
Of a bicycle built for two.
It looks like it's a little before your time, but you're right there, John. You've got it. Another 5 for the champion. What mysterious underwater creature is named for the Scottish lake in which it lives? Bob?
Loch Ness.
Loch Ness Monster. You've got it. You've got another 5. You're in second place, all to yourself at 30. Cleopatra once tried to intoxicate Mark Antony with the scent of a flower known today as an American beauty. Bob?
The rose.
Yeah, must have worked. They had 3 children. You got another 5. Bob goes to 35. But again, an instant bargain, and again, the champion is in the lead. Bob, John, you've got the lead over Bob, and the opportunity. Oh, look at this.
John, if you're in the mood for a tropical trip, you'll enjoy Miami Beach, Florida. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to Miami Beach for a week's vacation at the Newport Beach Resort Hotel in Miami Beach on the ocean, featuring the pub restaurant for dining pleasure and entertainment in the 7 Seas Lounge, furnished by Newport Beach Resort Hotel. And it's normally priced at $1,700. But today on Sale of the Century, cheers for only $11.
Lovely trip.
You need a rest, John. John, you need a rest.
What's that, Bob?
He needs a rest.
He needs a rest. Off to look at this authenticity key lime pie, even John. $1,700 trip to Florida. You married man, single?
Married man.
Oh, you and your wife will enjoy a trip to Miami.
My very dearest friend lives in Miami.
Well, you should visit your dearest friend. $11 it would cost you. You would still have the lead. It would be a $3 lead if you bought it for $11.
Your friend just called. He wants you to come. John.
See that? And your friend called me and said, give him $500 to go with it. $1,700 with him, $500 cash. Going once, going twice. Going to buy. Enjoy that trip. Enjoy the cash. And with John, I'm listening. Any other sales surprises? Well, that should be a great trip. Say hello to your friend for us as we knock the 11 off. And Bob, I appreciate your help. You're doing a good job there helping me. And it is now a $3 lead over Bob. Kathy, you're still close. 38, 35, 25. When a gorilla gets excited, he beats what part of John?
His chest.
His chest is right. Got 5 of the 11 right back. 5 U.S. presidents have been married twice. Only 1 has been divorced. Name, Kathy?
Ronald Reagan.
I was going to say Jane Wyman's ex-husband, Ronald Reagan it is. And Kathy goes to 30. Known as the heart of Dixie, this southern state's most populous city is Birmingham. Bob?
Alabama.
Alabama it is, and Bob goes to 40. Around which planet would you find a belt of radiation called the Van Allen belt? Where would you find the Van Allen belt? Around this one right here. It's around the Earth. No one wanted to try it. According to the old saying, cleanliness is next. John?
It's to godliness.
Yes, indeed. And the champion goes to 48 with an $8 lead. Well, talking about that famous phrase, cleanliness is next to godliness, we all have standards for cleanliness, and Phyllis Diller is no exception. Phyllis says her advice to young housewives, if it doesn't move, clean it. If it moves, step on it. We'll be right back.
Dad, why is the sky blue?
Nature makes things just about perfect. So to make Dole fruit and juice bars, we select only the best of nature. 100% natural fresh fruit and pure fruit juice.
That's the nature of Dole.
These are the hands of an arthritic, hands that know painful stiffness in the fingers. These are the hands of Ralph Martin, and this is his formula for arthritis pain. Arthritis Pain Formula from the makers of Anacin in maximum strength caplets that give hours of relief from minor arthritis pain.
I have arthritis, but it doesn't have me.
Arthritis Pain Formula.
Gentlemen, the results are in. In consumer preference tests, men compared Hanes to Fruit of the Loom, and we can be proud. In T-shirt fit, more men preferred Hanes. For shrinking less, Hanes. For T-shirts that feel better, Hanes. And in briefs for best-fitting waistbands, best-fitting leg openings, most comfortable, men preferred Hanes. In fact, overall, more men prefer Hanes to Fruit of the Loom. Stand tall.
Bikini Bear removes hair without razor burn. For the bikini area, Bikini Bear Cream Hair Remover plus Bikini Bear Finishing Cream. For legs, underarms, Bikini Bear French Foam. Now Lee brings you Active Length press-on nails in color. A rainbow array to beautify active hands. Go on fast. Stay on with these fantastic Lee tabs. Active Length Lee press-on nails, now in a rainbow of colors.
New Muffets Fluoride toothpaste and toothbrushes. Good, clean fun from Oral-B.
And we are back with the champion, John at 48, Bob at 40, Kathy at 30. Another money card goes up on the board. Back to the fame game, this time a famous person. I am an author who wrote one of the best-selling books of all time. I was born in Philadelphia about 1926, became a model and fashion commentator. In 1963, I published my first book about my pet poodle, Every Night Josephine. I then decided to write a book that would show the seamy side of Hollywood life. Bob.
Jacqueline Suzanne.
Yeah, writing The Valley of the Dolls. And it is Jacqueline Suzanne. You've got control of the board, Bob. $15 money card where, son?
It's the end of number 4.
Well, you're trailing by 8, Bob. We lock into your buzzer. Good luck.
15. Hands, don't fail me now. Come on, 15. Now.
No. Bounces off. It lands on 6, and he gets...
Bedroom furniture. Singer Furniture's Vero. Sophisticated black lacquer and glass tone trim bedroom. Quality workmanship and smart styling makes it daring and beautiful. Furnished by Singer Furniture.
Nice prize. $800 prize. But it looked like it just bounced right off that 15. You were just a fraction late on it. You're still not trailing by too much. Let's get back. A person who claims that his beliefs prevent him from bearing arms in his country's military, Bob?
Conscientious objector.
That's what he is. Bob pulls to within less than a question of John and the lead. What name is given to the carved and painted poles erected, John?
Totem pole.
By the Indians of the American Northwest? Yes, totem poles it is. Good anticipation. John goes over the $50 mark. What actor showed a lot of muscle in movies like The Terminator and... John?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes, indeed. You said that very well. You got another 5. What Dickens classic begins with a line, "It was the best of times," John?
Tale of Two Cities.
It was the worst of times. It is indeed A Tale of Two Cities, and John over the $60 mark. When Japanese pilots heard the code words climb Mount Netaka, Bob?
Attack Pearl Harbor.
That is exactly what they did. Well done, and Bob goes to 50. So with an instant bargain, instant cash, John, you've got the lead. And what a great time to have the lead. 3 boxes. 2 have $100 bills. 1 today is worth $10,000. Cost you the amount of your lead to go for it. You've tried it twice and failed. Are you going to risk your $13 lead over Bob for a 1 in 3 chance at now $10,000?
Your friend just called, Johnny. Wants you to take him to California.
Going once. Going twice. And no sale. Oh, he went for it for 8 and 9, but not for 10. Now, the last 2, you said you took 2 the last 2 times, right? I'm going to look there first. And no, it's not there.
That's what I would have picked again.
It was in number 1, I think, for the 2nd time in a row. And it goes another 1,000 to 11,000 on the next show. Well, John felt the hot breath, didn't want to go for it. Let's see if he can hang on to the lead. We finish things up right after this.
I want a laxative that leaves me in control all day with no surprises.
Think Fiberall. Think relief. Effective relief. Doctors recommend most the kind of laxative that's in Fiberall wafers. Every great-tasting Fiberall wafer has the natural fiber remedy that relieves gently, without any worry.
I want effective relief with no harsh chemicals that can cramp my style.
Think Fiberall. Think relief. Effective relief. Fiberall wafers, the natural fiber remedy for natural, effective relief. Also in powder. Salon Selectives presents hair so beautiful you feel like you just stepped out of a salon.
Salon shine. Salon Selectives. Salon glow. Salon Selectives.
Introducing Salon Selectives, new from Helene Curtis. 4 salon shampoos, 4 salon conditioners. You select the combination that will give you salon beautiful hair.
Salon style.
Feel salon beautiful every day.
Salon Selectives.
When I was a kid, I loved to wear bandages just to get attention. But now I use Band-Aid brand clear from Johnson & Johnson. It's the only bandage with a see-through strip, so people hardly notice I'm wearing a bandage at all. Which is nice, because now that I'm grown up, I want people to notice me, not my bandage.
Only Johnson & Johnson makes Band-Aid brand clear. Clearly the best-looking bandage ever. Buy Band-Aid brand at your participating store and get a free game based on the new movie, Harry and the Hendersons.
So, having another fun weekend at home? Why not leave it all behind and let Marriott people show you what a weekend can really be? It's our 2 for breakfast weekend, and depending on location, our rates start as low as $59 per night, not per person. Of course, a hearty breakfast for 2 is included. Now, isn't this a better way to spend a weekend? Marriott's 2 for breakfast weekend. Call 1-800-USA-WKND.
Champion John Holman did not want to go to the instant cash. This time he wanted the lead. He's at 63, Bob's at 50, Kathy at 30. Let's get back. In classical mythology, Hippolyte was the queen of what race of women warriors? John.
Amazon.
Amazons it is. And John goes to 68. The Spanish name of this island commonwealth means rich port. All of it, Bob?
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico it is, and Bob to 55, keeping the pressure on the champion. What actor won an Oscar for his portrayal of Jake LaMotta in the movie, John?
Robert De Niro.
In Raging Bull, it was indeed Robert De Niro. John goes over the $70 mark. But all 3 money cards up on the board now with the final crack of the fame game. This is a famous thing. I am a North American bird of the thrush family, whose song can sometimes sound like cheerily, cheerily, cheerily. I've been called the most native and democratic of all American birds. I am the state bird of Connecticut, Michigan, and Wisconsin. I'm one of the last to fly south in the fall. John?
Sparrow.
Incorrect. Out of the rest of the question, we'll clear it. Continue for Bob and Kathy. I'm one of the last to fly south in the fall, and my arrival in the spring signals that winter will soon be over. According to English legend, I plucked a thorn from Christ's crown and a drop of his... Bob?
Swallow.
Incorrect. And Kathy, you've got the rest of the question, and I still have some important information. I plucked the thorn from Christ's crown and a drop of his blood stained my breast. I am...
A robin?
A robin, yes, indeed. And Kathy gets control of the board. $25 money card where, Summer?
I'm number 1.
Well, it took a long time to get to it, Kathy, but you've got control. Good luck.
Well, if I've ever needed help, it's now. So, come on, $25 money card now.
No, Lance on number 8. I hope it's something good.
It's sweaters. The luxury feel of Nanelle hand-knit sweaters in Tarsha fashion design using imported fine yarns. Magnificent beaded, sequin, and trim sweaters furnished by Nanelle.
$450 for the sweaters, as a matter of fact, Kathy. Those are yours to keep. Could we try to get all of the sweaters in pink for Kathy, please? Now we finish up the game with the speed round. May I have 60 seconds on the clock? All 3 players back in. John, you're at 73. Bob at 55. Kathy at 30. A lot of questions as we start the speed round. Now, complete this old saying, better late than... John.
Never.
Right. What beautiful blonde plays the role of Crystal Carrington? John.
Linda Evans.
Right. From what county was Mark Twain's celebrated jumping frog? John.
Calaveras.
Right. What type of fruit would you find growing in a vineyard? Kathy.
Great.
Right. By what 3 initials do we know the Soviet secret police? Bob.
KGB.
Right. What populous state has been governed by Nelson Rockefeller and Mario Cuomo? Kathy.
New York.
Right. Spinning Wheel was a hit song by the band Blood, Sweat, John.
And Tears.
Right. What bushy-tailed member of the dog family is varieties called Red, Gray, and Arctic? John.
Husky.
Wrong. What does the M stand for in the name Richard M. Nixon? Bob.
Milhouse.
Right. Which blood type do you have if you're a universal donor? Time. By what one-word name do we know the Latter-day Saints? Kathy?
Mormon.
Right. What country claims the islands of Capri, Elba, and Sardinia? Kathy?
Greece.
Wrong. In the U.S., what month contains the day that has the most daylight hours? Time is up. John has won it again. Congratulations. Back to John in just a moment. First of all, time ran out. The month that contains the day with the most daylight hours, that is June, first day of summer being that day. And Elba, Capri, Sardinia, they all belong to Italy. And a universal donor, you're the blood type O to be a universal donor. Red, Gray, Arctic, they're in the dog family, but they are the fox is what they are. I've got to say goodbye to Bob and Kathy. Well, I'm delighted that no one's going home empty-handed. Bob, you got the bedroom set with the cash in front of you, $865. Thank you. Great sense of humor. And you're right. People smile and laugh. They'll have a good time in life. Kathy, you've got yourself the sweaters with the cash in front of you. That's $490. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks
you are
very
indeed
much.
pretty in pink. But it is John Homa who joins me at the winner's board. Come on, John. Congratulations. Yeah, you got a little wary there. You didn't, I thought you'd go for that instant cash.
Well, I don't know, maybe not go.
Well, you just enabled it to build a little bit more. Now let's see how you top off this win. You got the car the last time. Now you can get a beautiful sauna, lovely living room furniture, beautiful 35mm camera package, and this is a beautiful, beautiful antique. Take a look at this.
Add a cozy touch to your home with this handsome antique corner cupboard. A beautiful pine design circa 1880 with glazed upper doors from Williams Antiques. And this prize is worth $1,975.
Oh, that is beautiful. I love antiques. That is gorgeous. And it's up here on the board. Well, the last time it was the car. John, you've had great instincts. 3,000, then the car. What's it going to be today? You make a match, that prize will be yours. Good luck. Start picking.
Lucky number 7.
Number 7, starting with the sauna.
Number 13.
Number 13, and there's the pine cupboard.
Number 9.
Number 9, 10,000 in cash. We're looking for a match.
Number 16.
16, beautiful earrings. Your wife would enjoy those.
Number 3.
Number 3, and you got yourself a... Oh, it's very nice. This should be lovely. You will enjoy it. And Jay Stewart's going to tell them all about it.
Slip into something a little more comfortable. The Viking Sauna Model 24B. It seats 4 with heater, light fixture, and controls. Designed for easy installations. No drains or plumbing required. Furnished by Viking Leisure Products. And this prize is worth $3,300.
4 of them went in and 1 came out. The other 3 are still in there somewhere, friends. John's got another great prize and a great total. We'll be back and wrap things up with this champion right after this commercial timeout. Congratulations. Doing well. Doing very well.
The simple way to get calcium is nature's way, from dairy foods. 3 servings a day can easily give an adult the 800 milligrams you need. It's that simple. Dairy calcium. Calcium the way nature intended.
Oh, look, after 20 years. Michael loves Sarah.
You haven't changed.
I take care of myself.
And she takes Geritol Complete with nearly twice the iron of ordinary supplements.
Marry me? Again?
Geritol Complete for the best years of your life.
Calgon, take me away.
Only Calgon Foam Bath creates this luxurious world rich in moisturizers to make you silky smooth all over. Calgon Moisturizing Foam Bath. Let Calgon take you away.
How fast does Anbesol relieve toothache pain? Before you can say.
Ambisol.
Gum irritation? Before you can say.
Anbesol.
Anbesol relieves minor mouth pain on contact for hours. Anbesol in gel or liquid.
Well, our champion doing very well has got 3 lovely prizes knocked off that winner's board. He can, of course, stay here till he clears everything off that board, plus this.
$50,000 in cash.
And that was just done a couple of shows ago. John will be back with $32,012 on sale this entry. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Some members of our studio audience or some departing contestants will receive Glassworks, the vinegar cleaner that really works. Glassworks, made with vinegar, cleans with less work. The Stain Eraser shouts new scrubber bottle for really tough stains. Want a tough stain out? Shout it out with the Stain Eraser. Benihana Authentic Restaurant Classics and Benihana Oriental Lights. Benihana Frozen Foods. We either make it great or we don't make it at all. Popeyes delicious freeze-at-home treat. Comes in assorted fruit flavors, 18 bars per box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. Niagara Fabric Care Spray Starts for a crisp finish with body. Sizing for body without stiffness. Niagara for Fabric Care.
Coming up, you don't have to concentrate to have fun on Classic Concentration next. And join Pat Sajak and Vanna White for Wheel of Fortune, followed by Scrabble, today on NBC.
Sale of the Century stars Jim Perry. This is Jay Stewart speaking. Sale of the Century is a Red Strandy production.
Whiteys are wilder than ever.
Ooh, you're so cute.
Those Rags to Riches girls will make the night sizzle.
That's no lie.
Rags to Riches hits tonight.
Terrific!
Great thinkers held powers of concentration, and what was their reward?
Pig knuckles.
But today's great thinkers win great prizes with the power of concentration weekdays.
Greg Brown shares his notebook on pets today on the Midday Report.
Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? A plus toe plus mo plus B plus eel. Automobile. Automobile. If you can do that, you'll have a chance to win one of these 8 fabulous cars as we play Classic Concentration. And here's the host of Concentration, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome again to our program. You know, usually on Classic Concentration, we cannot go more than 2 shows without one of our players winning a car, because we add 5 seconds each time we go into the winner's circle, and that's a total of 20 seconds. It should happen today. We'll find out soon enough. Let's go down to the floor to meet the players. Our returning champion is this young man, Dennis Bertoli, a good player. Hasn't had all of the luck he might want.
The man who went 2 shows without winning a car.
The man who went 2 shows without winning a car. But today could be the day you turn all of that around, Dennis. All you have to do is solve the puzzle before this challenger. Let's welcome her. How are you? What's your name?
Fine.
Thea?
Thea Forney.
Thea?
Yes.
Thea Forney. Pretty name.
Thank you.
Is it short for anything else?
No, it's not.
Theodora or anything?
No, just Thea.
Thea. Where are you from?
I'm from Bakersfield, California.
You have a family?
I'm married. I have 4 sons, 7, 5, 3, and 1.
7, 5, 3, and 1. Every second year, kind of busy.
Yes.
Okay. Good for you. Good luck on the program. Take a look at our game board. Just to refamiliarize yourself with concentration, there are the 25 numbered squares. We have 3 wild cards, as you know, 12 prizes that match up, including this beauty. Go ahead.
What a way to go in this Honda Elite 150 scooter, which features a 153cc 4-stroke engine, V-matic transmission, and electric start button. Alex.
And that beautiful prize can be found on our game board, hiding behind door number 9, motor scooter. Now, usually, we start a match by revealing 2 pieces of the puzzle. Today, we're going to do it a little differently. We will not reveal any of our puzzle, and the reasons for that will become obvious a little later on. Thea, you select first. Good luck. Go ahead.
Thank you. Let's open some of the middle of the puzzle, number 13, please.
Directly in the center, China Coffee Service.
And the corner, number 1, please.
Upper left for a set of binoculars. No match for you. Over to Dennis, our champion.
Okay, let's drop down to 19.
Cedar sweater rack.
Yeah, that would be neat. Hit and miss, I guess, 16.
For 16, some patio furniture. No match again. Over to Thea.
Number 21, the corner.
China Coffee Service. All right, you saw that a moment ago.
Number 11.
Don't think so. That's a Puerto Vallarta holiday. You forgot. You weren't concentrating there, Thea. But it's very early in the match. Not to worry.
That would
we
be
go over
neat.
to Dennis.
13, I believe, was the China.
Yep.
And that's down again at 21.
21 in the lower left-hand corner. It most certainly is, and that's an early match for Dennis. You're doing something that you do not usually do, and that is make an early match. Usually your opponents do that.
I know.
The prize is up there, Dennis, and now you get to see 2 pieces of the puzzle.
Night court.
Is it night court? Oh, boy. Now, I don't even have to ask how you solve that, because the folks at home saw just a little bit of the apple core. But let me take a moment anyway to show the folks at home how we solved the entire puzzle. It was a beautiful guess on Dennis's part. We've got the arrows pointing at the night here. Night, core plus T, court, night court. And once again, Dennis Bertoli is a heartbreaker on concentration because he wins against another lady. Come on, Dennis. Oh, Thea. You didn't even get a chance to get rolling in that one. It wasn't even an interrupted game or anything. Gosh.
Okay.
Well, I hope you enjoyed your brief visit to our show, and I hope you'll keep watching and playing along at home. We have some party gifts for you backstage. Thank you very much. Oh, you're bad. You're good. You're bad.
I feel bad.
All right, don't feel badly about it because you're going to get another shot at the car with a lot of time. But first, here's Gene to tell you about the prize you just won.
A China coffee service. Villeroy and Box coffee set for 8 in Petite Fleur. Patent includes coffee cups, coffee pot, dessert plate, sugar, and creamer furnished by Villeroy and Box.
And that brings your prize winnings to just a shade under $4,000, but that could go up dramatically when we return because that's when we're going to put him to the test for, what is it, the 5th time? Fourth time as he tries to win one of these 8 automobiles. Can he do it? You'll find out in a minute, right after this.
Dinner? You're in New York. I'm in Paris.
Ever hear the airplane?
Nothing less than finesse.
Tonight, your hair has to look its best, and it will. You use Finesse.
May I suggest the coq au vin?
Finesse Conditioner. The perfect conditioning whether your hair needs a little or a lot.
Nothing less than finesse. There's something you can do with Cheerios you can't do with most cereals. Pour a full bowl and get almost no sugar. With Frosted Flakes, you get 10 times more sugar than Cheerios. And Raisin Bran, 8. Even Rice Krispies and Corn Flakes have more sugar. But you know what we like most about Cheerios? This nice sinker in the bowl.
The unsinkable taste of cheery Cheerios.
A few minutes ago, when we started that round, I said we would not be revealing 2 pieces of the puzzle, which is our normal procedure. And the reason we did not reveal any was because there was so much blank space, and if we had revealed any of the important parts, it might have been a giveaway. As it turned out, Dennis, with just 2 pieces showing a little bit of that apple core, came up with the solution, and that's why we didn't reveal it. You didn't need any help. You did it all by yourself. And now, for the 4th time, you get a shot at one of these cars, and you've got a lot of time, so I want you to savor this moment. You could wind up owning this car here, the little red Pontiac Le Mans, the Volkswagen Golf GT, the Toyota Corolla, the Ford Taurus, the Buick Skylark, the Subaru DL, the Chevrolet Spectrum, or the Mercury Topaz. Now, at the end of our last show, you were lamenting the fact that you didn't want to have set this up for somebody else. You didn't. You set it up for yourself. Right. Here are the 15 numbered squares. Remember, you're going to call out the numbers very loud so that we can help you win the car. Here's the clock with 55 seconds, almost a full minute. Take a deep breath, relax, go about your business, and win a car. Go.
15, 12.
No match.
9, 6.
No match.
3, 15.
That's a
14.
match.
9.
No
12.
match.
14.
14.
11.
That's a match. 11.
8.
No match.
5. 9.
No match.
6. 1.
That's a match.
13. 10.
No match.
5. 10.
That's a match.
7. 9.
No match.
8. 7.
That's a match.
4. 11.
No match.
9. 4.
That's a match.
2. 13.
That's a match. There's 3 seconds to spare. All right, what took you so long? Huh? Oh, there we go. You did beautifully. And you wound up winning this sporty little Pontiac Le Mans. And here's Gene to tell you about it. Why don't you go over there and take a look at it?
Dennis, you've just won this Pontiac Le Mans 2-door. Features a 1.6-liter fuel-injected engine, power brakes, and folding rear seats. Furnished by Pontiac, a prize worth over $7,700.
You did yourself a lot of good in the total column because you're now up to $11,670, Dennis, and you're going into another match, and should you win that one, you'll have another chance to win a car. Now that you're the veteran, you should be able to do it in 35 seconds. With 2 seconds to spare, that's all right. The important thing is you did it. So congratulations. We're going to take a break. We'll come back and start a new match with a new player on concentration right after this. Enjoy it.
Finding a breakfast cereal with calcium can be a real mystery. You won't uncover calcium in cornflakes or in shredded wheat. The place to look is Total. 100% of 9 vitamins and a major source of calcium.
Important news today. Kleenex Huggies Super Trim Diapers, making happy babies nationwide, from the coast of Maine to sunny California. Why? We're pleased to report Huggies Super Trim Diapers have gentle elastic waistbands and a Super Trim padding that absorbs wetness and holds it away. So Super Trim helps stop leaking. This just in. Super Trim now available in the new Jumbo Pack. So tonight, it's happy news from Huggies.
I like the way you make me laugh. I like the funny things you do. You got a style that's all your own. I like the sprite in you. You make me want to smile. You know you make me sparkle too. You're such a kick to have around. I like the sprite in you.
Sprite, the only one with lime in it. The unexpected twist that makes us different, livelier, special.
I like the sprite in you.
Was she born with that hair color, or is that your doing?
In salons, the talk is about Miss Clairol. Hairdressers choose Miss Clairol more often than any other hair color.
If I could be a blonde like that, I'd do it in a minute.
Miss Clairol 27.
Superb color, time after time. That's the Miss Clairol salon look. No wonder hairdressers choose Miss Clairol more often than any other hair color.
Perfect.
Whenever I get poison, I'm itches so bad. This is what my skin sounds like. So our doctor told Mom to get a Vino bath. It's got colloidal oatmeal to soothe the itch. Now listen to what skin. Ah, a Vino.
As you just discovered a few moments ago with our champion here, Dennis Bertoli, champs, even though they've been up there in the winner's circle 3 or 4 times, can lose their cool when they win a car. And it could happen again, Dennis. And it could happen to some of you folks who are watching our show today. Here's how easy it would be.
If you'd like to be a contestant on Classic Concentration, all you have to do is call area code 213-856-0638. That's area code 213-856-0638. Back to Alex and friends.
And the friend we are delighted to introduce right now is our challenger, and her name is Mary Sweeney. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Alex.
Pretty green eyes.
Thank you.
Welcome to our show.
Thank you.
Okay, tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm originally from Dearborn, Michigan. I now live in Hollywood, and I'm a writer, and I just finished a treatment for a mini-series based on the life story of a relative of mine, Clara Barton.
Clara Barton?
She founded the American Red Cross.
Okay. Somebody in the audience said she founded the American Red Cross, a young lady in the front row. All right, good luck to you on the program.
Thank you.
Take a look over here. We're going to show you one of the prizes we have available for the 2 of you in this match. Look.
You may enjoy washing flexibility with Gibson's variable speed Washmaster automatic washer designed to save time and energy, plus a matching automatic dryer with vacuum dry system designed for energy efficient drying power, furnished by Gibson. Alex.
All right, that's a practical prize, and you can find it on our game board, hiding behind door number 22. Door number 22. Now, to get you off to a good start, in this game, we are going to show you 2 pieces of the puzzle. Let's do that. Number 3 and number 10. Number 3 and number 10. Mary, you get to make the first selection in this one.
I will go with my lucky number 8.
Wild card. Well, It paid off very quickly for you. You've got an automatic match with anything up there.
Well, I'm not real domestic, so I don't think I'll go for the washer-dryer. I'll take number 18.
All right. We've got some drapes. A match for that can be found at number 14, and that prize now winds up here. You don't have to be domestic to enjoy drapes. Let's show you these three pieces of the puzzle.
Nothing yet.
All right.
Okay, let's go to the corner, number 1.
Electric fry pan.
And number 25.
Home workshop. You keep hitting things that don't seem to be up your alley in terms of interest. No match for you there. We go to Dennis, our champ.
Let's go straight to the middle, number 13.
That's the middle. A croquet set, or if you prefer, a croquet set.
Either one's fine with me. Let's try hit and miss at number 5.
Hit and miss in the upper right-hand corner? No, we've got a grill and a range, and no match for you, so we go back to Mary.
At the bottom, number 23.
Crystal peacock. That's a beautiful piece of crystal.
And number 12.
Grill and range. No match. A bit of a break for our champion if he was concentrating.
So. I think I picked a grill range last time at number 5.
Yeah, you did.
Number 12, please.
Number 12 makes it a match. The grill with a range. Up here and down here, 2 more pieces of this puzzle.
No guess.
Go again.
Okay. How about number 7?
How about number 7? Home workshop. You saw that.
I think we saw that down at 25.
Is that where? Yep, you did it again. Nice going, Dennis.
Thank you.
2 in a row for you, and 2 prizes up there in a row. Look at this.
I still don't have any idea.
Select 2 more numbers then.
How about number 2?
His and her sweaters.
His and her sweaters. I'm a his, and I've got a her. So that would be great.
Great combination.
How about number 11?
Crystal peacock.
I think we saw that.
No match for you, and he says, I think we saw that. We did, didn't we, Mary?
We did, and I think it was at number 23.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, and the crystal peacock behind number 11.
Number 11 makes it a match. Nice going. Great to have a prize on your side of the board. Now you've got 2 of them, and you get 2 more pieces of the puzzle to consider. It's a complicated one. It's a busy one. Select again.
It is. Number 20.
We've got letters all over this thing. Number 20 is the croquet set. Think, where did I see that?
Number 17.
17. Wild card, automatic match. I was going to say, no, it's not there, because I knew it wasn't there. I think we revealed it dead center, didn't we, a little while ago, Dennis? That's where you picked it. So the croquet set goes up here. That gives you 3 prizes, Mary, and 3 pieces of the puzzle to help you solve it. Not yet. Go again.
Number 16.
An electronic typewriter.
Oh.
Perfect for a writer.
Yes. And let's see what's behind number 2.
His and her sweaters. You forgot about that. Back to Dennis.
Oh, gosh. How about number 9?
Number 9 is the washer and dryer.
Great. I believe that was behind 22.
22? Washer dryer. That's a match, Dennis. You now have 3 prizes as well, and you have an opportunity to solve the puzzle. Can you do it with this?
I can't.
Go again.
Oh, yes, I can.
Oh, well, if you can, all you have to do is make some matches.
Something up
Make
here,
a match.
Huh? We haven't seen 19 yet, have we?
All right, let's take a look at it. His and her sweaters.
Oh, gosh. Was that number 2?
I think you're going to be happy about that selection. It was at number 2. That's a match. You've got some prizes. Are we going to have Dennis in the winner's circle for his 5th try at a car? Can you solve the puzzle with the help of these 2 pieces?
I hope so. Is it politics make strange bedfellows?
Say that again for me.
Politics make strange bedfellows.
Is it politics make strange bedfellows? It is. All right. Way to go, Jim. Oh, beautifully Beautifully done. Beautifully done. And it was, as I indicated a few moments ago, a complicated puzzle with a lot of letters and a lot of figures in it. Let me show the audience how the champ did it. We've got the pole plus A plus all the ticks here. Tick, tick, tick. All the ticks. And May plus K. Make. S plus train plus J. Strange. Bed plus spell plus lots of O's. Strange bedfellows. Politics make strange bedfellows. Come on, Dennis. The champion comes through again. Mary, I know it's a heartbreaker.
It was a pleasure.
It's a good match. I hope you enjoyed it, and good luck with your work on your miniseries on Clara Barton. We'll be looking forward to seeing that on television. All right, Dennis, here's Gene to tell you about the prizes you've won. You had a lot this time. Nice going.
His and her sweaters. And a home workshop, saws to drills to sanders, an assortment of tools to use if you're serious about the work you do from Skill Corporation. And a grill range, the Roper Nouvelle Downdraft Grill Range, featuring full-size self-cleaning oven and solid-state electronic clock. You may get that great outdoor cooking flavor right in your own kitchen, furnished by Roper. And, of course, the handsome washer and dryer, prizes totaling $2,828.
It's okay. It's all right. And you're close to $15,000 in total winnings, and this is your 5th time in the winner's circle, so it's your last opportunity to win a car. You've done it once. You can do it again, even though you'll have very little time on the clock. Let's see if he can do it when we come back on Concentration following this.
Summer can be real nasty to my special clothes. Sun, salt water, the chlorine. So I clean them gently with Woolite Fine Fabric Wash. From swimsuits to silk, Woolite helps keep summer's special looks looking great. I trust Woolite.
We are the sunshine of your life, Minute Maid.
Minute Maid with calcium. Now orange juice is even more nutritious.
We are the taste that starts your day, Minute Maid.
Healthy bodies need calcium, and every glass has more calcium than a glass of milk. It's the most nutritious orange juice you can buy.
Minute Maid. Minute Maid. We are the sunshine of your life.
Every day at 7 a.m., over 6 million people wake up ready for battle. The battle against plaque. And they arm themselves with Listerine antiseptic because it kills plaque germs. Clinical tests prove Listerine plus brushing reduces plaque by up to 50% over brushing alone for better oral hygiene. And Listerine also destroys bad breath germs. Fight the battle against plaque and bad breath. Fight back with Listerine.
I don't intend to grow old gracefully. I intend to fight it every step of the way.
Oil of Olay.
I'm going to be 40 and wonderful.
A fluid assuming the very function of your skin's natural fluid.
Who says little laugh lines are funny?
Penetrating quickly, adding fullness where your skin starts to show age. Plumping up tiny wrinkle lines till your skin looks younger.
I'm not budging. 40 is prime time.
Burger medium? There are lots of burgers America goes out for, but there's only one America comes home for. Manwich, the burger with the works inside. Your ground beef and Manwich sauce all simmer together. Manwich, the burger with the works inside.
Tonight on Miami Vice,
I'm burning up.
there's a bad woman playing with Sonny's head.
You're running a game on me, Rico.
A vintage Vice. Then Crime Story, nominated for 3 Emmys. Torello is pushed to the edge by a girl's plight.
Who is he that he can get away with this?
Crime Story after Miami Vice tonight.
Your lovely wife, Robin, is sitting in the front row. She's waving at you right now, wishing you lots of good luck because she would like you to win another car. One is not enough. You know that, Dennis.
It's enough for me?
I know, but she would like one. And I have a feeling she might want this red one you've won already.
Uh-oh.
You know what you have to do now, and you're going to have to concentrate very, very carefully because you've got a lot less time than on previous occasions. Okay. Here are the 15 numbered squares, and this time as we put the clock up, it will show just 35 seconds because you won the car last time out. This is our base time. So take a deep breath. Make it pay off this time.
Okay.
Okay, good luck. Off you go.
15, 12.
No match.
9, 6.
No match.
3, 14.
No match.
11, 12.
No match.
9. 8.
No match.
5. 2.
No match.
8. 2.
That's a match.
13. 11.
No match.
14. 10.
No match.
7. 10.
No
14.
When there isn't much time and you don't get those early matches, it just doesn't work out. Robin, come out here and join your husband. Nice meeting you. You can give him a hug and a kiss now. He didn't win a car this time. Whoa, easy. Easy, big king. Didn't win a car this time, but he got it last one. And we're going to have to say goodbye to him. And you and Dennis can enjoy the fact that on our program, he has managed to win prizes totaling $14,498. So that's pretty good going. There's something for everything. All right, they're going to keep hugging and kissing, I have a feeling, so we might as well take a commercial break. Obviously, I'm not going to get in on any of this.
Most colored pencils make weak colors. New Crayola colored pencils make strong colors. Our pencils are smooth, strong, and their bright Crayola colors inspire brilliant creations. Crayola, colored pencils that create every child's camera of life.
Why put them on top? They're already in there. Strawberry in the middle. Kellogg's strawberry squares. There's strawberry in the middle. Kellogg's strawberry squares. You never have to slide some on top, 'cause we wrap whole wheat around the pick of the crop. There's strawberry in the middle. Kellogg's strawberry squares. Why put them on the top when they're already in there? Strawberry in the middle. Kellogg's strawberry squares. Fresh scent Clorox, I say, fresh scent Clorox. Fresh scent Clorox bleach, goodness, it smells so good.
Fresh Scent, another great Clorox bleach.
Goodness, it smells so good.
2 new players next time on Concentration. See you then. So long.
A member of our studio audience will receive Gibson's gas range with self-cleaning oven, black glass oven door, fuel saver, electric ignition, and lift-off cooktop designed for easy cleaning, furnished by Gibson. And some of our departing contestants will receive a generous supply of double truffle chocolates, handcrafted quality chocolates perfect for any occasion or for those special moments alone. Furnished by Double Truffle of Beverly Hills. Bradley's beautiful limited edition Renaissance Jester adds a decorative touch to any room, featuring one of the exclusive registered faces furnished by Bradley Dolls. Your choice of one of these Jules Jurgensen Classic Series diamond dial watches, elegantly styled, his with 20 genuine diamonds, hers with 10, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. A supply of Flavor Aid makes you glad you're thirsty. Regular or free sweetened with 100% Nutri-Sweet, assorted delicious flavors. One package makes 2 quarts Flavor Aid. Fast effective Q-Tex remover actually locks in moisture so your nails get stronger every time you use it. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Try our new Chicken Little sandwiches. They cost just a little, but people love them a lot only from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Friday nights are wilder than ever, starting with Rags to Riches. Then on Miami Vice, there's a bad girl playing with Sonny's head and his heart. After that on Crime Story, Torello is pushed to the edge by a young girl's plight tonight.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Classic Concentration, a Mark Goodson television production.
I want you out of my life.
Why are you doing this?
Eden makes her toughest decision.
I'm not going to force him to live a life with me out of pity.
Well, you're certainly in no condition to pick up things where you left off.
But can she face the future alone?
You can't give him what he needs.
Santa Barbara, weekdays.
This studio filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including a $5,000 cash jackpot, and this fantastic $11,000 garden patio. These beautiful mother-of-pearl heart earrings, and a wonderful week's vacation for two in Hawaii. Over $74,000 just waiting to be won today on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Welcome to Wheel of Fortune. Nice to have you all with us. And now a big welcome, please, for our hostess, ladies and gentlemen, in person. Here's Vanna White. Oh, Vanna. Three more people have consented to be with us today. They are our players, as we like to call them. Hi, Rod.
Hello, sir.
Rod Hollis appears to be in the United States Navy. Tell us about that. So you're a lieutenant, right?
Yes, I am. I'm a career Navy man. I have a lovely wife named Sandy, 3 daughters named Dina, Danae, and Denise.
Oh.
And I like playing darts.
Oh, good. Well, good. Is that your specialty in the Navy?
They hope
what
it's
exactly
not.
do you do for our...
I'm what they consider an electronics material officer.
All right. Nice to have you here, Rod. Good luck to you. Hello there, Mary Kay. This is Mary Kay Sawicki, who was with us on our last show on Friday and did very well here. $9,292 for 2 days, right? This is your third and final appearance. This is all you can be with us, as you know. Anyone you'd like to say hi to on your last day here?
Hi, kids.
Okay. To the kids, and there are 3 of them, right?
Yes.
And 1 soon to come.
Right.
All right. Good luck to you. Here's Angie Hildreth, all the way from Louisville, Kentucky.
That's
right. Tell us about life back in Louisville, Angie.
Okay, I'm a registered nurse. I work for the 2 best allergists in Louisville. I'm married. I have 4 kids. Michelle, 14, Jennifer, 13, and my 2 for 1, Nikki and Noel, are 6.
All right. I understood all of that. And we will now spin our wheel. $750. Top dollar value for this round. I'm supposed to read the rules here, but I'd appreciate if you just do it in the privacy of your own home because I don't feel like it. Here's our first puzzle. It's a phrase, and there's an apostrophe in it. We'll show you that just before the show. We drew numbers to see who would start the game. And Rod, it's going to be you. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Start, 750.
Is there an S?
And there is 1 S, so that gets you rolling here. 300.
A T.
Yeah, 3 T's. And just like that, you're up to $1,650.
I'd like to buy an E.
There are some E's coming up. Okay.
Carlson.
All right. $400.
Is there an M?
No M up there. Sorry, Mary Kay. $400.
Is there an H?
1 H. You have some money.
A P.
Yep, couple of P's, another $500. Well, Mary Kay, you have 900. Here she goes. $300.
A W.
Yep, there is a W. You can spin again. You have $1,200.
I'm going to buy an A.
All right, well, there goes the 1A. That's it. Still your turn.
I'll buy an I.
Probably not a lot of help because there's just that 1 I. Well,
I'll have to spend. A P.
Well, as you can see, they're up there, yeah. Sorry. Angie, it's your turn. $400.
Okay, is there a C?
No, there's no C. Rod, you want to try it here? You don't have to spin. If you don't want to, you can buy a vowel, solve the puzzle.
I'd like to buy an O.
Yeah, maybe that'll do something for you. There's 1 O. Now, you have $1,150, sir.
Try to solve it.
Okay.
Wheat, old appetite.
No, it's a fine expression, but it's not it. Mary Kay.
I'm going to solve the puzzle.
All right, go ahead.
Whet one's appetite.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Didn't come in close. That's actually kind of tough because nobody actually speaks that way. $700 is what you're going to spend in the garden patio. Let's go.
For $570 for my dear husband, the lawnmower.
What a sweetheart. $130 left.
And for $50, the mini cassette.
All right, $80. You want that on the service merchandise gift certificate?
Yes, I do.
I knew you were going to say that. And here's Jack with your prizes now.
Right you are, Pat. Mary Kay, all of today's contestants receive Perron's I Love You, Dad basket of chocolate goodies for Father's Day. A chocolate necktie, golf ball, cigars, and bonbons. Yum, yum. Furnished by Perron. And then you chose Hitachi's portable mini AM/FM stereo cassette player. 100% solid state with fully automatic shutoff. Plays regular-size cassettes, lightweight stereo headphones, and carry clip. Furnished by Hitachi, $50. And then Homelite Jacobson Super Bagger Lawnmower. Reliable electric starting, beautiful cut, superb bagging, and designed for easy operation. Dependable outdoor power equipment furnished by Homelite Jacobson. Retail value $570.
All right. Yum, yum. Round 2 coming up. We'll be back. Camera's on. I guess we're back. Round 2. We have $1,000 space on the wheel. Category is things. There you go. And Mary Kay, you'll start.
Okay.
$600.
S.
Yep, 1 F. Okay. 400.
T.
There are 3 T's. And just like that, you have $1,800. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, 200.
N.
Yes, there is an N. You have even $2,000 now. Okay. We'll leave the money there and we'll go on to Angie.
Okay, let's see.
300.
It's an R.
There is not. How about that, Rod? $300.
Is there an L?
No L. So, Mary Kay, get another shot at it here. $550.
C.
Yeah, 2 C's, and you have $3,100 sitting in front of you. What do you want to do now?
I'm going to solve the puzzle.
All right, go ahead.
City, state, and zip code.
Yeah, very good. You're starting to show off. Good here. Very good puzzle solving. You have $3,100. Into the nursery we go. How do you like that?
Okay, yeah, I love it. For $17.15, the juvenile furniture.
Okay, and you still have $13.85.
For $1,200, the camera.
Okay, that's $185.
And for $149, I love that cheap lithograph.
I know you would. $36. You want it on a gift certificate or on an account?
Gift certificate, please.
That's where it'll go. And here's Jack.
Thank you, Pat. Mary Kay, Dee Dee's Ram. Now, what a big fat sheep he is, too. This is a fun piece of art. Handsomely framed lithograph under glass. Yours for $149. And then the Ricoh KR30 SP 35mm camera outfit that offers automatic features designed to give clean, sharp pictures. Comes with a 35-200 zoom lens, flash, and auto winder. Retail value $1,200. And finally, Bellini's top-quality dresser with a matching crib converts to a child's bed or love seat. Furnished by Bellini Juvenile Dress Designer Furniture. A retail value $1,715.
That's going. Probably coming home. We will take a break. We'll be back with round 3 in a minute. Hi there. We're back for round 3. We have a $2,000 space on the wheel. We have that jackpot space. You land on that player, so we put it in your bank. If you solve the puzzle today, you get $5,000 in cash. Yes. Category is phrase for this round. There's an apostrophe in it. Vanna will show you that. And Angie will get us started here. $700.
Okay, an S.
Sure thing, 1S.
Let's spin.
This looks good, Angie. $2,000.
A T.
What's that? Well, there are 4 T's, my dear. Now, we have $8,700. What are you going to do here?
Can I buy a vowel?
Sure.
An I.
4 I's. That's filling it in. Okay, Angie, you have plenty of money left.
I'll buy another vowel. E.
Yep, 3 E's. Here they come. That'll cost you another $250. You have $8,200. Still right there.
I'll spin.
All right. $200.
Okay, an H.
Yes, 1 H, $8,400.
That's spinning.
All right. $300.
Okay, is there an R?
There's no R. All right, we might get back to you, Rod. Mary Kay. $200.
N.
4 N's, yeah. $800. There they are. Okay. $500.
G.
Okay, give her a G. You're up to $1,300 now.
Okay.
Gonna be close. $350.
A D.
No, there's no D. Now, Angie, you have $8,400. You can buy a vowel, solve the puzzle, spin the wheel, up to you.
Let's buy a vowel.
All right.
Is there an A?
Yes, there is. 1 A. Okay.
Let's spin.
All right. $550.
Okay, is there an M?
There sure is. 1 M. $8,700 now. Angie?
I'm going to solve it.
All right, carefully for all that money. What's this phrase?
It's like getting money in the hand.
No, I'm sorry. I'm by failing. Rod, it's your turn. $900.
Oh, why?
Yeah, 1 Y. $900. You can spin again?
Spin again.
All right. $1,500.
A B.
Yep, 1 B. You have $2,400.
I'll spin.
All right. And look at that, $2,000.
K.
Sure, 2 Ks. Wow, you have $6,400. Is that enough? You're gonna.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
All right, please do.
It's like putting money in the bank.
Yeah, that's. Got it. Kind of been praised coining week on Wheel of Fortune, but you're doing very well here with $6,400, which you will spend in the guest room. Let's go.
Okay, for $2,556, the Hawaii trip.
Sure, and you've got a long way to go. Over $3,800 left.
For the 247, the brass carriage clock.
All right, long way to go. Keep it up. For
$470, the pair of sweaters.
Okay, still have over $3,000 to go.
For $1,000, the twin quilt.
Okay, $2,100 plus.
For $920, the wicker chairs.
You still have over $1,200.
For $429, the antique style telephone.
Okay, and $778 left.
And for $500, the impressionistic print.
All right, and now you have $278.
And for $60, the sterling picture frame.
Okay, that's it. You have $218 to go on a gift certificate. Jack has a lot of work to do. Let's go.
This is quite a list, yes, Pat. Rod, you can frame your loved one in Cartier's slanted heart sterling silver frame. It's a lovely frame designed for a picture you cherish. It's $60. And then the Baldwin polished brass carriage clock with beveled front panel glass, brushed brass time ring and black Roman numerals, furnished by Baldwin Piano and Organ Company, $247. And next, when you want a new phone that looks like an old phone, then this antique reproduction is for you. It will blend in with a room full of antiques, but it works perfectly. Retail value, $429. And next, the luxury feel of Nanel hand-knit sweaters in Tarsia fashion design, using imported fine yarns, magnificent beaded sequin and trim sweaters, furnished by Nanel. Retail value, $470. And then, Ladies Overlooking Waters, the appropriate title of this impressionistic full-color reproduction depicting the relaxed, charming life of the 1800s, $500. Next, Lloyd Flanders heirloom table and chairs, the comfort of wicker for use indoor or out of doors, all-weather wicker furniture furnished by Lloyd Flanders, $920. And next, colorful baskets of flowers decorate this pair of blue and white twin quilts, complete with matching king-size pillow shams and dust ruffle, $1,000. And finally, we'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to Honolulu. Now, that's for a 5-night, 6-day stay at the Travel Lodge Waikiki Pacific Isle Hotel in beautiful Hawaii. Relax by the pool or enjoy the white sand beaches. Fine dining and comfortable accommodations furnished by Travel Lodge International. Retail value, $2,556.
Congratulations. Somebody won the jackpot right away. That'll be worth $6,000 on tomorrow's show, and we'll be back right after these messages.
Vacuum is tough.
All right, you have $6,400 in prizes. Pretty good total so far. Time to get some more, though. What do you want to play for?
The Toyota car.
All right, we have one of those, don't we, Jack?
We do. We happen to have it in blue, Patrick. Rod, you're going to be playing for the 1987 Toyota Camry sedan. Aerodynamic styling and a powerful, efficient 16-valve engine furnished by Toyota. Retail value, $13,885. Good luck.
Okay, Rod, we are looking for an occupation. That's our category today. We'll ask you now to give us 5 consonants and 1 vowel.
Okay. N.
That's 1.
R.
That would be 2.
S.
3 if you're keeping score at home.
T.
4.
L.
And your vowel, please.
D-E.
All right. Now, audience, please, very quiet as we play for the car and over $20,000 in prizes. An occupation, you have 15 seconds to work it out. Good luck.
Nurse. Head nurse.
That's it. Yes, sir. Had me worried there for a second, Rod. Nice going. You got the car. $20,285 is a prize.
4 months. So why buy anything else?
Some contestants receive farm-fresh, great-tasting Mr. Turkey brand turkey franks, luncheon meats, and turkey breasts. Delicious, low-calorie meats furnished by Mr. Turkey. An active-length lead press-on nails beautify active hands. Press on in seconds. Active-length lead press-on nails. And it's no surprise, Spencer's Inc. has always manufactured American-made quality infants and children's basic sleepwear and sportswear. And Baco's adds that delicious bacony crunch to all your salads. Baco's. And new super weight baggies, double-duty bags for demanding freezer and refrigerator needs. New super tough, super thick, super weight baggies from Appliance Corporation of America. Home Spa, Personal Whirlpool, one way to put a hot tub in your bathtub from Appliance Corporation of America. The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax.
Regina Enzer is back to try to make it again to the bonus sprint and a chance at a jackpot of $11,000 today on Scramble. A 7-letter word. The clue is this can be a twist of fate. It's the crossword game you've played all your life, but never quite like this. Here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
Thank you, Charlie Tina. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the television version of everyone's favorite game. Home viewer word was sent by Diane Clancy from Long Beach, California. This can be a twist of fate, and it's Tornado. Kind of cute. Got a T-shirt sent out to you. Stay tuned because later in the show I'm going to be drawing 2 winners from the home viewer sweepstakes that we had in May. A couple of folks out there are going to get $1,000 apiece. Today the jackpot in our bonus stands at $11,000. Today's winner is going to get a chance at that later on in the show. Stay tuned for that. Charlie is going to introduce our first 2 players, if you will.
She's our champion. He's a teacher. From Canoga Park, California, Regina Enzer. And from Rowlett, Texas, Bruce Weinberg.
All right, nice to have you both here. Hi, Regina.
Hi, Chuck.
$1,500 for yes. He had a shot at $10,000 and missed it just a little bit.
Yeah. It's all found money. It's great.
Yeah, I know. What are you going to do with it?
Pump it back into the economy.
Good. President Reagan will be glad to hear that, I'm sure. Nice to have you with us today, Regina. Hi, Bruce.
Hi, Chuck. How you doing?
Fine. Tell me about yourself.
Well, first of all, for everyone that doesn't know where Rowlett, Texas is, that's a suburb of Dallas.
Rowlett?
Yes, sir. And I've been married for 3 years, and I teach English, speech, and drama for 6th, 7th, and 8th graders at Webb Middle School, the home of excellence. Hello, everyone.
Well, you got your work cut out for you, don't you?
Yes, I definitely do.
We have some of your guys with us here today. We have, in our audience today, we have St. Julianus. Is that what it is? Junior high? Yeah, welcome. So it's Fullerton here in California, so got all the junior highs covered. You're the challenger, Bruce. You're going to go first. We're going to play Scrabble until somebody gets 3 words right, and that player goes on to our Scrabble sprint. They'll have a chance at the bonus worth $11,000. We're going to take a look at the board as we set up for the first game. Building on the letter O, 8 letters in the word, and the clue is... Guys with short ones sometimes have problems. Now, when you think you know the word, hit your buzzer. Don't forget the pink and blue bonus squares because they're worth money. Can you remember that clue, Bruce?
I can remember, but I'm definitely going to take the towels first.
Okay.
I'll take the 1 and the 7.
S and an M.
Let's try the M.
Oh, leave it alone. Don't just leave it alone out there. Your minds are going crazy now.
All right, let's try the S, Chuck.
Well, it's worth $500. Guys with short ones sometimes have problems.
I wish I knew. I'll take two more times.
I wish I knew, too. This is scaring me to death.
The 2 and the 3.
I have a U and a G.
Let's try the G, please.
That's a stopper. Regina? What are you going to... I'm a little lost here. You'll have to forgive me. I'm trying to direct traffic here, and it's tough.
Well, I have a clue, but I'm not certain, so I'll take tiles.
We all have a clue, Regina. It's just...
No. I don't know what you're thinking.
A U and a D.
I'll try the U.
No, that's not it. Bruce, guys with short ones sometimes have problems.
I'll take a towel. Let's try the 4.
E and a D.
Let's try the D, please.
Well, we're out of this one. Regina, you know what it is? You want to take a shot at it, or you want to play speed word?
I want to play speed word.
Okay, guys with short ones sometimes have problems. Hands on your buzzers. Don't answer till I say go. Put the letters in place one at a time. I'm not going to give you the last letter, especially on this one. Okay, ready?
Ready.
Go. Guys with short ones. Yes, Regina.
Memory.
Memory, that's exactly right, yes. They always do that. They give you these very suggestive clues, and then it's some kind of inane answer. Or mundane, anyway. Building on the letter S. Bruce in memories, which some guys are in short supply of. Or have short ones. 5 letters in the word. The clue is, some women drop them at parties. Well, what kind of deal is this? What is this, a theme show or something? Good night. We have, junior high school students up there. Do you know what they'll do with this stuff? Some women drop them at parties.
I'll take 2 towels. I'll try the 2 and the 6.
A G and an L.
Let's try the L, please.
No, let's just stop her. Over to you, Regina.
Okay, I think I know it, and I'm
do?
just, well, because, I go to parties.
Well, that sounds like a great criteria to me.
Names.
No. I don't know what kind of parties you've been going to, Regina. Okay, Bruce. Some women drop them at parties.
Let's try one more towel. Let's try the 4, please.
G and an N.
Okay, let's place the N, please.
Some women drop them at parties.
I think the G's a stopper, so how about hints?
Hints, that's right. Helpful hints, you got it. So tied up 1-1. Building on the letter I in hints, Regina. Building on the letter I in hints. 8 letters in the word. Did you do that before and I just didn't hear it? Over all the applause? Okay, we're out of time for this round. We're going to play the rest in speed words, so you know the rules. The same ones apply. Here we go. Building on the letter I and hence 8 letters in the word, and the clue is, he would like to make things perfectly clear. He would like to make things perfectly clear. Ready? Go. He would like to make things... Bruce?
Optician.
You got it. Bruce going for the game. Regina's trying to tie it up. Building on the letter I and optician, 6 letters in the word, and the clue is, this place is nowhere, man. That's what it says right here. I'm just giving a little accent to it. This place is nowhere, man. Ready? Go. This place is nowhere. Regina?
Utopia?
Utopia. It's all tied up. Well, what a game. Good night. Anybody's game. Good luck to both of you. Building on the letter U and Utopia. 7 letters in the word, and the clue is, some of them are close to 70. Some of them are close to 70. Ready? Go. Some of them are close to 70. Regina?
Numbers?
You've got it. That's it, Regina. You're forward. Good for you, boy. Well, Bruce, we have some nice parting gifts for you, including this, he said, TV home Scrabble game. Are you ready for that? We've got it right here, folks. It's on the market. Gonna get one of those, and Regina, if you'll come down and join me. Thanks, Bruce. Just stay right there. Congratulations, kiddo. $500, up to $2,000. Chance for another $1,000 right after this. Stay with us.
And now, back to Scrabble in Chuck Woolery.
Regina Enzer has $2,000. She's going to establish a time. The winner of the next crossword is going to try to beat that time. Place 4 words. I'm going to remind you to hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock. No stoppers in any of these words. All the letters are good. You've done this before. You know how to do this. Good luck to you, Regina.
Thanks.
First word, 5 letters. They come out when there's a full moon.
They come out when there's a full moon.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
A. T. R.
They come out when there's a full moon.
Stars.
Yes. Second word, 6 letters. It's money in your pocket.
It's money in your pocket.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
E. N. H.
It's money in your pocket.
C. Change.
Yes. Third word, 8 letters. Some of them are temporary.
Some of them are temporary.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
B. K. S.
Some of them are temporary.
C. S. A.
Some of them are temporary.
Setback.
Yes. The last word has 9 letters. A hand motion. A hand motion.
A hand motion.
Staying with the original theme of this show. Ready?
Ready.
Go.
L. C. S.
A hand motion.
W. E. K.
A hand motion.
Clockwise?
Yes, clockwise. Clock, hands of the clock. Yeah. 36.4 seems like a lot, but I don't think it was. I think it's going to be tough to beat that. We'll see. Be back in just a minute. Stay with us. Yeah, I think it'll be hard to beat. In the first three, you had good times on.
And now, back to Scrabble and Chuck Willery.
Last month, we held our home viewer sweepstakes in which we gave 5 clues over the course of a week, and you had to answer all 5 of them to be eligible to win. Well, a lot of things, important things, as a matter of fact, were going on in the world that week, and we were preempted in some parts of the country one day. I think, Gary Hart did his number, the Iran-Contra thing, the Persian Gulf. We had a tornado and blew down a few stations. It was just strange that week, so we weren't around. And we decided the only fair way to handle this was change the rules slightly, so the only correct answer to any of these 5 puzzles will make you eligible to win. Only one correct answer, okay? Now, the 5 answers were gravity, squeeze, antique, giraffe, and surgeon. And if the cards I draw today have any one of those words spelled correctly, you're going to win $1,000 in cash. I'm going to reach in here and grab number 1. I'm going to try to draw 2, okay? Gravity is spelled correctly, and I think all of them are spelled correctly. This is from Lillian Mulelager. She's going to die when she hears this say, Mulelager, that's not my name, Chuck. Well, anyway, that's how I say it. Lillian Mulelager, and I hope that's right. She's in St. Paul, Minnesota. Got $1,000 for you, Lillian. Congratulations. Who else we come up with? By airmail, too. Well, I have a fit. How did this ever get to us? This went to the Department of Zoology. Well, we got it. And they... Well, that is just wild. Pleased to inform you that your contribution of the RBI is currently under production. I have no idea. A letter from somebody we don't know who it is. Your subscription has just been canceled. Sorry. Okay. Oh, this is a letter. Can I open that? Can't open a letter. How can I get all this? Is this salted or something? Okay. Here's one. I'll get this right. Okay. Ora Dale Johnson. She got gravity right, and she's in Virgie, Kentucky. $1,000 for you, Ora Dale. So that's both of them. Charlie's going to introduce our next 2 players. Charlie.
She's an executive recruiter. He's a performer. From Las Vegas, Nevada, Wilma Jacobson. And from Oak Creek, Wisconsin, Chris Hermaning.
Okie dokie. Hi, Wilma. Tell me about yourself.
Well, Chuck, I'm an avid golfer, and something I'd like to brag about, I've had 3 holes in one, all during the month of May over a 10-year period.
Are you kidding? Whoa, that's great. I can't even get it off the tee yet. Still trying. Nice to have you with us today.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Tell me about yourself, Chris.
Well, I'm from Oak Creek, Wisconsin. I just moved out to California 1 month ago to play Bugs Bunny in the Bugs Bunny show at a local amusement park.
Did you really?
Yes.
And are you doing that now?
Yes, that's what I'm doing right now.
Is that fun?
It's a lot of fun. I love it.
Who does the voice for Bugs Bunny in cartoons?
Mel Blanc does the voice.
Exactly right. Good for you. No money involved. Okay. Who won the toss backstage?
I did.
Let's go to the board. Here we go. Building on the letter L, 9 letters in the word, and the clue is some of them are under attack. Some of them are under attack.
I'll take the 8, and I'll take the 7.
I. And an E.
I'll place the E.
Some of them are under attack.
And the I. No guess.
Okay.
A 6 and an 11.
D and an N.
The B, please.
Some of them are under attack.
The N.
$500, Wilma. Some of them are under attack.
Bulletin?
That's exactly right. Bulletin. It's a different kind of tack. Good for you. And that's why you get holes in one.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4, $500. Congratulations. Okay. Building on the letter E in bulletin, 6 letters in the word, and the clue is, it was a bad omen, Chris. It was a bad omen.
It was a bad omen, okay. I'll take 2 tiles, number 3 and number 1.
F and a T.
Let's try the F.
Stop it. Over to you, Wilma. It was a bad omen.
Okay, I'll try 6.
A and a T.
Place the T.
It was a bad omen, Chris.
Okay, I'll take tile 7.
A and an S.
Let's try the A.
This is really a bad omen. Okay, know what it is, Wilma?
No, I don't.
Speed words. Hands on your buzzers. Don't answer till I say go. Put the letters in place one at a time. I won't give you the last letter. It was a bad omen. Ready? Go. It was a bad omen. Wilma?
Sequel.
Sequel. That's exactly right. And it was, too. Omen 2. Okay, we're going to stay in speed word to finish this round. Put your hands on your buzzers. Wilma's going for the game. Chris, you're trying to just get back in there. Good luck to you. Building on the letter E in sequel, 9 letters in the word. The clue is they have a strong constitution. They have a strong constitution. Ready? Go. They have a strong constitution. Chris?
American.
That's exactly right. Okay, Chris, you're back in it. Building on the letter A in American, 6 letters in the word. And the clue is some people get a big bang out of it. Some people get a big bang out of it. Ready? Go. Some people get a big bang out of it. Chris?
Cannon.
Cannon, exactly right. It's all tied up. Anybody's game. Building on the letter O in Cannon, 7 letters in the word. And the clue is some of them are on a hit list. Some of them are on a hit list. Ready? Go. Some of them are on a hit list. Wilma?
On course.
No, man. You're out of speed word, Chris. You're all alone. Some of them are on a hit list. Go.
Record.
That's right. That guy gave it to you. Boy, Wilma, you just jumped in there. Nice parting gift for you, along with $500 and a watch. We have a nice watch for you, too. Thanks, Wilma. Enjoyed having you. Chris, we'll come down. Well, you came back with a vengeance. Came back with a vengeance, didn't you? $500 to you, and we're going to take a break. Come right back. Stay with us. Come on over, Chris.
And now, back to Scramble and Chuck Woolery.
Regina Enzer has $2,000. She's established a time of 36.4, and Chris Hermaning has $500. They're both playing for $1,000 right now, and the chance of that $11,000 is going to find out which one's going to make it. And here we go. Chris, play the same 4 words. Remind you to hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock. No stoppers in any of these words. All the letters are good. Okay? First word, 5 letters. They come out when there's a full moon.
They come out when there's a full moon.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
A. R. S.
They come out when there's a full moon.
Sard.
Yes. Second word, 6 letters. It's money in your pocket.
It's money in your pocket.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
N. H. G.
It's money in your pocket.
A. Change.
Yes. Third word has 8 letters. Some of them are temporary.
Some of them are temporary.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
B. C. K.
Some of them are temporary.
T. A. Setback.
Yes. Last word has 9 letters. A hand motion.
A hand motion.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
L. W. I. K.
A hand motion.
E. S. C. Clockwise.
Yes, 7 seconds left over, Chris. Congratulations. Good job. Good job. Well, I think setbacks is where you got it. Yeah, setbacks is what did it to you, Regina. You're going to leave us with $2,000 and our thanks. Thank you.
Oh, thank
Thanks
you.
very much.
Oh, great.
Chris is the champion. We enjoyed having you. We did. Chris is the champ. He's got $1,500. He's got an opportunity to win $11,000 right after this. Stay with us. Good to you, Chris. Thanks a lot.
And now, back to Chuck Woolery and today's winner.
Okie dokie. Chris going to take a chance of a lot of money. I don't know whether this has been up that high or not before. This is what, 5, 10, 11 days, I guess. Everybody's missed this. No, not that many. 6 days. 6 days. Well, I lost my head there for a second. Anyway, $11,000 is what we've got. Going to put 10 seconds up on the clock. Give you 2 words. And if you can complete them in 10 seconds, Chris, I'll give you $11,000 to add to your 15. It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. See how hard these things are. Well, we'll see. I don't know. Can't really tell about this. First word has 6 letters. back talk.
Back talk.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
H. S.
Back talk.
C. O. Echo.
Yes, 4.3. You just missed it by about 7/10 of a second. You'd be even. So 8/10 of a second, you'd be ahead. That's how much. You've got 4.3 seconds left. Oh, you could get this one. Just got to, 7 letters. Some people make a show of it.
Some people make a show of it.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
N. H.
Some people make a show
O.
of it. You never really had a chance. You never had the letters you needed. You needed an F up there. Had you had an F, what would you
Fashion.
guess? Fashion, sure. Never got the F to pick from, so it couldn't help you. Well, it's going up to 12,000. He'll have a chance at that tomorrow, or somebody will. Thanks for joining us today. See you tomorrow, everybody. Come on down, sir.
Some members of our studio audience and some departing contestants will receive Ladies Classic Series Diamond Dial Watch by Jules Jurgensen, elegantly styled with 10 genuine diamonds. The Classic Series by Jules Jurgensen. And for the bikini area, the kit, Bikini Bear Cream Depilatory and Finishing Cream for legs, underarms, Bikini Bear French Foam. Plus Crystal Light Diet Soft Drink Mix made with 100% NutraSweet. 4 refreshing calories a glass, and oh, what a taste. And overexposure to the sun can cause skin cancer. That's why new waterproof blockout SPF 25 can help save you from more than just sunburn. Use as directed. Plus, when the heat is on your hair, use Conair Thermal Protection Shampoo, Conditioner, and Hairspray with TSA. Protects against blow dry and heat styling and sun. Conair. And time out for Tetley Decaffeinated Tea, the only decaf with that tiny little tea leaf taste. Plus, Otter Pops, one of America's favorite frozen ice treats. 6 fruit flavors with otter characters kids love. They're Otter this world. Chuck Woolery's wardrobe is furnished by Pierre Cardin. Scrabble, starring Chuck Woolery, is produced in association with Exposure Unlimited. This program is based on the Scrabble brand crossword game. This is Charlie Tuna speaking. Scrabble is a Reg Grundy production.
Super Password. Our special guest this week from Nightport, Marsha Warfield. And from Newhart, Tom Closton. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convy.
Hey, Joe. Hello there. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's nice to have you with us. Thank you for tuning in Super Password. I'm laughing because as I come out here, they have a little Polaroid picture of Gene Wood sitting there. What is this? To remind me that you're here, Gene, or?
What do I get?
What do you get? Yes. Does the word bupkis mean anything to you, sir? You don't get a great deal except a job, and you better get over there and do it because we're going to be ready for our first word momentarily. Anything you care to mention today before we begin, Tom or Marcia?
I just had a great night's sleep, ready to go at him and win a whole lot of money.
Glad to hear that. What did you do last night, Tom?
I didn't get a wink.
No? Why, you were concerned about today? You played very well yesterday.
Well, pretty good, but we didn't get all of the words on the fast thing there.
No, you didn't get all the words on the fast thing there. Maybe that had something to do with it. We call that the end game, you see.
Oh, I thought it was technically called the fast thing.
No, it's not. Let's get on with this thing fast, as they say. We have 2 players, of course. We have Dinah, who's a continuing player, but we have a new player, Richard. Welcome to you, Richard.
Hi, how are you?
Thanks for joining us. Tell us about yourself, sir.
My name is Richard Lindrose. I'm currently living in Chicago with, blues mama, and with my wife of 5+ years, and very patient wife. I do a lot of things, but the thing I'm happiest with is we're part of a club that eats a lot of gourmet cuisine in large amounts. It's called Swining and Dining International.
Swining and dining?
Yeah, it's a group of people get together and eat large amounts of food, and our club motto is the best way to compliment a host is by eating thirds. And
a large group of people that get together and eat a lot of food sounds like my family.
We have a club.
You call those relatives, don't you?
It used to be a small group, but it's getting larger.
Yeah. Good, well, welcome, Richard.
Thank you.
And here's Dinah, who so far has $1,100. She's our champion at the moment. Dinah, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm still originally from San Diego. I live in L.A. I'm looking to move back to San Diego. If there's any jobs out there, give me a call. And
wait a minute, I don't think that's legal. That's okay.
And I just want to say hi to Stephanie and thanks for coming.
Okay, well, thank you for coming, and good luck to you. And if you're all set, gang, let's do it. This is a $100 puzzle at the top of a game. We have $15,000 up for grabs over there at the end at the fast thing. And if you're all set, here comes the first word.
The password is...
There it is. Marcia?
Star. Celebrity.
Yes. Boy, that's the way to start it off. Very good. Celebrity. What could that be, Richard?
Chevrolet.
Oh, is it Chevrolet? Oh, good guess. I understand. I got it. Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is time.
All right, Marcia?
Minutes.
Seconds.
Tom?
Oh.
Hour.
Marcia? He said all.
Increments.
Moments.
Fourth and final clue.
Standard.
Second.
No. It was time. That's all. Very simple time.
Oh, I meant all.
Put it on the board, and we won't guess.
All minutes.
We have
All
celebrity
minutes, all
and
seconds,
time.
all hours, all days.
Next
all
word, please.
The password is...
Okay, Marcia.
Tooth. Fairy.
Tom?
Wooden.
Stick.
Okay, Marcia.
Guitar.
Pick. Yes, that's the way to do it. Celebrity, time, and picks. Richard?
Is it Man of the Year?
Is it Man of the Year? Okay. Oh, okay. Next word, please.
The password is pans.
Uh-huh. Marcia?
Pot.
Pans.
Yes, very clever. Good for you. Wow. Celebrity, time, picks, and pans. Richard?
Who's hot, who's not?
Well, sort of, yeah. Who's hot, who's not? Okay, one more word.
He can't eat it, he don't know what it is.
Next word, and last word.
The password is
Okay,
magazine.
Marcia?
Periodical.
Magazine.
Yes, that's it. All right. Celebrity, time, picks, pans, magazine. Richard?
People.
Is it people? You bet. Nicely done. All right, Richard has $100. And we'll come back with some more Super Password after this message for you. Don't go away, please. Very nice. Very nice.
Inside this precious package is the photo and personal history of an actual living, wonderful child. A child like Alvy, who urgently needs your love. Hello, I'm Walter Coppage for Children International. Sponsorship is the most loving, personal way to help a needy child overseas. And I want to send you this kit absolutely free and with no obligation, so you can see for yourself one little boy or little girl waiting to be sponsored. You'll get to know that child and find out if sponsorship is for you. You're not obligated, so call for your free kit now. Tell us if you prefer a boy or a girl, and you may choose your child's country. And we'll select an individual child especially for you. We'll rush you her photo and personal history, information about her country, answers to your questions, and more. Just look at this child who lives in desperate poverty. She needs nutritious food and medical care. This little boy struggles to survive in a disease-infested slum. Here Here's another child who urgently needs your help. And this little girl desperately wants a chance to go to school. Won't you call now? This isn't some abstract concept like millions of starving children. This is a real child, and you will hold her picture and learn how you could change her life. Then if you decide to become her sponsor, your monthly gift is only $12. You'll get letters from your child, updated photos, and more. This affordable $12 program is possible because we look for ways to keep costs down without sacrificing the care your child receives. But this precious package is free with no obligation. So call now for the photo and case history of one little child who needs you. Call 1-800-641-0077. That's 1-800-641-0077. Please, call now for your free information kit. Call 1-800-641-0077.
100 people were surveyed, responses up on the board. What could the number one answer be? Ray Combs, your host, will make sure that you see when two families jump into action. Your eyes will always be glued, 'cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out on the Family Feud.
Don't miss Family Feud Challenge only on Game Show Network.
Here we are. $200 puzzle coming up. The cash word is worth $2,000. Richard has $100 and Dinah hasn't scored yet, but you didn't have a chance. We only played one puzzle. So here you go. Richard and Dinah, you're giving the clues. Here comes your first word. Gene?
The password
All right,
is
there
soft.
it is. Dinah?
Hard.
Soft.
Yes. Put that on the board. We have soft. What could that be, sir?
Soft?
Yes, sir.
I think Bert's brain. Is it Bert's? Well, I didn't want to say Gene's.
Why not?
I didn't want to say Gene Wood's brain because he gets picked on so much.
He doesn't get picked on.
Okay, Gene Wood's brain.
Okay. Is it Gene Wood's brain? Next word, please. Thank you.
The password is cuddly.
Soft.
Hard.
Is it Gene Wood's head? Oh, never mind. Okay, Richard.
Huggable. Squeezable.
Dinah.
Bear.
Cuddly?
Yes, very good. Soft and cuddly.
Teddy bear?
Is it a teddy bear? No.
Is it Gene Wood?
Nope, still not Gene Wood. Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is virgin.
Okay. Dinah?
Mary.
Lamb.
Lack of anything better.
Richard?
Islands.
Uh-huh. I have a great clue. A perfect clue.
Let's have it.
Dinah?
Celibate.
Single.
Now, probably yes. Richard?
Pure. Only.
No, how about this, gang? Vestal.
Very.
I told you I had a good clue. Okay, put on the board. Nobody guesses. Soft, cuddly, and virgin. We have soft, cuddly, virgin, and nobody guesses. And nobody cares. Okay, next word, please. No.
The password is sheep.
All right, Donna.
Lamb.
Sheep.
Yes, there you got it. Soft, cuddly, virgin, and sheep. Tom.
Is it wool?
Is it wool? You bet. Gotta be.
It's wool.
Wool. Well, you didn't need. One of them you didn't need. It was material. Okay. Dinah has $200 now. Richard has $100, and they still have it. Okay, well, she's going to keep it. Okay, right on the button there. There you are, sir. The magic toaster is for you. Take a look at the word. We'll show everybody at home what the cash word is.
How does Gene make that sound?
I don't... You don't want to see what he has to do to his face to make that noise. It's awful. Okay, we're ready for clue number 1 of 3, sir.
Dirty.
Gross.
All right, clue number 2.
Gritty.
Sandy.
Third and final.
Oily.
Muddy.
Oh, okay. You could say greasy. You could say slimy.
I would have gotten that.
What was it?
I would have said greasy.
No. I was giving you a clue.
Oh.
Slimy, it's sort of like it sounds like that. It's grimy is the word. It's a tough word, isn't it? Grimy is a hard word. Okay, too bad about that. The next time the cash would be worth $3,000. And with our score, $200 for Dinah, $100 for Richard. We'll change partners, gang. We'll come back. That's a hard word to get. You did good. Grimy, I think was, yes. Sleazy, slimy, sloppy, and grimy. We're breaking a...
He was young and filled with hope. His voice was pure and honest. And when Elvis sang a gospel song, it came straight from his heart. Heartland Music presents the legendary gospel recordings of Elvis Presley.
There will be peace and nobody. Oh, Lord, I pray. Why don't you swing down, sweet cherry?
You'll feel Elvis's joy
Swing down, cherry, stop
in every song.
Yes, I'm gonna walk, oh, that milky white way. Oh, Lord, some of these days.
26 classics.
Then sings my soul, my Savior God.
Let Elvis lift your spirits as only he can.
For he touched me.
26 of Elvis's most moving performances.
You saw me crying in the chapel.
But remember,
well, I'm working on a building.
This special Elvis Gospel Treasury is not in stores. Please stay tuned to order.
Call 1-800-946-7799 to save COD charges and pay only $16.98 for cassettes or $19.98 for 2 CDs, plus $3.50 shipping. Use your credit card or send check or money order to Elvis Gospel, P.O. Box 85704, Richmond, Virginia. Remember, save COD charges by sending check or money order or use your credit card.
We're back. Okay, here we go. We are back. This is a $300 puzzle. Dinah has $200, and Richard, you have $100. And if you're all set, gang, we're playing for $15,000, lest you forget. Marcia and Tom giving the clues. And here comes the first word for everyone at home. Please, Gene.
The password is pond.
Tom?
Lake. Pond.
Yay!
That sounds all right.
Chicago.
Richard.
We have pond, Richard. And you need this.
Is it, Walden?
Is it Walden? Very nice guess, in fact. Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is
Okay, Tom.
Potted plant.
Yes, perfect. That's a great clue, Tom.
Good clue.
Very good clue. Pond and plant.
Water lily.
Is it a water lily? Ooh, that's a good...
It could be.
Ask it again? It won't be no... Is it a water lily? Oh, I see. Floating frog and leaf. It's the... I suppose the ruling is that it's the same thing. Is that correct, Joe? It's the same. Oh, yeah, because we never would have gotten back to it again. Once you said no on water lily, we'd never come back to the lily pad. I think that's fair. I hope you agree, Richard. I have a feeling you do. Okay, and I'm sure that's right with you, Dinah, because it truly is the same thing. We never would have gotten back. All right, Richard has $400 and Dinah has $200. We're going to break away very briefly and come right back, I promise. See you in just a moment.
presenting Sounds of the 80s. Get Sounds of the 80s. 18 of your favorite songs on cassette or compact disc for just $9.99. Then audition other Sounds of the 80s albums. There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime. Sounds of the 80s is not in stores, so call now.
To order Sounds of the 80s, call 1-800-451-9922. That's 1-800-451-9922. Or send $9.99 per cassette or CD plus $3.50 shipping and handling to Sounds of the 80s, Department 12, Richmond, Virginia.
They're funny, they're unpredictable, and they have brilliant disguises. They're the Match Gang: Nipsey, Brett, Richard, Fanny, Betty, and Charles.
You're a randy bunch.
Wanted for stealing laughs all over the country. The Match Gang, last seen on Game Show Network.
Okay. We're back just as I promised. We're playing towards $15,000. Richard has $400 and Dinah has $200. This is the $400 puzzle, and this will decide who goes over and plays for the 15. Let's go. Dinah, Richard, you're giving the clues. Gene, let's show the people at home what the word is.
The password is...
Okay, Dinah?
Oh, okay.
Okay, Richard? On time? All right, we'll allow that then. You said Coke, I believe, didn't you, Dinah? Go ahead, Marsha.
Soda.
All right. Richard.
Original. Coca-Cola.
Dinah?
Coke.
Classic.
Yes, you bet. Classic. All right, Marshall, what could that be?
The works of Mark Twain.
For the game, is it the works of Mark Twain? Probably was really trained, but he had one of those problems, you know, Mark Twain. Okay, next word, please. I'm sorry, that's terrible. We'll cut that out.
Mark and T.P. Twain.
Dinah.
Services.
Jobs.
Richard?
Remembrance. Memory.
Uh-huh. Form of the word, absolutely. Very good.
Memorial?
Yes, sir. Boy, that's great. All right, classic and memorial, Tom, for the game, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it Washington Monument?
Is it Washington's Monument? Good guess. All right, here we go. Next word, please. Classic?
The password is weekend.
Richard?
Weekday? Weekend.
Yes, very good. Classic, memorial, weekend. For the game, Tom.
Parade?
Is it parade? Next word, please.
The password is auto.
Uh-huh. Richard?
Car. Automobile.
Form.
Auto.
Correct. Classic, memorial, weekend, and auto. For the game, Tom.
Picnic?
Is it picnic? Last word, please.
The password is ring.
All right. Richard?
Sprint. Run.
Okay, Dinah?
Contest.
Race.
Yes, that's it. Classic Memorial Weekend Auto Race for the game, Marcia.
The Indianapolis 500.
Is it the Indianapolis 500? You bet. You got it. Okay. Congratulations to Dinah. She is our winner. We have to say goodbye to Richard. Richard, you leave us with $400, which is not so bad, and we thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Here we are. This is your second time over here, Dinah, so you know how to do it. And Marcia, you're very good over here. I know that for a fact. I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with B and continuing through K. B through K. Every one you get right, Dinah, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10, I'll give you $15,000. Let's put your first word on the board. Let's get something on the board. We have nothing up yet, but it's all going to come. There it all is. There's your first word. Don't say anything yet. Good luck to you, Dinah.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Ready, and go.
Unmarried. Man.
Boy.
Single.
Bachelor.
C.
Julius.
Caesar.
D.
Swan.
Dove.
Dunce. Leap. Platform.
Dive.
E.
France.
Italy.
Continent.
Europe.
F.
Cat.
Feline.
G.
Razor.
Gillette.
H.
Skirt. Edge.
Hose. Hem.
I.
Money.
Investment.
Taxes. Salary.
Income.
J.
February.
January.
K.
Bear.
Koala.
Finger. Joint.
Knuckle.
Yes! So calm, so quiet, isn't it? You have 3 seconds left. Congratulations. Yes. 3 seconds. Not bad. Nice going, Marcia.
Well, where do you want to go?
Well,
Give me a call in 90 days.
Okay. Okay. You did it. Isn't that wonderful? Oh, it's exciting. That's so exciting. It was wonderful. You went right down the line. You didn't have trouble really with anything. Feline was wonderful, too.
Yes, that was the one I was scared of.
I thought that might have given you trouble. Didn't give you trouble at all. You got it. You now have a grand total of $16,700. And we'll come back in just a moment and play some more. Congratulations, Dinah.
For tough jobs you thought only a dishcloth could do, try new Bouncy Rinse and Reuse. One sheet is so durable, it keeps working till the whole job's done. Rinse and Reuse has extra thick quilting for sponge-like durability. To rinse, wring, and reopen, unlike ordinary towels that wad up when wet. So rinse and reuse it till the job's done, then throw it away.
The quilting quicker picker upper.
New Bouncy Rinse and Reuse.
Sign up for Sprint Cent's dime-a-minute rate now, and your evenings and weekends will never be the same again.
So I'm heading home from work, and suddenly, I'm in the dime zone. All at once, everyone's dog is getting off my lawn. The leaves start blowing into someone else's pool. And best of all my long-distance calls are just 10 cents a minute.
With Sprint Cents, you're in the dime zone. Every weeknight from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. and all weekend long. So call now and get that great dime-a-minute rate when it makes the most sense. When you and the people you're calling have the most time to talk.
It's a typical Saturday morning, but this time, my wife actually enjoys her chat with my mother.
And when you sign up now, you'll also get an extra bonus, up to 100 minutes free.
Sunday afternoon, my friends drop by and my wife insists they stay for lunch. My daughter even lets me use the phone.
Sign up for Sprint Cent's dime-a-minute rate now and get up to 100 minutes free. Call now, 1-800-913-9719.
Yeah, probably does. Okay, well, that's all we have time for today. We will bring out a new challenger tomorrow and start afresh, and I hope you'll be with us then, too. Thank you so much for watching us on Super Password. Goodbye, everybody.
A member of our studio audience will receive Frigidaire Euro Flare range. No drip holes to bother with. Spills can't hide with the new Euro Flare range furnished by Frigidaire. And some of our departing contestants will receive sculptured roses in sensational pastel colors to beautify your bath. St. Mary's vintage rose towels of thick absorbent all cotton and bath rug of durable nylon furnished by St. Mary's. Kids step out in style in quality crafted Fisher-Price footwear. 2 pairs selected from the Fisher-Price family of quality products. Make every day special with the FTD. Celebrate bouquet along with flowers, streamers, balloons, and a whistle are included. You can ask your florist to send it FTD. Fantastic Sam's offers an assortment of professional hair care products, dermatologically certified for purity and sold in Fantastic Sam's stores. New Aveeno shower and bath oil treatment helps relieve itchy, dry skin while you shower or bathe, then rinses clean. Ah, Aveeno. The welder fastens, bends, repairs, seals, attaches, insulates, welds, caulks, bonds, and on. Choose the household, automotive, or plumbing welder. This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
Join the fun on the new Newlywed Game today at 5 on Wave TV.
When Jamie Parr sings, does he hit a low G or a high C? Does Marsha Warfield prefer a purloin steak or a porterhouse? And does Jimmy Alec like his steak well done? We'll find out the answer to these questions and a lot more as we play television's funniest new game show, Wordplay. And here's the star of Wordplay, the Saturday Word,
Hello there. Good day, all. Welcome to Wordplay. So happy to have you in our studio audience and there at home. Having great fun. Having great fun as we always do on this here show. You not only earn words for your vocabulary, but you have a heck of a lot of fun along with it because these guys come up with definitions that are absolutely unbelievable.
Hysterical. I don't know where we get it.
Absolutely. I know. Well, that's why you're picked out, because you're so bright and inventive and creative, and you read well, too.
That's talking about me.
Here's our returning champ.
Well, good night, and thank you very much.
Carrie Jones, our returning champ. She has $2,200. She's from Pasadena, California, and we welcome you back. You're still happily married?
Yes, I am.
Good. All right. We have to check on those things. Now, you have a new opponent. She looks formidable. She wants to win. Her name is Laurie Cahan. Tell us about Laurie Cahan.
I'm from Philadelphia originally, just recently here in California. I'm a singer, and while I'm here in California, I want to make it rich and famous.
You do? How unique. That's good. We wish you good luck, Laurie, on
Thank
this
you.
and all of your endeavors, and Carrie as well. And now let's play our game. Here's what we do. We use 9 words, you see, and they're all found in Webster's Third New International Dictionary. And today's words are embrocation, quell, limotroph, oblectation, logi, arbiter, purloin, scient, and mouchard. And we'll be finding out the definitions to 6 of those words. Then whoever's ahead at the end of that will have a chance at our double definition round, which today is worth $27,500. And one more thing, one of these words is a bonus word, and it can win for one of our players a trip to, well, look at that, a trip to New Orleans. Can you believe that? Yes.
Let's show our home audience today's bonus word. All right, Carrie, let's go to work here and win a trip, win some money, do all those things.
I'd like to start with purloin.
How do you like that? The bonus word. That can win for you a trip to New Orleans. If you've never been there, you've never lived. It is sensational. All right, Jamie, purloin.
Purloin is a witticism, and I just bought a book of Winston Churchill's 350 most famous witticisms. Unfortunately, they get a little weak around number 314.
Yes.
His Lady Astor once went over to Winston Churchill at the party and said, "Sir Winston, you're nothing but a bullying little toad." And Churchill put down his drink and said, "Lady Astor, I know you are, but what am I?"
Witticism. Very good.
Jolly well.
Cheerio. Marcia?
That's a great accent. I wish I could do that, but it would probably sound a little southern.
You're from the south side of Chicago.
That's right. Yeah, southern English. Anyway, purloin means to age. My grandmother's getting on in years because my grandfather's 97, if you remember.
You had to get married, I heard.
Right,
Yeah.
and so, okay. Anyway.
Had to get married.
My grandmother, we're talking about now, she's still sexy. She even thought about getting a see-through nightgown. Only she didn't know anybody who could still see well enough to see through it. To age.
All right.
My goodness.
Waste of money. Jimmy?
Purloin means to steal. And unfortunately, my cousin was caught stealing hamburgers from 7-Eleven. But his lawyer got him off. He pleaded temporary insanity.
Yeah, that's right.
To steal.
Okay.
Purloin.
All right. All right. Purloin is the word, Carrie. And this is for the trip to New Orleans. Does it mean witticism? Does purloin mean to age, perhaps? Or you think purloin means to steal?
Go with Jimmy and to steal.
Uh-huh. And if you're right, you're on your way to New Orleans. Is that right? Purloin to steal. Yes, indeed.
Carry her off to the city of the famous Mardi Gras, historical New Orleans. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to New Orleans, enjoying the comfort and service of Continental Airlines. You'll stay for 6 nights and 7 days at the Hotel Provincial, located in the heart of New Orleans French Quarter and furnished with authentic French furniture. You may enjoy Creole cooking in the All Fleur dining room, old world elegance and new world convenience furnished by the Hotel Provincial, worth $1,625.
In for a good time there, sir. Now we see behind Purloin is worth $75. That goes on your scoreboard, and now we're over to Laurie.
I'd like quell.
All right, quell. Left-hand column, in the middle, unconnected. Marcia Warfield from Night Court. The word is quell.
Quell. Quell is to suppress. I could never quell my urge to giggle. I would giggle at the worst. Funerals, church. Finally, I quelled it. I was able to spend several hours without one giggle. I went to see Spaceballs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. There you go. Jimmy.
A quell is a deep thinker. Rodin's statue of the thinker shows a guy like this. You ever seen him like this? Obviously in deep thought. And he was pondering one of the greatest questions in life. Why the heck did I put crazy glue on my knuckles?
Yeah.
So anyway,
very good.
deep
All
thinker.
Right. Deep thinker. Quell, Jamie.
Quell is a bee. See, the worker bee flies back and forth, now listen to this, over 40,000 miles just to gather 1 pound of honey. Now that might seem like a lot of work, but it pays off because every 8 trips, he and his wife earn a free flight to anywhere in the continental United States. And he's a bee.
Very nice. All right. Quell is the word. Does it mean a bee? Does quell mean to suppress? Or does quell mean deep thinker, Laurie?
Marcia is right with to suppress.
Oh, she says that with authority. She says quell is to suppress. Is that right, Marcia? Yes. You got it. And behind quell, we see his worth. $25, and that goes from your scoreboard. $25 for Laurie and $75 for Carrie. And there we are, off to the races. Round 2, we'll raise those dollar amounts to give away more money and have more fun after this. Round 2, we've raised the dollar amount. We've learned a couple of words. We learned about purloin and quell so far. And now we're going to learn about what next, Carrie?
Logie.
Logie, right in the middle, connected to $75. If you get this right, you'll not only win the money behind Logie, but the $75 as well. All right, Jimmy Alec, Logie.
Logie.
Sir?
Logie is a small anchor. And this can be found on a tiny boat or whenever Emmanuel Lewis hosts the evening news.
Small anchor.
He's a small guy, and he would... Small anchor.
Don't beg, Jimmy. Jamie.
Rodin's Logie. Rodin's Logie means groggy and listless. And everybody feels logy at one time or another. Even Chris, the half-man, half-woman at the circus. She just hasn't been feeling himself lately, yes. It's groggy and Rodin's groggy and listless.
Half of her is groggy and half of her is... yeah, okay. Marcia?
Rodin, the football player.
Okay, you see, they're making fun of me. They're making fun of me because I said Rodin instead of Rodin. Okay, and that's what this is all about. Just to poke fun at me.
Picky.
Well, we would have picked something else if you hadn't done that.
We had a choice of a lot of things, didn't we, Marcia?
Anyway, Logie, or Logie, which is a hoagie with the H out. Logie is smog. This morning, there was a smog alert. Did you know that?
No.
There was a smog alert, and I thought I saw a blue jay, but I was wrong. It was a robin holding its breath.
Yes.
It was a robin holding its breath.
It was a rodent holding his breath.
Holding Rodin's breath. It's smog.
We're going to have to whip some change. We'll get this audience there. Carrie, Logie is the word, all right? Now, it does mean one of these three. Does it mean groggy and listless, or does it mean smog, or does it mean small anchor?
I think it's Jamie and groggy and listless.
Groggy and listless. Is that Logie, Jamie? Is that it? Oh, yes, it is. You got it, Carrie, and behind Logie, you see his worth. $50 chance of 75, so we had 125 your score for a total of $200. Laurie.
I'd like arbiter, please.
Arbiter. Now, that's connected to all $3 amounts that are already established. And for that, we go over to Mr. Farr. Mr. Farr, arbiter.
An arbiter is a person who decides a dispute. Now, every day, members of the United States Supreme Court hear landmark cases that affect the constitutional rights of citizens throughout the country. And people often wonder how these noted jurists make these monumental decisions. Well, I was actually able to listen outside the judge's chambers and hear the judicial process at work. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, one potato, two potato. It's a person who decides a dispute.
Thank you, sir. Marcia? Arbiter?
Arbiter? Okay. An arbiter, as far as I know. Now, I could be wrong, but I doubt it. Look, don't get smart, okay? An arbiter is an intellectual. In Los Angeles, an intellectual is anyone who can read the Hollywood sign. Wait a minute. Without moving his lips.
Yeah, right.
An intellectual.
All right. You got it going, Marcia. All right, Jimmy, arbiter.
That's the trouble with those girls I've been dating. That's what I have to do. I have to check them. Read that. Then I have to know. If they don't move that, they're smart. Okay, good. Thanks, Marcia.
An
arbiter. Arbiter is a bothersome person. I hate to say this, but my sister is a bit of a bothersome person. She wants to get married so bad, she wears a medical alert bracelet to let the doctors know she's single. A bothersome person.
Okay.
I have no dispute with Jamie.
She's going right for Jamie. A person who decides a dispute is an arbiter. Right, Jamie? Yeah. Right. Laura. And behind that, we see it is worth $100 connected to 150, so we add 250 to your score for a total of $275. 275 for Laurie and 200 for Carrie. And round three with our final two words to add to your vocabulary are coming up next. Take a look at 5 more words, and we will examine 2 of those words. The 5 left on the board are embrocation and limitrope, a trope, that is, and oblectation, and scient, and mouchard. Now, we'll examine two more of those before class is over for today. Carrie, which word shall we examine next?
Science.
Scient. Okay, and that is connected to all $4 amounts up there, and so for scient, we go to Marcia Warfield.
With the logical choice.
Of course.
Science means unfinished. Critics and musicians constantly raved about Schubert, yeah, unfinished symphony, as opposed to his wife, who constantly ranted and raved about Schubert's unfinished basement.
Schubert's unfinished basement. All right, Jimmy.
Scient means knowing or skillful. Now, supposedly they say Dr. Ruth is very scient when it comes to sex. But I think we're in trouble when we listen to someone like Dr. Ruth. I mean, how old is she? 90, 95 years old? And she's giving us tips on sex. It's like going to your grandmother and saying, Grandma, what should I do? I'd rather get sex tips from someone who at least looks like they know, like Madonna. He would give you some good tips, wouldn't he? So science means knowing or skillful.
What do you think, Mr. Farr?
A scient is an ancient Roman road. Now, our modern freeways have rest stops. Well, science had chariot stops. And that's where tired Romans would belt down a few orange Julius Caesars while listening to jukebox tunes like Tears on My Toga, See You Later, Gladiator, and You Took a Fine Time to Leave Me, Clementenstra. Clementenstra? It's an ancient Roman road.
I'll go with Jimmy and knowing or skillful.
Knowing or skillful for... You just figured that out from the Latin root scient?
I hope so.
All right. Is that right, Jimmy? Knowing or skillful for science? Yeah, you did it, sir. That's behind science. You see, it was worth... Look at that, $100 connected to $250, so we add $350 to your score for a total of $550. $550 for Carrie. Lori, you have $275. It's the sixth and final word. What's it going to be?
Embrocation.
Embrocation. Connected to every dollar amount up there, another one of those tight races down to the wire. For embrocation, we go over to the only man I can think of to start with for embrocation, and that's Jimmy Alec.
Well, thank you very much, Tom. That was nice. Embrocation means rubbing liniment. It is rubbing liniment. And, you know, whenever I smell liniment, I think of my uncle, who's a masseur. He also moonlights as a hitman. So first he'd rub them down, then he'd rub them out. Rubbing liniment.
There you go. All right, that's the rub. Jamie.
An embrocation is a medical theory, and the latest medical theory states that we would all live 1,000 years, and listen to this now, if we stopped smoking, drinking, and having sex. Well, actually, we wouldn't live 1,000 years. It would just seem like it.
Yes, that's right.
So it means medical theory.
Embrocation, Marcia.
Embrocation is a family name. Like, did you know that Howdy Doody had a twin brother double duty? And a cousin jury duty?
Oh.
But now he also had a sister, Judy Doody, who Judy Doody was given the fits of temper, so they called her Moody Judy Doody. Then she moved abroad, got married, and changed her name. Now she's duty free.
Right. Like it.
I love that.
Now, Laurie, even though you have $275 and Carrie has $550, there's enough money in those connections up there to make you our winner. The word is embrocation. So does it mean medical theory? Does it mean family name? Or does embrocation mean rubbing liniment?
I'll go with Jamie.
You will. All right. If you are right, then you are going to be our champ. And you said Jamie for medical theory. Embrocation. Is that right, Jamie? It is wrong, and Terry remains our champ. Terry remains the champ. Now, audience, I want you to tell us, with your applause along, what embrocation means. Does it mean a family name? How many? How many of you think embrocation is rubbing a liniment? They say family name. Is that right? Is that right? No! How do you like that? Rubbing liniment, embrocation. Well, we live and we learn, don't we, Laurie? Well, we learned that you're going to become rich and famous, and I believe that. I think you're going to do fine on the West Coast. We thank you for playing our game, and come back to see us sometime.
Thank you very much.
All right. Carrie Jones, come on over here, would you? This is her second day to win. She's won so far $2,200. She's going to have a chance in a moment, in 45 seconds, to win $27,500 in hard, cold cash. And we'll see how she does right after this. There you go. Carrie Jones' second day to win on Wordplay. This time she is facing the possibility of winning $27,500. What she has to do is get from the left side of this board to the right side of the board by connecting boxes in 45 seconds or less. Let's put 45 seconds on the clock. And we wish you good luck. And we'll start that clock with your first pick.
13.
Okay. Thin plumbing ring, dryer's part.
Washer. 14.
Bird arm, offstage area.
Wing. 15.
Joined as one, Friendly Skies Airline.
United. 16.
Outer garment, paint layer.
Coat. 17.
Fine painting, a person's skill.
Art. 18.
And raised flooring, political parties' policies.
Platform.
Happy for you. Good luck, terrific. $27,500. 19 seconds left on the clock. How you feel? Good. She's still alive. We'll come back and tell you about all the winnings after this. 27-5 for Carrie Jones. Carrie Jones has just won $27,500. As a matter of fact, I think she's our all-time winner, which I think is quite appropriate at this particular time on Wordplay. In the game, $550. The trip, $1,625. Double definition round, $27,500. Total of... Now, now, let me see the two-day total. Here's the two-day total now. $32,000... Huh? All right, $31,875. 2 days. And you can come back for one more day. You want to do it?
Yes, I do.
Take it while you can get it, kid. Okay, we're going to see you next time on Wordplay. Don't miss it. We'll look for you. See you then. Bye-bye.
Today's runner-up on Wordplay will receive the amazing XD6700 portable electronic typewriter from Smith Corona with built-in features like spell-right dictionary, thesaurus, word eraser correction, and much, much more. Alan Smith's Entertainment Center, raised panel doors, adjustable VCR and stereo pull-out shelves, and a pull-out videotape tray furnished by Alan Smith & Company. And kids snuggle up warm on cold winter days with Fisher-Price outerwear, selected from the Fisher-Price family of quality products. And Zotos, a leader in salon products for over 50 years, superior perms and hair care products available only at fine salons, Zotos. And Hamburger Helper, it turns plain hamburger into a hearty, delicious meal your family will love. Hamburger Helper helps you make a great meal. Plus, fast, effective Q-Tex polish remover, it actually locks in moisture so your nails get stronger every time you use it. And RCA Security Switch, a motion-sensing light control, automatically turns lights on to welcome you and discourage intruders. Furnished by RCA Security Switch. And Vaseline Intensive Care Moisturizing Foam Bath. After you bathe, the softness lingers. Some member of our studio audience today will receive a service merchandise gift certificate. Select top name brands from our catalog or redeem at any one of our many stores furnished by Service Merchandise. For Wordplay, this is Charlie O'Donnell speaking.
Tonight on Highway to Heaven, a family is torn apart by drug abuse. Can Jonathan help them kick the habit and prepare yourself for the Bronx Series? Then Shirley Daniels checks into St. Elsewhere. Is she that world just to Dr. Fiskis?
Hi, this is Howie Mandel, Dr. Fiskis at St. Elsewhere. My prescription for what ails you? Take 2 aspirins and watch St. Elsewhere tonight on NBC.
you are, son. Thank you. Enjoy the party.
Hope you're not alone tonight.
Yeah, so do I.
You know, you got cars clear down to River Road?
Okay, Susie. It's party time. Great. Go ahead, Ann. I'll meet you there. Okay.
Take care of that little beauty. There are not too many of them left.
There weren't too many of them left a week after they first came out. Face it, Pops, your car's a clunker.
I guess you don't want to borrow it anymore, huh?
So, you finally got here.
What?
What are you looking at me for?
Oh, I thought you were the one...
Look, we've got 12 cars lined up waiting for us. Just park the thing, okay?
Look, I hate to be the one to tell you this.
Don't tell me anything. Just park the car down by the stable. Now.
Okay. Sorry.
Wait a minute. We're supposed to wear these.
Whatever you say, boss.
Be careful with that car!
Well, it's good out there. Hey, what are you doing with my tie on?
Rachel!
Oh, what do you think?
Did anybody ever tell you that you are one gorgeous woman?
Oh, you can tell me that all you want.
I've been telling her that from the minute she was born.
I'd rather hear somebody had seen Amanda.
I'm sorry, darling.
It's not too late to cancel this thing.
I think you just passed the point of no return.
I don't believe it.
I'm still sure she's gonna come.
Mac, how can you say that?
Ah, how wonderful to see you. I'm so glad you decided to come.
We're so eager to see Amanda.
So are we.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Terrific.
Hi. It's nice to see you all this evening.
Hi, Anna.
Well, why don't we all get some champagne, okay?
What a good idea.
Oh. Honey, you look great.
I look like a geek.
You do not. You're the most handsome man here.
I hope Susie Strathmore thinks so. Is she here?
I think you should call her and tell her not to bother to come.
What?
Honey, the party has started and Amanda isn't even here. I'm thinking of canceling the whole thing.
Are you crazy?
Matthew?
Amanda's been here for an hour.
Michael, everything is going to be all right.
No, it isn't, Donna. We should have been able to spend one night together. Just one night alone.
All right, we'll have tonight together.
Not if your father gets his way.
Michael, do you really think my father's behind
Donna,
all
who
this?
else would be behind the buyout of Penn Chemicals? If it's up to your father, I will not have a company left. Hello, this is Hudson. Look, I want you to meet me in my office in 15 minutes. No, I don't want to wait until morning. Look, you meet me in my office in 15 minutes or I will get myself another lawyer.
Michael, Donna, thank heaven you're here.
Mom, what's wrong?
Please, come quickly. It's John.
John?
Yes.
Because I want you to talk to me.
Mike, I'm going to tell you the truth.
He's having nightmares. I can't wake him up.
John? 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 man. It's okay. Come on.
You gotta stop meeting like this.
John, you were having a horrible nightmare.
You know, I was diving for cover.
In Vietnam, I know I used to go through this little number myself.
Clara, why don't we go downstairs? John's going to be just fine. Really.
It's okay, Ma, really.
All right.
Nom. It's bad enough you got to go through it once.
I know. Night after night's a lot worse.
You too?
Yeah. Same dream. Same sick feeling.
I always wake up before it ends. There's always a minute there that I'm not sure if I'm alive or dead.
You have the same dream?
Oh, no. Oh, no, I got a whole repertoire. You?
Same one, night after night. I had.
What do you mean you had? You don't have them anymore?
No. Not since I found Donna.
I wish she had that effect on me. I wish I didn't see those guys in body bags stacked to the back of a 6x. Pieces of a guy I just bummed a cigarette from a few minutes before. I wish that.
You know that these dreams sometimes are a way of working that anger that we're not expressing.
Thank you, Dr. Hudson.
Oh, I mean it, man. I had a lot of anger I had to get out, and I think maybe you ought to, too.
How?
Maybe you ought to tell me what you were going to tell me the night you got hit. I don't know, maybe that would help. Maybe it would rid you of this nightmare once and for all, John.
Wait a minute, run that by me again. You have seen Amanda?
Yeah, she taught me how to dance.
Here?
No, down at the dock.
Did you tell her about the party?
Yeah.
Well, then where is she?
Mom, just chill out. She went to pick up Susie.
She's really here?
Mom, I already told you that.
Wait till I get my hands on her. Mac?
Yeah?
Amanda's here.
I told you. Where is she?
Well, she's picking up Susie Strathmore, and she's taught him how to dance. She's been here an hour.
Wasn't that nice of her to teach her to dance?
Yeah, she's great, isn't she?
She sure
It would
is.
have killed her to tell us that she was home.
Mom, you guys were too busy.
Rachel,
Busy?
please. She's home now, and she's got plenty of time to get back here. It's early yet.
Early, Mac. Guests are here.
Mom, Mac.
Hey.
Hello, how are you? Looks like it's gonna be a great party.
Yes, if I ever live through it.
Don't worry, there's a doctor here. That's good. Where's Amanda?
Well, it's really a nice party.
They could have honed down the guest list just a little bit.
Relax, Pops. Adam's a Corey. He knew he'd be here.
I want to think of MJ sitting home.
Vince, this is between the two of them.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't mean I have to like it.
I'm really glad you could come.
Yeah. Well, so am I. Now. What's that music?
Oh, they got a whole orchestra out there.
Can we dance to that music?
Could we dance to that music?
Excuse me.
Mac, look at Matthew.
He seems transfixed.
That must be Susie Strathmore.
You really think she looks better than Brooke Shields?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, if Susie Strathmore's here, Amanda brought her over here. Amanda's got to be here.
I'll check our room out. Maybe she's getting ready.
From your mouth to God's ears. I'll look this way.
Good luck, Mac.
Have you seen some of the cute guys that are here? Cheryl, you don't know the half of it. What are you talking about? Didn't you notice the guy that was parking the car? Yes, he was so intense. Intense? He's the hottest guy I've seen in ages.
Madam,
Yes.
you have definitely arrived.
My darling, how long do you plan to keep this up?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
So you want me to park this thing?
Yeah, thanks a lot. Park these two.
How's the job going? Not too bad. I wouldn't want to do it full time, but at least I'll be able to eat tomorrow.
Now, don't worry about it. We're going to find you a job on a magazine, aren't we, Mitch?
Sure. Well, Sam, looks like you've got all the right connections now.
Thanks, Cass.
I think I'm ready to go inside. See Matthew cut the rug. Oh, by the way, watch this. The brakes are a little questionable.
Stop.
Well, they're old.
Mitch, come on.
I'm on my way. Okay.
See you later.
Oh, look, there are the Sniveleys. Cecil, hi.
Lena, tell him you get a good dress.
See you later. Yeah, take it easy. Hey, say hi to Matthew for me, okay?
Wow. What a car.
Yeah, I guess somebody comes to a party like this, they think they got to make an entrance.
Why? The only one that sees it is you.
You know, this party's for a girl about your age.
So I heard.
She must be a real snob.
You might be surprised.
I don't think so. Besides, I'd rather be out here parking cars than inside with her.
See you, Felicia, Mitch. Thank you.
How's Matthew?
Better now.
Is that the real Susie Strathmore?
In the flesh. Oh.
And there's a chance he's going to be dancing with her?
His sister taught him.
Really? So, where is Amanda?
Don't ask.
Oh.
Cass.
Hi, Rachel. It was very kind of you to invite me. Thank you.
Well, it wouldn't be a party without Cass Winthrop, would it?
This is a very good point, yeah. Besides, who was going to drive, right?
I beg your pardon. What?
Mom, did you see that great car? It's a Model T.
No. That's what you came in.
Actually, I couldn't rent a limo.
Rachel? So,
What?
Oh, I'm so glad the three of you came. Would you excuse us just a second?
Sure.
I need to speak to you, darling.
What? No?
Please,
Excuse me, Mr. and Mrs. Corey. My name is Lynn Morgan, and I'm from the Bay City Herald.
Oh, well, we never give statements to rival papers.
Maybe your daughter will, if she arrives.
Oh, she's here. She's upstairs. She's upstairs waiting to make her entrance.
We're all waiting, too. This could prove to be quite a story.
We're going to be laughing stars.
Will you relax?
I'm not going to relax until I see Amanda. Is she upstairs?
No, I looked everywhere. I talked to the maid. There's no sign of her anywhere.
Well, what did she do? Just drop off the Junior Madonna and then just disappear?
Darling, maybe she had something to take care of.
What could she possibly be taking care of?
Where are you going?
I'm going to grill Susie Strathmore. Oh. Hello, Susie.
Hi. Great party.
Thank you. I understand Amanda drove you over here tonight.
Yeah, Mom, I already told you that.
Yes, I know. Susie, you wouldn't have any idea of where Amanda left and went to after she dropped you off, would you?
No, I haven't seen her since I got here.
Fine. Okay. Have a nice party.
I bet you never tried caviar before.
Is that like fish eggs?
Yeah. Come on, you'll love it.
Now, why do you keep asking me these things?
Just tell me.
My favorite breakfast? Well, it's easy. I like fresh raspberries with cereal, hot coffee, and juice.
Sounds easy enough.
Now, what's this all about?
You'll see.
Yo, Rachel, you want me to have her picked up?
It would serve her right.
Well, I take it's a phone call.
I'm just kidding. It's pretty obvious she doesn't want to be here, and there's nothing that the police can do about that.
You're borrowing trouble, Rachel.
I am.
Amanda is not going to let you down.
How can you be so sure?
Because she knows this is a dream of yours. And she's gonna make it come true.
Oh, you didn't have to fuss.
Oh, I wanted to keep busy.
John always had nightmares.
He did?
Yes. When he was a boy, I'd find him thrashing around in his bed. You see, the situation between his father and me was very bad. I think John took it inside.
Maybe so, but Clara, he was having nightmares about Vietnam.
That's what worries me.
Why?
Well, you see, I know what John and Michael were arguing about in Saigon.
You do?
Yes. I spoke to each of them briefly, just before John was hurt. The Red Cross helped me get through.
You talked to them?
I had just heard from their father. First time in years.
Oh, I see.
His drinking had finally just ruined his health. The woman he was with had left him when the money ran out. He wanted to come home. Thanks.
And that's what you discussed with Michael and John?
After all, he was their father.
Well, what did they say?
John thought I should take him in. He always had a soft spot for his daddy.
But Michael didn't agree?
Michael had a strict code of right and wrong.
Yes, I know.
I told my husband he could not come back. It was one of the hardest things I ever had to do. I listened to Michael.
Yes, I think we all do that, too.
And I think John resented it, and I think he held that resentment in all these years. Oh, Michael.
Hi, I gotta get over to the office. The lawyer's waiting there for me.
How is John?
He's fine.
Michael, did he talk to you?
No. I'm getting really tired of trying to pry secrets out of that guy. Look, don't wait up for me, all right?
What was going on upstairs? It sounded like distant fighting in Beirut.
Everything is just fine, Peter.
Oh.
Clara, would you excuse me? I really am exhausted.
Of course, dear.
Thank you.
I thought I heard someone yelling something about Saigon.
I'm sure I don't know. Don't let me keep you.
Oh, well, I do have a party to go to. But I think the fireworks might just be here.
How was Philly?
What were you going to say to Michael?
Didn't he tell you?
He said that you would rather keep your secrets than get rid of your nightmares.
That about sums it up.
I want to know what your secret is.
You already know.
Were you going to tell Michael that you loved me? Or were you going to tell him about what happened that night? John, were you going to tell Michael what happened that night?
You know what I would have told him? I would have said that you and I made love. Because that's what we did. Only you couldn't
You couldn't face it.
No.
That night changed my life.
It changed mine, too.
You know, while I was in Nam, I kept thinking, if I make it out of here alive, if I get back to the world in one piece, I'm gonna find that girl. No matter what she's doing or who she's with, I'm gonna tell her I love her. And nothing's gonna keep us apart. That's what I was gonna tell Michael.
Mrs. Corey.
Chad, I'm glad you could make it.
Me too. You're looking very beautiful tonight.
Thank you.
Like a Modigliani Madonna.
Were you trying to turn my head or something?
I'm looking forward to meeting your daughter. I imagine she's as beautiful as you are.
Well, I hope you get a chance to make that comparison.
Hi, why are you so late?
The Tux rental place lost my order.
Oh, Zach, I think you look great. You really do.
Oh, thanks. You know, I've been meaning to ask you about Becky. How's she doing?
She's doing real good. She's opening up a lot.
Great.
I think she really likes it at her house.
Well, who wouldn't?
You know, you really did a good thing by helping that little girl.
Well, she's done a lot of good for us, too. She kind of keeps us going with everything Kathleen and stuff.
Yeah, I know. How's your mom and dad?
Good, good. I'm really glad they made it tonight. They deserve a night out.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
What a great lady you are.
You know something? Come on. This is a good idea.
I thought so.
Maybe you should ask Cass to dance.
Yeah, maybe. This is really hard for him.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's hard for all of us.
But you know, I really want tonight to be special. I think Kathleen would too.
Come on, Matthew. Do you want to see the fish pond? It's really neat.
I want to dance.
Now?
Yeah, come on. It was part of our deal.
Okay.
This is dancing?
What did Amanda say? Go with the flow.
You're all right.
Yeah, I am, aren't I? I'm dancing.
So, what do you think, Dad?
The kid's okay.
He looks so happy.
Yeah, he really does.
Amanda taught him quite a bit in that short time.
I'd like to teach her a few things. Where is she?
What in the world are you doing?
I was just thinking.
Well, it's a good thing there weren't any cars to park.
Well, I do guess most of the people are here by now.
So what were you thinking about?
That girl. The one the party's for. The snob.
Yeah, well, she probably doesn't even know what she's in for.
Why do you say that?
Yeah, she probably thinks that that's the real world.
Okay. And where is it?
It's out here, parking cars. Does she want some?
No, I don't think so.
Do you resent these people because they have money?
I resent these people because most of them didn't do anything to earn it. They got born to rich parents, and that was that.
I don't know. Maybe you're right.
I am right about one thing. We better not let the boss see us sitting in this car.
Well, I needed somewhere to sit down. And there is nothing to do.
Well, for $50 a night, what do you want him to do? Provide a lounge?
$50?
Yeah. Wait, didn't you ask how much this gig paid?
Guess I forgot.
No, I didn't. I need the bread. Come on. Let's get out. I'm responsible for these cars.
What time is it?
I don't know. It's about 9.
Oh, no.
What's the matter? You turn into a pumpkin or something?
Yeah, something like that. I think I will have a swig of this. Thanks.
Hey, wait! What's your name?
Mac, you ought to make an announcement.
Not yet.
Mac, it's 9 o'clock.
There's still time.
She was supposed to come down those stairs at 9 o'clock.
Rachel, may I have this dance, please?
You want to take a break?
Not unless you do. You're a great dancer.
You know, MJ really shouldn't be home taking care of Becky. We could have gotten Mrs. Casey.
You tried to convince her.
Sergeant Corey wouldn't miss a party.
MJ is gonna be fine. See, she's got us. This dancing.
Yeah?
I like it.
Me too.
Tell me something.
Anything. Except about the surprise.
You were driving me crazy.
That's exactly what I had in mind.
You want something to drink?
Maybe just a little.
You know what I was just thinking?
No, what were you just thinking?
How happy Kathleen would be to see us dancing together and having champagne.
Maybe she does see us. MJ's here.
Well, come on.
Hey. Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Thanks, Mama. I left Becky with Mrs. Casey.
That was a good idea.
I don't know, but it's been a long time since I had any fun, you know?
Forget him.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea, huh?
You know, MJ, I keep telling all the pretty girls here that I'm waiting for the prettiest girl at the party.
Hi, Cass.
Now, are you going to stand there batting your eyelashes at me, or are we going to dance?
Do you know you sound just like Pops?
Ouch. Well, you look so great, I'll even forgive you for that. Excuse us. Let's go.
So you want to
You were really going to say all that?
I was going to do all that. Things would have been a lot easier if I hadn't been hit.
Yes, but you were.
Yeah.
John, I'm sorry. Michael says...
I know. Michael says that I should get it all out and tell everything. I know that. Donna, Michael is my brother. We may not get along, but I do care about him.
What about me?
Don't ask me questions like that.
I'm sorry. Look, Michael is so exasperated right now. You know he is not going to give up until he finds out.
Well, maybe it's time we made him give up.
It's you.
And you were expecting someone else.
My date.
Ah.
Come on in.
You look absolutely smashing.
Why, thank you. My dress cost a fortune.
Well, it was worth every penny.
That's what I tried to tell Donna when we bought it.
Where are you going?
To a debutante party.
Ah, whose?
Amanda Corey's. Isn't it a kick? Little Vicky from Lassiter, PA. Going to a debutante party.
You are Victoria Love, and you have every right to be there.
If you say so.
I do. Is Michael here?
No, don't worry, Grandpa. He's at his office.
It's not that. I want to speak with him.
Really?
A business matter. You sure he's at his office?
I'll go ask Grandma. She'll know for sure where he is. I won't be long.
Just long enough.
What are you doing here?
Hudson. Just the man I was looking for.
And jewelers.
Well, well. Untold secrets, Reg?
It's Vicky's.
Mm-hmm. Should have known. I figure you'd lean more towards something by G. Gordon Liddy.
Am I supposed to understand the significance of that remark?
Well, you know, Reg, subterfuge, dirty tricks. I just got off the phone with Harry Ryan.
That name means nothing to me.
Yeah, and it's not going to mean much to anyone any longer either. Especially in the shipping business, because I just fired him.
I'm sure that was a very shrewd move.
It was. And it was something I should have done a long time ago. Of course, Peter now is going to have to find somebody else to try and ruin my business from the inside.
Peter? Hudson, you really are speaking in riddles tonight.
Well, Reg, let me make it perfectly clear then. I know who it was who hired Harry Ryan. I know who it was who paid him to spread those rumors about my shipping company being badly managed. I know who was responsible for my stock going down 28 points.
28 points? That is significant.
Yeah. It's the same person who was behind the attempted takeover of Penn Chemicals.
You own Penn Chemicals?
Son of a gun, I do, Reg, yeah.
Hudson, that was just business. Surely you can stand a little healthy competition?
Well, Reg, I can take anything you want to throw at me. I just want you to know also that my shipping company stock is going to recover by the end of the week.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're back on your toes.
The only thing I want to know is, Reg, what's your angle, huh? What do you want from me?
Well, I see you two found each other.
Well, don't you look nice?
Thank you. I'm gonna go finish my reading.
Your father and I don't have much more to say to each other. I've never liked you, Hudson. You know that.
What do you want from me, Reg?
I'm going to prove to everyone that you're not quite the businessman that you think you are. Oh, Donna. Hello. You were upstairs together?
Yes, I was helping John.
Helping John do what?
Pack. Where's Mom? I want to say goodbye.
Excuse me, this man insists on dancing with this woman, claims it's his daughter.
Ah, likely story.
I've never been to one of these debutante things before.
Yeah, well, not a lot of people come out in our neighborhood.
They sure don't.
Yeah. After when I got here, I saw these sweet girls. I felt like I wasn't good enough.
We're not going to talk about that now.
I'm really sorry, Pops.
Did you go to confession?
Yeah,
Did you tell the priest?
a long time ago.
Okay. God's forgiving you. That's all that matters.
Is it?
I hope he said something that makes her feel better.
Seeing Adam again was tough for her.
Adam looks so sad.
Well, he still must care about her.
He's not the only one.
Oh, what is that? Did I step on your foot or something?
No. Fine.
No, I told you it had to be there by tonight. Oh, you would? Oh, thanks. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
What has to be there tonight?
How long were you standing there?
Not long enough to find out what's going on.
Oh, good. Here's to surprises.
I hate surprises.
Well, we'll see about this one.
Ooh, quite a turnout.
Everybody who's anybody.
Are you glad to be here, my pet?
Yes. And very grateful.
Good, good. You can show me your gratitude later.
You know I will.
Hello?
Rachel.
Hello, Rachel.
I was just telling Peter what a lovely party this is.
Well, I wish our guest of honor shared your enthusiasm.
Amanda doesn't like her party.
Amanda isn't at her
Rachel.
party.
Oh, welcome.
Hello, Mac.
Hello, Mr. Corey. I was just telling your wife
Excuse me
what a
just a
lovely...
minute. She's here.
Where?
And she's ready.
The dress fits?
Beautifully.
She's ready to make her entrance?
Right.
Then I can kill her.
Not at a coming out party, Rachel. It simply isn't done. Look, I've already spoken to the band. Let's get everybody out on the terrace.
Are you sure she's here?
Yes. Now, Rachel, don't be too hard on her.
Hard on her, Mac? I was in labor for 12 hours with her. I've waited 18 years for this moment. Hard on her? I mean, she's being hard on me. Why can't I be hard on her?
I've never seen this side before, Rachel. Come on, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, would you come out on the terrace, please?
Oh, come on, come on. I want to give you something.
Oh, goody.
Here we go, everybody. Everybody in?
Yeah.
Yeah. 18 years ago, I became the father of a daughter. I thought then that was the happiest day of my life. What I didn't know was it was only the beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present to you our friends, our daughter, Miss Amanda Corey.
I back you with that shoe!
What is this?
This is goodbye.
What a pity. We never got to have that chat.
Shut up, Reg.
Would you please leave?
And miss the touching farewell scene? Not on your life.
Donna, did you know about this?
I went up to talk to John after you left. Michael, he had already made the decision.
What decision? What's going on?
I'm leaving.
Tonight?
It's as good a time as any.
Well, who's gonna help me with the beach house?
Victoria? John, I thought we'd work this all out.
That's my date.
Invite him in for a drink.
Please don't leave, Uncle John.
Well, where's Mom?
You're not going anywhere until you give me an explanation.
Michael.
Donna, stay out of this. This is between John and me.
How about a friendly game of gin rummy while they argue, Donna?
Why, John?
I
Why
really
now?
wish you would please leave.
Or maybe we could build a house of cards. You've always been good at that. How about it?
Oh, we should be there.
No. We got a couple of minutes. Now, I wanted to do this later, but this may be the only time that we get alone.
Do what?
This.
All right. There you go. Sure. and gentlemen, family and friends, presenting Miss Amanda Corey, I hope.
Love another world, but not sure what's going on? Log on to SoapNet.com and get the storyline info, character bios, and family trees. SoapNet.com has the full story on another world. SoapNet, the new way to watch soaps.
If it's busted, we're doomed. We'll all be drowned or captured by Mexican pirates.
Oh, he's sleeping, so just pipe down. Number one, pirates have not been spotted in Mexico since Vasco da Gama. Number two, so what if the engine conks out? What do you think we're gonna do? Float till we fall off the end of the universe? Get swallowed by a whale?
The patrol boats.
Patrol boats, schmo boats. I happen to be an expert on engines. You know what? I used to own my own boat.
You did?
Yeah. So if you will cease with the histrionics, I can control the situation. Just trust me.
Oh, fine. Trust you.
Uh-huh.
But what about her?
What about her?
She's been acting very oddly. She's always been strange. Now I find out she's a dangerous woman who murdered a man, and we're stuck in the middle of the ocean with her and a broken-down engine.
Just leave Kelly to me.
Fine. And after she murders you, and I'm left all alone with her.
Owen. Just, you are not in the institution anymore, all right? Nobody's after you. Best thing you can do, Owen, is make yourself scarce right now.
Good.
I got an idea. Why don't you meditate on the engine? Project alpha waves at it. You know, good vibes. That way, it'll be all conditioned by the time I get to fixing it.
I bet you never owned a boat in your life.
I love you. I do. Now go. Come on. Easy. It's okay. This is a dream, a bad dream.
I was there with him.
It's all right. You're
No.
safe.
We were in a hotel room. He was there.
Who? I don't understand. Dylan?
Yes. Dylan and... I killed him.
Oh, no, wait a minute. He was threatening you, wasn't he? What did he do?
I don't know. Earl, I don't know, but... maybe I did kill Dylan in cold blood. Jane. What are you doing?
Where were you, Mr. Timmons? Can you demonstrate your whereabouts elsewhere on the evening in question?
Yes, I can. And I can prove it.
Would you please tell us what that proof is?
Well, Your Honor, I was with another woman that night.
And what is the identity of that woman?
Her name is Gina Kapla.
You are lying. You weren't with her. You were with me. He is lying.
Counselor.
Your Honor.
Would you please tell your client that even though this is a preliminary hearing, that there is a certain decorum and that she must obey it?
Oh, I wish you hadn't come.
I'm sorry. But I had to be here.
Yeah.
You must be going through hell. I wish there was something I could do.
There is. You could get as far away from all of this as possible.
I'm staying.
Anyone ever tell you to knock or yoo-hoo before you come barging in on somebody?
Hey, I'm sorry. I thought I can come and go as I please since I do live here. Where did you get all this? Do you mind? Oh, this is not your style. Are you going to a costume party?
I am just messing around. Yeah, I never understood what the big attraction to the makeup business was, so sometimes I like to see what I can do with it just for kicks.
Uh-huh. Do you have a boyfriend?
Get serious. The man has not been born yet that could handle a woman like me. That's right, I forgot.
Well, hey, don't let me stop you. You know, I think you should wear some to work someday.
Not on your life.
I'll get that.
Hi.
Oh.
You mind if I come on in?
Sure. I mean, no.
Hi, Ted.
Jane? Would you mind if we had a few minutes alone?
Me, TC.
Thank you.
Well, I hope this is going to be brief. I was just on my way down to the beach, cut some rays.
Well, I just kind of wanted to talk to you.
About what?
About us?
I thought us didn't exist anymore.
That's fine with you?
It's going to have to be, isn't it? I mean, that's the way you want it. Don't you?
You know, you're not making this any easier for me.
What is it you want to say?
Well, I don't like it right now the way it is between us. I mean, are we supposed to just keep on going on like this?
I don't know. Do you know a better way? For all I know, Dylan was up there so I could kill him.
Shirley, would you come off it? Who do you think you are, Lizzie Borden? You are not a killer.
Yeah, well, maybe not now, Pearl, but what about before? We don't know about before.
You would never, ever hurt anybody intentionally.
Maybe I just went crazy just for that instant. Something just may have triggered me.
Kelly,
But
just...
Well, Pearl, look what happened to me. I was completely out of it. I didn't know who or where I was. I still don't know half the time.
Well, that's perfectly understandable. You were in shock. I mean, who wouldn't be? You were trying to block out what had just happened.
Exactly, because it was something terrible that I did. I was responsible, Pearl.
Kelly, man is a creature of instinct. You acted on that instinct. He was about ready to do you great bodily harm.
No, I don't know that, Pearl. The only thing I know, the only thing I can remember is how much I hated him. I hated him so much I wanted to kill him, and I did.
You have to believe in yourself. I believe in you.
How? How can anyone know what a person is capable of, Pearl? I think you're just believing what you want to believe.
Kelly, you can't go jumping to conclusions until you know exactly what happened. You can't believe the worst in yourself. You just can't.
I can't believe what's going on in there. I mean, Santana is all over the place. First she took responsibility, now she says Keith was in the car with her.
Do you think she's telling the truth?
I don't know. I don't know what the truth is anymore. I thought I did. Apparently I'm the only one who didn't.
That's why I was out at Inspiration Point when I was hit. I wanted to see if they were together.
Now, why did you want to know that?
I think you know why.
Keith is in there right now trying to prove she's lying. He's denying that he was in the car with her.
Do they believe him?
He says he has an alibi.
Do you believe
It
him?
hardly matters, since if the judge believes him, then Santana is done.
Was there anything anybody can do to stop it?
I don't think I'd stop it if I could. Anyway, it started now. It's got to finish.
What else? Cruz.
Eden, I don't know if I believe her. As much as I want to. As much as I know that I'm the reason that she's in this kind of trouble. Every single thing I've done since the beginning has been wrong.
You shouldn't say that.
It's true. I mean, she's my wife. She's in there fighting to keep her life from falling apart because of me. No, don't. You should go home. You don't have to be involved in this mess.
I'm not going anywhere. I was the one that was hit. And I have a right to hear the truth.
Well, you're not going to find the truth in there. I'd like to head out the door and keep going right now, but I can't. That's an advantage you have. You can just walk away from this. And that's exactly what you should do.
You are lying, Gina. You'll make up any kind of a story just to get Brandon back.
You're the one telling stories, Santana.
Don't you see that Gina and Keith cooked up this whole alibi?
You just can't stand hearing that Keith was with another woman.
No, that is a lie. He was with me. We weren't going to see each other anymore, and we were just calling the whole thing off.
I will not allow any more outbursts of this kind.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
What is she doing here?
I need you to sit down right now. Let's go.
Is that all?
Yes, for the time being.
Thank you.
Mrs. Capwell.
Yes,
this
Your
is
Honor.
only a preliminary hearing, and you're under no obligation to do so. But since you have already volunteered some information, would you mind answering a few questions?
Of course not.
Mrs. Capwell, how would you characterize your relationship with Keith Timmons?
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say we were almost always at least a 9. But on the night in question, we were definitely a 10.
No more facetious comments like that, Mrs. Capwell. Do you understand?
Excuse me.
Now, how long were you with Keith Timmons on the evening in question?
Let's see. I'd say from about 9 p.m. till 1 in the morning. Though it could have been a little longer. Sort of lost track of time after a while.
Then you're not exactly sure?
Well, wait a minute. Yes, I am. Because after we made love, Keith turned on the radio, and that's when we heard the call about Eden.
And then he left soon afterwards?
Well, naturally, being friends of Eden's, we rushed off to the hospital.
I see. Did Mr. Timmons mention Mrs. Castillo to you that evening?
Yes, a lot. He said that she'd been terribly upset and acting very strangely. Apparently, just the mention of Eden Capwell's name made her fly into a rage.
I understand that you had a conversation with Eden Capwell earlier that evening. Now, did the subject of Santana come up at that time?
I spoke to Eden. Well, I guess I should be honest.
Please.
I told Eden that I thought there was a possibility that Keith and Santana might be meeting at Inspiration Point. Keith had mentioned it earlier. And I didn't realize I was going to be ending up with Keith later myself.
So you talked to Eden?
Yes, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I thought if Eden actually saw Keith and Santana for herself, that it might get back to Cruz.
Are you saying that you wanted Mr. Castillo to be aware of his wife's infidelity?
Yes, I did. You see, Santana has custody of my son. And I don't think he should be brought up in a home where this sort of thing is going on. It just isn't right.
I see.
I shouldn't have to just close my eyes and ignore this kind of flagrant immorality.
And did Keith Timmons, in fact, go to Inspiration Point to meet Mrs. Castillo that night?
Oh, no. Apparently my timing was off. Their relationship had been terminated.
Why, did he say?
Well, he...
Go on.
It's probably not important. I don't think you'd be interested.
We are interested in anything that pertains to this case.
As I mentioned earlier, he said that Santana had been terribly upset, and he just couldn't take it anymore, that all of her anger seemed to focus on Eden Capwell. He said...
Go on. What did Mr. Timmons say?
He said that she was almost violent. Those are the words he used, almost violent.
Your Honor, this is all a lie. Don't you see that she's lying?
I just don't think that this fighting is getting us anywhere.
Where would you like us to go?
Well, I think that, if we're going to be working together, seeing each other every day, that we might as well work something out, so we can get along.
That's it? I mean, that's what you're going after?
Yeah.
Fine. Fine, I'll be glad to give you a big smile when I bump into you at the coffee machine. You can do the same thing for me.
No, look, Haley, I don't... Why do you have to be this way?
Me? Why don't you listen to yourself?
You think this is easy for me? I did not have to just come on over here and talk to you like this. I just thought that maybe if we opened up a little bit... Haley, I've been thinking about you. A lot. And I want things to get better between us.
I want that too. I've missed you. And I've been hoping that... Well, I've been waiting for you to come over.
Yeah?
Glad you did. What's wrong?
Nothing. It's just...
What?
It's just that I don't want you to get the wrong idea.
Which is?
Which is that, I came over here kind of hoping that we'd get a truce. Make up. Not everything has changed,
So that means you still feel the same way about me then?
Well, I can't just forget about how you deceived me. That's asking a lot. Come on.
Oh, am I asking?
No, I'm just telling you that...
I understand perfectly well. You don't need to explain anything. You just want everything to go nice and smooth at work. Thank you, Mr. Capel, for being very honest with me.
Well, see, that's what I'm trying to be, honest with you.
Oh, and I'm obviously not very honest at all, very dishonest in your eyes, and I have to keep my distance. Well, I can sure see you know how to hold a grudge.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't come over here so we could just get into all of this.
Then don't.
It does not have to be this way.
I will be civil to you, but right now I want you to get the hell out of here.
You want me to leave?
Yes, I want you to go.
Well, I just thought, now wait a minute, that we could just talk.
I don't want a talk. I want to kill you right now, so will you just go?
A good idea. I should have left a lot sooner.
What was that all about? What happened?
understand this hearing is to determine if a crime has been committed.
Yes, I understand.
All right, then please sit down. Now, Miss Catwell, what were you doing out on the road at Inspiration Point that night?
I was there to see if what Gina had said was true. If Keith and Santana were together, they were having an affair.
And may I ask what your interest in this matter was?
I was very close to Cruz Castillo once. We're still friends. And I couldn't stand to see him being hurt by a wife who was being unfaithful to him. You wanted him for yourself. That's why you were there, to steal my husband.
Mrs. Castillo, you will be removed from these chambers if this behavior continues. Now, please be seated. Miss Capwell, did anyone other than Gina Capwell know you were out on that road?
No. At least I don't know how they could have found out unless Gina told them. Gina has never been very good at keeping secrets.
All right, then. Thank you.
Your Honor, if it's all right with you, I would like to ask Mrs. Capwell some questions.
Mrs. Capwell, do you mind?
Of course not. Anything to help. All right, fire away.
How long have you known Eden Capwell?
A couple of years, I guess.
Were you very close?
I consider her to be a friend. I saved her life once.
If I asked Eden right now at this very second if she considered you a friend, what do you think she'd say?
I don't know. All right, maybe we're not best friends, but so what?
I was sort of wondering why you went to all the trouble that you did to get her out on the road that night.
That's very simple. Because I knew I could not break up Santana and Cruz myself, but with Eden involved, it should be a snap.
I see.
I don't hate Eden. Santana's the one that's always hated Eden's guts. I've even heard her threaten Eden if she didn't stay away from Cruz.
Now, you heard the threats. You witnessed them?
Yes, it happened while I was there. Santana was in my room a couple of days before the accident.
Is something wrong?
I'm remembering something. It's probably just a coincidence.
Just come out with it, Mrs. Capwell.
Well, I had this notation on the pad next to the phone. It said, call Eden regarding the meeting at Inspiration Point. Keith said 9 would be fine. Well, it never occurred to me before, but maybe Santana saw it. Maybe she knew Eden was going to be out there that night. Santana.
Santana, please. Your Honor, may I have 5 minutes alone with my wife, please?
That's pretty shrewd work, Gina, but framing Santana for attempted murder wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Just consider it the icing on the cake.
You've got a lot of gall, lady. You weren't supposed to take it as far as that. How dare you go up there and crucify her like that?
Well, I'm touched, Keith. I guess you really do care for Santana.
Gina, I know you're lying.
I resent that. I am not
I know Santana well enough to know she wouldn't try to kill me. The whole idea is ridiculous.
Maybe you're just feeling guilty.
Guilty.
That's right. You know you're the cause of the problems between Cruz and Santana.
I don't believe that.
She had the motive. She hasn't been acting herself lately. Everybody knows how wigged out she's been.
And it must be obvious that that ludicrous story was something she made up to show that she and I were in the car together. You know?
And now she's run away.
They told me I just want to go home.
Running
I want
away
to
is not
take
gonna
my things,
help.
take my son, and just get out of here.
You think they're not going to come after you? It's going to make you look more guilty is what it's going to do.
What difference does it make? I can't fight it anyway. I just don't have the strength.
Listen. It's not true what they're saying, is it?
Yes, it's true. In all of your mind. So what can I say? There's nothing I can do to fight it.
Santana, if you really didn't know you hit her, if it didn't happen deliberately, you've got to make that clear to the
Even
judge.
you would believe Keith and Gina before you'd even believe me. Just a little while ago, you wouldn't have trusted a word that came out of their mouth.
If you don't
But now,
calm down and stop flying off the handle, that judge is not going to have a chance to
no,
understand
I
what
am
you're
the
talking
one who
about.
doesn't have a chance. I don't have a chance, don't you see? I have no chance.
Okay, we have you there alone, waiting in the presidential suite.
Right. And I remember having flowers and champagne and just walking around making sure everything was ready.
For Dylan.
No, I didn't want to see him. I didn't even know he knew where I was. And
Well, then what? So what happened? He just showed up?
yes,
There was a knock on the door. And I didn't want to let him in. And he was forcing his way inside, and we were there alone. And then he started coming closer and closer to me, and he was trying to touch me. And then he started touching me, Pearl, and I didn't want him to. I hated him. And
He what, Kelly?
he wanted to make love to me.
What?
Oh, wait, just spit it out.
There's land. I saw it. We're coming into the coast of Mexico.
This is all your fault, you know. Your meddling in my marriage has cost me everything that I've got. And now you've got everything that you want. Well, this has all worked out nicely for you, hasn't it?
Maybe if you just tell the truth,
No, I have never stopped telling the truth. You're the ones who want to believe all the lies.
Santana, the judge has a few more questions that she would like to ask you. Now, do you think you can answer them?
Yes. I'm ready.
USB.
I wanted to catch you when you weren't on the air.
Yeah, well, I'm going on in a few minutes. So what's up?
You sound so cold. I was hoping you'd be a little happier to hear from me.
Well, it's just been a long day. So, where you been?
I guess I've been sulking around. I got this idea that you weren't interested in me anymore.
Well, that's not exactly it. It's just that, I'm looking for a person who's, well, who will listen to me, who I can talk to. Someone who's not going to blindfold me and feed me whipped cream.
Didn't you like spending time together?
Oh, of course I did. It's just that right now I need a person, you know, not just a body.
Really, you sound like you've been doing some serious thinking. That is a very liberated approach to being with a woman. Have you ever had a relationship like that?
Yeah? Yeah, I did, and I lost her.
Who was she?
Well, she was my girlfriend, Haley.
That's exactly what she was, too. She was a friend.
You must feel pretty bad.
I've been better.
Well, I am not that much of a talker, but I can be a pretty good listener. Maybe we should get together and you can talk to me all you want.
I don't know.
Oh, come on. You'd feel better. I know you would. Where would you like to meet?
Well, actually, I can't really meet you because I'm starting my shift any minute now. Wait. Tell you what, you know, the station is, like, empty right now. You can come on over here if you want to.
Okay, I'll be right over.
Wait, you will?
Don't go away.
Anybody here? ¿Y alguien aquí? Buenas tardes. Espero que no te molestamos, pero queremos comida. ¿Es posible?
See, I can make food for you.
What? That's great. Well, what happened to the place? Where is everybody? You're the only one here?
Oh, they're all asleep. There was a fiesta here last night. Too much tequila.
Very crazy, very late.
You party hard down here, eh?
Pearl, I cook.
Hey, gracias, señorita. What is it all?
This place is depressing. I don't want to stay here.
Depressing? You, my friend, are a revolt in development. Tell you what, why don't you go down to the waterfront? See if somebody can sell some of that good engine oil, okay? Kelly and I are going to have a little snack. We'll get right back to you. You got it?
I got it.
Okay. Hey, Miss Alita Linda. You okay?
Sure.
You feeling all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Over here. I want to show you this map I got here. You see that right there? This is us right here. Now, this Macintosh character, he's got to be somewhere right over here. Ensenada.
How far is that?
And by boat, I would say it's 1 or 2 days.
Pearl, that's gonna take 2 days. That's too far.
No, what is this, a little cruise? No problem. Okay. And what's the matter? You thinking about what we were talking about before?
I can't help it.
Hey, let it go. Pretty soon, everything is going to start coming up roses.
No, I'd like to let it go.
Then do it. Hey, what have we got here? Wow. What, hot sauce? Gracias,
We have to get out of here.
What do you mean we have to?
We just saw a policeman. He was nosing around the docks, and he followed me back here, and he was looking at me funny.
Owen, we have nothing to fear. We did nothing wrong.
Oh, no?
Look, I'm going to take Kelly back to the boat. We'll get going as soon as possible. If you don't mind, we'll take this to go. Okay? Gracias, señorita. Everything is going to be okay. Let's boogie.
Okay, here is 1,800 hours of uninterrupted music for whatever you want to do with it. Start World War III for all I care. Here it is, guys. I'll be back with you all in 30.
Hi, Ted.
Jane, what are you doing here?
I work here, remember?
Well, I know you do, but it's not your shift today, right?
I got some work to catch up on. If that's okay with you.
Yeah, it's okay. No, actually, it's not.
So what is the matter with you?
Nothing, no. It's just that I'm meeting somebody here, and I was wondering if maybe you could do your work, maybe in another room or at home, probably.
Who's the lucky woman? It is a woman, isn't it? You wouldn't be acting so squirrely for just some guy.
I'm meeting Roxanne here.
Ah. Well, don't worry about me. I wouldn't dream of bothering you two. Although, actually, I kind of like to meet the infamous femme fatale.
Well, see, that's the problem. You know, she's probably not going to show up if you're here, you know. I mean, she's kind of shy.
Roxanne shy?
So if you wouldn't mind just taking your coffee and going on outside, please?
No, I think I'm going to stay right here. Maybe I can get an interview.
Oh, boy. Great. Okay, all right, fine. That's the way you want to do it? I'm not going to fight with you. In fact, I don't even need her. Roxanne's not the answer to my problems anyway.
Yeah? So what is?
Apologizing to Haley. Probably. Saying that I can do that, though.
Why not?
Stubbornness. Pride. I don't know. The capital part of me just won't let me do it. It's probably too late anyway.
I do that, too.
Let's do what?
What you do with Haley. I hold back what I'm really feeling just out of pride. Doesn't do much good, does it?
No. Weird, isn't it? I mean, why do we do this?
I guess it's because we're scared. Scared of not being liked, being rejected. I think maybe we're all just scared of being hurt.
Yeah, maybe. Get back to your paperwork. I want to take it.
No, I don't care, really.
Oh, come on. You always do.
I know. I think sometimes I can let up.
And listen to me? Come on, you must be running a fever there.
Yeah, probably.
Thanks.
I said he needs someone to talk to.
Mrs. Castillo, have you ever meant Eden Capwell harm? Mrs. Castillo?
Oh, I'm sorry. No. I never meant her any harm.
Did you see the memo Gina Capwell mentioned at her apartment?
No, I never saw it.
Did you intentionally run Eden Capwell down?
No, I am telling you that I never even knew that she was out there.
Mrs. Castillo, several people testified that you hated Eden Capwell. Is that true? Is it true that you hated Miss Capwell?
She tried to steal my husband away from me. She did everything she could to try to take him away from me. Phone calls in the middle of the night, meetings, so-called emergencies. Every time they were in the room together, they couldn't keep their eyes off of each other. Cruz tried to make it seem like there was nothing going on, but there was something. It was strong. You could feel it was unmistakable. That's why I got myself involved with Keith Timmons, so that I could prove to myself and to my husband that maybe somebody could find me as irresistible as Cruz obviously found Eden. Then Eden went after Keith. Don't you see? Eden tried to destroy every chance at happiness that I ever had. She even got involved with Gina. They both wanted to wreck my marriage. Gina wanted to take my son away from me, and Eden wanted to take my husband. Yes, I hated Eden. My God, I hated her. She's the reason that everything went wrong. She didn't deserve Cruz. He was too good for her. All she ever did was try to get him into trouble. Cruz would have been so much happier without her. Eden destroys everybody's happiness.
I see. That'll be all, Mrs. Castillo.
Wait. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just haven't been myself lately. I don't know why. Now none of you are going to believe me. But you have to believe me. Somebody has to believe me. Please, will you believe me?
Your Honor, I would like a consultation with my client, please.
You'll have plenty of time for that before the trial date. In view of the testimony that we have heard today, I am going to recommend that Mrs. Castillo be indicted.
No.
Of course, the charges will be determined by the grand jury, but I will be recommending that she undergo a psychiatric examination. And then if Mrs. Castillo is found competent to stand trial, I will recommend charges of hit-and-run driving and attempted vehicular manslaughter. This hearing is adjourned.
Want a sip?
No.
Why not? You're thirsty? It's kind of hot out there.
Well, actually, I only drink diet soda.
Oh, no. Are you serious? You dieting? Look at you. You look like $1 million. You are gorgeous. Where are you going? Did I say something wrong?
No, I don't feel that way, that's all.
I'm sorry, but you happen to be suffused with gorgeosity.
Well, thanks.
You don't like hearing that, do you? Why not?
I don't know, it makes me feel awkward, I don't know. Maybe because, when I used to be real tall for my age back when when I was in junior high school, and I was real self-conscious, and I never thought I was pretty. And then in high school, guys started staring at me, and that's when they started talking about me.
Well, of course. So who wouldn't stare at you?
Well, I hated the way they stared and talked about me. Like the way, you know,
What?
Dylan stared at me. Like he wanted to possess me, or he wanted to make love to me. And all I ever wanted was someone to hold me and that be okay. Men always seem to want something from me. And I don't always have anything to give. No, Pearl, you're different. You don't want anything from me. I mean, not like that, you don't.
Well, I'm your friend. And we're friends, right? What I want is for you to get better. It's like I've been saying all along. That way we can help each other get on with our lives.
Yeah, if I don't have to spend the rest of mine in prison.
Kelly, don't say that. Please,
well, Pearl,
don't.
the closer we get to the truth, the closer we are to that possibility.
It's just wrong to accentuate the negative. Think of the positive. First we get you well, then we deal with the courtroom trials.
You know something?
Why?
I'm not scared about going to prison or having to go back to Dr. Rawlings.
No.
Just the idea that we'll be separated. Pearl, you're my best friend. I really don't want to lose you.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Dr. Rawlings? Yes, it's me, Owen. Well, I'm still alive. We're in Mexico. Yes. And we're about to leave for Ensenada.
Don't come near me. I said stay away from me. I don't trust you. I don't trust any of you.
Santana,
I know what you all think. Get rid of Santana and you'll all solve all of your problems. Well, I know what you're trying to do.
I'm not trying to do
Don't you
anything.
even talk to me. You're just like all the others. You're all conspirators in this plot to get rid of me. Well,
Let's
hate
go,
you.
Santana. Let's go.
Come on. I hate all of you.
Cruz,
What?
I know you're upset. I can understand that, but I just want you to know that I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to say those things.
Then why did you say them?
Because the truth.
The truth.
That's all we're interested in.
All right, you listen up, both of you. Do I have your undivided attention?
Sure.
If I find out that you lied about anything in there, I'm going to take you apart. Personally.
Cruz,
Don't you say word one to me, man. I don't want to hear it.
Tonight's a night of action, starting with Michael Knight and Knight Rider. After that, spend a cool summer evening with the hottest twosome on television, Sonny Crockett and Ricardo Tubbs on a hot Miami Vice. Then Stingray's a different kind of American hero, and when he asks you a favor you can't refuse, Stingray's the one to call when you can't call anyone else. Tonight on NBC.
Giants meet the Gipper, the story at 11.
This happens to be today's or a recent USA Today. Baker to Hahn, I'm sorry.
Do you believe him, Jessica?
I believe he should have apologized maybe a long time ago. He never did apologize. In fact, when he did say he was sorry, it was about the things that were about to take place.
What does that mean? He was sorry?
He mentioned that he apologized 2 days after the incident. That was taken out of context. He apologized for the things that were, you know, the things that followed after that conversation we had, and then he said, look, forgive me, I'm sorry about this, but I'd appreciate if you could do this, this, and this.
Hans said that Baker called her at home a few days after their encounter in Florida and asked for her forgiveness. This, according to the Washington Post earlier. We should say that the Charlotte Observer has also done, well, nobody asked me, but a very, very good job in reporting on a very complicated story. He asked for my assurance that I wouldn't talk because he said he had a lot to lose and a big responsibility. He told me I'd be accountable to God if I caused trouble. Jim said he would pray for me. But it sounds like he was sincerely contrite after this incident. You know, filled, obviously, with a lot of guilt, and you're saying that that was not...
I think he was more concerned about what was about, you know, what has happened today. He was concerned about preventing that from happening, and I can understand that. No one has actually come up and said, Jessica, that should have never happened. We're sorry that this happened. We slipped, we fell. You know, we don't know what drove us to do this, and no one has ever done that.
Were you 19 or 20 at the time of this?
I was 20.
And you were a virgin?
Yes.
So your first intimate sexual encounter was with two males, both of whom would have to be described as at least 15 years older than you at the time, somewhere in that area. You worked in a church as you grew up, did you?
Right.
You're the daughter of a police officer.
Right.
You're a Long Island kid.
Right.
Are you an only child?
No, I have 2 brothers and a sister.
You found yourself very absorbed by religious preachers on television.
Right. They were just my whole life, and in fact, there are many that still are that are just what they represented. I loved. They represented something I loved, and that was God, and they were heroes of mine.
You would have to be described then, according to your own account, and I mean this not in any derogatory way. You must have in high school been a goody two-shoes.
Pretty much. I didn't get involved with the people in my school. I had a little brother who, when I was 12, he was born, and that changed my life considerably, and that's all I thought about. As soon as I got home, my mother gave me the school books, and I took my little brother Danny, and I didn't get involved with everything else. I just wanted to I hated school, you know. I wanted to go and get out and come home and just be a part of...
Boys were not important to you?
No, and again, I was 14, and I entered the church when I was 14, so that consumed a lot of my time.
You actually babysat for John Wesley Fletcher and his family, true?
Right.
Also Long Islanders at the time, or he was a traveling preacher?
Yeah, he's a traveling evangelist, and sometimes he'd come to town and they'd call me to babysit.
Then Reverend Fletcher returns to Long Island, and you show up to babysit, and wow, you're 20, and he, according to the account as written by the Washington Post, off the Jessica Hahn tape. You did make a tape for Mr. Roper, isn't that so?
I made a tape, and that tape was never supposed to be released in any way, shape, or form. I spoke with my advisor. There was a recorder, and that was supposed to be used for typing purposes only. How everybody got a hold of a tape in a so-called transcript, which I have not even confirmed because I have not seen it. I did not give that permission. That tape was meant for typing. People all over the world have a tape, and I don't know how that happened.
You see this as just one of the many injustices that you feel have been heaped on you since
exactly.
I have an agreement with you, Ms. Hahn, not to insist or in any way try to badger you into discussing the details of the day, and I will honor that. I also told you that I would share briefly some of the details of, the alleged details of the day while you were here with us, and I promise you not to take all day doing this because
we can all understand that this is hardly a pleasant experience for you, but here you are, choosing to speak publicly after a long time. Incidentally, you do have a lawyer.
No, I don't.
You don't?
I do not have a lawyer.
What happened to Stanley Siegel?
He was just needed for that time period. We didn't know what was going to happen. There were a lot of wild accusations flying around. I felt I needed somebody for a time. I do not have anybody representing me at this time.
You don't have an agent?
No, I don't have an agent.
You must have been contacted by everybody in the world.
I have been contacted by quite a few people. There's one or two I may follow up on if needed. The reason I'm even doing all of this is because it has gone on for 3 months. In fact, I was never going to discuss this, not even talk around it. I have not even told the story yet. I don't know if I ever will or what, but I needed to do this because no one else has really spoke on my behalf. I'm doing this strictly for me and my family. My parents have gone through literal hell, and just watching all these people argue over each other's kingdoms, everybody can unleash their feelings. There's a press conference every time someone coughs. It's just, and no one has anything to say about me except whether it's used to throw punches at Jim Baker or anything else.
Yeah.
So I'm here because I need to defend myself.
Fletcher says, why don't you come to Florida and you'll meet Jim Baker. I'm co-hosting a telethon with him. And here you are 20, and there's not a person in this audience or watching who would not understand why a person committed as you were and absorbed as you were by religious program on television would not take advantage of this opportunity, an invitation from a married man to come to Florida, a man with whom you were familiar by virtue of your having babysat for him. I sound a little like your lawyer now. I don't want to patronize you, Jessica. You've come a long way without my defending you. But I'm trying to make this as clear as possible. You went to LaGuardia where a prepaid ticket awaited you. You flew to Florida where Reverend Fletcher met you at the airport. You went to the Sheraton Key Hotel in Clearwater Beach, and you were instructed by the Reverend to walk behind him as you made your way through the lobby. We can only speculate on how many other males may have identified with that scene. He carried your luggage onto the elevator and took you to room 538. This is how detailed is all this. You go in, on the way from the airport, to the hotel, he talks about Jim and says that Tammy's not here and Jim's going through a very difficult time in his life, and he has no sexual life with his wife whatsoever. This according to information revealed by virtue of the release of the tape that you think was illegal and certainly immoral and unfair to you. Baker is devastated by the fact that he's separated from Tammy and he's not sure where his life is going. You wonder why he's telling you this. You go to the hotel room. The two of you enter. You walk to the room, to the window, and down at the pool is Jim Baker in a terry cloth bathing suit. He's motioned by Fletcher. He acknowledges that you're there. He's with his daughter. A moment later, the door knocks after you've arranged your things in your closet, and in walks Jim Baker. You're introduced. And essentially, a moment thereafter, Fletcher leaves and comes back with a container of Vaseline or oil of some kind. Give Jim a back rub is essentially what the instruction. Jim needs to relax. And shortly thereafter, Reverend Baker, it's clear to you now, is making sexual advances on you. It was Vaseline intensive care lotion, saying he liked back rubs. Then you tried to push, then Fletcher leaves, you tried to push him away. Why don't you hire somebody, you say? Those were my words exactly. He said, you can't trust anybody. And then he didn't stop for what seemed like an hour and a half. I remember wanting so bad just to pull out his hair. Later, you say, you vomited. Fletcher returned, saying Jim is crying, he's in a fetal position in his room. Why is that? He said, well, he just can't believe how happy he is, how much you helped him. I just wanted to pound on John. Why didn't you tell me what you were planning? Why didn't you tell me you're pleading with John? Just think how many people you're helping. He's a shepherd, and when you help the shepherd, you help the sheep. Fletcher, she said, then sought to have sex with her. He said, well, it wouldn't be fair, would it, being I made all the arrangements for Jim, and then you left me out. And then you have sex with Fletcher. And then you watch both of them on television that afternoon, and Baker is saying, boy, I had a real rest this afternoon. I need more rest like that. This is a nightmare, Miss Hahn, as detailed by the Washington Post, and I'm revealing nothing that hasn't already been published. And the sense we have, Jessica, is that since this day, as you call it, your life has really been very, very grim. You have not really left the house. The picture we get of you is an occasional press conference and an encounter with reporters, trying to be brave and say how you feel. And you are essentially isolated now in your house with your dog. You certainly, these past 7 years could not have been happy ones for you.
I just haven't ever been able to forget. It's been turned around, and it just disgusts me that people think this is a big game, and they just keep it going. There have been so many people hurt. My family has been destroyed by this, or really hurt. They've tried to support me. They just keep it going, and there's really no, this isn't something to be proud of. There are people out there that are hurting, that even look up to these people, and they need to be ministered to again. They don't need to see all this and see these arguments and these fighting. Everybody's fighting over each other's kingdom. And
now, that doesn't have anything to do with you. You know that.
Well,
I think you broke this dam. But if you hadn't, someone else would have. You're not accepting responsibility for the swiping that's taking place now between the big guys, are you? For the public fighting.
No, I'm not accepting responsibility for that. That's why I'm here. I just would like people to understand that this isn't my style. I want this over. It's caused me enough pain. I can't take it anymore. I cannot take living like this. And this hasn't been a one-week thing or something. This has gone on for 3 months, 7 years, actually, in 3 months.
But the 3 months since the publication of it.
And it's just something that I can't live like this anymore. I can't go on and every turn hear somebody say something, and they don't even know me. They have not been in my shoes.
Just to fill in that a bit, you get critical mail now about the clothes you're wearing.
Yeah. I just feel if I wear clothes that fit, it's just, that's all I can say. I mean, I don't deliberately, when I put on pants, they fit. I can't help it if they, look tight. I don't know what people, the clothes are not the issue. That's their opinion.
But that is a small percentage of people, would you agree?
Yeah, it's a small percentage, but one word like that, people remember the criticism more than they do the compliments or the,
Yes, they do.
And that's just a part of life, and they just automatically say, well, she's no good. I've been raised in a church. My goal in life was, again, not to run around, not to do modeling, as Bella has said. Oh, all she wants is a modeling career. If I wanted a modeling career, I would have taken every single contract that has come up. I have not accepted one.
I assume, has People magazine called?
Everyone. People.
Life?
Life hasn't called.
Life. Well, I wonder what's going with Life. Life was busy with Donna Rice and didn't have...
But I mean, I have not...
But these people, I'm sure, many of them are, offering you money, which is legal, in exchange for a story. I'll bet you Playboy's called.
They have all called, yes.
Penthouse and the whole group.
Yes, and they've all offered great sums of money, and I have not accepted anything. As I'm sitting here, I have not signed or accepted anything. I'm not in this for a modeling career. If I wanted a modeling career, I would have walked into a modeling agency at 14 and not a church.
Feminists will be enraged by what's happened to you, I would guess, although they have not elected me spokesperson. You really are, you're victimized in many ways here, and what must be most enraging is the inevitable question, well, why didn't you say no? And we've had women who have been sexually victimized on our program more times than I care to recall on our own program. And it's like being raped twice. You're in this situation once, and then after this agony, you're supposed to have somehow either jumped out the window or been this stalwart. you must understand that and feel that kind of accusation.
By saying, why did I just not run away?
Yeah.
I was confused. I wasn't able to. I was sick. I was physically sick. A lot happened. There are many explanations for that. I was not there because I wanted to be.
This is one of the only that I know about references made to you by Reverend Falwell. I know that this is a tape you've already seen. It was at a recent news conference. Here is what he said.
Said, Jim, since that time I have learned that not only did you have sex with Jessica Hahn, so did your associate, John Wesley Fletcher, and a third person, a member of your team, went in with the intention of having sex with her, and she was prostrate and on the floor and unable to respond and could not accommodate him. And I've learned, Jim, that 2 weeks after that in Hawaii, you went to that person and asked the question, did you get her too? And Jim, that made my blood boil. He needs to come clean about Jessica Hahn and repent. That little girl, 19, 20 years of age, in my opinion, was injured for life.
It's really, it's remarkable that you are not represented. And there are a whole bunch of older people out there that would like you to get represented real quick. But that is your business, and you are obviously a mature 27-year-old person now, and you shouldn't be accepting advice on live television, but...
I never know where this is going to go. Every time I think it's over, whoever has been with me at that time they go their way, and then something else takes place. I mean, it's on the front pages today. You know, it's 3 months later, and it's on the front page.
Can you, I should remind you in the absence of a lawyer that this is still America and you're free not to answer anything and not be, and no implication should be taken from your refusal to answer. Can you confirm Reverend Falwell's charge that there was a third male involved in this incident?
I can't confirm that. I just don't want to right now. It's all part of another story.
In this morning's USA Today, Jim Baker Tuesday offered a public apology to Jessica Hahn for her 1980 sexual encounter with her that led to his downfall as head of PTL. Looking tired, thin, and weak during an exclusive interview with USA Today, Baker said he asked the former church secretary forgiveness 2 days after the tryst. If she doesn't remember that, I tell her I'm sorry, Baker said. It was a terrible mistake, and I believe Christ has forgiven me. Isn't that possible that he truly is? Let me see.
If he told Jack Kelly, he needs to tell me that he's sorry, not USA Today.
Just one more. The payoff, as we've called it, $165,000 for you to keep quiet. Did you sign such an arrangement?
There was Howard Weissman, who is in California, his assistant Scott Firstman, and my advisor and myself. We met before a judge, Judge Woodsmansey, in a law office in California, and there were papers that were read and signed. There was things that were presented to me, and this was all done legally. It was not blackmail. We don't pay taxes on blackmail. This was arranged for me for damages, and I was well aware of it pretty much toward the end of all the negotiations.
So it was like a lawsuit without the publicity.
Exactly.
Like a lawsuit settlement without the publicity. How much have you received of that money, Miss Hahn?
I don't know the exact total. I received an initial check of $20,000 and then interest, which probably amounted to $500 a month interest. I haven't received, there's $150,000 that they froze, and I don't know the math.
The report suggests that in the Charlotte Observer and elsewhere, that the monthly payments would be about between $500 and $800, no?
It's approximate, more like 500.
And those were reliably received?
No, I'd receive them, 2 months after. That was all part. I mean, some months I'd receive it, other months I would not.
And then when this thing blew, everything stopped.
Cut, yeah.
So you're not a wealthy person?
No, definitely not. Absolutely not.
We are in New York City with Jessica Hahn, and we'll be back in a moment.
From the way you're talking, it sounds as though you feel you weren't emotionally prepared to do anything other than submit. So why didn't you just call it a rape?
I'm not emotionally prepared to call it a rape. It's just way too involved. It would cause a whole nother scandal.
Yeah.
You know, I was willing to go along with you with certain things, but when he left an airplane ticket for you...
This is a person she babysat for.
I know that. But didn't he say to you if you want to bring your mom and dad or come down?
What he said was that they were doing something similar like this, only it was a telethon, and would I like to be in the studio audience and watch the telethon knowing that this man was going to be there, who I admired for years. He said his family was going to be there, and maybe I would do some babysitting also, but I would meet him and his family.
I'd like to know, if you reached a point where you could react to the situation, why didn't you try to bring some kind of criminal charge against him rather than ask for money?
Actually, we didn't want to try to do any of this. We actually wanted just somebody to say, Jessica, we acknowledge you've been hurt, and that was basically it.
If you had not been found out, would you eventually have told your story? Would you still
probably definitely not.
I mean, you were 20 years old at the time. Why didn't you leave the room when you saw that it was...
I was not able to leave the room.
You couldn't get out of there at all?
I could not leave the room. I was physically sick. I was unable to leave the room.
Yes.
Were any of you under the influence of alcohol or drugs?
You were offered a glass of wine, were you not?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you just as religious now as you were then?
That's all I have right now is my faith. It's the only thing that keeps me going.
Whose idea was it to give you money? Who suggested a money payment?
Those negotiations took place through different channels. Richard Dortch, who was Jim Baker's right-hand man at the time, and my own advisor at the time.
Jessica, I've seen Jim Baker. I would have been physically sick, too.
Jessica, who broke the story and why at this time?
The story was being leaked for a few years, and the story was just confirmed 2 weeks before it actually broke. They had plenty of material, and there was one reporter whom everybody would go to. I believe there was one man who had worked for Jim Baker, and he was let go or fired, and because of that, he would take the file with him, and they would go right to this reporter, and after a few years, this reporter accumulated all this information, and he needed one thing, and the story, he called me and said, Jessica, the story's going to break, and I said, well, you know, you just better know what you're talking about, but, you know, we both knew, he knew it, you know, he pretty much had a story, but he needed something to back up his story, and somebody had given him this one document that he needed that would just prove everything, and that's how the story broke. And also that Jim Baker resigned knowing the story was going to break. He got on the television and said, this is what happened.
Was it the reporter with the Charlotte Observer?
Right.
At this point, do you feel chiefly victimized by Reverend Baker or the media that continue to pursue the story, or the public like us that keep watching shows of this type?
No, I feel that it's basically everybody like Jerry Falwell and Bell Eye and everybody else getting on the air and fighting. It's insanity. I mean, their job, God called them to preach, not to fight, and enough is enough.
You said that you're coming forth now.
because you want to offend yourself. Now, if you said your faith was as strong as it was back in when you was 19 years old, your faith in God was strong. And your faith in God now is strong. Why are you coming forth? If you know that God is standing for you, fighting your Bible, fighting your battles for you, you don't need to come forth. God would fight your battle, regardless of what it is.
Right, okay.
So you don't have to
but, you know, everybody else, what about Jerry Falwell and Jim Baker? They all have God, too, and obviously, you know, we all... Let me tell you something. God uses people, and God, you know, he'll use a lawyer, he'll use a doctor, and right now, I'm coming forth because I'm not telling my story. I'm just saying how I feel. I'm giving you my opinion of what's happened.
Jessica, I would just like to say about the apology that Jim Baker told to Kelly. I believe that you deserve one, and Jim Baker is a weak man hiding behind an evangelist facade, and you really deserve one, and he doesn't have the nerve.
Thanks.
Why did you stay with them for 7 years?
Stay with who? I was not working for Jim Baker. That was just one encounter. I did not
You
work.
didn't see him. You haven't seen him since.
I don't work for Jim Baker. That was also in the news. I was not Jim Baker's secretary. I was a secretary on Long Island.
Was there any other effort by Jim Baker or anybody close to him to bring you back into his life in any way following that incident?
There were other contacts, but not necessarily to bring me back into Jim Baker's life.
These were contacts which were for the purpose of fear or concern that you would talk, or what?
Probably.
You've never had contact with him.
You what?
You've never had contact with him after that.
It was usually
Personal contact.
Contact with his associates, Deutsch and others.
And we'll be back in a moment.
On World News Tonight, we're going to have more about pesticides. Farmers call it the pesticides treadmill when the poison they spray on their crops no longer kills the pests, forcing them to buy newer and stronger and more expensive pesticides. Tonight, we'll show you some alternatives that sound more like science fiction. And in Beirut, the son of Lebanon's defense minister has been freed by his kidnappers. There is still no word on American Charles Glass, who was abducted with him a week ago. We're told the Syrians are going to keep the pressure on. I'm Peter Jennings. I hope you'll join us for World News Tonight.
What's the most trouble-free new car sold in America? Once again, it's a Toyota. This year, it's a Toyota Cressida. Who could ask for anything more? The final frontier, inner space. Introducing Toyota Corolla FX. All the driver room in the world without a price that's out of this world. FX, Toyota's lowest price Corolla. Who could ask for anything more?
The best food for fast times.
Weight Watchers' new Quick Start Plus program has a surprise for you. This year, we're giving you even more freedom. Now, not only can you choose what you eat, you can choose how you exercise. Losing weight has never been easier. There's just one catch. You may have to buy yourself a new wardrobe. Save $7 when you join by June 27th. Register for only $13 and get the first meeting free. Call today.
This is Action News Brief. I'm Liz Harrison. The Chrysler Corporation may have been indicted by a federal grand jury. Apparently, some Chrysler executives have been driving some of the cars for weeks with disconnected odometers, then reconnecting them and then shipping them to dealers. Clovis High School football players may be asked to do more than just hit the gridiron next year. They may have to take drug tests. And the debate over pit bulls continues, with owners saying the entire breed should not be contemned. These stories and much more on Action News, live at 5.
Hi, I'm glad you waited. Go ahead.
Hi, I would just like to say that I sympathize with Jessica's situation that she's in, and that I feel that Jimmy and Tammy should be reinstated into the PTL, and they should get their home back. I don't think.
What is this? A hanging jury here?
I don't think.
What would the Lord do?
Well, first of all, those without sin cast the
What
first
happened
stone.
what happened to Christian forgiveness?
You know, there seems like there is none.
This is hardly the arena where we should argue this, but you don't. Let me. Here are Jim and Tammy facing reporters. This happened in May. Just a brief snippet here.
I have never been involved with wife swapping.
Never.
I'm not a homosexual, and I've never been to a prostitute.
But Jim, I would like to say we do miss home. And 4 months ago we left, and I have not walked into my house. I've not seen my puppies and my kittens and all those things. And our dear friends that we love so much, Dan says, so to the people at home, we love you, we miss you.
And we hope all of the people we love so much will forgive us and help us to go on. We don't know what the future holds. Financially, we will not be able to survive probably 6 months at the most, but God is always taking care of us.
This audience does not believe. Is it possible for someone to be contrite after a sin?
Yes.
Uh-huh. What are your thoughts about this, Jessica? Do you feel for, let's forget Jim for a moment. How about Tammy?
I think they'll be just fine. You know, they really will. God will take care of them. I mean, I don't know. They'll be fine.
You don't feel any kind of personal empathy for Tammy?
No, I don't.
Hi, I'm glad you waited. Go ahead.
Yes, I feel Jessica Hahn has been victimized and should capitalize as much as she can because Jim and Tammy Baker are.
And should what her life? She should what to her life?
She should capitalize as much as she can.
Capitalize. You'd like her to make $1.50 on this?
That's right. I think Jim and Tammy Baker are going to make plenty.
You really think so?
Yes.
In other words, the more disgraced you are, the more money you can make.
No, I think that they haven't really repented at all.
You don't think they're sorry?
No, I think they're so used to money that they want more and more. They can't live without it.
Yeah.
I don't understand how this caller thinks that they're not sorry, but she thinks Jessica is victimized. How does she know anything about her? How does she know she's sorry? How does she know what went on there? She's not telling us any details. You know, she got her money, you know, some money that she did get. But Jim and Tammy aren't sorry. I mean, I don't know who's sorry and who's not. Nobody wants to tell anything. Only what's found out.
Well, how would a person prove to you that they're sorry?
It's not to me they have to prove, it's to God.
Well, that's true, but you're standing up and offering...
I'm saying, I want to ask the caller how she thinks that Jessica is victimized, but yet she thinks Jim and Tammy are not repenting at all.
Well, Jim Baker admitted that he did this. On March 19th, Jim Baker got up and said, this is what happened. Now he just today, on the front page of USA Today, said, I'm sorry. What is he sorry about if nothing happened? All I'm saying is that I never wanted to come out and tell the details. I don't think it's going to benefit anybody. All I'm saying is that, you know, people need to get on with their lives. Jim and Tammy and everybody gets up and they say their point. Well, it's time I say. I'm human. I don't want to see this go on. I don't want to see a holy war going on forever. This is crazy.
It's not you, Jessica. I understand. You've already told us how you feel. It's the caller. How does she know who's sorry and who's repenting and who's not? I mean, that's all I want to know. I mean, everybody's saying, oh, well, we believe him, we believe her. You know, nobody wants to tell any, you know, just how they feel. But that's it. Who knows what went on, you know?
Yeah, but I have a feeling you're mad at that caller.
I am. I'm mad at people saying this one's repenting, that one's not. We don't know what's going on with Jim and Tammy Baker right now.
Yeah. Could you sit still for the return of Jim and Tammy Baker to any ministry at all?
No, I couldn't, but they can still be Christians, you know, they can still be forgiven from God.
What if we get an international interfaith council, nuns and rabbis and everybody you want on there to count the money, okay? And we'll pay them I don't know. You and I'll decide. Say, let's not be. Let's say 40,000 a year. Okay. And we won't let him go broke. It's not that we don't want him to starve. We're not cruel here. And consistent with the Christian witness, we forgive. They'll never own a Mercedes again. They'll never have an air-conditioned doghouse. They'll live in dignity, just like you want all God's people to. How about it?
If they work for their own, if they work.
Phil, can I say something? You know, I just want to say something. The reason many people have what they have in the ministry, you know, you can yell at me or do all you want, but a lot of people feel if they're going to represent the Lord, they ought to look at. I mean, if they work and minister 6 and 7 times a week,
they have a greater responsibility.
They have a greater. I mean, why shouldn't they be able to have a little? I'm not defending Jim Baker or any. I'm just saying, as a whole, if everybody's going to start jumping on ministers, then that's wrong. When they get up at 6 in the morning and they preach 6 times and 7 times a week, and they're in their office all day, why should not they be allowed to live and enjoy a little bit of life, right, and be a little comfortable? They're representing God. If we say in the church, I mean, if the devil's people can have it, why can't God?
No,
God's people.
You're arguing for a reasonable middle-class existence for people of the Lord. Well, you're not going to... That's okay with you, isn't it? Yeah. All right. No. You want them to starve. Reasonable.
An air-conditioned doghouse.
Well, we're agreed that that's wrong. We're agreed, but we're...
Jessica, you said that you didn't tell your side of the story yet. Do you ever plan on telling your side of the story? Why don't you just get it out in the open and then go on with your life?
I know.
And tell the truth.
I agree.
So everybody knows.
I'm trying to, I agree with you 100%. I don't know how, I want it to be, you know, I don't want it to take people by surprise. I want it to be, I don't want it to cause a lot of pain and heartache as everything else has. I know. Yes, it has. And that's why I've come.
Time now, and maybe it will all stop.
That's what I'm hoping. I mean, I've come to a place where I cannot take it anymore. And I'm dead serious. I want to start over, and I want to tell my story. I do.
Well, they're saying tell it.
Because I want to choose. I mean, there's a million. The story is still going on, as far as I'm concerned. There's a lot happening, and I just want to choose the right
time and place.
Right.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
Get your spaghetti ready. Get ready for new Ragu Thick and Hearty Spaghetti Sauce. Our thickest, heartiest sauce ever. Made with lots of plump, juicy tomatoes. Special seasonings and spices for a zesty, full-bodied tomato taste. Now your spaghetti's ready. New Ragu Thick and Hearty. Our thickest, heartiest sauce ever.
Don't leave the room. Our reputation is at stake because we're doing something you wouldn't expect. Something new. Something fresh. Something exciting. Wrapped up the way you like it. We're putting our reputation at stake, and things are beginning to sizzle. New steak fajitas. Think of it as a Mexican steak sandwich.
50 years ago, a man named Mies van der Rohe changed the course of modern design with a bold statement, less is more. After all those years, we think we've finally hit on exactly what it meant.
You won't believe how great it holds your lower dentures.
It's extra hold for lowers.
Finally, I can eat, sing, even laugh with more confidence.
It's extra hold for lowers.
You won't believe how great it holds your lower dentures without messy ooze.
It's extra hold for lowers. And it's from Fast Teeth. You won't believe how great it holds your lowers.
You won't believe it.
It's the most deplorable crime I've ever seen. In Fresno, a 6-year-old girl is molested and brutally murdered. Channel 30 is establishing a reward fund of $1,000 to be used to reward anyone who can give information leading to an arrest and conviction for the murder of Teresa Cervantes on Sunday, June 21st. If you have any information, call 488-1271. To contribute to the Channel 30 Reward Fund, send a check to this address.
Wheel of Fortune, tonight at 7, only on Channel 30.
When you say there, you will tell your story, and I believe you that you will, and I will make no attempt to pressure you to do so here. And incidentally, let's say it again, that it's legal to accept a fee for telling it, and especially if everybody else says there's no reason why you shouldn't. But you do hold out this mystery to people when you say that, and also triggering our curiosity is your comment about you couldn't leave, which implies a kind of an actual door lock or some physical effort to ensure that you were a trapped, physically trapped person. Is it this area that you feel so far has not been revealed?
Yes, to a point. I mean, I was just very confused and everything else. There's a lot, again, that's part of it, yeah.
You also know that you're not the first woman to become involved with a religious personality. There's been a lot of research on this issue. Psychiatrists and psychologists talk about the persona of a religious figure. And not a few women have taken problems to religious figures and found themselves emotionally involved with the person who was supposed to help them. You seem to have, as a 20-year-old person, brought a kind of divine persona to the people you saw on television. Is that possible?
Well, I mean, this was my life. Naturally, I'm going to look up to them, and basically, it's like putting my life in their hands, believing that they would do what was in my best interest. Even when I was in Florida, I mean, it was because I felt privileged to be in their company and believed they would do the right thing.
And now you realize that just because you're a preacher, huh? What's the matter?
Yeah, but there's a lot of good preachers.
Yeah.
All right, first I want to ask, oh, I'm sorry. I want to ask you, were you sexually or physically attracted to him? And didn't you think
Jim Baker?
Jim Baker in any way, at any time? And didn't you think it was strange that he asked you to rub his back with oil? You know.
Again.
Didn't you think that was strange?
There's a lot I thought that was strange. There's a lot I thought that was strange. Again, there's some things I just had no idea what was taking place while it was happening. And that's all I'm going to say about that day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to know, you said this was such a trauma or ordeal that you were victimized. I wanted to know, did you have any analysis or psychotherapy or see anyone professionally about...
I went to see a psychiatrist. I got up to the point when I was going to tell him my story, and he goes, Jim Baker, I've been on his program. And I left. I just never, you know, after that, I just...
Jessica, I was wondering, do you have a man in your life now, and how does he react to all this?
No, I don't. I'm not involved with anybody. I'm just me and my dog.
Let me get somebody ready.
Missy.
Jessica, in listening to what you've said so far, and presuming you're telling the truth, I can empathize with your situation. However, I'm sorry that you're the victim of this, but I'm glad that this, you know, money-making megastructure has been exposed, because there would be people in the future who it would not be you, someone else. And you always know.
What I think, really, Jessica, is that no one here really deserves to know the intimate details of when they're in that room. That should come out in a court of law.
Thanks.
I would like to know what your long-term goals are right now.
I wish I knew. All I know is that I need a new lease on life. I need it quick, because I can't take much more. I really can't. It's not like and this is nothing against Donna Rice. It's not like a Donna Rice thing where it happened and it was over, you know, or anything like that. This has gone on for 3 months, and then 7 years before that. And again, you see these big league attorneys talking about me. They don't know anything about this. They came into this a week or 2 weeks ago, and they're starting to name call me. And I got to say this. Last night, I saw Jerry Nims get on television and say something that really I could appreciate, and I want to thank him for. He got up and said, look, leave the girl alone. You know, you're just, I'm paraphrasing it.
He's on the board.
Jerry Nims is on the board. He's like, he's with Hardister, and he works with Jerry Falwell, and they're trying to patch everything up. But Jerry Nims is a businessman, and he said, look, you're using her, basically I'm paraphrasing, you're using her to just avoid the facts and just, you know, when you got a 79-year-old lawyer throwing things at a 27-year-old girl, there's something wrong. He has not lived in my shoes, and he needs to stop. You know, it's just wrong.
The suggestion has also been made that Swaggart had it for Baker because Swaggart was saying anti-Catholic things, and for that reason, Baker dropped him from his cable system.
These guys all just wanted to jump on the bandwagon. I don't know what's going on. You know,
You have not had any contact with anybody in the Swaggart?
No, I don't even know. Jimmy Swaggart, I could appreciate him worrying about that PTL destroyed his ministry. He should have stopped. He shouldn't have gotten involved in the first place. He's crying now that PTL has taken away his ministry. Then he should have not have gotten involved. You know, he should have stuck to preaching. You know, everybody wants to be involved, and it's...
Yeah. You say your faith in religion is still strong, but what about your faith in TV evangelists?
Let me say this, too. My faith in God is, again, stronger than it's ever been because that's all I have. Other ministers are doing... There are a lot of ministers, and coming from me, that's something, because there are a lot of ministers around doing a lot of things. It's just you don't hear about them because they're too busy ministering and helping people. This is what they do. God called them to do that, and that's what they're doing. They are not running around on a bandwagon trying to take somebody's kingdom and fighting over who's going to have the most power. There are a lot of good men of God out there. Yeah, TV evangelists, Billy Graham. There's preachers on Long Island that are really working harder than ever.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
Suffer from daily headaches or back pain? If you do, call Blackstone Chiropractic today to arrange for a free spinal exam. And don't worry if treatment is necessary. Most insurance is accepted with low or no out-of-pocket cost to you.
Five-star beef, golden premium, butcher's pride. Nice names, huh? But you know what they really stand for? They stand for ungraded beef. That's why we don't use any fancy names on our beef at Vaughn's. We only use USDA Choice. It's a government grade that stands for quality, flavor, tenderness. So now you know why we'd rather sell USDA Choice beef than some fancy name.
Everybody was looking for it. Then all of a sudden it came up and slapped me in the face. Hoover's hottest sale in town. With hot deals like the deep cleaning convertible upright, only $69.99. With a powerful Spirit canister with power nozzle, only $169.99. With the deluxe self-propelled Concept 1, only $188.99. Get to Hoover's hottest sale in town going on now. Together, we're going to clean up this town, baby.
Big Tree Vacuum, Fresno, Farmers True Value, Hanford, and Action Center, Porterville.
Bargain hunters, be on the lookout for subliminal messages. If you find yourself with a lot of mouths to feed, come discover a great deal at Grandy's. Grandy's 10-piece meal of fried chicken, crispy and golden brown outside, tender and juicy inside. With plenty of fixins like potatoes, gravy, rolls, and your choice of vegetable. Whoa! So next time you have a hungry crowd to feed and want to save some money in the process, head for Grandy's. Pick up a 10-piece meal of Grandy's chicken and get this half-gallon jug for $1.49.
Jeopardy! Tonight at 6:30, only on Channel 30.
I've been very patient with my relentless pursuit of this untold story. And my last question about it suggested that, no, it wasn't anything physical, that maybe it wasn't about being locked in or anything. Do you think you were slipped a Mickey? Did somebody put something in your drink?
I can't. Ask me something else.
Yeah, hang on just a second. Hi, I'm glad you waited. Go ahead.
I think that it's unfortunate that a woman who is obviously the victim of a sexual assault has to feel that she has to justify her behavior and give herself, the only way that she can exonerate herself is to express herself on national television.
Yeah.
I think it's a disgrace.
And it should also be said that not a few members of this audience are going, what? This is what happens when a woman is is the target or the participant or one of the involuntary participants. How many women out there in office buildings everywhere can tell stories perhaps not as dramatic as this one, and then to complain about it is to set yourself up for being on Meet the Press saying, how come you didn't, sir?
How come your conscience didn't bother you when you cashed the check?
First of all, my conscience never bothered me about, first of all, I am not rolling in money. And, you know, I did not get a bulk of that. And that was not I did not initiate that. I did not want money. And you could think I'm lying, and you could think I'm not telling you the truth. That is not my goal. In fact, I was told before the show today, do not go on, or you're going to definitely lose your trust. And I'm on. So you decide about my conscience.
If money is a problem, why don't you take one of these lucrative offers soon?
Well, I'm trying to get my life in order. You know, again, I'm trying to decide the right way to do it.
Yes.
Jessica, when you finally do it, please give it to Gloria Steinem.
You mean Ms. Magazine? You want her to use that?
Jessica, why didn't your parents pursue legal action at the time, or did they not know the story?
My parents did not know about it until the story broke. Because I didn't know, I just didn't want to tell them. I didn't want them to go through this.
I think Jim Baker should be sent to jail on rape charges for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you say that you couldn't leave the room because you were physically ill, I just wondered, physiologically, what do you mean by that?
And we'll be back in just a moment.
Enjoying that crispy cereal, Louis?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, side of corn, side of rice, sure makes it crispy. But the corn's crispier. Why, once I ate a bowl in Dugan's Apple Grove. The crunch from the corn side shook the tree so that now, come picking time, the Dugans don't need ladders just to crunch the corn side of Crispix.
Grandpa, last time the right side was crispier.
Right side? Well, you're thinking the kid over in Milford that...
Kellogg's Crispix. Tossing 3 new tastes, fresh all day. McDonald's chicken salad, Oriental. McDonald's chef salad. McDonald's garden salad.
It's a good time. What a great taste. 3 new tastes. At McDonald's. And now, when you buy any entree salad, you'll get a coupon good for the salad of your choice free on your next visit. But hurry, because McDonald's salads are here for good. But the special offer isn't.
Living life in a brand new way. Nothing but the best. Handy Andy leads the way. Saving money now. Show me the best for less. Guaranteed. I just can't lose. I've got to move. When you need a little help from friends, you just do the best. Handy Andy.
Live your life to the fullest. TVs, appliances, stereos, video. Handy Andy sells the best for less, guaranteed.
There's one radio station that just keeps getting better. 103 FM. It seems to fit your every mood, whether you're at the office, in your car, or at home. 103 FM plays the best soft hits like Lionel Richie, Chicago, Linda Ronstadt, Phil Collins, Whitney Houston, plus love songs every night. You'll find yourself listening to 103 FM more and more every day. So the next time you turn on the radio, set your dial to 102.7, Fresno's Fresh 103 FM.
Looking back at quality Kmart portraits is like traveling through time. His button nose, her first party dress. And right now, you can save your memories and save $7 on your 21 portrait package. You get 2 8x10s, 3 5x7s, 15 wallets, and a giant 10x13 wall portrait, all for just $12.95. So save your memories and save $7 on your professional portrait package this week at Kmart.
Watch Action News tonight at 6.
Is Barry Slotnick going to represent you?
I'm waiting to hear from him. I'd love to have him.
Barry Slotnick is the lawyer who successfully defended Bernhard Goetz. You want him to represent you?
I put out my little plea last night.
Were you threatened at any time, or do you feel your life is in danger now if you do talk?
I have been threatened a number of times.
And you can't talk because of that?
it wouldn't probably be the greatest thing to do right now.
Service is provided and promotional fees paid by the following.
And you return.
The 740 Turbo Wagon by Volvo. Until Ferrari builds a wagon, this is it.
An assortment of long-lasting True Value alkaline batteries will power your flashlights, tape players, calculators, and more. Available from True Value hardware stores.
The Drake offers an exciting weekend in New York at a special price. The only Swiss hotel on Park Avenue. For reservations, call 800-DRAKE-NEW YORK or 212-421-0900.
Are you planning to write a book on Declare the Air?
Again, I'm not sure. I've had a lot of offers. Want to do it the best.
The Giants meet the Gipper, the story at 11.
Pat Harper and Chuck Scarborough, weeknights at 6 on News 4 New York.
From WNBC TV New York, this is Live at 5 with Jack Cappity, Sue Simmons, and Al Roker with the weather.
Good afternoon. It is the cops versus the firefighters, and City Hall is caught right in the middle.
The issue is who will be in charge during emergencies, firemen or emergency service cops. Yesterday, in an exclusive story here on News 4 New York, John Miller reported that a preliminary City Hall report is giving firemen the nod in emergencies. Today, City Hall began to back away from that, and there were other developments today as well, and John's here with an update.
Jack, what City Hall's top brass seemed to be doing today was underlining that this plan was just a draft, and like any draft, subject to possible change. This was the memo that was confidential and is now controversial. It's from First Deputy Mayor Stan Bresnoff to Police Commissioner Ben Ward. It says, in short, that at the scenes of car accidents where people are trapped, or building collapses where people are pinned, or gas leaks, or other non-fire incidents, the fire department will now assume rescue duties and the police department will essentially direct traffic. The logic behind the proposal is simple. There are more fire trucks, 353 of them, 70 of which are equipped for rescue, than there are police emergency trucks, of which there are only 30. Bresnoff's confidential memo suggested that because fires are down 36% from 10 years ago, firemen would have more time to do rescue work at non-fire incidents. It appears that last night's story on News 4 on this subject touched a nerve at City Hall, because today, First Deputy Mayor Stanley Bresnoff, who up until now had been too busy to give us an interview on this subject, was available to talk about his memo. In addition, he tried to downplay the memo, saying it was just a proposal, just a series of ideas that they were waiting for reaction to. Then the mayor entered the picture, not to talk about the proposal specifically, but to talk about the leak of the memo.
Putting it simply, the fire department is generally utilized through 911 only in a fire situation. Question is whether 911 should also send the fire department on other kinds of calls, and that's the subject that's being debated.
My question is, who was the Sergeant Lone Tree at the police department who gave this to the media?
A police memo responding to the deputy mayor's draft said that if firemen are underworked, they should conduct inspections that would prevent deadly fires like the one at Schaumburg Plaza. It pointed out that while firemen are still allowed to sleep on duty, their overtime cost has skyrocketed. The thrust of the memo from Deputy Chief John Holmes seemed to suggest that more is not better, because while there are only 350 emergency service police officers, they are all trained emergency medical technicians, whereas the firemen are only required to be trained in first aid. Jack, Sue?
Doesn't sound like this is going to go away in the next day or two either.
It does not sound like that. It sounds like it is a turf war.
All right. Thanks, John.
A Brooklyn man is hospitalized tonight after being shot by a sniper while riding the subway. Horace Wells was hit in the right eye as a sniper sprayed a J train with bullets as it pulled into the Kosciuszko station. Police believe the sniper used an automatic weapon to fire as many as 14 shots in the subway car. Police today recovered bullet fragments, but don't know what kind of weapon was used. They do think one person was responsible.
One of the rounds struck a Mr. Horace Wells of 173 Carlton Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. Mr. Wells is a male, black, 35 years of age. Mr. Wells is currently being treated at Bellevue Hospital by Dr. Howard and Dr. Eisenberg, who stated that there was a bullet lodged in the back of his right eye.
Officials say they are treating the shooting as a random incident. Morris County investigators are in Florida today to question a man arrested there in the car of a missing West Orange, New Jersey woman. 25-year-old Lisa Ann O'Boyle disappeared last Friday. She had been seen at the Morris County Mall but never returned to work. Yesterday, Jamie Barone was arrested in Palm Beach, Florida, driving O'Boyle's white Pontiac Firebird. So far, he's just been charged with driving a stolen car, but investigators will question him about O'Boyle's disappearance. Barone is being held on $6,000 bail.
The 4-year-old girl who was pulled from the wreckage of Northwest Airlines Flight 255 has been told now that her father, mother, and brother did not survive that crash. Cecilia Sheehan's in serious condition in an Ann Arbor, Michigan hospital, the only survivor of a crash that killed 156 people. She has broken bones and burns over 30% of her body. Cecilia had asked for her parents over the last few days since regaining consciousness. Hospital officials say relatives talked to her this morning, told her about the rest of her family being killed. The hospital officials say they don't know how the little girl responded. Hundreds of gifts, $30,000 so far, have been sent to the hospital in Michigan for Cecilia. Soviet dissident David Goldfarb went to Washington today to ask for permission to go home again. Goldfarb, who arrived in the United States last fall after trying to get here for 8 years, said yesterday he wants to go back to the Soviet Union to see his daughter and her family. Goldfarb, who has been ill, has not seen them because Soviet authorities won't allow his family members to leave the Soviet Union. Goldfarb went to the Soviet embassy in Washington to ask for a visa to visit his family. Goldfarb says he hopes to get permission to go to the Soviet Union for 2 or 3 weeks.
The United States has reportedly removed one more possible obstacle to a U.S.-Soviet agreement on the elimination of short and medium-range nuclear missiles. The new U.S. proposal would basically ease America's demands for surprise on-site inspections of missile plants and eliminates its call for the placement of monitors on the gates of companies that manufacture missiles in certain instances. Officials say each side would still have authority for on-site inspection to guard against cheating. Alan Fears, a high-ranking CIA official, claims he may have illegally aided the Contras because Lieutenant Colonel Oliver North told him the intelligence information he supplied was actually going to the president. The former head of the CIA's Central America operations told the Iran-Contra Committee that North had assured him that everything he was doing was legal. But one source said that Fears sounded like the Assistant Secretary of State, Elliot Abrams, in that they both had suspicions about North, but neither wanted to know too much.
Former presidential candidate Gary Hart came back to the United States from Ireland today. He's been vacationing there. His former campaign manager said a week or so ago he might get back into the presidential race. Ralph Penza was at Kennedy Airport when Hart's plane arrived, and he's there now with a live report. Ralph?
Well, Jack, Hart had an opportunity to put all of this furor to rest, but he did not. Incredibly, Hart gave us a no comment on whether he would actually get back into the race for the Democratic nomination for president. And, of course, by refusing to say anything, he has kept the speculation going. It began Friday, as you've noted, when one former top aide said, yes, despite the Donna Rice scandal, Hart would probably re-enter the primary race and do it soon. Then a second top aide said he called Hart in Ireland, where he was vacationing, and that Hart said categorically that he was not going to run. That was Friday. This is Tuesday.
I'm not going to make a statement here today or anywhere else today. After I get a chance to get together with my family and find out more about the events that have transpired the last few days, I'll have something to say, but I'm not going to make any other statement here today.
Is it possible?
Had a great vacation.
And that was just about it. Would Hart actually left the race, as you know, under a barrage of questions about adultery? Would he actually return to the campaign trail? He must know by now that Donna Rice has indicated she's ready to publish a full account of their relationship. Says she's going to tell all. Perhaps he's encouraged by the reports that the other candidates in the race have not gendered much enthusiasm. All we know for sure right now is that he's en route, Hart is en route back to Denver to talk with his family. I'll have more at 6 o'clock. Jack?
All right, Ralph, thank you. We'll be back with more news in just a moment.
And still ahead today, here on Live at 5, actor Michael Caine talks about his new movie called The Fourth Protocol. George Benson and Earl Klug talk about their new album called Collaboration. Plus, actor Anton Glanzilius of My Life as a Dog. Roger Grimsby, Katie Kelly, and Betty Furness. All ahead today, right here on Live at 5.
The engineers who designed the Isuzu sedan were a bit fanatical, even when it came to the name.
Chicken, mosquito, snake, hamster, duck, boa constrictor, skunk, squeeze. No.
And so, although they designed this Isuzu with rack and pinion steering, steel-belted radials, and halogen headlamp standard, they still fell short of perfection.
Woodpecker.
Very short.
Imark.
The Isuzu iMark, the car that's making a name for itself. It has to. Now up to $1,700 in factory incentives.
A dog's life wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for fleas and ticks. It'd scratch, scratch, scratch all doggone day. Now Hartz has developed Blockade, the revolutionary new spray that creates a barrier around your pet to repel those fleas and ticks. Blockade protects your pet as no other product on the market. Hartz is so convinced Blockade repellent works that they're giving you a money-back guarantee. Meow. No, a dog's life isn't so bad. With Blockade from Hartz, there's no more scratch, scratch, scratch.
Will Schreiner. Megan, do you know who Will Schreiner is?
Will who?
Schreiner? It's a German verb, yeah?
Do I know Will Shriver?
Will Snyder?
Schreiner.
Megan?
Glad he changed his name.
Will Schreiner? Isn't he the one that used to do your hair? I think he's the guy that makes those little tall hats that the Shriners wear. Megan, Will Schreiner, do you know who he is? Those tall hats, you know, with the swords on the side of them. Swords, the tassels. What is a Will Schreiner, by the way? Is that a pair of shoes?
Nothing protects the flavor of pure natural beer like darkness. So before you open a bottle of Rolling Rock Premium, you have to open the box.
A convicted murderer who was sent to prison for the rest of his natural life claims his sentence is over and he's suing to get out. The 48-year-old man says his natural life ended in 1985 when he had a permanent pacemaker implanted in his chest. He says he's now living an artificial life instead of a natural one. But the Missouri Attorney General called the claim just another frivolous suit. He said another prisoner filed a suit for cruel and unusual punishment when he was ordered to sit down while he had a boil on his bottom.
Really? Roger Grimsby is here now with some thoughts about the lifestyles of the rich and the famous. Roger?
Well, now, here's a guy, 28 years old, with more money than he can spend. And what does he do? If you believe the stories, he talks to his dolls, has drunk, shaved, cooked, and bathed in Perrier water, or Evian, depending on what story you heard said or read. He reportedly has had cosmetic surgery in order to maintain his childlike countenance. He managed to buy up practically all the Beatles music, but at least they stopped him when he tried to buy the bones of the Elephant Man. No wonder they call Michael Jackson the Wizard of Oz. If you do things like this and you don't have any money, you're called nuts. If, on the other hand, you have millions and millions of dollars, you are, by definition, eccentric. Today's New York Post devotes 2 pages to Master Jackson. People with letters following their names denoting academic achievement, seriously considering his behavior patterns. Reasons ranging from isolation having created a youngster in a man's body to he is doing all this, including talking to stuffed animals in a special language, to maintain empathy with the 7th to 10th graders in his audience. One psychiatrist insists Michael Jackson is coping just fine. Just because it's said he thinks people can fly like Peter Pan does not make him a bad person. A theme running through many of the learned observations is one of a fear of rejection. If that's the case, why did this person become a Jehovah's Witness? They are a most well-intentioned group of people. However, they are known to make unannounced house calls. There wouldn't seem to be any room for someone fearing rejection in a group doing that sort of thing. We are told that Michael Jackson wants to live to be 150 years of age. To that end, he naps in a hyperbaric chamber, he watches his diet very closely, he does not drink, he does not smoke, and he tries his best to avoid germs. At least Howard Hughes chased girls before he got crazy about germs. Perhaps Michael Jackson is just reversing the order. Germs first, then girls. If his timing is right, he may just live to be 150. Will his music? Well, you never can tell about those 7th to 10th graders.
Thank you, Roger.
As Live at 5 continues today, we'll hear from Betty Furness about smells that sell.
All right. Up next, we'll talk with Michael Caine about his new film called The Fourth Protocol. Stay with us.
news for Wayne, New Jersey. Now you can get quality eyeglasses in about an hour at the new Lens Crafters in Willowbrook Mall. Our complete lens grinding laboratories can custom grind your exact prescription in about 1 hour. Listen.
It took 1 hour to make my glasses.
45 minutes.
It took less than an hour for 2 pairs of glasses.
Lens Crafters. Quality eyeglasses in about an hour. Loman's Plaza, Walt Whitman Mall, Nanuet Mall, Mall at 4, and now in Willowbrook Mall.
Every day at sunrise, New Jersey's farmers come to places just like this. From here, field-ripened Jersey produce, fresh picked this very morning, is rushed to you the same day.
You've got our word on it. I'm New Jersey Governor Tom Kane. And I'm Art Brown, Secretary of Agriculture.
So, for farm-fresh goodness, always choose produce from America's Garden State.
You have to get up pretty early to beat the taste of Jersey Fresh.
Jersey Fresh peaches, now in season at these fine markets.
Protein stains. When they're ground in, soaked through, you need the power to cut through. The protein power of Era Plus. Just watch. This grass stain is made of protein, and protein gets out protein. And look, Era even has the power to cut through the ground-in dirt below. Nothing gets out every stain, but with Era Plus, you've got protein power to cut clean through.
Wednesday's the one-day sale store-wide at A&S. 25% off selected soft separate skirts, pants, blouses. 50% off every 14-karat gold chain and bracelet. 25% off selected men's rugby shirt, color blocks. More. Selected twin sheets, $2.99. This Magnavox 26-inch color remote, cable ready, $479. 50% off selected Serta, Simmons, Stearns & Foster. Firm Serta twins, $44. Wednesday's the one-day sale store-wide at A&S. It's a terrific one.
The National Puerto Rican Forum is celebrating their 30th anniversary. They provide career and job placement services. For more information, call 212-685-2311.
We have occasion to see our next guest on Live at 5 fairly often. He is one of the busiest actors in Hollywood. Academy Award winner Michael Caine has had a 20-odd-year career, and over that period of time has managed to play almost every kind of character around, from an evil Soho gangster in Mona Lisa, to a drunken middle-aged professor in Educating Rita, to an unfaithful husband in Hannah and Her Sisters. This week, Michael Caine has a new film out. It is called The Fourth Protocol. It's a spy thriller about a British agent tracking a Soviet spy who plans to detonate a nuclear weapon in England. Before we talk to Michael about that, here's a scene from The Fourth Protocol.
Junction of Western Crescent and Rampton Road, request assistance. Message time is
13. It's polonium.
What's polonium?
Well, combined with lithium, the two together form an initiator. That's a detonator for a bomb.
Bomb?
An atomic bomb.
Welcome back to Live at 5.
Thank you.
You have a long history of characters involved in spying and espionage, going all the way back to the Ipcrest file.
That's right, yeah.
1965 or something.
That's right, yeah. But and I've always liked that genre, and I've always read them for myself. And when I found this one, I thought it was too good to miss. And I think it's a good time to bring it back because in England we have a lot of spies and treachery.
Yeah, you begin to wonder. Frederick Forsyth writes these books. Bob Ludlum writes these books. You talk to them, they claim that their research for these books is meticulous. You begin to wonder how much of what you read in those kinds of novels actually goes on. You have to assume a certain amount of it is actually happening.
Well, I don't know Bob Ludlum, but I do know Freddie Forsyth, and he has a reputation for being a meticulous researcher. And for instance, in that device that the guy is setting off is an atomic device.
And when you see it, it's not some cockamamie thing dreamed up by the atom bomb. You say, well, this is what an atomic bomb looks like, you know, in James Bond. That is exactly what an atomic device would look like in that picture. That's the scary thing. It's 16 parts, and it's 3 feet high, and you could hide it in a refrigerator.
And it could be, the parts could be smuggled in any place and assembled in somebody's kitchen, right?
Yeah, in the picture we show you how to smuggle them through everywhere. But I mean, we left out a couple of bits. So it's not going to be that easy.
That's good. You said there's a lot of stuff going on in Britain. There's a lot of...
Well, the basic plot of this picture is the KGB doing things without Mr. Gorbachev knowing. Now that's, you know, an arm of government being secretive without letting the president know. So that's not very far from home, is it? With your
Nothing like that ever happens around here, does it?
Yeah, exactly. and Freddie Forsyth wrote this 6 years ago.
You said, you're listed, rather, as the executive producer on this picture as well.
Yes.
You and 2 other people.
Yes. Yes.
What does that entail, or what is it?
In my case, it entailed taking half the money and attending a lot of boring meetings that I wouldn't have had to do if I hadn't have been... It's best to be the star of the movie. No, it really entailed setting the picture up, which I didn't do. Freddie did it. So I'm really rather a charlatan as an executive producer.
He was here yesterday, Mr. Forsyth, and he was talking about the fact that there was some difficulty raising money for this thing. Now, his books have sold in the tens of millions of copies.
Yeah.
Several of them have been turned into very successful motion pictures.
Yeah.
And yet, apparently, there was some kind of a problem with the banks wanting to come up with the dough on this.
Yeah, well, I can only speak from the Hollywood point of view because I was the sort of Hollywood executive producer. I went round the studios trying to sell this. I said, don't worry, I'll get the money for this quite easily. And I was shown the door everywhere, and the different reasons were, one of them said, we will have nothing to do with terrorism whatsoever. Mr. Gorbachev had just come in, and everybody said he was a very nice man, and Mrs. Gorbachev was going to Pierre Cardin, and they said, perhaps they really are like us. They said, we don't want to offend Mr. Gorbachev. And then another one said, we don't like the word protocol. I said, why not? He said, well, Goldie Hawn just had a picture called Protocol and it bombed. He said, and it's
a real wisdom.
A real wisdom, and I figured they were going to. The accountant was going to come in and say, you see, if a film called Protocol loses money, a film called The Fourth Protocol will lose 4 times as much money. So I sort of gave up when I said to Freddie, it's up to you. And Freddie found a Saudi Arabian gentleman called Rafiq Said, who put up most of the money.
He said, protocol's protocol, here's the bucks and
here's
let's
the
go.
bucks.
Right?
He said, let's go with
it. It was a good book.
Yeah, he liked the book, he liked me, he liked Freddie. He said, here's the money, get on with it.
You got another picture coming out later this year that you just finished not so long.
Yeah, that's a very different thing. That's a comedy, which I love, called Surrender, with Sally Field and Steve Guttenberg. It's something that I always wanted to do, you know, for an Englishman, for a foreigner. I always wanted to do a really witty, screwball American comedy.
Right.
And I got it at last after all these years.
I mean, you take a rap every place you go for making more movies than anyone man alive, and for the last couple of years, half the pictures done in Hollywood you've been in, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Where does this compulsion come from? I mean, are they not paying you enough money, or?
No, it's not that. It's that they can't afford all those other guys. I mean, you want Sly Stallone, you've got to pay $15 million to him.
That's right.
You know, the other guys, you've got to pay their lawyers. And they said, well, you give me the $5 million, and my agent needs 10%, so give him the $500,000. You got to bring my family and my wife and her horses to Finland, you know. And I just turn up with a Walkman and a script.
And say, you know.
Yeah, say, where's the stage and what's the play?
And what time do we start?
Yeah, when do we start? And so they're rather pleased with me.
Are you getting to the point where you're going to say, I'm not doing 48 movies a year anymore?
Yeah, I'm already to that point now. I haven't worked since last May. And I'm beginning to get worried.
That old insecurity creeps in. Right? I wonder if they still want me.
I wonder if I'm going to get another script, I could say.
Well, obviously you are much in demand, and rightfully so. Michael Caine is most talented and kind of a fun guy to just sit around and tell a few lies about Hollywood with, too, on this program. The Fourth Protocol premiered last night in New York, and it's available, as they say, at a theater near you. Good luck, and thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Sue?
All right, Jack. Continuing with the news, 3 Americans have been freed unharmed 6 weeks after they were taken hostage by Sudanese rebels. A 4th hostage from Northern Ireland was also released. The 4 mercenaries had been taken from their home in Kenya at gunpoint by the so-called Sudanese People's Liberation Organization. The group claims the kidnapping was done for the protection of the missionaries. Former President Jimmy Carter had appealed to the rebels to free the hostages. Kidnappers in Lebanon released a videotape today of West German hostage Alfred Schmidt, who was grabbed in Muslim West Beirut last January.
Und unabhängig von der USA-Politik die Kämpfe freier Menschen im Nahosten.
Speaking in German from a prepared statement, Schmidt asked the West German government to release Mohammed Ali Hamadi, a Lebanese arrested in Frankfurt for possession of explosives early this year. The U.S. wants Hamadi to face trial in this country for suspected involvement in the 1985 hijacking of a TWA jetliner to Beirut, in which one of the passengers, Robert Steedham, was beaten to death. The West Germans turned down the U.S. request for Hamadi's extradition to this country. The kidnappers feel this decision is a positive move on West Germany's part and are now offering to release Schmidt plus one other German hostage if the West Germans will free Hamadi. The Iraqi government is threatening to resume its attacks on Iranian shipping in the Persian Gulf unless Iran accepts a UN-sponsored ceasefire resolution. Despite a U.S. request asking Iraq to refrain from such attacks because it might endanger U.S. forces, Iraq says it has not given any promises to anybody. Yesterday, Iran's deputy foreign minister said his country is willing to seek peace in the region and to end the 7-year-old Iran-Iraq war. However, Iran says it cannot accept the ceasefire agreement unless certain language is changed. Live at 5 continues today with Al Roker, and up next, Betty Finesse with the sweet or not-so-sweet smell of your favorite products.
When the heat's on, you need Haviland Supreme, the oil that's cool under fire. Haviland's viscosity booster helps protect engines against wear under extreme heat and stress. Haviland Supreme, cool under fire.
Right now, get $3 off a case of Haviland Supreme. But act fast before this deal gets away.
Now a beam of light can end your hemorrhoidal suffering. At Laser Surgery Care, a physician will use the light of a laser to remove your hemorrhoids effectively. Recovery can be quicker, easier, and with less discomfort than other treatments. And normally there's no hospital stay. Why wait? Call Laser Surgery Care now. There's no more need to suffer in silence. Call 212-OK-LASER. That's 212-OK-LASER. Call today.
Forgot to add the fabric softener. If only he knew about Solo. You can't forget the softener in Solo, because Solo is detergent and fabric softener in one. Look, these muddy sweatshirts came out clean, but Solo's clean is so soft, it's fluffed up higher. Next time, get Solo. It cleans with a softness you can't forget.
Join Jack LaLanne Holiday Spa now and get 6 months free.
Isn't it time you got your act together?
Do you realize how many household products have scent added to them? Do you like them that way? The people who make them say most of you do, but some room is being made for people who don't want a lot of conflicting perfumes around them. Betty Finesse is here with the story.
When I ran into scented toilet paper 8 years ago, I said, for my part, that's enough. And I made a trip to a supermarket to see how many other everyday products had added perfumes. This aisle contains products that anyone who runs a household, and many people who don't, run into every day. Let's see how many of them contain perfume. Pledge does not list perfume as an ingredient. Neither does Lemon Pledge. But we know it's there, or it wouldn't be Lemon Pledge. I happen to know that Pledge also contains perfume. And the way I happen to know is that I called the maker. And that's the only way you can tell with many products, because perfume does not have to be listed as an ingredient. And some list it, and some don't. Here's an example. Windex contains perfume and does not list it. Glass Plus contains perfume and does list it. You may be surprised to know that Brillo has perfume, and so does SOS. Now, they don't have smell pretty perfume. A lot of products have a perfume that covers the natural scent of a product, and comes out smelling like nothing. Cascade has perfume. All has perfume. That's nice for your dishes. They should have a little perfume in the dishwasher to keep them company. The only automatic dishwasher detergent that does not contain perfume is Electrosol. Next, household cleaners. Less Toil has perfume, but doesn't say so. Lysol does. It says right here, fresh scent, and that's just what they mean. The perfume is a scent that is fresh. So at the end of this aisle, I have found exactly 4 products that do not contain perfume. All of the others do because the manufacturers think that you want it there. They went on thinking that for 8 years. Then recently, I saw this commercial.
Hey, come here. Closer. Now put your nose right on this towel. Sniff. Smell anything? No, nothing? Then you're getting the picture. It's new unscented liquid Tide. It's 100% perfume-free. And what's so nice about that is, since there's no perfume here, there's nothing to smell here, except clean.
I asked Procter & Gamble, makers of Tide, what's going on? Well, their research tells them that while 65% of their users like scented products, 35% don't. So they are understandably trying to catch the whole market by offering Tide and Bounce and Charmin, both scented and unscented. No reason to jump the P&G ship because of your perfume preference. So why don't they make the same concession in all their products? They say in a dishwashing detergent like Ivory, the scent masks the odor of the food being washed off. Besides, people look not only for cleanliness, but for freshness. A neighbor might say, well, your kitchen smells so fresh. She might. Another maker said of their soap products, raw soap needs a burst of fragrance. You don't want me to say it stinks, do you? Lemon is clearly the scent of choice for freshness. Colgate says it adds real lemon juice to Ajax because consumer taste trends toward natural products. The maker of Electrosol reverses P&G's numbers, saying 35% like scented products, 65% like unscented. Ergo, no scent in their dishwasher detergent. Whichever your preference, changes are blowing in the kitchen wind.
Does your kitchen smell fresh, Betty?
Oh, at all times,
would say
especially
so.
when I'm cooking.
Thank you. The French-American team that is recovering artifacts from the wreck of the Titanic denied charges today that they are grave robbers. George Tulloch, the American organizer, said nothing will be sold from the Titanic salvage effort and everything will be displayed. He compared the divers on the Titanic expedition to those on the Space Shuttle Challenger.
We've got a ship here that's been trying to come to New York for 75 years, and we'd like to see it make it. We've got a situation where we are doing a lot of science down there. Daily, men are risking their lives.
More than 300 objects have been recovered so far this summer by the team. The expedition's investors will receive profits stemming from a television program and the sale of tickets to view the collection. The organizers repeatedly denied exploitation charges today and said none of the objects found will ever be sold.
Still ahead today, we will meet the star of a new Swedish film called My Life as a Dog.
Interesting title. No bones about it. Up next, who writes these things?
You did. You know you wrote this.
Al Roker has the weather. Woof.
Nothing feels better than A&P's unadvertised specials, especially on top of our already low prices. You'll discover hundreds of them. Every week, in every aisle, in every A&P. This week's unadvertised specials? Sure, we could show you. But then they wouldn't be unadvertised.
Now, a major advance in laxity science. Fiber action in a tablet. FiberCon, with more benefits for your body than any leading laxative. FiberCon, with far more fiber action gram for gram than any leading fiber laxative. Far better for your digestive health than any stimulant laxative. FiberCon has less than 1 calorie, is sodium-free, rich in calcium. All that in a laxative. New FiberCon, with more benefits for your body.
Come on along, I'll take you to the lullaby of Broadway. The Hickory and Ballyhoo. The lullaby of Broadway.
at the Milford Plaza Hotel with cocktail dinner and breakfast for $46 per person. Discover why we are the lullaby of Broadway.
The Milford Plaza is the lullaby of all Broadway.
He used to be your choices were few. How you dressed was decided for you. Today is different, it's Tom McCain. Today is Tom McCain. Now you can dress funky or lace it up straight. Make your own moves, ain't it great? Who else guarantees your shoes, no matter what? Today is Tom McCain.
Every day all across America, someone needs us, and we need you. Show that you care. Be a volunteer for the American Red Cross.
One of the maladjusted individuals I play golf with on the weekends told me a little story. Do you know why life is like a dog sled team? Because if you ain't the lead dog, the view never changes.
My life is a dog.
Kind of, it's a theme show we're doing here today.
Well, we've got some rough weather coming up over the next couple of days. But once we get through that, the weekend isn't looking too bad. But let's take a look at what's going on outside right now as you take a look into Queens from our roof cam. Not a bad day today. High today got up to 75 degrees. The overnight low 57. Our sunrise tomorrow morning 6:17. Sunset 7:38. And the rest of the statistics from Central Park. Right now, we've got partly sunny skies. Temperature at this hour, 75 degrees. The bad news is, though, the barometer is falling. Our winds are coming out of the southwest at 8 miles per hour, and the relative humidity at this hour is at 31%. Close-in view of the satellite, you can see a big area of cloudiness now around the midsection of the country. That's part of a warm front, low pressure that's pushing this way. And as we plug in the radar, you can see that this massive area of precipitation will be pushing in here, not tonight, but on and during the day tomorrow, with temperatures climbing up only into the mid-70s. The rain will last tomorrow night on into Thursday. Once that mass moves through, we look for some fairly decent weather coming ahead. But until then, forecast for you for tonight, thickening clouds with lows between 50 to 55 in the inland suburbs, along the coast, upper 50s to the mid-60s. Then tomorrow morning, cloudy with temperatures in the low 50s to the mid-60s. During the day tomorrow, we expect cloudy skies, rain developing, highs 69 to 76. Tomorrow evening, cloudy with more rain, and overnight lows falling back into the upper 50s to the mid-60s. And the pollen count, it just continues to climb. The pollen count today from the Robert Woods Johnson University Hospital at the Rutgers Medical Center, 56. Mold spores are high. What the good news is that that rain comes tomorrow. It looks like that'll knock the pollen count down at least. So while the rain might not be good for suntans, it will be good for your nose.
All right, that's good to hear.
Thank you, Dr. Feelgood.
Pat Harper's in the newsroom now. She's got a preview of some of the stories we have for you at 6. Pat?
Okay, Sue, thank you. Well, coming up at 6, we'll show you the AIDS kit Suffolk County Police carry on patrol. New York is #1 in a lot of ways, but what about the Big Apple as a place to live? Connie Collins reports on a contest for short people. Al will have the weather, Sal the sports, when Chuck and I see you at 6.
Pat, thank you.
More about why the rain is good for your nose at 6. Katie Kelly's still there today on Live at 5.
Up next, we'll talk with Anton Glanzelius, who stars in My Life as a Dog.
Krymper midjan och trollar bort allt överflödigt.
When people call champion, they expect results, and we work hard to deliver, because first mortgages and second mortgages are our only business. Whether you have the best qualifications or past credit problems, we'll tailor a program to meet your specific needs, and fast, usually within a few days. Call today and apply by phone in just a matter of minutes, or ask for our free brochure. And remember, when your bank says no, Champion says yes.
No one knows I just got dentures, and I don't want anything to blow it.
Fix-it and forget it.
Denture wear is candied everything, but with Fix-It, I can get a taste of the local flavor.
Fix-It and forget it. Fix-It helps fix loose spots for a strong hold that lasts longer than any leading cream.
I just got dentures, but it hasn't slowed me down.
Start to be the 45, want to hit 45, 45 fierce.
Use Fix-It and forget it.
Every face is story, every block of world. A boy on every corner with his eye on every girl.
24 hours a day, the people of New York Telephone keep our public telephones ready and waiting.
Nothing's more New York than New York Telephone. Public phones.
So how many did you invite?
Well, Rose and Roger.
I'll get an extra six-pack.
The Fogels. Oh, and you can't have the Fogels without the Vogels.
Of course not.
Lance and Mike.
When soft drinks for a few friends become soft drinks for the free world.
Oh, the Schusters.
The Crumbs.
Today's 7-Eleven's got super prices without supermarket lines.
The Callahans. The Tuckers.
Get a 6-pack of Pepsi 12-ounce cans, only $1.69.
Our next guest on Live at 5 has sweetly said to me that I should speak slowly because he speaks another language, and so we'll try to do that. He is the star of a Swedish film that opened last March and has been showing to sell-out theaters here in New York ever since. He is Anton Glanzelius, who plays the role of Ingemar Johansson in the movie My Life as a Dog, a role for which he won Sweden's Best Actor Award. My Life as a Dog is a funny and poignant story, coming-of-age story of a young boy in Sweden in the 1950s. Before we talk to Anton, here's a clip from My Life as a Dog.
Vad skönt det känns. Jag tror det skulle vara vassare.
Är din idol eller? Va?
Vad fan gör du? Du är inte klok. Låt dem! Låt ner! Kom nu! Lägg! Ingmar, kom nu! Stick härifrån! Släpp mig! Släpp mig då! Släpp det! Sluta! Ingmar, kom!
Welcome to Live at 5, Anton. We might want to know, why are you barking at the end of the scene?
Because Ingmar are a little bit crazy. You know, his dog are dead, and he try to don't understand that. So he tried to be the dog herself.
This movie is about a young boy who sees his mother getting sicker and sicker every day. I think she's dying of tuberculosis. And what happens is that you get sent away to relatives who take care of you, and the relatives are a little not well. You don't understand?
No.
All right, well, let's just take that as fact instead of a question. This is a movie with subtitles. Obviously, you just saw it. Before you made the movie, before it came over here, did you know that America has a tougher time accepting a movie with subtitles or dubbed?
Yes, I know that. Everyone are talking about the American who don't like movies with the subtitles, and if a movie came to USA and they like it, it is very
It's okay, Anton. We're going to take your time and we'll sit and listen.
Ah, good.
Okay. This part won you Sweden's Best Actor, as we said. One critic here in America said you are a new Jack Nicholson.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume that you want to be an actor, that this is something you're going to do for a while. I would assume this. I could be wrong.
Yeah, you are wrong.
Okay. What would you like to be? What would you rather be doing?
I want to be a professional soccer player in Brazil.
All right. That's a
Right.
very good wish. That's a very good ambition. Do you think you have what it takes to do that?
Not now, but later.
Later on.
Yeah.
You're working at it very, very hard now.
Yeah.
We here in America, we don't have royalty, but we treat our movie stars and our theater stars, our stars, as royalty. Sweden has a king and queen. Do they treat actors special in Sweden?
Someone, but
big stars, they treat special.
yes, but people who I meet on the street, many people take me like a movie star.
So there is a special treatment, but you'd rather be treated as a soccer player. Anton Glanzelius, the movie is My Life as a Dog. It's now playing in various theaters throughout New York. It is a sweet, a poignant, and very funny film. We thank you for coming by. Nice to meet you, Anton.
Nice to meet you.
I wish you great success at soccer or at acting. Jack?
All right, so actress Joan Collins is a free woman today after a California judge granted her a divorce from her 40-year-old Swedish-born husband, Peter Holm. The brief court proceeding today ended a bitter public battle between the two that has apparently left Collins sour on the idea of marriage. The 54-year-old star of the television series Dynasty said as she was leaving the courtroom, she doesn't need another husband. What she needs is a wife. It was the fourth marriage for Joan Collins and possibly her last. Holm was out of town when his 13-month marriage came to an end for what the judge called irreconcilable differences. George Benson and Earl Klug are still ahead today on Live at 5, and up next, Katie Kelly reviews George Burns in Paris. Stay with us.
Wasn't it?
What a show. That's Folie Bergère. Magnifique.
And those girls. First time I ever lit a cigar without a match. How did you girls meet?
We are both telephone operators.
In this week's Star Magazine, Bert's playing games.
Farrah's playing a poor little rich girl.
And Golly's playing Golly.
A Star's Fall TV Preview brings you a day-by-day guide to all the new shows and surprising twists for some of your old favorites.
Also in Star, it's Joan Rivers' torment over her husband's death.
Why she believes he might still be alive if she had been by his side.
Plus, it's L.A. Law's Jimmy Smits arrested after a brawl with police.
Pick up this week's Star Magazine and add more fun to your life.
Katie Kelly is on vacation. She knows when to get out of town. Before she left, though, she left this review of a new special starring George Burns.
You know, every once in a while, we Americans are led to believe we are culturally inferior to our European friends and neighbors, especially our French friends. I mean, they have all that art and architecture, great cuisine, fine wine. Well, let me tell you, folks, because I am here to tell you, don't give up. The French are still capable of being just as tacky as we are. I give you Paris by Night. This is a Showtime special which airs tonight. It is a tour of Parisian night spots. It is also a cultural disaster hosted by 91-year-old George Burns. Oh, George! Just about the time I was trying to pin down the cultural significance of those 6 scantily clad women in their pink chairs, they up and took their tops off. And I don't mean the slip covers, leading George Burns to remark.
You like that? 12 beauties.
But there are 6 girls.
They're beauties, too.
Oh, George. And this led to the worst can-can I have ever seen. Legs all over the place. Oh, come on, kids, all together now. And the 1, and the 2, and the 3.
Isn't that marvelous?
I can't tell. My glasses are steamed up from the 12 beauties.
Oh, this is unspeakable. Truly the worst thing I've seen on television all summer, c'est vrai. There are dancers who can't dance. I tell you, I haven't seen so many legs go in so many directions since my gate-leg table collapsed one Thanksgiving. And whenever they can't think of anything else to do, they take off their clothes. This is supposedly a tour of hot Parisian night spots, the Folies Bergère, the Lido, the Moulin Rouge. If these are the hot spots, put them in cold storage. And George Burns, behave yourself, please.
I plan to watch it. Tomorrow, Katie reviews a new miniseries called Home Fires.
Up next on Live at 5, with George Benson and Earl Klug.
They've gotten together on a new album called Collaboration. Stay with us.
Pardon me, but where would you go to learn about the new tax law?
H&R Block's tax course. Of course.
Where would you go to learn to prepare tax returns?
The tax course, of course.
The sweeping tax changes will mean a greater demand for knowledgeable tax preparers. Following H&R Block's methods, you'll learn the new laws inside and out. Give us some spare time, and we'll teach you a skill you can really use.
Call 1-800-7-TAX-LAW, the tax course from H&R Block.
Why, this week is absolutely...
Wait, this is absolutely your last chance to make this year-end clearance. We've given you at least 10 reasons why now is the time to act. Here's one more. It ends this Saturday. The dealers know 10,000 Toyotas must be sold. The 88s are coming, and the 87s had better be gone. The dealers can't wait to sell. You shouldn't wait to buy. For the last time, it ends Saturday. Toyota year-end clearance deals. You can't do better.
Burger King presents Silverhawks meal packs with a Monstar decoder ring or a Tallyhawk pencil topper or 2 other Hawk Haven treasures. You can collect them all. Each Silverhawks meal pack is filled with a flame-broiled burger or chicken tenders, a regular order of crispy golden French fries, and a soft drink. Silverhawks meal packs while supplies last from Burger King.
Ever since I was a little girl, I dreamed of having my own boutique. Then last year I saw this place. It was perfect. But I just didn't have enough money to get started. That's when I went to Banco de Ponce. At Banco de Ponce, they treated me special. Not like just another bank account. But most of all, they helped make my dream a reality. There's just one thing I'd like to say to Banco de Ponce. Gracias.
Banco de Ponce, the bank that works for you.
Our next guests on Live at 5 are 2 of today's most acclaimed jazz musicians. Grammy Award winner George Benson, whose album Breezin' remains the best-selling jazz album of all time, and Earl Klug, whose many albums, including the Grammy-winning One-on-One, have earned him accolades for his distinctive jazz guitar. Recently, George and Earl got together, and the result is a hot new album called, appropriately enough, Collaboration. Before we talk with George and Earl, let's watch them as they perform Dreamin'. It is indeed a pleasure to have you both here. There are several reasons for this collaboration. I can name a few. I'm sure you can name a few.
That is for certain. Not only the fact that we are very good friends and have been since I first heard Earl play as a teenager a few years ago. And at that time, I invited him to play on an album I recorded called White Rabbit. Since then, I had him, I asked him to join the group, which he did for about a year. Then he was discovered and started making his own albums. And now we're on the same record label, so it makes all the sense in the world.
Well, you're on the same label now. I thought that you weren't, and that's why you had a problem getting your schedules together to record.
Initially, that was the problem. I was on a couple of record labels, and George has been on Warner Brothers the whole duration of the time I was on Blue Note and Capitol. And I've been on Warner's now for 2 years. So this was a very good opportunity for us to get together and put a project together.
Well, you've done the record, you've done the video. What about concerts?
Yes, we have something planned for this fall, yes.
You freed yourself.
I have my own tour, which is coming up on the 27th, a couple of days. And I'm doing 4 weeks throughout the country in the major markets, you know. And when that's over, then we can start putting together our tour.
And you don't have any set dates at this point, but you will.
No, we have to come through New York. We've got to.
the advantages of performing together, working together, of one playing acoustic and one playing electric guitar?
Well, there are a lot of advantages in that we don't play exactly the same instrument. Acoustic guitar and electric guitar together have a blend. Especially George and I, we have a very unique formula that George and I put together 15, 16 years ago, where we sort of play unison melodies on top of each other, but chordally, not single notes. And it's a very unique sound that we kind of came up with, worked out years ago. And
kind of worked out.
Yeah, and you can't really do that with two acoustic guitars or two electric guitars, so it works very well for us.
Is it a myth that solo guitarists rarely like to work together? Is that a myth?
Well, it depends on your attitude. If you're a person who has a tremendous ego and you don't like to recognize that other people have talent too and deserve to be heard, it can get in the way of some wonderful things that could happen, such as has happened in this case. I'm a person who loves to hear another person with a fine idea and to get in on it and get some of that glory for myself. It's not necessarily ego, but it's a person who's smart. And he says, this is a wonderful opportunity for me.
Music lovers years ago got all involved in doodling banjos. As players, is there ever that urge to do that and then the danger of upstaging each other?
I think in some cases people like to see that kind of thing, but I don't think it's absolutely necessary to get a point across. I think our first duty is to come off as musicians, to sound, to make music first. Live performances, there's plenty of time for that. I think people enjoy that as long as you have it in the right spirit, but not for the sake of showing each other up,
Well, both of you are fine musicians. What makes a star? Aside from the talent, the other more subtle things that maybe a record-buying fan might not be aware of.
Well, George would be better able to answer that question.
Why? You're a star. No, come on. You're definitely
now you know
a
I can make records with him. He's not worried about it.
Well, let me just say one thing and date myself a little. Back when I was a kid and my father was a musician, I think that he had a problem with discipline in that he laid around the house a lot during the day because he worked hard at night. But these days, you have to put that fatigue aside and do some other things.
That's for certain. It's a matter of how the public perceives you. That's who makes the stars. It's the people. If they buy what you're doing and they rave about you, then they tell the media, hey, this is what we want. Now, whatever else you're trying to sell us, keep it for yourself. But this is our man, and so forth and so on. I revere that. To me, that is the most important element that I have that says what kind of future I'm going to have. Because without that, especially in the kind of society that we have, we're not supported by governments. We're supported by the public. So they represent a tremendous part in my life, and I'd rather play for them than critics. And I've elected to do that to the chagrin of many of my critiques.
Oh, yeah. People want you to stay as they first heard you.
That's true.
And this can't always be. Earl, you said in print recently that George Benson is the greatest contemporary guitarist of his time. What's this going to do with when you work with other guitarists in the future? Well, you work with the best. I can't play with you, Earl.
Oh, no, there's a lot of great guitar players, but I meant that when I said that. George has had the widest reaching influence of any living guitar player. I think, outside of myself, maybe.
Well, this is certainly a mutual admiration situation because I think, George, you've said that you heard the first 6 bars of Earl years ago and you knew that it was a good thing. Let me remind our viewers that the name of the album is Collaboration, and we should look forward to seeing them, I guess, in the fall, the winter, whenever they can hook up and mutually free their schedules, they will be together. And we thank you for coming by on Live at 5 today. That is our program. We thank you for watching. Please join us again tomorrow. Good night.
This has been Live at 5 with Jack Cafferty and Sue Simmons. Live at 5 is a presentation of WNBC TV in New York. I'm Don Pardo.
From WNBC TV, this is News 4 New York with Chuck Scarborough and Pat Harper.
Good evening. After a barrage of complaints from outraged police, City Hall is backing off a recommendation that firemen take charge of most emergency.
Oh! American helicopter fires on an Iranian boat in the Persian Gulf, and in this country, an uproar in pro football and baseball over free agents.
NBC Nightly News with Tom Brokaw.
Good evening. The Persian Gulf is once again a firing zone for American forces tonight. An American helicopter surprised an Iranian gunboat, placing mines in the Gulf and opened fire. NBC's Pentagon correspondent Fred Francis is in Washington tonight with late details. Fred, where and when did this happen?
Tom, it was an extraordinary development, according to a Pentagon official. For the first time, an Iranian amphibious ship came very close to Bahrain on the side of the Persian Gulf where U.S. warships are stationed. In this map here, you can see Bahrain. The American helicopter spotted the Iranian amphibious ship laying mines 50 miles northeast of Bahrain over the side. The American commando helicopter was using a night vision device. It spotted the Iranians laying the mines, fired on the Iranian vessel with machine guns and cannons, set the stern ablaze, and as of early this evening, that Iranian vessel was dead in the water, according to Pentagon officials. Earlier in the day, Iran attacked the Gentle Breeze, a British flag carrier in the northern Gulf, and the reporters in the Gulf could hear Mayday calls and rescue operations going on out there. So U.S. forces around the Bahrain area, where the USS command ship LaSalle is stationed, were on extra alert, and they spotted this Iranian amphibious ship. The president was advised of this on his way back from his UN speech from New York. He said that it was just a defensive measure, that this ship was laying mines in the path of a U.S. ship. There is no further response intended by this government. They say hitting that Iranian ship was the appropriate response. Tom?
And no American casualties, right?
No American casualties, Tom. The firing was one way.
Thank you very much. Fred Francis in Washington tonight. Shortly before those attacks occurred today, President Reagan was delivering a stern warning to the Iranians in a speech at the UN General Assembly here in New York. As NBC's Chris Wallace reports now, the president wants to turn up the heat on Iran if it does not agree to a ceasefire.
The president today tried to bring the 7-year war in the Persian Gulf to an abrupt end. He challenged Iran's president, Ali Khamenei, to accept a ceasefire when he addresses the UN tomorrow. Iranian diplomats were not in their seats.
If the answer is positive, it would be a welcome step and major breakthrough. If it is negative, the Council has no choice but rapidly to adopt enforcement measures.
The enforcement the president wants from the UN Security Council is an arms embargo against Iran. The Soviet Union and China have resisted that move, but U.S. officials think they can be pressured to go along. Today, the Soviets would not say whether they'd back an embargo, but they did urge the Iranians to accept a ceasefire.
It would be ideal if tomorrow the president of Iran would say, yes, the resolution will be carried out, will be implemented.
But while they were talking at the UN, Iran was apparently hitting a British tanker in the Gulf. The president was asked if this was Iran's answer to his call for a ceasefire.
I don't think of it as an answer. I think it's just symbolic of their barbarism.
Mr. Reagan also talked tough to the Sandinista government of Nicaragua, saying he'll continue backing the Contra rebels until the government implements true democratic reforms.
Understand this. We will not, and the world community will not accept phony democratization designed to mask the perpetuation of dictatorship.
The Sandinistas are reopening the opposition newspaper La Prensa to comply with the Central American Peace Plan, the Guatemalan Agreement. U.S. officials have dismissed this and other reforms as communist propaganda. But the Sandinistas say it's Mr. Reagan who's hurting the peace process.
He said that he supports the Guatemalan agreement, but in practice, he is going to do exactly the contrary.
But it's Iran that's the focus tonight, and the American message is clear. Whether it's the president's challenge at the UN or the helicopter strike in the Gulf, the U.S. government is rapidly losing patience. Chris Wallace, NBC News, with the president in New York.
NBC News State Department correspondents John Cochran and Ann Garrels report tonight that a high-ranking Soviet official has outlined for them Moscow's strategy in arms control over the remaining months of the Reagan administration. This Soviet official said once the agreement on short and intermediate-range missiles is complete, they want to move toward a 50% reduction on long-range missiles. Star Wars would be treated as a separate issue, he said, but Moscow would nullify the agreement on long-range missiles if work on Star Wars went too far. The Soviet official did acknowledge that Moscow is betting that the next U.S. president will abandon Star Wars, the space defense system. Also coming up here tonight on NBC Nightly News, Kenley Jones and the appearance today of Jessica Hahn before a federal grand jury investigating the finances of evangelist Jim Bakker and his television ministry. And on special segment tonight, Fred Francis on blacks in the American military, doing well but worried that their best days may be over. The place of free agents in pro baseball and pro football is causing major turmoil in those two sports tonight. Football players are preparing to go on strike. Baseball players have a big victory. Free agents are players who can bargain with other teams once their contract runs out. And baseball players are convinced that club owners conspire to restrict that process in an effort to hold down escalating salaries. Well, today, a federal arbitrator agreed with the players. More on the baseball story now from NBC's Richard Valeriani.
In 1985, Detroit Tigers star Kirk Gibson became a free agent after hitting 29 home runs and driving in 97 runs. But no other major league club made him an offer, and he re-signed with the Tigers. Gibson was one of 62 free agents at the end of the 85 season. When only 2 of them got contracts with other teams, the Players Union decided to file a grievance, charging the owners with acting in concert not to compete for free agents in order to hold salaries down. After free agency was first allowed through an arbitrator's ruling in 1975, salaries soared from an average of $52,000 a year to more than $412,000 a year. Gibson had this reaction to today's decision.
You know, they have broken labor laws, and they've signed the basic players agreement as well as we did. We agreed upon that back way when, and they should abide by it.
Owners Representative Barry Rona insisted each team made an individual decision on free agency, and he called for changes in the agreements with the players.
And eventually we're going to have to find, I believe, a system which may very well be very different from the system we now have in order for us to live together in some peace and harmony.
Sports attorney Bob Wolf, who represents several players, acknowledged that some teams will still ignore free agents.
Well, I think that player salaries will probably escalate for a little while, but eventually everything will stabilize itself because there will be fiscal responsibility, and I think that if a team cannot afford to pay a certain amount of money, they're not going to be paying it.
The arbitrator will next decide what kind of damages, if any, should be paid by the owners, and he'll also be asked to determine how this problem can be avoided in the future. A grievance on behalf of players who became free agents after the 1986 season is being heard by another arbitrator. But the outcome of that case is now a foregone conclusion. Richard Valeriani, NBC News, New York.
The role of free agents is the key issue in a contract dispute between professional football players and their teams. A dispute that's heading toward a strike at midnight tonight. As NBC's Robert Lipsyte reports now, it appears that there will be some burly picket lines going up around the country.
As far as we're concerned, we're now on strike.
The pro football strike seemed a sure bet for tomorrow as defensive lines prepared to become picket lines throughout the country. As the Eagles flew off, the Buccaneers sailed away. The players of Tampa Bay were among the first to leave the job. The Broncos ran with the herd.
The players don't want to strike, but I mean, there's also a feeling that by the Players Association that maybe there's not a choice.
If the answer to the strike call sometimes seemed reluctant, perhaps it was because the key issue separating the players and the owners, free agency, is a complex idea about money, big money. If a player is free to auction his services to the highest bidder, he'll make more money than if he has to take his owner's offer or go home. Owners will make more money if they don't have to compete against each other with dollars.
We cannot do free agency. It's hurt basketball, it's hurt baseball, and I think our owners are going to stick with no free agency.
Even after a player's contract expires, he's bound to his club, which has the right to match any other club's offer or to demand compensation in future draft choices. The union wants total freedom after 4 years of service. The owners have said no. If free agency has divided labor and management, it's only confused the fans. The owner of this Los Angeles bar once played pro football himself.
Freedom for the football players to move to what city they want to play for and when they want to play for them. I think I'm backing the players 100%.
He's going to have to close on Sunday. His customers have already made strike plans.
But nevertheless, I think that the 4 of us will go boating. Yeah, boating!
Robert Lipsyte, NBC News, New York.
Robert Bork came under sharp attack today by black political leaders. They testified that if Bork had been on the U.S. Supreme Court, Martin Luther King Jr. would have stayed in jail, and the civil rights movement would never have gotten off the ground. NBC News law correspondent Carl Stern has more on today's heated hearing.
I have no question about his judicial. Do you have any question about his integrity?
I have none, but I would ask you...
Well, then that's what this...
No, I'd ask you to read... No.
The start of testimony of witnesses showed the deep divisions over the Bork nomination. Senator Strom Thurmond clashed angrily with another prominent Republican, former Transportation Secretary William Coleman.
I would just urge you to read the rest of the paragraph.
Coleman brought with him a 52-page brief contending that Bork has been wrong on just about every important civil rights and civil liberties case in the last 40 years.
So here you have a judge that in every instance on these great issues, publicly, as a scholar, always comes out the wrong way.
Former Congresswoman Barbara Jordan also testified against the nomination. A member of the House committee that voted to impeach Richard Nixon during Watergate, she strongly attacked Bork's firing of Watergate Special Prosecutor Archibald Cox.
For you to confirm Robert Bork to the Supreme Court, I think, sends the wrong message. I believe that such a confirmation would indicate that it's all right with you for a person to sit on the Supreme Court who has utter disdain for the office of special prosecutor. I don't think that is the message you want to send.
After watching Bork's testimony last week, the first Republican announced publicly he would vote against Bork, Senator Robert Packwood.
And so, given my conclusion that we ought to preserve those rights we now have and pass them on to our children a bit more secure than we got them from our parents, I have no choice but to oppose the nomination of Judge Bork for the Supreme Court.
Late this afternoon, Bork's supporters released a list of 53 prominent Americans who wish to testify in favor of the nomination, including retired Chief Justice Warren Burger. Carl Stern, NBC News at the U.S. Capitol.
The Reagan administration took a firm states' rights position on the AIDS issue today. The administration opposed federal action to bar discrimination against AIDS victims, even if some state approaches are not working. More on this story from NBC's Bob Kerr.
Today's testimony by Health and Human Services Secretary Otis Bowen puts the Reagan administration on a collision course with Congress over how to combat AIDS. Legislation introduced by Senator Edward Kennedy and Congressman Henry Waxman would make it illegal to disclose names and other information obtained through AIDS counseling and testing, ban discrimination against people infected with AIDS, and spend $400 million a year on health clinics that serve high-risk populations. In contrast, the Reagan administration would spend less than $100 million a year and leave disclosure and discrimination laws up to the states for now.
Strengthening of confidentiality protection may be necessary, but we believe more examination is called for before federal legislation is considered.
But Congressman Waxman says if the Reagan administration is serious about fighting AIDS, it must support federal legislation preventing discrimination and disclosure.
Health and medical professionals must be able to say that people volunteering for testing will not find their names in the news and will not lose their jobs and homes.
Indiana Congressman Frank McCloskey brought a letter from a woman whose 83-year-old mother has been turned away from several nursing homes because she was infected with AIDS during a blood transfusion 5 years ago. Yet California Republican William Dannemeyer insists the rights of others are involved.
To say that those with the virus for AIDS should be the benefit or have the benefit of anti-discrimination language may very well put at risk people in our society who don't want to get the disease, who don't have it now.
Many in Congress insist AIDS is a national epidemic that requires a national policy. They say leaving it up to states is too random when a coordinated effort is needed. Bob Kerr, NBC News at the U.S. Capitol.
Jessica Hahn was questioned by a federal grand jury today. She's the woman whose sexual encounter with TV evangelist Jim Bakker led to his downfall. This jury in Charlotte, North Carolina is investigating the PTL ministry's finances and especially the sources of money paid to her. NBC's Kenley Jones reports from Charlotte.
Jessica Hahn said she was nervous about her grand jury appearance.
It's the longest walk I ever took.
She told her lawyer it reminded her of how nervous she was when she went to Florida to meet Jim Baker in 1980 and had sex with him. The grand jury wants to know the details of a $265,000 hush money payment promised to her if she would keep quiet about the sex. She got about $20,000 before the story became public. The payment was negotiated by California businessman Paul Roper, who was at the courthouse today.
There's just nothing I can tell you.
Hahn told NBC News that Baker was also directly involved in arranging the payment.
I was told that Jim Baker was selling a house, and I'd received the money from Jim Baker.
Who told you that?
Jim Baker and Paul Roper.
Did you ever speak to Jim Baker personally about the payments?
No, I'm sorry, we can't answer that question.
We're getting a little detailed.
No, next question.
The grand jury is investigating whether Baker used any PTL money for the payoff rather than personal funds, possibly through inflated construction costs of buildings at Heritage USA, the PTL theme park. If so, that could lead to indictments for misappropriation of funds, falsifying records, and tax evasion. While Jessica Hahn is said to be cooperating fully with the grand jury, she was reluctant to answer many questions by reporters today. She said she has sold her story for an undisclosed sum to Playboy magazine, which will publish it next week, along with pictures of her posing topless.
You'll understand it when you read it, believe me.
Kinley Jones, NBC News, Charlotte, North Carolina.
And a small embarrassment for Vice President George Bush. It seems that his mother-in-law, his wife's stepmother, wrote a letter to presidential candidate Congressman Jack Kemp saying, "If I were not George Bush's mother-in-law, I would certainly be working for you." And she sent Kemp a $5 check. Special segment tonight. Color lines, the prominent place of blacks in America's military forces. Military services now are the most colorblind segment of society. But as NBC's Fred Francis reports in this first installment of a three-part series, there is concern the best days for blacks in the military may now be over.
Everybody see that?
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Okay, in today's Army, a third of the sergeants are black. At the White House, a black general is helping to rebuild the National Security Council. Another black general is senior aviator of all the services. And for the first time in history, a military academy, West Point, has a black general in charge of training cadets. This is the story of the climb to the top by blacks in uniform, of hard-won equal opportunity unmatched in any sector of American life and largely unnoticed outside the Brotherhood of Arms. This is the story of that upward mobility and why most fear that their quiet progress is now threatened.
Many of us went off to war in World War II in a Jim Crow army.
Retired General Julius Becton remembers how so-called colored units were not permitted into battle if white troops were available. Blacks were considered inferior. Hitler preached that, so did the American military.
But today, more than 40 years later, if the Soviets rolled into Western Europe, a black American general in charge of these soldiers here in West Germany would be responsible for stopping the Soviet advance along a 400-mile stretch of border.
Lieutenant General Andrew Chambers commands 85,000 troops in West Germany.
Hey, fellas, why don't y'all come in over here a little bit?
Chambers says you won't eliminate racism by dwelling on the past.
There's young men like you throughout our Army and throughout this country that really makes the U.S. a great and proud country.
No white soldier would have heard that from a black officer in 1948 when President Truman ordered an end to segregation in the military. It was not until after the Korean War began and fresh troops were needed that real integration started.
1 month after my 21st birthday, I was rolling in on a target in Korea.
In Korea, he was the only black pilot in the Marine Corps. Today, he is the Corps' first and only black general. He had to fight for his pilot's wings then and every promotion since.
My instructor voiced the opinion that I could never be a pilot because he did not want there to ever be a black pilot, let alone a black Marine pilot.
For Peterson, Becton, and other black professional soldiers, Vietnam spurred the demand for equality. They did a disproportionate share of the fighting, but were underrepresented in command.
I felt if I ever became a lieutenant colonel back in those days, it would be a very successful career.
The Pentagon, fearful of a racial revolution and pressured by the civil rights movement, was forced to change. It did, slowly. As the all-volunteer force of the 70s took shape, overt racism gave way to veiled discrimination. Officer efficiency reports, the basis of all promotions, were often crafted with subtle phrasing which identified blacks and held them back. Black officers say sometimes the discrimination of the mid-70s was not so subtle, especially in the Marines.
There was a move amongst some senior officers to ensure there'd never be a black general in the United States Marine Corps, at least while they were on watch.
But Peterson says other senior white officers pushed him and qualified blacks in all the services past the races to positions where they enforced the rules and could watch out for younger blacks moving up through the system.
Whenever someone asked me, are things better? I say, you're talking to a guy who started all 4 decades ago. Better? Hell yes, it's better. Is it where we want to be? No, by no means.
Peterson does not believe he'll see full equality, but he counsels young blacks not to quit. Wounded in Vietnam, he could have walked away a hero, but he worked and waited for the extraordinary opportunities for blacks in uniform today. Fred Francis, NBC News, Quantico, Virginia.
In part 2 of this series tomorrow night, Fred will report on how the Navy is lagging behind on the gains for blacks in the military services. That's Nightly News for this Monday night. I'm Tom Brokaw. Gary Cutley will be here tomorrow night. I'm off to China for NBC News Week of Special Coverage, Changing China. I'll see you from Beijing beginning Friday night.
Giants meet the Gipper, the story at 11.
From Hollywood, it's Alumni Day on the all-new Newlywed Game. And now, let's welcome back 4 of our favorite couples. Couple number 1, Dee Dee and Charlie Shenfield. Couple number 2, Sandra and Doc Morgan. Couple number 3, Carrie and Greg Guarneri. And couple number 4, Stacy and Manny Thomas. Those are our alumni couples for today. And here's your host, the star of the all-new Newlywed Game, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the all-new Newlywed Game. They say everything is funny when it happens to someone else. When these couples were on our show before, they were funny, but someone else won. Well, we're going to see if they can't change their luck, and we'll be back to find that out right after this, all right? Welcome back to Alumni Day and the all-new Newlywed Game. The wives have been secluded off stage, and now it's time for some 5-point questions. And as you know, gentlemen, you'll be answering these questions as you predict your wife will answer the same question when she returns. Now, if her answer matches your prediction, you get 5 points toward a grand prize that's been selected especially for you. So if you're ready, here's our first question. Gentlemen, on your very first late-night date, will your wife say the two of you behaved more like Cagney and Lacey, Laurel and Hardy, or Jekyll and Hyde? Manny, on the first late-night date.
Could you repeat those 3?
Yes. On the first late-night date, did you and your wife behave more like Cagney and Lacey, Laurel and Hardy, or Jekyll and Hyde?
Kathy and Lacey.
Oh, Cagney and Lacey.
Right.
Okay, Greg?
Laurel and Hardy, because we had a great time.
Laurel and
Lots
Hardy.
of laughs, lots of laughs.
Good. Doc?
Laurel and Hardy. Stayed up all night talking,
Laurel
laughing.
and Hardy. Charlie?
Cagney and Lacey.
You behave like Cagney and Lacey?
Oh, yeah, you bet, Bob.
Is that right?
We had a wild time.
You did, huh?
Woo!
Just
wild.
2 of you girls, huh? Next question. Gentlemen, how will your wife say you would complete this sentence? This is you talking. If Mick Jagger had married my wife, he might have been singing, I can get no satisfaction. But he also would have been singing, I can't get no what? Greg?
Money from the checkbook.
Money from the checkbook. Doc?
Gotta be.
Peace and quiet.
Peace and quiet.
24
Charlie?
hours a day.
Well, I have to say, no money from the wife.
He'd been singing, I can get no satisfaction, but he also been singing, I can't get no money from the wife.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't get any money from her?
Oh, no, not a penny, Bob.
What's the problem?
Oh, no, that's what I'm trying to find out.
You look different.
Maybe it's my hair.
Yeah. Manny.
I think no satisfaction, and you couldn't get away with nothing.
But, okay, I get no satisfaction, but I also can't get no... Gotta be something else.
Okay. No satisfaction and no peace and quiet.
No peace and quiet. All right, here's the last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, what will your wife say was the name of the last public place you personally went Looney Tunes in? Last public place, Doc, that you went Looney Tunes in?
Have to be Lorenzo's.
At Lorenzo?
Yeah.
Charlie?
Well, I don't know. I've been Looney Tuning a lot of places, Bob. But I really have to say,
Last public place, Charlie?
Oh,
where was
Bob's Big Boy.
You went Looney Tunes at Bob's Big Boy. Well, you picked the big ones, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good for you. Manny?
Looney Tune at the football game, the playoff football game.
At the, where was this now?
At the Rams Stadium.
At Anaheim
Yes.
Stadium, yeah, the
Yes.
Anaheim Rams Stadium. Okay, fine. And Greg?
I'd have to say Draper's Nightclub. Last time we went out.
At Draper's
dance
Nightclub.
around and kick around with all the friends and having a good time.
Looney Tunes. You ought to go with Charlie to Bob's. He has a good time.
Hey, I think me and Charlie'd have a good time
Yeah,
together.
you would. Yeah, shoot, we'll just hang around and have a big boy. We'll be right back to reunite our newlyweds and see how well our husbands have predicted what their wives will say right after these messages. Welcome back to Alumni Day and the all-new Newlywed Game. We have some delightful people on our show today, and I know you'll enjoy them. Gentlemen, we've recorded your predictions on cards. You now have them in front of you. Each time that your prediction matches your wife's answer, you're going to get 5 points. The one couple with the most points at the end of the show will win a grand prize that's been selected especially for them. So if you are ready, ladies, welcome back. Here's your first question for 5 points. Girls, on your very first late-night date, did you and your husband behave more like Laurel and Hardy, Jekyll and Hyde, or Cagney and Lacey? On your first late-night date, Dee Dee?
Laurel and Hardy.
Laurel and Hardy.
He won't know what they mean or who they are, but I'll just say Laurel and Hardy.
He knows who Laurel and Hardy.
Oh, I don't think so.
No? Let's see. Charlie said on the first late night date, you two behaved just like Cagney and Lacey.
Oh, you're so stupid. You don't even stay up that late to watch them.
Yes, I do.
Who are they?
You're the one that falls asleep on me.
Oh, you win.
Hey,
Stupid.
who's Cagney and Lacey, Charlie?
Who are they? See? I don't know.
Those two girls.
I'm in bed by 7. I don't know.
He goes to bed at 7?
Yes.
Why?
No, she goes to bed before I do.
He's lying. He is a liar. You're lying. You are such a liar. We're going to lose.
No, you're not going to lose. You're tied for first already. Sandra.
Well, I'd say Laurel and Hardy.
Laurel and Hardy.
Yeah.
All right, he said the first late night date, you behaved just like Laurel and Hardy. Now, Charlie, you're in second place. Carrie.
I'd have to say Cagney and Lacey.
Cagney and Lacey.
Why would you say that?
Because Charlie did.
That's right. Just following the trend.
Yeah, Laurel and Hardy, he said.
Laurel and Hardy, because we had a good time when we went out on our first date.
Sure.
We had a lot of laughs. Cagney and Lacey, like you said, two women have. No, we were not like two women.
No.
Well, I guess maybe. You could
Stacey.
be.
What was the three?
Laurel and Hardy, Jekyll and Hyde, or Cagney and Lacey?
Laurel and Hardy.
Laurel and Hardy. He said on the first late night date, you guys behaved like Cagney and Lacey.
I figured they know what they wanted.
Well, you devil, you.
That's true.
Did you attack her on the first date?
Oh, sure did. And I know exactly what she wanted.
Is that right? Does her mother know that?
She knows now.
Yeah. Next question, ladies. How did your husband complete this sentence? This is him talking. He said, if Mick Jagger had married my wife, he might have been singing, I get no satisfaction. But he also would have been singing, I get no... What, Sandra?
Rest.
Rest. Doc
No
said
rest, right?
he would be saying, I get no peace and quiet.
Peace and quiet. What are you talking
rest.
peace and
Peace
quiet?
and quiet, same thing.
Peace
Rest,
and
peace and quiet. Well,
no.
peace, quiet.
No
Don't
one
ain't quiet.
no one is quieter than I am around the house.
That's true.
Yes.
So then why would you do that? You
Yes.
get no rest.
When you're awake.
I'm
there.
the one, Mom.
Peace and quiet, rest.
Yeah. Look at Charlie, look at you.
I'm afraid of what Charlie.
Charlie, leave that man's wife alone.
I'll pick on my own wife.
Yeah, okay. Carrie?
Um,
He's been saying, I get no satisfaction, but also would be singing.
no nookie?
Greg said he'd also been singing no.
She was married to Mick Jagger. He'd probably
Yes,
more
yes,
than he
never
can handle.
that. That's all right. No money from the checkbook.
All the time, all the time.
Okay.
She takes a checkbook in the morning when I'm still
Okay,
asleep
okay.
or whatever. She goes out of the house with it. She comes back later. She's got spent $25, $50 during the whole duration of the day.
That's all right. That's not bad at all.
Thank you, Bob.
That's okay.
No, it's
appreciate
not
that.
real good either.
Oh, huh. Oh, sorry.
That's okay, Bob.
If you'd quit behaving like Cagney and Lacey, maybe.
Yeah.
Stacey.
No rest.
No rest, all right? He said, Mick would also be singing, I get no peace and quiet.
Same thing.
No, it's not. Not according to the judge. The judge knows, too. Yeah, judge is smart. Dee Dee.
Sex, but he gets all he can handle.
Sex.
He can't handle much, but he gets all.
Is that right?
No.
Charlie said, no, he'd be saying, I get no money from the wife.
Never give me no money.
I ask you.
Oh, no way.
If you can't support us, then I'm sorry. That's
Who's
your
the one
problem.
Here's what's the matter, Charlie?
She always tells me, hey, I ain't got no money. And she comes home and her hair's done or her nails are done.
But her hair looks beautiful.
It does?
Yes. And so does
Mine
yours.
looks better.
Yes, it does.
Mine looks better, Bob. What do you think, Bob? Hey, Bob, how you like this?
I like it.
Am I
He paid
cool, Bob?
$900.
You're cool, Charles.
You got that.
Bob, he paid $900 for that hair.
I beg your pardon, Dee Dee?
He paid $900 for that hair.
No, I don't know.
900!
And then he wants money from me.
Hey, I don't know what she's talking about.
Charlie,
Bob.
where's the rest of it?
Hey,
Yeah, right. And you want money from me? You
don't-
spent $900 on a piece of rug? You want money from me? Forget it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here's the last of our 5-point questions. Ladies, what was the name of the last public place your husband personally went Looney Tunes in? Carrie?
Me?
Yeah, no, the name of the last public place your husband went Looney Tunes in.
I'd have to say the river.
The river. He went Looney Tunes in the river. No talking, gang, please. Okay, he predicted you would say the last public place was Draper's Nightclub.
Oh.
Can't really compete with number one, so I'm going to go ahead and leave this argument to them. They're having a better time than I am.
Stacy.
Looney Tunes.
Yeah, where's the last place he went Looney Tunes in? Yes? Hurry, please.
In the garage.
In the garage?
At a garage sale.
At the garage sale?
Yeah.
All right. Manny said he went Looney Tunes at the Anaheim Rams Stadium.
That last public place, you know, a lot of people act crazy. Good game.
Oh, yeah, when the Dallas
You
Cowboys
know,
lost.
when you
Yeah.
make me sit down. Jesus.
She made you sit down?
Yeah.
What for?
Because Dallas lost.
Yeah,
Oh.
and she's a Dallas
Yeah.
fan, and
Oh, I
was
see.
ripping
Oh.
her apart. That's
Hey,
right.
Charlie, be quiet. All right, Dallas. Dee Dee, last public place he went Looney Tunes in. You have a lot to choose from.
I'll kill you.
We don't go to public places. I told you he spent it on his hair.
Oh.
McDonald's.
McDonald's!
Hey, it has to do with hamburgers, so we got
sure
it right,
does.
Bob.
Bob's big boy.
Bob.
Yeah.
Wrong place, Charlie.
Expensive for you.
Sandra.
It was at home. This fool
No,
went.
last public place now, in fairness to you.
Oh. But at home was good. I'd say Lorenzo's.
At
doing
Lorenzo's,
the
he predicted
twist.
you would say he went at Lorenzo's. Welcome to Wives. See how well they predict what their husbands will say right after these messages. Welcome back to Alumni Day and the all-new Newlywed Game. If you just tuned in, you missed a lot of fun, but we're going to have some more right now. Ladies, now your husbands are secluded off stage, and it's your turn to predict what they will say. God knows what they'll say. Each of these questions will be worth 10 points, so here we go with our first question. Ladies, who will your husband say comes to your mind when you hear the words sexy, single, and available? Who comes to your mind, ladies, when you hear the word sexy, single, and available? First names only, please. Sandra?
Ed.
Ed
he
does.
is gorgeous.
He is, huh? Dee Dee?
Daryl.
Daryl.
Daryl. Daryl.
Cagney or Lacey?
Daryl.
Stacy?
Roy.
Roy.
He's old and gray hair, but he's sexy.
Is that right? Old and gray-headed. Don't knock it, hun, till you try it. Carrie?
I'd have to say Gordon.
Gordon. All right.
Gordon.
Last of our 10-point questions. Ladies, how will your husband say you would complete this sentence? This is you talking. When it comes to blank, my husband is just a complete bozo. Be specific. Dee Dee, when it comes to blank, your husband's a bozo.
You got an hour. When it comes to this show, can I say this show?
Okay, this show, he's a bozo. Yeah, Stacy.
From one to me?
Yes, just zoom, just around there. When it comes to blank, my husband's a complete bozo.
Remembering things.
Remembering things. Carrie?
Driving.
Driving. Sandra?
When it comes to dancing.
Dancing.
Yep. Dancing. Oh, you don't know. This man does a rendition of the twist. That chubby checker has nothing to worry about.
I'm sure, yes. Next question, ladies. 25-point bonus question. Charlie's catching, isn't he? Oh, 25-point bonus question. Will your husband say that right now in his wallet he has more than $50, less than $50, or exactly $50? Stacy?
Less.
Less. All right, Carrie?
Less.
Less. Sandra?
More.
Dee Dee?
We're gonna get one right. Definitely less.
Less. All right, ladies, thank you very much. We'll be back with our husband, Dick Barratches, in the all-new Newlywed Game right after these messages. Yeah. Welcome back to the all-new Newlywed Game. Now, gentlemen, let's see how well your wives have predicted what you will say. And remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. Here's our first one. Gentlemen, who comes to your wife's mind when she hears the words sexy, single, and available? Give me a first name only, please. Greg?
Arnold.
Arnold!
Arnold?
Arnold?
about Gordon?
Gordon. Jeez. I'm sure Gordon will be really proud about that. He's sitting out in the audience tonight.
Well, Gordon, yeah. She said it. Gordon took a bow.
But he's not even available, though. He just got engaged.
Well,
Arnold's not available either.
And
He's
she tells him all the time, leave all the other girls alone, you know.
Well, now you know why.
Yeah.
Stacy, I mean,
leave my wife alone there, too. Stacy.
Who?
Roy.
Roy.
Yes.
Okay. Stacy predicted you would say, card please. It's Roy. That's right. Charlie, when your wife thinks sexy, single, and available, who comes to her mind?
Hey, Bob, I know I have to get this because we were talking about this the other night.
Who is it?
He's Mark, my brother.
Mark! No. Daryl!
Oh, Daryl.
He's got the cutest little.
Oh.
But
hey, you know what she told me the other night? She said, you know what? When I was dating you, I almost wanted to marry your brother, you know? I said, my brother?
Huh.
That's right, he does have hair.
He has hair.
Don't take that, Charlie. It's all right. Yeah. Where are we? Oh, Doc.
It'd have to be Ed.
Ed, all right. She predicted it would have to be Ed. That's right. Next question, gentlemen. How did your wife complete this sentence? This is her talking. When it comes to blank, my husband is just a complete bozo. Manny, when it comes to blank, you're a bozo.
Sex.
Sex, you're a bozo. All right. She said when it comes to remembering things, Manny, you're a bozo.
That's why I said sex.
You forgot the right answer, didn't you?
I don't remember nothing.
Yes. Well, that's, you know, she always tells
I
me.
had
you know.
everything in the car for him before I leave for work and everything in the car for me before I leave.
Because he forgets.
Because
Yeah.
he forgets.
Charlie, when it comes to blank, you're a bozo.
I have to say, remembering names of movie stars and stuff.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Who gives a damn about that?
Don't feel bad. You know what I said. When it comes to this show, she said, you're a bozo.
Oh.
You are so stupid.
Charlie.
Hey,
You're a bozo.
hey, I get this right all the time.
You have 0 points.
Hey, because of you, not me.
No, you're a bozo.
You don't have any...
Hey, you're not
Charlie.
going home with me tonight.
Charlie, you don't have...
You're not going home with me. Bob, you want her? Take her home with you. I don't want her.
You're a bozo on this show.
You have no points.
I know, he's a
Because of
bozo.
her.
He's a
Whose fault is it?
Her.
His.
Who?
He's a bozo. He's
Her.
a bozo.
Last time it was
The
her
maximum.
fault, too. Hey, Bob, I'm
Yeah.
always right.
I know you are.
Oh, yeah.
Doc.
I'd have to say, comes to fixing automobiles.
Fixing automobiles. She said, when it comes to dancing, you're a
The
bozo.
What about automobiles?
Honey,
Well, the twist, I can do the twist. Automobiles, I can't do.
Greg.
Wow, she really constantly complains about me driving.
Have to say driving. She said, when it comes to driving, you're a bozo. All right, we'll be back with a 25-point bonus question to see which couple's going to win their grand prize right after these words from my buddy Bob Hilton. Robert? All right, gentlemen, here it is, your big 25-point bonus question for 25 points. Gentlemen, right now in your wallet, do you have less than $50, exactly $50, or more than $50? Couple number one, Charlie and Dee Dee with 0. 25 will put you in first place, Charlie.
Less.
Less. She said you have less. Yeah. Couple number 3, Greg and Carrie, 10. 25 will give you 35. Greg.
Less than 50.
Less than 50. Yeah, you got less than 50. Couple number 4, Manny and Stacy with 10. 25 will give you 35.
Less than 50.
Less than 50. She said you have less than $50. Right again. Couple number 2, Doc and Sandra with 20. 25 will give you 45. Get it right and you win, Doc.
More.
More. She said more than 50. Doc and Sandra, you're our Newlywed Game grand prize winners. And now, Doc and Sandra, today's winners of the Newlywed Game. Here's the special prize chosen just for you. It's a fabulous second honeymoon in exciting Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. That's right, Doc and Sandra. Enjoy yourself for a week's stay at the Fiesta Americana Puerto Vallarta. Overlooking beautiful Banderas Bay, deluxe accommodations, continental and traditional cuisine, relaxation in the sun, furnished by Fiesta Americana Puerto Vallarta. And we'll fly both of you via Western Airlines wide-body jet from Los Angeles to Puerto Vallarta. You can count on warm hospitality and friendly service in flight, furnished by Western. And you'll impress the bellhop when you take along Sergio Valente's 5-piece luggage set in luxurious tweed fabric designed to be water stain and scuff resistant for years of travel. Furnished by Sergio Valente. It's all yours, courtesy of the new Newlywed Game. Doc and Sandra, congratulations. Thank you, couples, for a delightful half hour. And thank you for watching. I'm Bob Eubank. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. This book has changed my life.
That's no lie.
Did you know that there are Spassky communes all over this country where Spasskyites live and practice his teachings?
So, you want to live there?
It might be nice to visit.
Come on, we gotta go to school.
I'll be right down. I have to practice my breathing.
Come on, ladies. Education is a privilege, not a jail sentence. You should be grateful to have an opportunity to better yourselves. Very well. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
I don't think they're listening.
I'm beginning to have that feeling.
Saturday the 11th, debutante ball. All proceeds for the new clubhouse.
Invitation, Gov?
Oh. Just want a donation from me. What's with that club of mine? They know I got 5 girls. One of them's got to be eligible for this.
I'm sure it's just an oversight.
It better be.
I'll get the car around.
Hi. Where's Rose?
In a room, breathing.
Still breathing. Is that a new dress?
He noticed. She made it herself.
No kidding. It's really pretty.
A bit of spring simplicity for the casual mademoiselle. The price a mere $49.99. Cost us $6 plus labor.
Now you're talking like a Foley girl. And you are so talented.
You think so?
Absolutely. Hi, Rose, don't you think Diane's dress is nice? Maybe she can make you one.
Clothes mean nothing to me. I think they're stupid and unimportant. What do you want to do, go around naked? In a better society, we would. You mean like the spastics? Spasskyites?
I don't get it. 2 months ago, she was a happy-go-lucky kid. Then wham! She reads a book by a crazy dead Russian. I don't know her now.
It's just a phase.
A phase? I think she got hit on the head with something.
It'll pass.
I hope so. Have a good day at school.
What is that? I know it has a slight odor. Well, tell me, what is it? Only if you promise not to react. I promise. It's called Dagba. What's Dagba? Fermented sheep milk? Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot. I'm sorry. I bet it's very good for you. It's a perfect food. Vladimir Spassky lived on Dagba in Siberia.
Can I borrow your sugar?
Sure.
Thanks.
The Matthew Taylor's pretty fine, isn't he? I didn't notice. Yeah, I noticed you didn't notice.
Matthew, you haven't called in 2 whole days.
Amy, come on. No Lambify is rushing this week.
I'm a dead man.
What's the matter?
They put me in a fast class. Now she's back up with kids her own age.
What is that? Rose is eating her Dagba. It's made out of sheep dip. Sheep milk. Sheep milk. Sorry. I know I'm going to mess up. Relax. I'll help you study. You will, Rose? Because I really don't want to have to go back with the short people.
This is terrible. I don't know what I'm going to do. I can't find anything.
Daddy said I could have my own gown made because next to a wedding, the debutante ball is the biggest event of a girl's life. But I sincerely can't find a style I like.
That's because you're not looking in the right place, Hillary. Diane, stand up, please. Stand up. What are you doing? See the dress this girl's wearing? Made it herself. Where? In shop? She can make your debutante dress for half the cost of those rags you're looking at.
I sincerely doubt that, Marva.
Okay, but soon the price is going up. Because, see, my girl is getting calls from people like Coco Chanel and Oleg Cassini. Isn't that right, darling? Yes? Coco, Oleg? They just won't leave me alone.
Tell her to practice on Rose.
And those clothes, they're even starting to smell.
Let it ride.
Let's face it, she can't help it. She's only a half-breed.
Oh, that's right. She's half sukiyaki.
Half sukiyaki, half Slav.
Think fast, Hillerman. Patty, don't. Ah! That's all right, Hillerman. It stinks, but it don't stay. Dad, did you see her face?
Nice drive, Stu. Like he's got his cold on this whole foley.
I'm gonna need every nickel with this debutante ball coming up. 10,000 this year. Boy.
On your Amy's worth it. You gonna help us out, Nick?
10 G's, huh?
You'd sure appreciate it.
Well, I've been wondering why I haven't gotten an invitation.
What do you mean?
I just got a letter requesting a donation. No invitation. How come? I got 5 girls.
Yeah, but aren't they orphans?
So what does that make them, boys?
I think what Lowell meant was that, well, take my Amy, for example. She's been reared from birth for the sort of social life that goes with being a debutante.
Besides, it's way past the deadline.
Look, let's cut the baloney. What you guys are saying is my girls aren't good enough for this, right?
No.
Yes. Look, I know you guys. I've had to deal with people like you my whole life. If you don't have the right name, the right background, you're out.
I wouldn't put it that way.
You want my 10 G's? You got it. Just sign up my girl Diane for this debutante.
All right, as long as you feel that she's up for it.
Are you kidding? You won't find a sharper 16-year-old around. She even makes her own clothes.
She's 16?
Is that a problem?
Well, Debs have to be 17. That's the rule.
Now listen, you guys, don't hand me...
No, Nick, we can't bend that one.
17. Rose is 17. Okay, I'll go with Rose.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Why shouldn't I be sure? She's the right age. She's a girl. She's a daughter. What else do you need? It's Rose.
Rose, it's no use. I'm never gonna know this stuff. Patty, you've read the chapter. Now, the great Spassky teaches us that knowledge comes to those who relax, clear their minds, and think of nothing. Now breathe. Relax, don't think of anything. Now, what was the chief reason for the construction of the Panama Canal? Patty? What? What's the answer? I don't know. What? You told me not to think of anything, so I didn't. That's so you relax.
Rose, I am about to offer you the opportunity of a lifetime.
I like to have it long, so in case I trip, I don't hurt my knees, because they bleed sometimes. And don't make the sleeves tight, because I have to be comfortable if I'm playing jacks.
Anything else, Your Highness?
Yes, I need a pocket for gum.
Listen to this. Nick just told Rose she has to be a debutante, and it's it hitting the fan. A debutante? The whole idea is revolting. It's against everything I believe in.
What do you believe in? Walking around like some kind of a zombie? Dressing like you're going to a funeral every day?
I have a right to live my life my way.
What life? You never go out, you never go to parties. All you do is come home from school, sit in this room, and breathe. And look at this room. Look at it. All that beautiful furniture I bought you.
Vladimir Spassky says furniture is decadent.
Who cares what Vladimir Spassky says about furniture? 2 months ago, nobody heard of the guy. Now he's your decorator.
I find him very uplifting.
Well, I find him very depressing. The man lived in a hut in Siberia. He walked around in a bearskin and slept on straw, and that's only when he could get it. And do you know why he didn't live in a house? And why he didn't have nice clothes and a lot of furniture?
Why, Mr. Know-It-All?
Because there was none available. Have you ever heard of a Siberian shopping center? It doesn't exist. That's because Siberia has never been popular.
That's why Spassky picked it. He hated shopping.
Rose, you're letting your life be run by a guy who existed on fermented sheep milk. Some horrible stuff called Digby.
Dagba!
You know it?
I eat it.
You eat it. What's it taste like?
I can tell you what it smells like.
Spare me.
I am not going to be a stupid debutante.
All right. I am through arguing with you. I'm not going to let you pass it up. This is too important for you. You're going to show them you can do it. You're signed up, and that's it. End of discussion.
What's happening to you, Rose? Can't you see he's trying to help you? How? By wanting me to be some dumb debutante? No! By showing you that we're just as good as anybody.
That we can do the exact same things as Amy Hillerman.
Rose, you gotta show them who we are. We're all in this. At the orphanage, you always gave us strength. Always told us not to be afraid.
That's what you always told me.
Excuse me. It's time for my Dagba. Come on.
This just in. A circus van is overturned on the Harbor Freeway. No one was injured, but 3 gorillas have escaped. And now for the weather.
How you feeling?
I'd rather be with those gorillas.
Hello? Hello. I'd just like to welcome all of our lovely future debutantes and tell you that we will be introducing them formally to the press in a few moments. So in the meantime, please enjoy yourselves.
A smile would be nice.
I don't feel like smiling.
Then fake it. You can't do it for me, do it for Spassky.
Hello, Nick.
Hey, how are you, Stu? This is Rose.
Hi there.
Well, Rose, you seem happy.
Yes, I am.
Have you been meeting a lot of people?
No, I haven't.
You and Amy must go to the same school.
Yes, we do.
Good. Well, it was nice to see you.
Yes, it was.
Forget the smile. Hey, eat something.
Oh, what is it?
Caviar.
I hate it.
Next time, I'll make sure they have Digby.
Dagba! Dagba.
Digby Dagba, it's still garbage.
Waiter.
What are you doing?
Hey, Nick. I don't suppose you have that check with you?
Yeah, sure, Lowell. Be right back.
What am I supposed to do?
Mingle, talk to people. They speak English here.
The first week you eat mainly hard-boiled eggs. It's horrible, but I lost 11 pounds. Truly an incredible diet.
You know, Vladimir Spassky says dieting's moronic. So you're fat. Who cares? It's all ego.
You, a debutante? Must be a joke.
Stow it, Marnie, before I shove an hors d'oeuvre up your nose.
There you go, Lowell.
Thank you, Nick.
Excuse me a second. How you doing?
Oh, I'm a big hit.
See, there's nothing to it.
Oh, look, I need some air.
Sure, but come right back. They're going to start the introduction soon.
Hey, you're flooding it.
Won't start.
Sounds like your carburetor. Can I take a look?
Yeah, sure.
Cut a rag?
Here.
Oh, shoot.
Ah, that's too bad.
Okay, start it.
Yeah.
Your carburetor needs a cleaning.
Great, thanks.
Oh, hey, you forgot your shirt.
Claire Carmichael. Tracy Duckworth.
Do you have a mirror? Oh, no. You look lovely. Hurry, they're almost up to you.
Brenda Eastman. Christine Fletcher. Rose Foley. Rose Foley. Sheila Gray.
Why is she fixing a car? She knows she's going to get all greasy.
Maybe to impress somebody, a boy, perhaps.
She's not interested in boys. That's against her religion. Why doesn't she understand that I'm trying to do something good for her?
I think she's insecure, Gov. She's frightened.
About becoming a debutante? What's the big deal? All she's got to do is show up at the ball and look cute.
Well, not really, Gov. There's quite a bit of training. Poise, manners, and the niceties. Years ago in London, I was apprentice butler at Miss Grimley's school for young ladies. They come there twice weekly for years to prepare for their coming out.
That's what Hillerman was saying. So you know about this stuff?
Well, only from observation. Miss Grimley did write a book, however.
Well, and that's what we'll do. We'll train her. We'll buy that book.
But we only have a week.
So we'll give her a crash course. Clapper, I'm determined she's going to do this. We're going to show them what a Foley girl can do. How a young lady should walk. All right, Rose, let me see you walk.
Walk? I know how to walk.
Why is everything an argument with you? Just do it. It is important to keep the back straight, the head up, and the toes pointed slightly in. You're not keeping your back straight.
That's the way I walk.
Well, you walk wrong.
Well, fine. You show me.
All right. Head up. Back straight.
Toes slightly in.
Of course.
Looking good. Hubba, hubba.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Oh, watch an old pro. Straight back patty. Wait, I'm a great walker. Toes in, Mickey, Mickey, toes in. Toes in, Don't Mickey. Don't wiggle as much. Be coordinated, guys. Heads up, girls, heads up. Who's talking? Oh, that's my clap for behind me. Okay, everybody.
Like that.
All right, that's enough. Sit down. And you, Sloucho, get up and walk. Come on. Walk, walk. Clapper? I think she's got it.
These places make me nervous.
Well, it's important to train them to combat conditions.
That gown we bought is going to look great on you.
You see how much they get for chicken here?
Have a look at the prices. Just order. Oh, there are the Taylors. That must be his kid. Well, I think I'd like to have the Chateaubriand. How about you?
How do I look?
Great.
How's my hair?
Terrific.
Excuse me.
Wait. That isn't the mechanic.
Huh? Oh, yes.
I'm Matthew Taylor.
Rose Foley.
You fixed my car.
Oh, well, I really don't know that much about cars.
Well, I'll call you, okay?
Okay.
Your number?
Oh, Klondike 54203.
What happened to my shirt?
I still have it.
Keep it.
He wants to see me.
Who?
Matthew Taylor.
Didn't I tell you we can do it? We're going to show them all. They're going to be falling at your feet.
Oh, Nick, I'm so happy.
Matthew,
You are escorting Amy Hillerman to the debutante ball, aren't you?
Of course. I'm also going to ask Amy to become my Lambda Phi lady, to accept my fraternity pin.
I'm sure your father and I couldn't be more pleased.
So, how was everybody's day?
Hard. We learned too much spelling.
Oh, poor baby.
Listen to this, Gov. Amazing. Staying in the wooded foothill areas, the three gorillas continue to elude capture. Eyewitnesses last report seeing them in the Bel Air area.
That's near us. What if they come here?
Well, let's see. We'll give him a bunch of bananas and a cup of coffee.
Coffee? Get out of here.
Let's you and me make popcorn. Gorillas really love popcorn. Come on.
Popcorn? You're crazy, too.
Forget today. I need a drink.
Help yourself.
The test covers 3 whole chapters through World War I.
Is that so hard?
It is if you're retarded.
Hey! A learning disability is not retarded. You're a smart kid, so get off that.
Okay, okay. I need Rose for this.
Well, you can't have her. She got a date with Matthew.
Again?
Yeah, again. She likes him. Look, if you need help, I'll help you.
Okay. But you gotta use the Spassky system.
Spassky system.
We sit on the floor, we breathe like Spasskyites, then you ask me questions while I think of nothing.
That's the Spassky system? Well, we're going to use the Foley system. We sit on nice chairs, we breathe like normal human beings. I ask you questions while you think of everything. We begin in 5 minutes.
This is gonna be tough.
Spassky system.
Matthew, hey, do you mind if I use your telephone, sir?
Sure, go ahead.
Thank you. It's an interesting house.
Thank you.
Those columns out front are Greek revival, right? Chuck, did you get a date yet? I know her, you snake. She's faster than a speeding bullet. Nah, any reservations? I'll slip Mario at 20. Right. I'll get Rose.
Well, Matthew, we really haven't had a chance to get to know each other.
Well, I feel like I already know you, sir. My father says that you are quite a businessman.
Oh, thank you. You interested in business?
Well, not yet. I have time.
Well, it doesn't hurt to start early. You know, a part-time job in the summer, maybe.
No, I've already made my summer plans.
Oh, yeah? What are you going to do?
Cridos are sailing to Jamaica for some serious scuba diving, then thought I'd come home, swim, work at my backhand, that sort of thing.
I see.
Rose. What can I say but wow? No, make that double wow.
Thank you, Matthew.
Well, we gotta travel. It's been a pleasure talking to you, sir.
Same here.
Bye, Nick.
Have a good time.
I hope you like veal, because this place makes the best.
Oh, I adore veal.
So what do you think of young Master Taylor?
Truthfully speaking, strikes me as a perfect little snot.
I was hoping it was just me.
What a family. Who's that one? With the medals.
Hiram Taylor. He fought at Gettysburg.
Oh, it's so impressive.
Rose, I don't want to talk about them anymore. I want to look at you.
Oh, Matthew.
Let's go to the pool house.
Huh?
You are so beautiful, Rose. I am wild about you.
The pool house.
I definitely want to see a lot of you.
Honestly, Matthew?
Honestly, Rose, come on.
Matthew, may I please speak to you for a moment? I'm sure that Rose will excuse us.
Sure.
Mother, I told you. taking Amy Hillerman to the ball. I'm also pinning her tomorrow. So stop worrying.
Well, you certainly are giving this Rose person quite a rush.
She's very attractive and she's fun. There's nothing serious about it. Dad, you know what I'm talking about.
Matthew, I told your mother, these Oriental types can be very exotic. Afraid when I was over there, I wasn't a very good boy either.
Well, if that's all there is to it, I shouldn't have worried. But you realize, Matthew, with your dreams of political office and the Taylor family name, you've got to be very careful. One thing seems nice, but you never know what they're thinking.
Don't worry, Mother. I'll be careful. I promise.
What do you think, Clapper?
Oh, she'll look beautiful, Gun.
Rose, your dress game.
I hate him!
What are you doing? Rose! What? Rose?
Why did you do this to me? Why didn't you just leave me alone?
Rose! Gotta do something. I can't let him get away with this. Did she eat anything?
She wouldn't touch anything.
I could hear her crying all night.
All that time, that phony was gonna pin Amy Hillerman. So what did he want from Rose? Oh, the pig.
I can't let him get away with it. With their high and mighty garbage. You dig down deep enough with these blue bloods, you find out that half of them started out as bums or criminals or worse. Wait a minute. That's it.
What you gonna do, Gov?
I want to make a little phone call. I got a friend in Salt Lake City who owes me a favor.
Salt Lake City?
Remember where we rented those Halloween costumes?
Mm-hmm. Reeves Wardrobe, 3rd and Culver. Why?
I think we also have an obligation to do something about this.
Do you have a plan?
It's crazy, but it just might work.
Hear ye, hear ye. Will all the knights of the Lambda Phi and their ladies please form the traditional semicircle?
Hello, Nick. What did you want to see us about?
Well, I think you might know, Lowell.
Yes. Well, that was very unfortunate, but it's for the best.
You know, before you judge people on their background, I think maybe you ought to take a look at your own.
What do you mean?
I've got this lawyer friend who represents a very interesting institution. It's called the Genealogy Library. They've got records on almost everybody. So I jotted down a few items that he dug up about your ancestors. You know, not the ones you have hanging on the wall here, some of your other ones. Like, for instance, your great-grandfather, Wilfred Taylor, the Indian trader. Now, look, he wasn't one of those guys who sold whiskey to the Indians. He sold Indians.
Foley, I think I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Yes, this is really very gauche.
Gauche? You want to hear gauche? How about your great-great-grandfather, Malcolm, who was in show business? He was a sideshow geek, but he had a very interesting specialty. He ate live chickens.
I've seen the bright and slowing light that shines from my dear Lambda Phi upon a lady and her knight to make them one a sacred tie.
Okay, this is it. Let's do it. And remember, no prisoners.
Frederick Taylor, embezzler and turncoat. The list goes on. Lewis Taylor, arsonist and wife beater.
Amy Hillerman, this is a sacred moment. I'm about to offer you the fraternity pin which will entitle you to all the rights and privileges of a lady of a knight of Lambda Phi. Do you accept?
I do.
Mildred Taylor, otherwise known as Madam Millie. Let's see what else we have here. Aha! What's that?
You escaped gorillas.
Don't call the police.
Get away from me or I'll brain you, ape or no ape.
It's me!
Who's in there?
It's me! Lava!
Lava, are you crazy? Get out of here. What are you doing? Get out of here. Which one are you?
Patty!
Patty. The cops are coming. Get that. Get on. Go. Beat it. Diane, right? Beat it before the law gets...
Okay, Nick. See you later.
Beautiful.
Go, Matthew.
You won't believe what those girls just did.
No, I was just coming to get you.
What's the matter?
Rose is leaving.
Leaving?
Says she's going to be staying in some sort of Vladimir Spassky commune.
Rose, what are you doing?
Don't even try and talk me out of it.
Look, I know you've been through a rough time.
What do you know? You don't know.
What are you talking about? You think I haven't had to put up with stuff like this in my life? You think they just opened their arms to a poor Italian kid from Hoboken? I have to fight for everything I got.
The odds are different here. I can't win.
You can't win if you don't fight.
Fight for what? To be Matthew Taylor's little fling? Some dirty joke for him to laugh about with his beer buddies?
Rose, I'm sorry I forced you into this debutante business. Maybe I did it more for me than I did it for you. Maybe I made you fight my fight, but look, you don't need them. You're beautiful and you're sensitive and you're intelligent. You're a winner. You don't need them and I don't need them.
Get out of my way!
Rose! You mean to tell me that you're going to run out on me and the girls because some insignificant little twerp rejected you?
I don't care about Matthew Taylor.
Then why do you want to run and hide in some nutty commune?
Because I don't care who you are, where you come from, or what you look like.
And you're saying we do, is that it?
No.
Then why do you want to leave us?
Because.
Why?
Because.
Why?
Because I don't want to end up like my mother. She was a Nisei, an American-born Japanese. She had her Matthew Taylor, too. He was a GI in her internment camp. I guess she felt she loved him. I was the result. They transferred him out of there. She never saw him again. And her father made her give me away. The day after, she stepped in front of a train.
When did you hear about this?
2 months ago, a woman who was in the camp with her sent me a letter with this locket, my mother's picture inside. At least now I know what she looks like. Oh, God!
I wish I could make this pain go away. I can't. All I could do is love you.
I love you too, Nick. Nick.
Yeah?
I gotta go to that debutante ball.
What?
We gotta go. I can't let them think I folded.
Who cares what they think?
I do. I want Hillerman and Taylor and the rest of them to think I could pull off this debutante garbage blindfolded.
You want to go?
Yeah.
All right, we'll go. Sure. We'll give that place some class.
Oh.
What?
I ripped up the gown.
I'll explain that later. But I just got an idea of what to do about the gown.
There's never been a girl who's ever looked as good as you will. If you're not, I'm almost through. Just a stitch or two. I wish you'd be still. You're out of sight. 3, 5, 4, 4. Look out, Amy, 'cause here she comes. You're gonna turn every head. Get ready, get ready. The girls that wish that they were dead. Get ready, 'cause here she comes. Get ready, she's on her way. The very next time you look in the mirror, you'll see the true you. No, not yet. Just one last touch now. Let's introduce you to the new you. Don't think we've met. Fiddle-dee-dee, a fiddle-dee-dum. Look out, Matthew, 'cause here she comes. You're gonna make us so proud. Get ready, get ready. You're gonna rattle for the crowd. Get ready, 'cause here she comes. Get ready, 'cause here she comes. Get ready, 'cause here she comes.
Let's knock 'em dead, kid.
Mary Young, presented by her father, Patrick Young. Rita Zachary, presented by her father, John Zachary. I believe that completes our introduction. So now, I'm sorry, we have one more. Rose Foley, presented by her father, Nick Foley. Fathers, dance with your debutantes, please. Escorts, you may now cut in.
Can I cut in, sir?
Wait. What's your name?
Sam Novak, sir.
What are you gonna do this summer, Sam?
I'm working for my father. Construction.
Sounds like hard work.
Yeah. But how else am I going to learn the business?
Okay, Sam, go ahead. That's my girl.
You got the money?
Tonight, blackmail and murder set the stage for the return of an all-new Perry Mason.
What else about last night comes to mind?
He was dead. A mysterious murder takes a romantic twist.
It's been quite a while.
When the suspect is married to Perry's old love.
I don't like this arrangement. I can easily resign.
Would you defend the husband of the woman you love?
Now think carefully before you answer.
Raymond Burr, Gene Simmons, and Gene Barry star in a puzzling Perry Mason, Case of a Lost Love.
This was a man who lived his life in the service of others. He was a confidant of presidents and kings, but he never forgot who he was and where he was from. He worked tirelessly for the people of this state. He will not be forgotten.
Senator Hyland's sudden death marks not only the end of 27 years in the Senate, but also of a political era. The question now is who will serve out the remaining 3 years in his term. Governor O'Neill is not scheduled to announce his appointment until sometime next week, but sources say that at the head of his list are Congressman William Harding, State Representative James Marshall, and Laura Robertson.
Laura, listen, everybody. Listen, a toast to Laura. May she go
From senior partner in our firm to junior senator.
When do you think you'll be meeting with the governor, Laura?
Actually, I already have.
Laura, I don't really think you should.
Oh, darling, we're all old friends here. If anybody should be the first to know, they should. I met with Ted privately 2 days ago. I got the appointment.
Folks, out of respect for the late senator, the governor isn't going to announce this until next week. So please, until then, say nothing to anyone.
Laura, terrific news.
Now, don't you go taking my name off the office letterhead just yet, okay, Elliot?
Nothing's going to go wrong, darling. She may practice corporate law, but she lives Murphy's.
Glenn, phone call.
Excuse me.
I'm very happy for you.
Oh, for all of us, Audrey.
Laura, congratulations. Washington is precisely the kind of place where a woman of your class should be.
Thank you, Emmett.
Hello.
Mr. Robinson, you want to see your wife make it to the Senate?
Of course.
Well, then you and me better meet. Do you know where the Ridge Bar is?
Who are you?
Just somebody that has some information for sale.
Information about what?
You know, Sunland, Arizona. Why don't you meet me at the Ridge Bar in an hour?
Hello. Hello.
Glenn?
I have some escrow papers to sign, or my new shopping center development may fall through.
Oh, couldn't it wait till morning?
It won't take long.
Mr. Robinson?
Please sit down. I saw you on TV today. Oh, you look great. Me, I never go to funerals. Depressing.
What the hell is this all about?
Well, you know, being a senator is a high-pressure, high-visibility job. Now, me, I say, so what? Your wife spent time in a mental hospital. Most politicians probably should, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. You showed up here because you're thirsty. Sit down. This is what I'm talking about. It pretty well details the nervous breakdown your wife had 7 years ago. It's all here. Everything they did to treat her. The drugs, psychotherapy, shock treatments. Now, I have an open mind about this sort of thing. I say if it works, use it. But most people are very old-fashioned about the mental stability of their representatives.
How'd you find out?
I wouldn't worry about that. And you won't have to worry about it either. Once you give me $50,000.
50,000?
Cash. There's a phone in front of your bank. I'll call you there at exactly 11 o'clock tomorrow and tell you what to do with the money.
What if I can't get it?
Then I have to give this to the person that hired me. And by 11 o'clock tomorrow night, Laura Robinson will be the lead news story on every show in the state. And I guarantee you it won't be because she was appointed to the Senate. You have a good day.
about like that. I nearly called the police.
I wasn't sneaking about. I just didn't want to wake you up.
Where have you been?
Bill and I had to drive out to see the property owners. Got late, so we stopped for dinner. I'm sorry that I worried you, darling.
You missed a great party. Are you all right?
Oh, yeah. A little tired, maybe. Nothing that little time in bed couldn't cure.
Sounds good to me.
Glenn, it's good to see you again. Well, hello, Arthur. I was on my way to your office.
We've sure got our fingers crossed around here.
What?
Laura's appointment to the Senate.
Oh, yes, of course. I need some cash, Arthur.
Certainly. And how much you want?
$50,000. Yes, and I need it in a hurry.
I'm sorry, but I've got to get the president to approve waiving the notice period for a withdrawal this large. He's not going to be in till 1.
All right. I'll be back by 1:30, and I want my money waiting for me. Hello.
You got the money?
Not yet, but I will. I'll get it.
You damn well better.
How do I look?
I'd say gorgeous. No. Fantastic. How do I look?
Nervous.
Nervous? Well, I'm not nervous.
Relax, darling. You've been to these fundraisers before.
But never with a beautiful U.S. Senator on my arm. Will the governor be there?
At $500 a plate, you'd better believe it.
It won't be long before they start paying to see you. I'll get that. You get your coat. Hello.
You got the money?
Yes, I've got it.
You know where the Pioneer Motel is?
I'll find it.
All right. Now, this is what I want you to do. I want you to bring me the money to room 3 at exactly 10:30. Do you understand?
10:30. Right.
Ready, darling?
Oh, yes. I'm ready.
There are quite a few reporters here who'd like to interview you, Mrs. Robinson.
Oh, tell them I'll be glad to talk to them in my office, but not here.
Will do.
You're on your own.
Where are you going?
I want to say hello to Walt. I'll be right back.
Perry.
As always, you look wonderful.
So do you.
Beard's old. Kane's new. I was skiing yesterday.
What are you doing here?
I'm at the hotel for the weekend. Trial lawyers seminar.
Still practicing law?
On occasion, I'm here to lecture. Not me, I hope. Am I intruding? You certainly are. Laura, this is Michael Reston. He's representing the prosecution at the seminar. How do you do?
Hello.
If you'll excuse us. Can I take you away from all this?
Hotel bar, 10 minutes.
Very attractive. Very. Know her well? You might say so, yes. Excuse me.
Wasn't so easy getting away. You remembered?
A gimlet with fresh lime. Yes, I remember.
It's been quite a while.
Who's counting?
How are you, Perry?
Fine. And you, Senator?
Oh, that's a bit premature.
The smart money says you're the one.
Who would have thought, when we were younger, that I would become a senator and you'd become, well, Perry Mason?
Or that we'd see each other rarely.
I've missed you.
The governor's looking for you.
You remember Perry?
Of course. Perry.
Hello, Glenn.
I'll be right there.
Yeah.
How long will you be in town?
Until tomorrow.
I wish there was more time.
So do I.
Anybody here?
Don't forget our plane leaves at 2 tomorrow.
I won't forget because you won't forget.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, medicine for your leg. The doctor says every 4 hours.
Good night, darling.
Good night.
It's not locked, Della.
Perry, I've no right to come to you, but I don't know what else to do.
Here, sit down. Can I get you something? What's wrong?
Yesterday, somebody called my husband and said that he had a file of information that could ruin me. He wanted $50,000. So Glenn took the money to the Pioneer Motel at 10:30. Only when he got there, the blackmailer was dead and the file was gone.
What did Glenn do?
What anybody would have done.
He ran.
He came back to the fundraiser and told me everything.
What was in the file?
Clinical records from 7 years ago. My depression. I couldn't work. And people were told that I'd gone away on an extended vacation.
But you went away to be treated.
To the Halvin Clinic in Arizona. I was home within 6 weeks. And I felt fine ever since. The problem is, the therapy included shock treatment.
Proof of that was in the file?
Glenn knew what would happen if the media got hold of that file. My political career would be ruined. But now, what should we do?
Well, first Glenn has to go to the police. He has to make a report.
But he'd have to tell them everything.
Where's Glenn now?
At home.
Laura, I can only advise you that 2 of you will have to decide what to do.
We're investigating the death of Luke Dixon.
Laura, where have you been?
Out getting help. Who's this?
Police.
Sergeant Austin, Metro Division.
What have you told her?
Nothing. What is Perry doing here?
He thought he could help.
Did he?
As I was saying, a man was killed tonight in what appears to have been a fight at the Pioneer Motel. The desk clerk says you were there tonight, Mr. Robertson. He said he recognized you from the news.
What is it you want, Sergeant?
I just want to ask Mr. Robertson a few questions, preferably downtown.
My client has nothing to say.
All right. Thanks for your cooperation.
I didn't know that we'd hired you as my attorney.
You needed one just then.
We're very lucky to have him.
Did you tell him everything?
I had to.
Perhaps the 2 of you should discuss this privately.
No, that's not necessary. She's right. I'm grateful you're here. I'm going upstairs.
Good night, Glenn.
Good night.
Good night.
Perry. Thank you.
Why you should eat new, thicker, creamier Yoplait, the yogurt of France.
You know, eating this new Yoplait gives you this sense of Frenchness, this sense of goodness and wholesomeness, this universal sense of a higher yogurt consciousness. Anyway, I think it tastes a lot better than the other yogurts.
New, thicker, creamier Yoplait. Taste how good yogurt can be.
You should try it, because I said so.
Introducing the UPS Next Day Air Pack. It's made of 100-micron waterproof, tear-proof polyolefin, just like our competition's. It has a hot melt adhesive flap with peel-off release, just like our competition's. The only difference is most of our competition charges twice as much. Either they're paying way too much for their envelopes, or you're paying way too much for their service. UPS, we run the tightest ship in the shipping business.
Well, the 4-hour cough medicine didn't last me through the day.
I know.
The 6-hour didn't last me through the night.
I know, Alan.
Why doesn't somebody invent
A
it?
12-hour cough medicine? Somebody has, Alan.
Discover 12-Hour Delsum. Only Delsum has a patented time-release formula that lasts up to 12 hours for hours more relief than regular cough medicine. Each dose helps you work all day and sleep all night. 12-Hour Delsum, the cough relief that outlasts them all.
Terrific.
My latest spring collection from Kmart is designed for all the roles I play.
Roll up!
My best supporting role, even my not-so-successful roles. The Jacqueline Smith Spring Collection at Kmart. Yes, Kmart.
Everybody's taking breakfast by the hand. 3 biscuit sandwiches, 2 McMuffins. Breakfast by the hand is really something. It's the food time for the great taste of McDonald's.
Is that the Dixon file? I was just taking it to Laura. It's my file, Audrey. I can manage. Thanks just the same. Here's the headlines on our victim. His name was Luke Dixon. The police said he was a small-time nickel-and-dime private eye. Said the guy spent most of his time tailing philandering spouses and drinking whatever was cheap.
How could he have gotten hold of those files?
And more important than that, where the hell are they now?
You can be sure they'll surface. Glenn, we should go to the police. Tell them the truth.
How do we know they'll believe me?
The thing is, if you don't come forward now, nobody's ever likely to believe you.
Terry's right.
Hold on, let's not rush it. We've got to think things through here. If we handle this right, maybe do some damage control, a little stage managing, you just might be able to survive this.
It seems to me our main concern should be Glenn's future, not politics.
That goes without saying. You misunderstood me.
We mustn't throw Laura's career to the wolves.
Mrs. Robertson, the police are here.
Show them in. Hello again, Sergeant.
We got a tip early this morning telling us Luke Dixon was blackmailing someone, and that if we wanted to find out who, we should check out the Halvern Clinic in Sunland, Arizona. So we did. We were told that some records were recently stolen. Your records, Mrs. Robertson. And the thief's fingerprints matched Luke Dixon's. Are you the person he was blackmailing?
That's quite an accusation, Sergeant. Considering you have nothing to support it.
Wondering where you lost your cigarette case, Mr. Robertson? You know, the gold one with your initials on the front? How about the Pioneer Motel, room 3, not 6 feet from Luke Dixon's body? You're under arrest, Mr. Robertson.
Your Honor, in the interest of time and to assist the prosecution, defendant waives further reading of the indictment and advisement of constitutional rights and wishes to proceed directly to the matter of bail.
The record shall so reflect the defendant's waivers. On the issue of bail, does the state wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant is an extremely wealthy man. Not only does he own a home here, he also maintains an apartment in the city of New York and a house just outside Zurich, Switzerland. This indicates not only that he has few real roots here, it also suggests that fleeing the jurisdiction of this court is well within his means. Therefore, to ensure the defendant's appearance in this court, the state urges that bail be denied.
Your Honor, Mr. Robertson is a well-rooted, successful member of the community who has never been accused of a crime and who is determined to appear here in court until his innocence has been proven. I urge the court to release Mr. Robertson on his own recognizance.
Mr. Mason, I think some bail is appropriate here. Bail is set in the amount of $200,000. Preliminary hearing is set on December 10th. Is that acceptable to the defense?
It is, Your Honor.
Mr. Reston?
Prosecution agrees.
Next case, bailiff?
State versus Sinclair.
I certainly didn't expect to see you here. I thought you would have gone home by now.
Well, in view of Mrs. Robertson's political prominence, the district attorney felt that this case warranted a special prosecutor.
I'm delighted. Oh? Yes. When Glenn Robertson is found innocent, no one can say it was because of politics, right?
Right?
Right.
Has the governor and all been brought into this?
7 years ago, I became ill, something that currently afflicts close to 10 million Americans. I went away, got some treatment and some rest, and came home cured. It was my husband's devotion to me, his fear that this somehow might be misconstrued or blown out of proportion, that landed him in this unfortunate situation. Given the circumstances, I can well understand why the governor would be reluctant to appoint me to the Senate. Frankly, that's no longer important. My job now is to do everything possible to make sure the truth is told and my husband is exonerated of all charges. That's all I'm concerned with. Nothing else matters.
About the
Over this way. One more picture.
What's the matter, counselor? Who's your client?
When'd you get him?
About an hour ago. Hotel said I could find you here.
Let's get to work.
He's in a great mood.
The police discovered Laura's file had been stolen, found Glenn's cigarette case near Dixon's body, and took him in.
Any ideas?
Only what I've already told you.
So Dixon got greedy, tried his hand at a little blackmail instead of turning the file over.
Then you think the person that hired Dixon to steal the records is the person that killed him?
Sounds good.
Paul, here's his office address. See if you can find out who his last employer was. You did say you've been here before.
Oh, I used to date somebody who lives up here. Broke up with her about 3 years ago. Not a happy ending. Let her down kind of hard.
Hoping to see her again.
Tell her, it's a big city. The odds against that are astronomical. Besides, I checked the phone book. She's now listed.
Just bear in mind, both of you, the murder was, one way or another, the result of an attempt to discredit Laura. When we unravel that, we'll get to the killer. Thanks.
How is Laura?
She's a trooper, always has been.
But by the way, Perry, I've been meaning to ask you, we didn't happen to go to the fundraiser because we knew she was going to be there, did we?
What are we saying?
35 years isn't so long ago.
It was 30 years ago.
Who's counting?
Not me. Talk to you later.
First hands off to Morrison, who is smothered by that big Panther line. He loses a yard or two on the play. Boy, they were just waiting for it. He gained over 60 yards.
Excuse me, my name's Mason. Name, address, license plate, business phone, and a major credit card, please.
I would just like the key to room 3.
You know the cop?
Defense attorney, here's my card.
Blitz, get rid of it.
Snap, falls back and hands off to Morrison, who gets about 5 yards.
It's Mr. Lane, isn't it?
Sorry.
There is a flag. Yes, there is. Let's listen to Referee Dawson.
Thank you.
Personal foul.
Quite a game.
Right. Clipping? Oh, give me a break. Those referees will do it to you every time.
30-yard line. They're calling that number 78.
I want you to tell me and show me exactly what happened last night.
You want me to go through it again?
You're going to have to trust me sometime, Glenn.
Look, I'll level with you. I don't like this arrangement.
All right, Glenn. I'll level with you. There's nothing between Laura and me except friendship. Everything else ended a long time ago.
I walked through the door. It was open. The room was dark.
Curtains open or drawn?
Drawn. I bumped into the desk coming in. Knocked the phone to the floor. I picked it up, placed it back on the desk. Then I saw him lying there.
Then what?
I walked towards him. I put on a light. And then moved a carafe or something so that I could feel his pulse. He was dead. And I started looking for the envelope that had the file in it. I tore through the dresser. I headed back to the desk and I tripped on something. Right there. Everything fell out of my jacket pocket. And that's how the cigarette case got there.
And when you were picking things up, you saw the envelope?
Yes, it was behind the dresser. A piece of it was sticking out, and I walked towards it, picked it up, looked for it. It was empty. I left.
Did you see anyone in the parking lot or around the office?
Not just the fellow at the desk.
Look around and think hard. What else about last night comes to mind?
Nothing. I could have told you this trip would be a waste of time.
Waste of time? Not at all.
Sorry.
Is there something I can do for you?
Well, that depends.
On what?
Who you are.
Pete Sutton. I'm Luke Dixon's partner. Who are you?
Paul Drake. I didn't know he had a partner.
I got another surprise for you. Luke, he took a cab. He's dead. Vinny.
I know. I'm investigating his murder.
Cop?
I work for a defense attorney. Wants to know who hired Dixon to dig up Laura Robertson's past.
Well, don't look at me. I'm trying to see if Luke squirreled away some money. Get my half before his ex-wife grabs it.
Don't spend much time in the office, do you?
Why do you say that?
You're tan. You spend a serious amount of time in the sun, don't you?
Hey, that's very good. Hey, you're a trained observer. That's all right. I do a lot of surveillance. I'm the outside man.
You must have an idea who some of his recent clients were.
Oh, sorry. You know, you have to ask Luke. If you don't mind waiting a very long time for an answer.
Didn't keep any records?
Well, of course he did. Man was obsessive. Help yourself.
In here?
No, in the closet. I mean, where else? Here, I'll even unlock the door for you.
It's unlocked.
Ah.
Hey! Hey! Let me out of here!
What's going on, guys?
We got a report that somebody broke in here. Looks like you're under arrest, friend.
Wendy's presents hot and juicy hamburgers. If you you've ever had a dry, chewy hamburger, you're gonna love Wendy's hot and juicy hamburgers. Wendy's new big classic, soft Kaiser roll, juicy meat, juicy toppings, and lots of napkins.
Hey, Dad! Ooh, Daddy, your shirt.
What happened? Don't ask.
It's that shirt.
Wash it in Surf. Unlike detergents that just cover up odors, Surf actually removes both dirt and odors.
It's the shirt.
And it looks clean, guys.
It's not smelly. Okay.
Thanks.
Surf removes both the dirt and the odors.
Introducing Axis Deo Cologne Spray for Men. Axis, the new scent made for a man to wear all over. Axis, the refreshment of a cologne, the confidence of feeling great. Musk, spice, woods, surf. Axis, the rest is up to you.
This expensive t-shirt doesn't fit.
It's too tight.
Have no fear.
The Fruit of the Loom guys are here.
With instant relief for uncomfortable fit. Introducing our all-new T-shirt. It's cut fuller.
From pre-shrunk cotton fabric.
To fit better than ever.
Wash after wash.
Bet it costs more.
Nope. We lowered the price.
I feel better already.
Try better fitting, better priced Fruit of the Loom.
Instant relief for uncomfortable fit.
Take 3 and call us in the morning.
NBC Monday Night at the Movies will return following these messages.
Tuesday, a runaway recruit escapes a setup.
I'm scared to death.
When there's a missing link, you know who's gonna find it.
Oh, yeah.
Matlock. Then, in her Oscar-winning role,
Something's happened to you, Pa.
Sally Field fights to keep her family together.
I don't care if it kills me. I'm not going to give up.
Places in the Heart, Tuesday.
Concerned mother? You better believe it. We spend time together. Right now, we're having a snack with Nilla wafers. They're Nabisco, and I like that. And she loves them, don't you?
Yeah.
No fudge, no fluff. Just simple goodness I can feel good about. Only the best for her. You know?
Yeah.
Nabisco Nilla wafers. Simple goodness you can feel good about.
Nabisco. Special medical help here for a sick Mexican boy.
Tonight at 11.
We continue with Perry Mason, The Case of the Lost Love, starring Raymond Burr, Barbara Hale, and William Catt.
Hello, Della.
Hello.
I think Perry's expecting me.
Yes, he is. Sit down, won't you? Can I get you anything?
No, thanks, sir. Is Perry here?
He'll be back any minute. Laura, I'm very sorry for what's happened.
Thank you. We'll survive somehow.
I've always admired you for your strength.
Oh, I'm a professional survivor, Della. It's what I do. What about you? How have you been?
Fine. Just fine.
Steadfast and loyal as always.
That's what I do.
Ever marry?
No?
I've always wanted to ask you, but never had the nerve and the bad manners at the same time. What about you and Perry? I mean...
All right. Perry and I have...
Good. I see you two are getting reacquainted.
Right. Laura, it was nice seeing you. If you'll excuse me, I have to go out for a while.
Where?
Oh, I'm going to buy some supplies.
You just bought supplies.
Right. Well, I'll just go return a few phone calls.
Am I interrupting something?
No.
Bye, Laura.
Laura, you said 7 years ago when you had your breakdown, people were told you'd gone away on vacation. Who knew what really happened?
Let's see, Emmett, of course. Emmett Michaels, you remember him.
Still your doctor?
He's still a good friend.
Who else?
My law partner, Elliot Moore. He could see for himself that something was terribly wrong. The same went for Jennifer Parker. She not only stuck with me, she's such a determined young woman. Sometimes I think she willed me back to health. And, of course, my assistant, Audrey Pratt. Besides Glenn, that's all.
You're certain of that?
Yes.
I'm going to need all the information you can give me on those 4 people.
Why?
Because one of them could have hired Dixon to steal your medical records in order to ruin your career. And one of them could have killed Dixon when he tried to blackmail you on his own.
Perry, you're wrong. Those are my friends.
It's entirely possible that one of them is not a friend at all.
Excuse me. Perry, Paul's on the phone. He sounds strange.
Excuse me. I ran out of change or I'd use the machine down the hall. Do you think it's possible I could have a cup of coffee?
Sure. What?
Please. And who do you work for?
It's Lieutenant McNabb.
Lieutenant McNabb. I'm a PI working on the Robertson case.
Oh, that's nice.
I haven't had an opportunity to meet the officer in charge yet, but they're usually very defensive about a PI on a case. But I have nothing against cops. They do the best they can.
You're free to go, Paul. Hello, Sergeant.
Mr. Mason.
Sergeant.
Come on, Don Juan.
Oh, do the best you can.
The guy searching Dixon's office did the breaking and entering, not me.
Any idea who he was?
Definitely not his partner, and probably not Pete Sutton either. At least I couldn't find a Pete Sutton in the phone book.
I'd like to know what he was doing in that office.
You wouldn't believe how much that looked like Linda.
Who's Linda?
Girl I used to date here. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I said, I'd like to know what he was doing in that office.
Oh, my pleasure. Matter of fact, I'll get on that right now.
Oh, Paul. I really don't need any more clients. Just watch yourself.
Now, where were we again? That hurt!
Well, you're a real crime stopper, aren't you? Okay, so I'm sorry, you know? I saw those cops coming and I freaked.
You're not Dixon's partner. You're not a PI. You want to tell me who you are?
The name's Wheeler, Sid Wheeler. Big Sid Wheeler.
So, Sid, you break into Dixon's office, Now you break into his house. What is this, a chronic condition with you, breaking and entering?
I'm a desperate man, Paul. Dixon had something that I must find.
Like what?
Pictures.
Pictures?
It's my wife. I thought she was stepping out on me, so I hired Dixon to follow her. Turns out I was right. And he got pictures, in color. Boy, did he get pictures.
Didn't he turn them over to you?
Hey, gave me a couple of samples. Said he'd keep the rest until I paid my fee. Which he suddenly doubled, that little creep.
What makes you think they're here?
Maybe they're not. They gotta be someplace. They weren't at the office. I don't know. It's just a process of elimination.
He didn't take them with him, that's for sure. Well, Big Sid, I gotta go. But good luck.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, the guy your wife was running around with, friend of yours?
Who said it was a guy?
Huh. Huh.
Perry? Hello, Emmett. Didn't get a chance to say hello at the arraignment. What can I do for you?
I need some answers.
Anything to help?
I understand Laura was under your care at the time of her breakdown 7 years ago.
Yes.
What was your diagnosis?
Well, in general, she was acutely depressed. So much so that she simply could no longer function. Now, whether chemical imbalances were a cause of the depression or a result of it, nevertheless, they were there. Once they were brought back into balance via the proper treatment, she was cured.
I understand you were instrumental in keeping this episode a secret.
Well, I led certain people to believe one or two things that weren't quite true concerning her health, yes.
Where were you when Luke Dixon was murdered?
You surely don't think that
I had to ask. You don't have to answer.
At home. Probably reading. Undoubtedly alone.
You should have married, Emmett. You'd have had a better alibi.
They're taking breakfast by the hand all over the land. It's a fresh new way to start your day. Get your boogie in along and on your way. Hey, McDonald's is taking to the highway, taking to the street with a sit-down breakfast when there's no time to eat.
Enjoy a fresh biscuit sandwich or hot egg or sausage McMuffin.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's, taking breakfast by the hand.
Ours, as you know, is not a perfect world. May I? That's why it's so refreshing when something really perfect comes along. Like Diet Coke. Tastes great straight or on the rocks. Yet it's just 1 calorie. That's why Diet Coke is the perfect soft drink. For an imperfect world.
Just for the taste of it. Diet Coke.
Mama keeps yellow dandy like dandelion. Mama keeps white, bright like the sunshine. Mama keeps blue, twinkling like a rise dew. Mama's got the magic of Clorox 2.
Clorox 2 all-fabric bleach does more than brighten whites. It removes stains and amplifies bright colors, brings colors back to life.
Mama keeps me looking like I'm brand new. Mama's got the magic. Mama's got the magic of Clorox 2.
As a photographer, I count on my eyes to be 100%. When they're red, burning, or irritated, I use Visine.
Visine gives 100% of what you need to relieve all these symptoms.
That's what I call 100% relief. What more could you ask for?
We can't all live like the rich do, but when we can buy deodorant for up to $1 less than the high-price sticks, we can at least save like they do. Barbasol Glide Stick, great deodorant for a lot less money.
NBC Monday Night at the Movies will return following these messages.
Friday, Torello gambles with a life to nail Luca.
Work for Torello.
Jack might be in trouble. And while Luca plays, Torello must pay. Crime Story, Friday.
This is NBC News Digest. Here is Chuck Scarborough, NBC News.
Good evening. Engineers at Cape Canaveral were forced to postpone for at least 24 hours the launch of a Delta rocket carrying a weather satellite. The problem's a leaky fuel valve. White House Chief of Staff Donald Regan says he expects to remain in his job for at least several more days. He is under increasing pressure to leave. Jewish dissident Yosef Begun returned to Moscow today after 4 years in prisons and labor camps. He said all Russian Jews who want to leave the Soviet Union should be allowed to do so. And a Brazilian government official said tonight that his country will honor its foreign debt despite suspending interest payments. I'm Chuck Scarborough in New York. More news later on this NBC station.
Over the years, your kids will grow out of just about everything. But there's one thing your kids will never outgrow. The roomy Honda Civic 4-door sedan.
There's no taste better than the taste of nature. No taste better than nature's own. There's no taste better than the taste of nature. No taste better than nature's own.
Nature's Own soft, light-textured breads are filled with some of nature's best ingredients. So naturally, there's just no taste better.
There's no taste better than the taste of nature. No taste better than nature's own.
Baked by the Flowers family.
For reputable trades or services, call the free referral helpline in Broward, 771-9822, and Dade, 758-1411. Community Guide, your friend in the community.
Why is 30-year-old music the hottest thing going today?
Find out in our special report on rock and roll tonight at 11.
We continue with Perry Mason, The Case of the Lost Love, starring Raymond Burr, Barbara Hale, and William Catt.
Sounds good, Phil. Keep me posted. Right. According to my contacts at the Capitol, the mail's been running 7-1 in favor of Laura's appointment to the Senate.
In spite of what's happened.
Or maybe even because of it, who knows. Anyway, the best news is the governor's decided to delay the appointment until this thing's resolved.
Proving once again that America loves a devoted wife.
And making it imperative that we give them both barrels at this preliminary hearing. Because the way I see it, if we can get this case dismissed without a jury trial, we might actually be better off than we were to begin with. Of course, it's really all up to you, Perry. What kind of progress are you making?
You seem quite determined that Laura gets that appointment.
I am. It's a chance of a lifetime.
For you or for her?
For both. I'm not going to lie. I joined up with Laura 7 years ago because I figured she could help get me where I really wanted to go. And that's to Washington. There's nothing wrong with that. It's natural. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Symbiosis.
Only game in town.
Who do you think will get the appointment if she doesn't?
I don't think. I know. Or at least my sources at the Capitol do. Bill Harding, no doubt about it.
Which means he'd have to vacate his congressional seat.
Obviously.
I understand you keep a residence in that congressional district.
That's right.
But you don't live there.
No, I don't.
But that's your legal residence.
Yes.
So if Harding's congressional seat is vacated, you could run for office.
It's called hedging your bets.
Yes, indeed.
Perry, you have a phone call. Sergeant Austin calling on behalf of a Mr. Drake.
Mason, maybe I should open a branch office down here.
Oh, it's not going to happen again. Especially if I get my hands on that guy.
Still have no idea who he is?
Well, he's not a Pete Sutton, and he's not a Sid Wheeler either. I checked the license number. The plates were stolen.
You're dealing with a pro.
Yeah, well, so's he. Linda! For a second there, I thought...
Good thing that wasn't her. You forgot to hide.
You know, I've been thinking. It's been 3 years. She wouldn't carry a grudge that long, would she?
You implied she was devastated when you left her.
Yeah, but it's been 3 years. That's practically a lifetime, isn't it?
Mr. Mason. Thanks for coming down here to meet me.
I appreciate your taking the time to talk to me, Mr. Moore. I'm sure you're very busy.
Yes, well, first things first. How can I help you?
I understand you've been with the firm for some time.
26 years. Tom Robertson, that's Glenn's father, founded the firm. I was one of the first people he brought aboard.
So you worked your way to the top.
Tom made me a senior partner 12 years ago. 3 years before he died.
How long has Laura been a senior partner?
Just about the same time, 12 years.
She also worked her way to the top?
She married the boss's son.
You mean she was given a full partnership the day she walked in the door?
Close to it, yes.
How do you feel about that, Mr. Moore?
I don't harbor any resentment towards Laura, if that's what you're getting at, and I rather suspect it is. The truth is, she's a damn good lawyer.
I understand she ran for Congress 9 years ago, unsuccessfully.
We all worked very hard in that campaign.
I also understand you're the sole owner of the LLD Corporation.
Yes. Why?
That corporation made quite a few campaign contributions in that election.
All of them perfectly legal.
All of them went to support Laura's opponent. You've been very helpful, Mr. Moore. Thank you.
So what you're hearing now is Pete Sutton or Sid Wheeler or whatever he's calling himself these days trashing the guy's house after I left.
You think he was looking for the key?
Well, there were 6 keys in this case when I saw it in Dixon's office. It's only 5 now.
Yeah, I need to talk to Batman. Hey, it's me. What's the morning line on a Bronco game? Get your money, all right? How's noon tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be there.
Gambler?
My theory is he got that tan of his at the racetrack.
A bookie named Batman.
Well, I'll see you.
Where are you going?
See if I can track down this Batman.
Well, you certainly have me convinced that whoever killed Dixon had prior knowledge of Laura's breakdown. How many people knew?
4 to be exact. And each of them with a motive. Della, there were a lot of photographers at the fundraiser. See if you can round up some pictures. I'd like to know exactly who was there and when.
All right.
When I finish here, I'll be at the Robertsons.
Glenn will be down in a minute. Let me take your coat.
No, I can't stay long.
Oh, Harry, I don't know what we would have done without you here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It's quite all right. I wanted to talk to the both of you about the hearing tomorrow. It may be very unpleasant.
I'm not at all surprised.
Why is that?
Seems to me you spent most of your time harassing our friends, digging up old animosities, and generally making a nuisance of yourself.
I've been preparing your defense, but I can easily resign.
I won't hear of it. Glenn.
All right. What's the difference? I'm going to be convicted, aren't I?
Are you guilty?
No.
I'll see you in court.
I don't clean anymore. Because none of these ordinary cleaners gives me what I want. Now I clean and disinfect with Lysol deodorizing cleaner. Look, Lysol not only cleans the greasiest dirt, it disinfects. Lemon Fresh Lysol cleaner takes cleaning one step further.
Even today, myths about menstrual pain can still affect us, so we accept painful periods as part of being a woman. Now shatter the myth. With new Midol 200, its advanced formula with ibuprofen helps block the source of menstrual pain. Midol 200, the menstrual pain specialist. Stop the pain and shatter the myth.
There are 2 ways to get rid of damp basement odor. Get rid of the basement or use Lysol spray. Get rid of a musty curtain or use Lysol. Ordinary air fresheners just cover odors. Lysol kills germs on surfaces, cleans the air. So smile, shower. Lysol spray actually cleans the air.
It's storable, adorable, packable, compactable. The Kotex drawstring bag, it's new. The pads inside are wrapped for you. They're portable, sportable, reclosable, disposable. The drawstring bag with pads wrapped too. It's new and all for you. So get it. Don't forget it. The Kotex drawstring bag, it's new.
Was there a link between Liberace and Rock Hudson? Inquiring minds want to know.
I want to know.
How did Bruce Willis's secret drug arrest affect his life? This week's National Enquirer tells you. How can you stop fighting and have a happier marriage? What's the startling new evidence of life after death?
It's in this week's Enquirer.
Why does Peter Holm want Joan Collins back? Find out in the Enquirer. Over 100 features for people with inquiring minds.
Like me.
Wednesday on the Tortellis. Somebody order a legend? Is this Nick's ticket to the big time?
Guess what he does?
Are you in Nikki's bowling team?
The Tortellis. Then, on St. Elsewhere.
That woman's having my baby. Get away from my wife!
But who's the real father?
You understand my crisis? Powerful stuff.
Wednesday. Wednesday on Highway to Heaven. Jonathan struggles to unite a troubled family.
I didn't come here to bust you, son. I came here to help him.
I said out!
Wednesday.
Mr.
Mr. Mason, what do you think your chances are of winning this case?
I'll let you know when we win.
Mr. Robertson, just how far would you go to protect your wife?
I've never even socked a reporter.
Mrs. Robertson, what do you think your chances are of winning the Senate seat?
As I've said before, my only concern is to prove my husband's innocence.
Excuse us.
Look, I'd like to help you, but I'm due in court.
Just tell me where I can find Batman.
Come again?
You know, this guy calls himself Batman. He's a bookie. Where can I find him?
Try Gotham City.
Look, Sergeant Austin, think of me as a lowly PI groveling in the dirt for tiny bits of information. And then think of yourself in this exalted position at the police department with access to all kinds of information. Couldn't you, out of the goodness of your heart, throw me some small, tiny tidbit?
You need help.
That's the point.
All right, try Mitchum's Bar and Grill.
Thank you.
Sure.
You have a very nice smile.
Sergeant Austin, did the medical examiner arrive at a cause of death?
Yes, sir, he did.
Please tell the court his finding.
A deep wound at the temple indicated the decedent fell and hit his head on the corner of the dresser, causing his death.
Were there any signs in the room of a prior struggle?
It appeared the decedent had been struck on the head with a blunt object.
Do you recognize this carafe marked People's Exhibit 3?
Yes, I do. It has my tag on it.
How does it come to have your tag on it?
It was found on the floor approximately 38 inches to the left of the victim.
Would that be the victim's left or the onlooker's left?
The victim's left.
So, here.
That's correct.
It has been stipulated by counsel that People's Exhibit 3 was in fact the so-called blunt object used to strike the victim. Were fingerprints found on this carafe?
Yes, the defendant's.
I show you now People's Exhibit 9 and ask you to identify it.
This is the customized cigarette case which was found on the floor of the victim's motel room, directly beneath the front window.
Directly beneath the front window would be here.
That's right.
Were you able to identify the owner of this cigarette case?
Yes, sir. It has the initials GR on the front, and we traced it to Mitchell's Sterling shop here in town.
Your Honor, we offer as Exhibit 10 this sales receipt issued to Glenn Robertson by Mitchell Sterling, reflecting the sale of one cigarette case engraved with the initials GR on the front.
Mr. Mason?
No objection.
Thank you. Sergeant Austin, in the course of your investigation, did you discover anything else that could link the defendant, Glenn Robertson, to the victim, Luke Dixon?
Yes, sir. The morning after the murder, we received an anonymous phone call telling us Luke Dixon was a blackmailer. Acting on the caller's information, we contacted the Halvern Clinic in Sunland, Arizona, and learned that records detailing the hospitalization and treatment of Laura Robertson had recently been stolen.
Did you discover who stole those records?
Fingerprints found at the scene of the burglary at the Halvern Clinic matched those of the deceased Luke Dixon.
Thank you, Sergeant Austin. No further questions? Your witness.
Sergeant Austin, other than on the carafe, where else in that motel room were Glenn Robertson's fingerprints found?
They were all over the room.
On the chest of drawers?
Yes.
Desk?
Yes.
The phone?
Yes.
Were anyone else's fingerprints found on the phone?
No, just his.
Doesn't that strike you as rather unusual?
No.
No. A motel room phone gets a good deal of use. Yet on that particular phone, only one set of fingerprints were found. Now, what does that suggest to you?
That somebody cleaned it.
A maid? Or someone else? Someone who was in that room ahead of Glenn Robertson, someone who wiped the phone clean to make sure no one would know who the killer was.
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation on the part of the witness.
Sustained.
Let's go back to the murder weapon, Sergeant. How many sets of prints were on the carafe?
Just one.
Dixon's?
No, Glenn Robertson's.
Then it, too, had been wiped clean?
Objection. Speculation.
Sorry, Your Honor. No further questions.
You may step down. Mr. Eston, you may call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The people call Mr. Robert Lane to the stand. Were you working at the Pioneer Motel the evening that Luke Dixon was killed, Mr. Lane?
I sure was.
On that evening at around 10:30, did you see anyone arrive at the motel?
Yes. That person right there.
Let the record show that the witness has identified the defendant, Glenn Robertson, as the person he saw that night at the motel. Did you happen to notice where he went, Mr. Lane?
To room 3.
Room 3. You're certain?
From the front desk, I have a clear view of everything. And I've got a hell of a memory.
That being the case, Mr. Lane, did you see anyone else go into room 3 that evening?
No, sir. And I was right there at the front desk from 8 o'clock on. No one else went near that room.
Thank you. Your witness.
Mr. Lane, on the night of the murder, your shift at the motel began at 8 in the evening and ended at 8 in the morning, did it not?
Yes, it did.
12 hours. How do you usually pass the time?
Watch TV. Sometimes read.
Is it possible someone could slip by you unseen while you're engrossed in one of these activities?
I can see things out of the corner of my eye that most people can't see looking straight on. My boss will tell you.
He did. He also said you're quite a football fan.
Oh, you better believe it. I never miss a Bronco game.
I understand the game they played recently against the 49ers was pretty exciting.
Oh, yeah. Especially the last quarter.
Oh? Why was that?
Your Honor, I object. What possible relevance can the discussion of a football game have to this case?
I intend to show relevance, Your Honor. I beg the court to bear with me just a moment or two longer.
Very well. Proceed.
What happened in the last quarter of that game, Mr. Lane? I'm sure you remember.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Score's tied with 2 minutes to go. 49ers have the ball on their own 48. Montana drops back. It's a draw play. Bam! Stop the line of scrimmage. No gain. Second down. Montana takes a snap, drops back again. Broncos rush. Crowd's going berserk. Montana hits a screen pass. Bam! Out of bounds on our 44. It's 3rd and short. They rush. We hold. Out comes the field goal unit from the 50. Bam! From the 50-yard line, he hits it. 49ers are up by 3.
Your Honor.
Quickly, Mr. Lane. Tell us about the last minute.
Okay. There's 32 seconds to go. 49ers have the ball again on our 46. It's 2nd and 7, and they're killing the clock. Fans are heading for the exits. TV announcers thanking all his engineers. Montana runs a simple off-tackle rush. Bam, there's a fumble. It's a huge pileup. One by one, the referee pulls off the players. There's a Bronco at the bottom. Bam, Broncos ball, and Mr. John Elway leads his team out onto the field. It's 1st and 10, 27 seconds to go. Bam, Elway hits it down and out on their 48. Stops the clock with 22 seconds to go. 2nd and 4, Elway takes the snap. Drops back, 2 49ers bust through. Elway scrambles. Bam, he hits a fly pattern on the 20. There's 1 49er between our guy and the game. Their guy dives, our guy cuts. Bam, TD, Broncos win. It was awesome.
I remind the spectators this is a courtroom, not a nightclub. Any further disturbances, and I will have this courtroom cleared.
Yes, Mr. Lane, it certainly was awesome. You, watched the game on TV?
Most of it, yes.
At work?
Yes, I think I was at work.
Do you recall what night that was, Mr. Lane?
I can't write off, no.
It was the night of September 12th, the night of the murder. Isn't it true, Mr. Lane, that from the moment you arrived at work, you were watching the game?
Well, yes.
Isn't it true the game ended at 10:30? And it was at that time you saw Glenn Robertson arrive at the motel?
Yes.
Isn't it also true any number of people could have gotten into that room without your seeing them while you were watching the game?
Yes, I suppose so, but...
Thank you, Mr. Lane. No further questions.
You may step down. Call your next witness.
Your Honor, the prosecution rests.
Court will recess until 2:30 this afternoon.
Hey, Shirley, over here. I realize you made
It's me, Pete Dixon. Meet me at the Crestmore Savings and Loan at 4 o'clock this afternoon. We'll wrap things up. No, but I will. Right.
That call have anything to do with the Robertson case? I think we should talk, Mr. Dixon.
You by any chance Luke Dixon's brother? Oh, it wasn't by chance. My parents, they worked hard to have me. Now, this is aside. I may never forgive you. Right this way.
Give him room. Give him room to breathe.
First day of work.
Well, wish me luck.
You'll do fine.
Wanna be on time.
Hey, Bill, wanna go fishing?
Nope, I'm going to work.
Wanna make a good impression.
I hear there's a new kid starting today. Oh, I hope he's cute. We're open in a few minutes,
What
sir.
if they think it's a little late to start a new profession? You got what it takes, you know it's true. Bet you'll show them a trick or two.
Let's see, that's 3 bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits, 1 egg McMuffin, 2 sausage muffins with egg, and 1 large OJ.
Are you sure you never did this before?
Thank you. Come again.
How'd it go?
I don't know how they ever got along without me.
Well, I could have told him that.
Mr. Goodwrench has the right tools available. Tools of the science of automotive service. They're advanced, sensitive, accurate. Mr. Goodwrench. No one knows your GM car better. No one.
The doctor said I could take Anacin 3 for my headaches.
Anacin 3 has the same aspirin-free acetaminophen that's in Tylenol tablets with no coating, but Anacin 3 adds a protective coating for easier swallowing.
Take 3. Anacin 3.
Also, Anacin 3 coated caplets.
This is the tale of the Sun Country Kid. Rode into town on a horse he called Sid. Bought Sun Country wine coolers, 4-1 and all, said, drinks are on me, go on, have a ball. Sun Country's made from juice that's all real and premium wine for refreshing appeal. One sip and you'll know my story is true, because when has this bear ever lied to you? Sun Country, say give me the real juice cooler. So ask for Sun Country. It's fun, never stuffy, and you can take that from a bear named Duffy.
NBC Monday Night at the Movies will return following these messages.
I'm Bryant Gumbel. Tomorrow morning on Today, a close-up look at Chicago's mayoral race.
I'm Jane Pauley, also singer Bruce Hornsby and Bowie Kuhn.
Join us tomorrow morning on Today.
We'll drive you crazy with NBC's Game Show Car Giveaway. You watch NBC's game shows, we give away the cars.
This is a News Center 7 news break.
I'm Peter Ford.
And I'm Sally Fitz. From the News Center tonight, an 11-year-old Mexican boy comes to Miami for special medical care.
Also tonight, the trial of 2 Miami police detectives begins in federal court, and a pet ambulance service gives injured animals quality care.
Also, we'll tell you who threw the first hat to the Democratic presidential ring.
And why is 30-year-old music the hottest thing going right now? We'll tell you in a special report.
Join us on News Center 7 tonight at 11.
Did you know that British Airways offers hotels in London from just $21 a night? They can also arrange car rental from only $17 a day. In fact, British Airways Holidays to Britain offer lots of great discounts from sightseeing to theatres. All in all, you can expect much more than just a seat on the plane. Get the British Airways Holidays brochure. Call your travel agent or 1-800-AIRWAYS. British Airways, the world's favorite airline.
Sunday, March 1st, over 60,000 people will eat, drink, and celebrate. They'll go all day. And for entertainment, 35 racing legends will risk their lives at 180 miles per hour. The Grand Prix of Miami, presented by Apache Powerboats. Now that's a party. Tickets at Surrey's, Rose Auto, Farm Stores, Bass, or call 665-RACE.
It isn't us.
And it's not getting any better.
It isn't you. He hates himself. Let's talk about it. You can help.
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Tonight.
Came up in roll call, Drake.
Should I be flattered?
If you like being compared to a bad cold, unpleasant, hard to get rid of.
No. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. What's in there?
Ooh.
New money.
Uh-huh.
Real name is Pete Dixon, as in Luke Dixon. You ever heard of him?
If you want a rap sheet on him, check with records.
I wonder what this is doing in here. Not on here.
The safe deposit key is from Crestmore Savings and Loan. Well, Dixon's supposed to meet someone there at 4 o'clock.
Do you mind if I...
Sorry. I think you're done here.
I think you're right. Thank you.
Sure.
I won't forget this.
Here are the photos I've come up with so far from the fundraiser.
Let me see them. There isn't time.
Perry.
What do you want them for? Well, I don't know yet.
I checked out Pete Dixon. He's done time for forgery, fraud, and grand theft auto. He must have had some angle on this case, knew who Luke Dixon was working for. Thought perhaps he could get some money out of it.
How is he?
He's still unconscious. We could keep that appointment for him, unless he comes to, tell us who he was going to meet.
Thank you.
Bad news?
That's a good question.
All rise. Court is reconvened. Be seated.
Mr. Mason, you may call your first witness.
I call Dr. Emmett Michaels to the stand. Dr. Michaels, you were Laura Robertson's doctor at the time of her breakdown 7 years ago. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, exactly what was her condition?
Well, she was suffering from a psychosis known as manic depression. In layman's terms, she was on an emotional roller coaster over which she had no control. Fortunately, as most cases nowadays, she responded well and quickly to the treatment.
Your treatment?
Yes, my treatment.
And what did your treatment consist of, Dr. Michaels?
Well, mostly just regular doses of an antidepressant, trimipramine, I believe.
And shock treatment?
Yes, there was some electroconvulsive therapy, yes.
That therapy is very controversial, is it not? And wasn't it controversial 7 years ago as well?
It was effective 7 years ago, and the diagnosis I had made in Laura's case warranted it.
I don't suppose you could give us the name of the medical authority who concurs with your diagnosis.
Yes, I could. Dr. Arlington agrees with me.
Who is Dr. Arlington?
He's a psychiatrist, Mr. Mason. Probably one of the most famous England ever produced.
We're not above a little edification, Doctor. Tell us more.
10 years ago, he published a book called Arlington on Manic Depressives.
Is Arlington on manic depressives considered definitive?
Yes, it's the definitive book on the subject.
And in that book, he agrees with your diagnosis?
Completely.
Thank you. Could you show us where Dr. Arlington agrees with you?
I beg your pardon?
That is a copy of Arlington on Manic Depressives, identical to the one I saw in your office. Please show the court where in that book Dr. Arlington agrees with you.
Now?
Yes, now. Show us, please.
Well, I can't do that now. As you can see, that's a very thick book. I don't want to take up the court's time at searching through them.
Don't you even know where approximately in the book he agrees with you?
Well, I'm not sure. I would have to go through the whole book. I don't think that we have time for that now.
Dr. Michaels, in order to hear the truth, I'm sure this court will give you all the time in the world.
Your Honor, I object. Dr. Michaels is not on trial here.
Your Honor, the prosecution is basing its whole case against my client on the idea that the murder of which he stands accused was the result of a blackmailing scheme.
None of this is relevant.
A scheme only a handful of people, the people who knew about Laura Robertson's medical history, could have orchestrated. I submit that the prosecution has left me no choice but to pursue this line of questioning.
Objection overruled.
The court is still waiting for you to show us where in that book Dr. Arlington agrees with you. Isn't it true that you are and always have been in love with Laura Robertson?
I suppose so. Yes.
Isn't it true you were despondent when she married Glenn Robertson?
Yes.
Isn't it true that you diagnosed her condition as emotional instability to keep her dependent on you?
No.
Isn't it true that you subjected her to unnecessary shock treatment because you were afraid you were losing your influence over her?
No.
Isn't it true you knew if this treatment ever became public, it would ruin her career?
I prescribed it because it was consistent with my diagnosis.
A diagnosis based on your need to manipulate and control the woman you couldn't have. Oh, Dr. Michaels. How could you say you love her? You don't even know the meaning of the word. No further questions.
You may step down. This court will adjourn until 9 a.m. tomorrow.
All right.
I'm right, whoever shows up to keep that meeting Pete Dixon arranged is the blackmailer. Linda.
Paul?
Linda.
Paul!
Linda.
Paul.
How are you?
Great. Fat. How are you?
I'm fine. It's a nice-looking baby you got there. The one down here, I mean.
Thanks.
Well, you look like you're doing okay.
I am.
I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm in town on business for a few days.
I gotta go. Doctor's appointment. Take care.
Nice to see you. Well, I guess she managed to get over me.
I guess she did.
There's our guy.
If you're waiting for Pete Dixon, he's not coming, Mr. Moore.
What are you talking about?
You paid his brother a lot of money to steal Laura Robertson's medical file.
I did no such thing.
Why were you going to expose Laura's medical history? You can answer in court if necessary.
Well, Laura just waltzed into a job that I worked a lifetime to get. I was determined to stop this appointment. That's why I hired Luke, but he crossed me up.
So you killed him?
No, no. I never stepped foot in that motel room.
Where were you the night of the murder?
At a testimonial dinner.
Mr. Moore, it would have been very easy to slip out during the after-dinner speech and slip back in again unnoticed.
Yes. But how easy is it when you're sitting on a dais, Mr. Mason? Giving the after-dinner speech with 100 witnesses.
Here's a list of your phone messages and your notes from today. And you still haven't looked at the photos from the fundraiser.
Thank you, Della.
How's your leg?
Medium rare. It hurts.
Take your medicine. If you need anything, I'll be in my room.
Della.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Night.
Night. Dear God.
It's the way we test the waters, the way we try our wings. It's the way we find the courage to do some crazy things. Drinking our kind of coffee, good to the last drop, yeah. Only Maxwell House, fresh flavor, tastes like coffee made our way. Only Maxwell House, fresh flavor.
You know, it's funny. Lots of people used to think what made a great raisin bran was just a couple of scoops of raisins. But today, people want more. That's why today's people prefer Post Natural Raisin Bran. Post is different. Look how some raisin brands hide their raisins with sugar. Not Post. These beauties are naturally sweet. And taste these crispy wheat and bran flakes. Fantastic.
So don't settle for just any Raisin Bran. Insist on Post Natural Raisin Bran. Today's people prefer Post.
What do I feel like having? No. Nope. No. Chocolate. I could go for something chocolatey, but crispy.
Kit Kat, that's what you want?
Yeah, Kit Kat, that's what I want. How did that get in there?
Once upon a time, there was a king who was not pleased with any light mayonnaise.
Take it away.
It doesn't taste good enough.
Not thick enough.
Until he tried New Hellman's light mayonnaise, the best tasting light. And then, what's this?
Good enough.
Thick enough? Of course. It's New Hellman's light reduced calorie mayonnaise. Half the calories. The best tasting light in the land.
This asthma attack didn't have to be this bad. At the first sign of an attack, take Primatene tablets. Primatene opens clogged breathing tubes during occasional attacks, helps restore free breathing for hours. Primatene tablets contain the asthma reliever doctors recommend most.
Friday on Vice, a high-tech spy works both sides.
You jerking me around.
It's a deadly deal that traps Crockett and Tubbs in the middle. Miami Vice. Then, Torello gambles with a cop's life to nail Luca.
You work for Torello, huh?
Jack might be in trouble. And while Luca plays, Torello must pay. Crime Story, Friday. Look out, Hitler. You're about to meet your match. Telly Savalas leads...
Another Dirty Dozen.
An all-new Dirty Dozen, Sunday.
All rise. Courtroom 92 of the Denver District Superior Court is now open and ready for the transaction of business. The Honorable Eleanor Daniels presiding. Be seated.
Defense may proceed.
Your Honor, defense calls Audrey Pratt to the stand. And you've been Mrs. Robertson's executive assistant for how long, Mrs. Pratt?
Almost a year.
But you worked with her prior to that.
Yes, for 9 years.
Were you working for her September 12th, the day of the big fundraiser?
Of course.
Did she get many phone calls that day?
Yes. People were calling left and right to congratulate her on her possible appointment to the Senate.
Did you keep a record of those calls?
I always write down the name of the caller, the time of the call, and whether or not Mrs. Robertson takes the call.
I'd like you to think back, if you would, Mrs. Pratt. Do any of the calls that came in that day stand out in your mind?
Well, I do remember receiving a call that day that was a bit unusual.
In what way?
The caller refused to give me his name. I remember arguing with him. He said he just had to speak with Mrs. Robertson, but he wouldn't tell me who he was.
What finally happened?
I put him through. Mrs. Robertson spoke with him. Briefly, as I recall, no more than 2 minutes.
Were you present at the fundraiser that was held that night?
You know I was, Mr. Mason.
Well, that's right. We spoke about it several days ago, didn't we? I think you said Laura Robertson was never out of your sight except for the time she spent with me.
That's right.
Mrs. Pratt, I've known you for a long time. You've always been an honest and forthright person.
Thank you.
I'm sure that you wouldn't knowingly commit perjury while under oath, would you?
Of course not.
Did Mrs. Robertson leave the hotel at any time that evening?
I don't know. Perhaps.
What time did she leave?
She She left at 9:45. She told me that she was going to have a private meeting with some backers and that I should cover for her.
But she didn't come back, did she? At least not right away.
No.
Do you remember what time she returned?
Around 10:30.
Thank you, Mrs. Pratt. That'll be all. I call Laura Robertson. Mrs. Robertson, as you know, you cannot be forced to testify against your husband.
Yes, I know.
I show you this photograph, Mrs. Robertson, and ask if you can identify it and tell us when and where it was taken.
That's my associate, Jennifer Parker, and me. It was taken at the fundraiser on the evening of September 12th.
Was the photograph taken before you left the party?
I don't know.
This is a blow-up of part of that photograph. Could you tell the court what you see?
Jennifer's wearing a watch. It says 9:20. That was before I left the party.
The man who called you at the office that afternoon but refused to leave his name, who was he?
Just a well-wisher, I suppose. I don't remember.
Was it the blackmailer, Luke Dixon?
No.
Wasn't he calling to make sure your husband would deliver the money? Now think carefully before you answer.
The answer is no.
You're certain?
Objection asked and answered.
Please, Laura. Don't make this more difficult.
Would counsel kindly speak up so that the court can hear his examination?
Isn't it true that you left the fundraiser to go to the Pioneer Motel where you had a violent argument with Luke Dixon and accidentally killed him?
Objection, Your Honor. Counsel is using this witness not to elicit testimony, but to engage in pure speculation.
It isn't speculation, Your Honor. I could prove that Laura Robertson was at that motel.
Then by all means, proceed.
You smoke, Mrs. Robertson?
Occasionally.
Sergeant Austin testified this cigarette case was found here on the floor, below the window. But Mr. Robertson says when he tripped, things fell out of his pocket, over here, near the foot of the bed, across the room. You see, Glenn Robertson just assumed that this cigarette case was in his pocket when he tripped and fell that night. But it wasn't, was it? You had it.
No, I...
Look at this photograph. The photograph you identified as having been taken at the fundraiser. There you are with Jennifer Parker. Her watch says 9:20. What is that in your right hand, Mrs. Robertson? What is that? People's Exhibit 9, isn't it? It's this cigarette case, isn't it? Your husband didn't have the cigarette case that night, you did. And you dropped it in Luke Dixon's motel room. That is the truth, is it not?
When Luke Dixon called my office, I found out that Glenn was going to pay him the blackmail. I decided to go to the motel before he arrived and try to get the file from Dixon.
Your husband did not know that you were going?
No.
What happened when you arrived in Luke Dixon's room?
He was surprised to see me. I tried to convince him to give me the file, but when he thought he wouldn't get paid, he became ugly. I tried to take the file from him. He struck me. I fought back. He fell and hit his head. I panicked and ran.
And you never told that to your husband?
No. I allowed my husband, who has never given me anything but love and support, to stand trial. I used the loyalty and trust of my friends to protect myself. I succumbed to a consuming ambition and let it destroy everything that I value. I'm sorry.
Your Honor, in view of these developments, I move that the people's case against Glenn Robertson be dismissed.
Mr. Reston,
State concurs.
case dismissed.
All rise.
How could you do that to Laura? Now listen to me, Glenn. Dixon's death was clearly accidental. Any lawyer can prove that. But if you and Laura need me, I'll be back.
I realize it's an awkward time for me to ask, but I'd love to buy you dinner before I leave the city.
I'd like that.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Call me Linda.
Still here?
My plane leaves in 1 hour.
I was sure with you representing Glenn, he wouldn't be convicted. I was right.
I didn't want things to turn out this way.
I know. It was my plane leaving the last time.
Ella?
Yes?
Let's go.
Do you wait for a special occasion to indulge yourself?
Pity. I suggest you try Campbell's latest gold label soups.
The new golden classics. They're worth indulging in every day.
Chicken vegetable with long grain and wild rice.
Sirloin beef with potatoes and mushrooms. Cheese pasta tortellini, each with nothing artificial. Now, if you still need a special occasion, for heaven's sake, make one up.
The golden classics.
Campbell's soup is good food.
Harold, I got it.
A few mushrooms.
Yeah,
Presenting Magic Mushroom, the long-lasting air freshener.
I got them because they really last.
She got them because they're cute.
Because they work great every day.
Because they're cute.
Only Magic Mushroom has the centimeter system to meter the scent, so it's equally effective every day for over a month.
Harold, you know those long-lasting mushrooms? I got them because they're cute.
Magic Mushroom, the long-lasting air freshener from Airwick.
When information is in the hands of just a few, you're at their mercy. You play by their rules. But we think people should be in control, not machines. So at AT&T, we're working to combine computers and communications so you can get the right information to the right people at the right time. As easy as using the telephone. AT&T, the right choice.
Today's copper top battery. So completely improved, it'll last up to 30% longer than the ones we made just 2 years ago. Today's Duracell. No battery lasts longer.
Everybody's taking breakfast by the hand. 3 biscuit sandwiches, 2 McMuffins. Breakfast by the hand is really something. It's the food time for the great taste of McDonald's.
Later tonight, laughter's a tradition with Johnny Carson and The Tonight Show. So enjoy the best of Carson with Johnny's guest, James Garner and Anita Morris. Then for a nightcap of laughter, it's Late Night with David Letterman and his guest, Gina Lola Brigida, and actor John Malkovich. The best of Carson and Late Night with David Letterman. Late Night Laughs tonight on NBC.
Thursday on LA Law. When Brackman tries to get back his youth, will he find he isn't up to it?
When it goes, it's gone.
And
You've lost your strength.
The only thing I've lost is my job.
a death threat pushes Grace over the edge.
Michael, I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
LA Law, Thursday.
From the News Center tonight, South Florida doctors welcome a Mexican boy in need of special medical treatment.
6 people are under arrest for kidnapping and conspiracy to commit murder on Miami Beach. And we'll have a special report on rock and roll.
These stories and more next on News Center 7 tonight.
At UPS, it was never our intention to become a tourist attraction. But every year, scores of efficiency-minded Japanese businessmen show up and ask to tour our facilities. You see, UPS is so efficient, we can deliver next-day air usually for half what other companies charge. Which is why so many Japanese find UPS the most rewarding package tour anywhere. UPS, we run the tightest ship in the shipping business.
McDonald's presents Double Features. The return of McDonald's Double Cheeseburger. Sizzling, unforgettable, tastes real good. And introducing double fries, a sensation, a masterpiece. Oh, what? Yes, McDonald's delicious double cheeseburger. Yes, a double-size order of McDonald's regular fries. Now for a limited time.
Do a double take on McDonald's Double Feature. $1.99 takes a double cheeseburger and double fries. The Double Feature.
The music of George Benson and Earl Klugh and the Peking Acrobats. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Johnny.
Thank you. Whew, what a nice one. That's very nice. Good. Oh, come on, folks. Look, we got a long show. Gee, you think I was wearing yellow shorts and I had a black number on my back? I've been doing this show for almost 25 years, and I think those of you who know me know that I would not resort to a cheap trick to get laughs or easy applause, right? That's not my style. But how about those Lakers? Yeah. Been a bad weekend for me. I had the Celtics and Clooney. No, Cooney. Well, it should have been. He could have beaten Betty. Betty Clooney could have beaten him last night. No, I was with the Lakers. I'm from Los Angeles. They had a ticker tape parade in Los Angeles today, the Lakers. Yeah. You see, now in New York, they'd have ticker tape, right? Yeah. Out here, it's a little more mellow. They threw shredded lettuce out the window. This is the Tonight Show, the show that asked the burning question, now that the Lakers have won, what the hell is Jack Nicholson going to do with himself? Just sit there watching the Lakers. The Celtics are a great basketball team, but they really are. They seem to play their best in Boston Garden. The Celtics are a little like Gary Hart. They'd have won if they'd only stayed home. Boy, this weather, do you believe this out here? Dude's on vacation. This is greatest California weather. Today, you can tell it's great. I walked out and you see, you know the crosswalk sign out here, but on Olive Avenue? It said, frolic and don't frolic. That's what it said. A little item that I saw, I didn't really see it. Somebody told me. No, nobody told me. It's a joke. They had a recent survey, and they asked 1,000 doctors what medicine they preferred for tension headaches if they were stranded on a desert island. And 1,000 doctors answered Donna Rice. Let's take a poll now. How many of you watched the President of the United States last night make his speech? That's Nancy and Michael and Maureen. The President of the United States, must make him very happy. Nobody else saw the speech? Well, he talked about defending, the Persian Gulf. And the situation is getting a little heated up in the Persian Gulf. Bob Hope just put Brooke Shields on red alert. Right here. If you didn't see the speech, I'll tell you what he said. The President said we must protect the Straits of Hormuz. The gays, I guess, are on their own. But the Straits of Hormuz... I saw the president's speech. I don't want to say it was dull, but halfway through, he took out a slide projector and showed some pictures he took on his trip to Venice. Now, the president is criticizing the papers for making the summit sound like it was a failure. Did you read his quote or hear his quote last night? He said, "There's only one man who can tell how things really went behind closed doors. As soon as he finds that man, he's going to let us know." Well, Jerry Falwell's. Now, Jerry Falwell's in the news every day. See what Jerry asked PTL viewers to do this week? In addition to their regular monthly donation, monthly pledge, Jerry says, send me an additional $50. That's pretty nervy. That's like asking Warren Beatty asking for donations to make Ishtar 2. And Jim and Tammy are in the news again. Look, I just reported on what they said. They said that they're going to be back on the air within 30 days. Now, what is it about television evangelists that always makes them think everything is on a time limit? Oral Roberts said, if I don't get this by the end of the month, Jerry Falwell says, I got to have it by the end of the May. They must think God has a 24-second shot clock. Anyway, we got a good show. Did you know the actors who do cartoon voices went on strike? Yeah, that's strange. They asked Scooby-Doo for a comment today, and he said, so... Anyway, I guess Screen Actors Guild said they're not going to budge, even if the Smurfs argue till they're blue in the face. So, anyway, tonight, new suit, huh? Look at this. A man is wearing that's a paisley. That's a paisley suit.
Yes, it is. All the way. Pants,
Good.
coat, the works.
Very nice. All right, tonight we have Mr. Tim Conway. Two really superb musical artists, George Benson and Earl Klugh, are here. Two gentlemen from China who do amazing things. They are part of an international troupe that plays all over the world. The famous Peking Acrobats are with us tonight. There we are. We'll be right back. Hi, thank you. Thank you.
Early in the morning, we've got breakfast ready for you. McDonald's breakfast sandwiches.
Brenda! Oh, thanks, girl. Now, Michelle, shall we get down to business?
With most rechargeable lights, you need an extra hand to shine them where you want. So First Alert created Ready Light, the rechargeable light with a swivel head. Ready Light from First Alert, always ready to lend a hand.
McDonald's introduces Chicken Salad Oriental. Tossed fresh all day, new chicken salad Oriental with tender chunks of chicken. Fresh green peppers and chow mein noodles.
Fresh new taste you can take any place. Good time on the McDonald's.
New chicken salad Oriental.
We've got sunshine each and every day. We're Marine World, Africa, USA. Oh, we're here because we care. You can't get closer anywhere. Marine World.
Okay, friends, we are back.
Yes.
Oh, Brooklyn, Tonight we have Tim Conway, George Benson, Earl Clue, the Peking Acrobats. And now, let's tell you about, last week we had Madonna on the show. And I had a piece of material which is right now in front of me. The crowd that came to see Madonna came to see Madonna. They didn't care about the monologue. They were, during the monologue, they were like this. We started to do this, and finally I said, why don't we just put this aside, and we brought Madonna out. And
However,
a good move it was. But we don't like to throw anything away. This is like a slaughterhouse around here. Right, you save anything, and it has to do with the United States Constitution. So we thought we'd try tonight, okay? As you know, this is the 200th year anniversary of the Constitution, which is in 1787, of course. That would be 200 years, right?
Right.
And between then and now, they've had some 26 amendments to the United States Constitution. The most recent one, do you remember what it is?
No.
You see, you'd know all these things if you're in high school.
Yeah.
But you forget these. The 26th Amendment. What was that?
Prohibition. 18-year-old vote.
Prohibition. Man says, no, that wasn't the 26th. The 18-year-old got the vote.
That's
The
right.
26th Amendment. Second Amendment. I think the, what was the prohibition vote? Wasn't that the 19th?
16th.
Well, you'd know that.
Is it over yet? Let's drink to it.
Yeah. The Second Amendment, the right to bear arms. The Fifth Amendment, of course, the right to a jury trial, self-incrimination. What else? 13th Amendment, prohibited slavery. The 18th Amendment brought in prohibition. What was that really called? There was a name for that. Volstead Act. Freddie would remember that. He knew Volstead personally. It was repealed by the 21st Amendment in 1933. The 22nd Amendment limited a person to 2 terms of office. Now, needless to say, those amendments had passed. There were lots of amendments that were brought in.
That didn't make it?
What?
That didn't make it?
I was going to say very close to that, yes. That were not passed, and some of them were a little crazy. But our staff researcher here at NBC, Survey Villaches, was in Philadelphia recently and uncovered some startling amendments that simply were not passed. And I'm going to read some of those to you. The Second Amendment, as you know, gave the right to bear arms. There was another amendment put through by the, originally by some group called the Right to Arm Bears, because to protect them against slob hunters, but that one didn't pass. Here's an amendment that didn't go. The Madonna crowd knew something. Following the death of a president, here's an amendment that didn't go. The order of succession shall be Vice President, Speaker of the House, then Crazy Eddie. You see some of the more funny ones. Here's one here. No American president duly elected shall be sworn into office upon a copy of Ann Landers' Petting What Every Teenager Should Know. They actually put that in.
Maybe you ought to save this for another night.
No.
No?
No, because if you try to do it the third time, you know it's dead. If we don't make it this time, we won't make it.
Dead.
But I think I owe it to myself. Why do I owe it to myself? I don't know why I owe it to myself. Okay, let's edit those out. All right, here's one I think you'll like. Any person shall have the right to become president, provided that person is a Native American over 35 years of age and has never purchased anything sold on the Home Shopping Network. Men in Salem, Massachusetts shall no longer have the right to drown witches unless the witch exceeds the monthly limit on her MasterCard. Whole page there. Now, here's one. If this doesn't get a laugh, if you don't think this is amusing, and you're the judge, and be honest in your reaction to this, I'll end this whole thing right after this one. Because I laughed at this. Of course, that does not make me the final judge. You're the final judge. I'm just here trying to do a simple boy, trying to do a simple job. Here's an amendment that didn't pass. The words 5-star general and Charles Nelson Riley may not appear in the same sentence. Okay, Tim Conway. Okay. Did I not say if that did not get a laugh? Okay. You folks wanted to laugh, though, didn't you? But just to end that, they held it in. As soon as you leave the studio tonight, you're going to hear such a scream in the parking lot. Anyway, we're going to take a very long break here. No, we're not, because Tim Conway is going to come out with George Benson. He's not going to come out with George Benson, Earl. He'll come out by himself, then George and Earl will come out later, and then the Peking Acrobats. They'll come out before Tim Conway. First of all, we'll do this, and we'll be right back.
Heaven on earth.
Don't get him started about his car.
Hey, Pete, toss me the Quaker State. This new Quaker State with QSX is a miracle. It gives car-carrying people superior engine protection.
Look at the sludge other leading motor oils can leave behind. New Quaker State with QSX keeps your engine cleaner to last longer.
And that means I might spend the rest of my life in heaven.
Warn you.
It's touch and go, but you're thinking about those Mars roasted almonds. You're looking for that little reward. Yeah, you're hanging on because you're dreaming about that Mars buttery caramel. You've got your mind on a Mars.
A Mars bar makes it all worthwhile.
You've earned your Mars bar, one great little reward.
The Car Caravan of Values is coming to your Dodge dealer. So come in and get a great deal on a U.S.-built or imported 87 Dodge, like front-wheel drive Caravan, America's unequaled family wagon, and Grand Caravan with its longer wheelbase. Both have an available overhead cam V6. On other selected 87 models in stock for a limited time, get 3.7% financing or up to $500 cash back. And you can still save with discount savings packages on certain models.
Sizzler changed some things.
Yeah, they have changed some things.
I like it here.
Sizzlers, steak and all you can eat shrimp.
Oh, look at those shrimp, Jody. Come on now, eat up. You too. Jody, is your plate still full? Come on, honey.
Steak and all you can eat shrimp.
Sweetie, just eat one for Mommy.
Proof there is such a thing as too much of a good thing.
Okay, we're back. You folks at home would not believe the laughter here in the studio. Moments ago at that joke about five-star gentlemen, I knew it would happen. We've had several members of the acrobatic troops from the People's Republic of China on the show before. They're absolutely amazing. Every time you see them, you say, they can't possibly do this. We have two members tonight. Three companies of acrobats are in the United States. This summer, they're performing at the Six Flags amusement parks in Dallas, St. Louis, and Atlanta until this Labor Day. Well, so would you welcome, please, Mr. Sheng Wei Min and Mr. Ding Wei Ping. Ladies and gentlemen. can't be done. That simply can't be done.
Can't be done.
Those things look like they're suspended on wires, don't they? That's marvelous. People have said, when are you going to have some big jugs on the show?
Yeah.
Why we brought them to you.
Try to please.
And we'll be back in a moment.
Remember those old-time popcorn wagons?
Popcorn?
The aroma was just too good to pass by.
Two, please.
Well, today there's a popcorn that lives up to those days. Planters Premium Select Popcorn. It pops up golden, fluffy, as good as you remember. Planters Popcorn. That old-time goodness lives on.
Don't leave the room. Our reputation is at stake because we're doing something you wouldn't expect. Something new, something fresh, something exciting. Wrapped up the way you like it. We're putting our reputation at stake, and things are beginning to sizzle. New steak fajitas. Think of it as a Mexican steak sandwich.
It must be love. It must be love. Welcome, welcome. I can hear the heartbeat. We're ready.
The all-new Love Chevrolet. It's out of this world.
Thursday, Molly catches Dad messing around.
Boy, Mom says you're taking a poker.
So, did you get lucky tonight?
On the Days and Nights of Molly Dodd, Thursday.
You know, folks, you're really going to like this show, but don't just take my word for it. Here's our drummer, Anton Fig. Anton?
Yeah, it should be all right.
Yeah, see? There you go. What did I tell you, huh? Yeah.
Water Watch tomorrow morning at sunrise here on 3.
As owner of KHYL-FM, I care about you, the listener. That's why we recently asked many of you what you wanted to hear on 101 FM. You said oldies, your favorites from the 60s and 70s, blended with the best new music. You said friendly disc jockeys that are in touch with you in Sacramento. At K-Hill, we listened, and we made some changes just for you. So come to the Hill and tune to 101.1 on your FM dial. And thanks for listening.
You don't have Pepsi?
You know it don't come easy.
No Coke, huh?
It don't come easy.
Could I get more ice, please? When getting a little thing like a soft drink starts getting hard,
You call this a large?
come to 7-Eleven, where you'll always get your favorite soft drink fixed by someone who knows just how you like it. You.
Now, that's what I call a large.
Today's 7-Eleven, where the good things come easy.
Great tour. Their computer expects us tomorrow. No room, no bath, no bed. Now what, rent a towel and sleep on the beach? I've got a headache this big and it's screaming for Excedrin.
Excedrin, the headache medicine. Regular strength pain relievers give you only this much medicine, but Excedrin gives you this much more. Nothing proven stronger without a prescription.
I had a headache this big, but I took Excedrin and it's gone.
Excedrin, the headache medicine, also in caplets.
Yeah, that's a good stuff. All right. Folks, as you are aware, certainly aware, recently certain religious leaders have been accused of not being truthful with their congregations, which has created a new kind of clergy who are hoping to win followers by being totally honest. And we have one of those rare persons here tonight. Would you welcome, please, one of the new leaders, the Reverend Raleigh D. Tucker.
Thank you. My dear people, tonight I would like to talk to you about money. A man came to me last week and he said, Raleigh, how much of the $3 million we raised for you last week is left? We have $4. I saw a look of discontent. I said, there's a reason for this. And he said, what is that reason? And I said, the reason is I'm skimming off the top. Not only am I skimming off the top, but I'm banging on the bottom pretty good. He said it must be a good feeling to have money. I said, it's a blast. I only wish the poor people could experience it. I said to him, if you want that old-time religion, that's fine, but send me the cash. It has made me, my dear friends, thankful. At night, before I go to bed, I get on my knees and I look heavenward and I have two words to say. I'm rich! Now, a man came up to me and he said, Raleigh, we hear that you have been drinking. I said, I want to tell you something, my dear friends. As far as I'm concerned, booze is the demon's drink. It can make you wonder who you are, what you are, where you are. I want to tell you, my dear friends, as for liquor, when it comes to me, I love it. And I want to tell you, my dear friends, if you haven't tried it, do yourself a favor and pick up a jug. It can heal what ails you. They say you can't drink this, you can't eat this, you can't smoke this. You pour yourself a tall glass of that sauce and it don't matter. They also said, Raleigh, there is a rumor that you have been fooling around with other women. I said, my dear friends, I want to tell you, I am not fooling. I'm dead serious. My dear friends, I'm not doing some light sparring out there. I'm hitting a heavy bag. I got some broads that can go 10 championship rounds. This man looked at me and he said, Raleigh, there is a danger that you might lose your wife. I said to him, Yahoo! He said, don't you have any feeling for this woman? And I said, I do. I have the feeling that if I look at that ugly puss one more time, I'm going to toss my cookies. In closing, my dear friends, I want to say that we are not asking you for money. We're not asking you to send it. We're telling you to send it. And it doesn't have to be in big denominations, because we don't count it anyway. Thank you, and now we'd like to sing our closing number, Love is Just Around the Corner.
And we shall return. Tim Conway.
Imitation alligator with cheap money.
Good. Knock off 2,000. Let me see the phone.
For whom?
Wait till you see. This looks just like an AT&T phone. Look at the detail. In the knockoff business, that's the whole idea.
Does it work?
That works. Let me try it. Knock off 10,000.
Anyone can make phones that look like AT&T's, but no one's managed to copy AT&T quality.
Sorry, I just dropped the phone.
You get what you pay for. AT&T, the right choice.
Are you still awake? When we turn Johnny off and turn in for the night, some of us will get a great night's sleep. Some of us won't. I'm Ernest Williger. My company makes Stearns & Foster mattresses. They're firm, comfortable, and give you a great night's sleep. So the choice is yours. Toss and turn on your mattress or get a great night's sleep on mine. Stearns & Foster. You can't get a better mattress or a better night's sleep.
When the West was young, getting a good beer wasn't easy.
Anybody want a Henry?
In fact, for the West's finest beer,
Henry Reinhardt?
beer drinkers would wait for months
Just come into town.
because it came from hundreds of miles away.
Oregon.
But if that seems like a lot of trouble just for a better beer,
Now for supper,
it really wasn't.
there's a few things not on the regular menu.
Because even then, Westerners did everything in a very special way.
And a light cream sauce. Our fresh fish tonight is brook trout almondine. The desert sage hen is especially good. Broiled over mesquite.
The Italian taste of spaghetti and meat sauce. You can serve it today with new lunch bucket meals. The homemade flavor of beef stew, potatoes, and gravy. You can fix it just right with new lunch buckets. They're made for your microwave. Made with only the finest ingredients and made hot and delicious in under 2 minutes. A big, healthy helping of chicken noodle soup. New lunch buckets. Homemade taste. Made easy.
All right. Tim Conway. Tim Conway is going to be opening July 22nd at the Starlight Theater in Indianapolis with Pat Harrington in The Odd Couple, which would be great. And he's got a new video out. It's a funny spoof about golf lessons called Dorf on Golf. Would you welcome our defrocked evangelist, Tim Conway?
Good evening.
That was genuinely funny, and you did it as a regular tall person.
Yes, I have not been on in the hole for a long time. This might be a whole new career for me. Yes. Yes, this whole thing has become my life now. I'm going to have to amputate my legs in order to continue my career.
Somebody yelled out in the audience earlier, says, is Mr. Dorf going to be here tonight, Lyle Dorf?
Yeah, it's funny. You do a lot of things in your career hoping that something will hit, and then you do some little simple thing that you'd never think will make it, and zoom,
A grown
takes
man
off.
standing
Now-
with...
Now I'm Mr. Dorf.
Yeah. Is this doing pretty well?
It's, as they say, going through the roof. It's not selling, but it is going through the roof. It's taking off. Yeah.
Short course for the serious golfer.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Now, you know how we do this.
Well,
we have to bury me, of course.
I saw the cover here. I don't know if you can see the cover.
And
But
we
you were
went to a
actually
golf
standing
course.
in a hole, right?
Yeah, right, to the North Ranch
This is
Country Club,
Tim here.
and they didn't know that we had to dig holes. And they're real happy now because there's 27 holes out at that golf course.
You had to go
now.
out? Let's show quickly on the monitor
I'll show
right
you.
up here.
Let me set this up.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what happened. Once I'm buried, I can't move, so
Right.
I can't go anywhere. So whatever happens, earthquake or fire, whatever, I'm left in the ground in this silly outfit. And a dog came by. And
don't tell me. Don't tell me.
I'm afraid so. Evidently, he felt I was the same height as a fire hydrant.
Oh.
And
this happened. This is not set up. Watch the monitor here.
Is a swing here. Just a minute.
That's fine.
Now, a lot of reviewers have done that to me, you know, but never actually had that happen on the golf. So we left it in.
That's
yeah.
What's that guy's name?
Vincent Chiavelli. He's
Yeah.
excellent. Yeah, he was in Cuckoo's Nest.
Oh, that's the guy, yes. He's
Yeah,
a good actor.
perfect.
One of those actors you see all the time and you can never remember
his name. Yeah, I couldn't either. And it was the whole 2 days I was
So it was
there.
difficult to call him, wasn't it?
Very
And ask him to
difficult. Hey,
do
you,
this?
come here. Yeah.
What if I went into a store and wanted to buy this? What might they hit me for this?
Well, they'd probably hit you for $29.95,
Well,
I'd
that's not-
imagine,
that's-
right away.
that's not bad,
Yeah,
is it?
although a lot of people have considered it a collector's item already. And selling it for $89.95. Yeah.
Now, you just wrote this.
Incidentally.
Yes. What
yeah,
is
excuse
it?
me, before you
No, I have nothing here planned.
The good thing about this, and I don't want to keep harping on this, but...
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do. It started here. It really did, because you said to me, I did that silly thing, and you said, why don't you do a basketball player? Why don't you do an elf? Why don't
That's
you do the
right.
whole thing? And I thank you, because...
You
it's
started out
part
as a
of you,
golfer, and we were having dinner one night, and I says, why don't you come on as the shortest basketball player? And
That really worked. That was
went from there, huh?
Yeah, that was good. So now, because I'm Mr. Dorff, it's your fault.
Yeah.
So
now, I know you write most 99% of your stuff. Now, when you write the thing like The Evangelist, you come here and do it. It's like the monologue. You have no place to try it out. You come out here in front of the nation and you do it. Where do you try this stuff out now?
That was it.
That was it.
That was it. Yeah, yeah. No, I'd never try anything out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any reason to stand in front of a mirror making all those faces.
No, I mean another audience somewhere. But you
No.
don't have time. You don't have time to go out and do it on the road.
No, you don't. That's kind of the scary thing. But the nice thing about doing the show is that it is live, and if it wasn't good, people would actually tell you. I mean, if you did a monologue that wasn't working,
I
people
have
would,
some
you know.
material about constitutional amendments. I don't know if you're watching from the green room that I can let you have fairly cheap.
Yeah. I was on my way home in my outfit.
Saying I don't need this. Huh?
See, it's also doubly bad when you are in an outfit like that and also bomb, because then you have no place to go, but you're standing there going, hello. I've been in frog outfits and really gone in the toilet, and you stand there in a frog outfit.
Yeah, when you're in a sketch, and we've done them here, where you're in costume, there's no way to get out of it.
Right.
Monologue, you can cut close, you can talk back to the audience, but when you're locked into stuff with sketches, you are dead in the water.
Yeah. But this is the only show where you can actually, this is live. I mean, you don't stop and say, wait a minute, that stinks, let's do it again.
That's right.
This is, you're out here with your face hanging
Somebody will let you know.
Oh, yes.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Ready, 11.
That's great.
Bring home the bacon. Bacon double cheeseburger. From Burger King. A quarter pound of beef deliciously flame broiled with cheese. So satisfying. Bring home the bacon. Bacon double cheeseburger. Burger King, the best food for fast times.
Most bottled beers have to take the heat of pasteurization. And this can change the real taste. But there's one kind of beer that's not heat pasteurized, draft beer. And now there's real draft beer in bottles, Miller Genuine Draft. It's not heat pasteurized, it's cold filtered, so it retains all of its rich, smooth, real taste. Miller Genuine Draft.
It's as real as it gets.
The dark can give you the willies. Everything looks different. Boy, now, take Michelob Dark. You might ask, what'd you do? Burn it? Have a little mishap down at the brewery? No. Michelob Dark is meant to be a richer, smoother, and yes, darker beer. Now, of course, there's some of you that like a dark and bitter drink. That's why I keep the soy sauce. Try Michelob Dark. Don't be afraid of the dark.
Well, Mayor Oates, fill her up with Super 76 unleaded.
There's a super spirit.
Murph, is it really the highest octane premium in town?
Sure is.
Spirit, the highest octane spirit.
Hey, Mr. Mayor, look at Super 76. There's more power for your political machine.
Oh, well.
The spirit, super 76.
New car, highest octane gas. How could the girls resist, Jill?
Beats me. The spirit of 76.
Okay, my next guest, George Benson. George opens at Harrah's in Lake Tahoe for a week beginning this Friday, June 19th, and follows that appearance with a European tour. It's a great pleasure to welcome, as always, Mr. George Benson. George? Yeah, we'll strike that. That's good stuff. Okay, now we got something else for you. Here's an album called Collaboration, and one reviewer called it Two Masters, One Masterpiece. So Here are two of the world's most successful guitarists, George Benson and Earl Klugh. Guys? George Benson and Earl Klugh. Dynamite. Woo. That is good. Do we have to do a commercial first? We'll be back. Flop in it. Oh, we got a couple minutes here. Gee, that's great stuff.
Thank you.
That is really a tasty album. Good stuff. You guys seem to obviously enjoy playing together. Do you spark each other? Do you kind of drive each other, challenge?
We do. We have a lot of fun doing it. As you can see, that cover has a kind of Bartles and James look to it.
Yeah. And we thank you for your support. Yeah. Do either of you have a night where maybe you don't feel on top of it playing and the other guy can sense that? Does that happen when you're working together?
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
And you kind of
that'll happen
you have to
from
pick it
time
up
to
and
time.
kind of drive the other person?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sure, but we work through the rough spots.
Yeah. How'd it come about? How'd you decide to do the album?
Earl, when he was very young, had a tremendous manager who owned a great club in Detroit, which we played at. It was one of the finest jazz clubs in the country, I felt. And he said, George, this kid is great. He said, but he needs pizzazz. Somebody needs to take him out on the road and show him what it's all about.
So you became the leader of the group, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Last time you've done on this show, boy, you did one night you did Tony Bennett, right?
Yes, sir.
And you did, who else did you do?
I did Little Nat Cole.
Little Nat Cole. Now, a lot of people may not remember Mom's Mabley, right? Mom's Mabley was a funny lady, funny comedian,
And
right?
that's true. She certainly was. One night I had a great idea. I was in Springfield, Massachusetts, and I knew she was in town, and they had a talk show on. So I had a great idea. I said, I'm going to call the talk show. And I called the guy up, and I said, hello? I said, this is the Moms. And he said, ladies and gentlemen, wait a minute, hold on, all the calls. I've got Moms Mabley on the phone.
Well, that's funny.
And I said,
I just thought I'd get you know.
And we had a great conversation, and he laughed. And then all
and
the
you
guys...
didn't have to take your teeth out to do it either,
That's
right?
true.
She was a funny, funny lady.
She was wonderful.
We'll take a break. We're coming right back.
It's touch and go, but you're thinking about those Mars roasted almonds. You're looking for that little reward. Yeah, you're hanging on because you're dreaming about that Mars buttery caramel. You've got your mind on a Mars.
A Mars bar makes it all worthwhile.
You've earned your Mars bar, one great little reward.
The Polaroid Spectra system is calling the cameras of America. And the cameras of America are coming to a remarkable offer on the incredible Polaroid Spectra. For a limited time, any camera, in any condition, is worth $20 toward a Spectra at your local camera store. Imagine $20. Don't you have an old camera that's worth $20 off a Polaroid Spectra?
Just another sizzling day in paradise, huh? Well, shiver your senses with a whole new thrill. The thrilling taste of Tropic Freezer, a deliciously new kind of drink, a frozen wine cocktail. Tropic Freezer's slushy, shivery, icy, in frosty flavors like tropical fruit and lemon lime. New Tropic Freezer. Just pop it from your freezer, then revel in paradise.
Okay, we just have about a minute or so you're off on tour.
Yes.
Is the album going well? It's called Collaboration once again.
It was just released today.
Yeah, well,
on
it's...
Tuesday, and we're on our way to Europe. We're going
Right.
to do a lot of jazz festivals during the month of
You can hit
July.
the Nice,
And we're gonna be up
Montreux,
in,
Nice, and...
yes, Perugia in
Hey,
Italy.
that's great, yeah.
And we're going to play also in Monaco at the castle for
Hey.
Prince Albert, I think his name is. Right?
Yes.
And we're going to be in Lake Tahoe next week.
Okay. Thank you. Hey, thanks for being here. Thanks, Earl.
Thank you
Great
very
show.
much.
Tim, you open with Pat Harrington and the Odd Couple?
That's correct. Yes, we do. In Indianapolis.
Which part are you playing?
Both of them.
You put on the short
kind of a
legs.
light job for Pat this time around. Yeah. I'm playing Felix.
Good.
Yeah.
That should be great.
Well, if not, what the heck, you know,
That's
we
right.
tried. That's the important thing.
You always have a home
Not like
here.
a big thing. Oh, yes,
Yeah, always have a
absolutely,
home
yes.
here and put on your short legs and come back. Tomorrow night, Bernadette Peters, mighty painter Bill Alexander, and Magic Johnson of the Championship League. Thank you.
Next on Late Night with David Letterman, David welcomes Amanda Plummer. And tomorrow morning on Today, meet some hot new comedians. And American Jazz goes to Moscow.
The Giants meet the Gipper, the story at 11.
I want this to look perfect.
It's the first word in television game shows, the all-new Crossword. Today's special guest stars, the very tall Richard Mole, who plays Bull on Night Court. Stephen First, Dr. Elliot Axelrod, who stayed elsewhere. The laughing soap star Shelley Taylor Morgan. And Charles Poston, whom we all know as George the Newhart. Today, one of our contestants can win one of these three fabulous cars and a vacation of a lifetime to the South Pacific on the all-new Crossword. Here to help us figure it all out is our host, David Clark.
certainly pleased to be here, as are our stars. We have two great teams here. We have Richard Mall and Stephen First and Tim, and the beautiful Shelley Taylor Morgan and the handsome and debonair Tom Poston, along with Cheryl. We're going to, first of all, let's talk to our contestants. Tim Stewart, you are a student at UCLA.
Right, and I'm majoring in economics there in my last year and looking forward to graduating.
Maybe you can parlay some of your winnings with your knowledge into a minor fortune. Good luck to you, Tim.
Let's see what happens.
Cheryl Cooperberg, you are writing a science fiction teleplay. That's a lot to say.
Yeah, with my partner, we're writing, it's kind of a science fiction, fantasy, serio-comic.
Sounds like something Tom Poston would like to get very much involved with. Welcome to the show. And before we can get going with crosswords, of course, we have to find out how we play crosswords. So let's turn Michelle loose and listen to the rules.
All righty, David. You'll be given clues to words in a crossword puzzle, all of which add up to a person, place, or thing. Answering the clues correctly gives you control of the game, and the letters in these answers are worth points. Stars can help with the crossword answers, but only the contestant can solve the puzzle for bonus points.
Thank you, Michelle. And we are going to be playing for 5 points per letter in this game, and I have Tim Stewart going first. Let's take a look at our first puzzle. And we are looking for a person, as is denoted by the color red. Now, Tim, why don't you pick a word for us?
Okay.
And Richard will go first.
Let's start with one across.
One across. All right. Some of them are turned back at your ankle.
I beg your pardon?
I said some of them are turned back at your ankle.
Oh, turned back at your ankle. Is that the femur or the tibia? I'm not sure which bone that is.
Socks! You're full of ideas, but unfortunately, none of them are going to help Tim on this one, Richard. But what the hey, Tim?
How about shoes?
No. No. This is called a less than fortuitous beginning to the game, and perhaps Cheryl can help us out. Why don't you pick a word, and Shelley will be up.
Okay, let's try 2 down, David.
Shelley, in Star Wars, it's that certain something that binds everything in the universe.
Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi, help me here. The Force.
May the Force be with you. Indeed. And you're off to a quick 25 points, Cheryl.
Okay, let's try 4 across.
Tom, gamblers are always happy to blank the dealer.
Gamblers are always happy to blank the dealer.
Blank meaning beat. Can we accept that? Yes, we can accept that. Beat the dealer, of course. And Cheryl?
Okay, let's go for 3 down.
3 down. Excuse me, let me gather my composure here. A bee does it only once, and then he dies. You see what I'm talking about on composure?
Yes, and I think there's a rock group, yeah, he was in it. Sting!
Yes, Sting is right. Good for you. Now, remember, Cheryl, there is a person that we are looking for as a solution, and that person does not necessarily have to be a proper name. So,
right.
With that, we can continue.
I don't know who that person is yet. Let's go with 4 down.
All righty. Some writers, Tom, say their best ideas come to them out of the what?
Some writers say their best ideas come to them out of the blue.
Blue. Blue is true. Yes. And Cheryl?
Let's go with 5 across.
All right. Overeager people have a tendency to jump the what? Shelley?
Gun.
Gun. Yeah. Cheryl, as a team captain, you're doing beautifully thus far, and we would like you to continue. What's up?
I think I'll try to solve the puzzle. Is it a policeman?
As a matter of fact, you are right for 50 points. Let's reveal the rest of the clues, if you will. 1 across and 1 down. Cup and club, of course, that's what that means. Policeman, we have 155 points for Cheryl. Tim, you don't have anything yet, but we're coming back with game 2, and you're going to be the first one up. And you're going to do just great. So we'll be right back after this little message.
You're watching Crosswits on the Family Channel. Take a Trivial Pursuit play break with Wick Martindale.
We're counting down to another exciting Trivial Pursuit play break where you can win terrific prizes. To join in the fun, pick up your phone now and call the number on your screen, 1-900-933-9988, before our call-in countdown reaches 0. It only costs $4.98 to play, and if you've ever wanted to be on a game show, now you can play from your own home. Call now. It's easy. I'll ask you 5 multiple-choice questions. You'll have 10 seconds to answer by pressing the correct number on your touch-tone phone. The caller with the highest score, combining the most correct answers in the shortest amount of time, wins, and will choose one of these great prizes. Randy?
The multi-cooker from Daisy, a cuckoo clock from Enesco, or today's featured prize, a home library of reference books, including the new revised 10th edition of Merriam-Webster's Collegiate Dictionary, America's Voice of Authority, furnished by Merriam-Webster. Later in the day, today's play break winners will compete against each other in the playoffs for our grand prize, a vacation for 2 to Hawaii.
It's fun, and you can be a winner, and there's still time to call, but don't forget you need a touch-tone phone, and you must be at least 18 to play. Well, our call-in countdown is almost over. We'll be back to play our game with you right after this.
To most of us, reading is an everyday thing. But to those who can't read, reading problems are an everyday barrier to employment and high self-esteem. Now there is an in-home phonics reading program created by dedicated reading teachers, tested by teachers, and recommended by the American Library Association. It's called You Can Read. Other phonics programs that cost twice as much use audio cassettes. You Can Read teaches with video cassettes to utilize sight and sound, color and motion, and allows the learner to work without assistance. You Can Read is the educator-created video cassette program for children and adults that works even if their native language isn't English. It comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee that you can read. Order You Can Read by calling 1-800-443-9700. Please, don't judge this outstanding program by its low cost. Judge it by its proven success. Call 1-800-443-9700. You Can Read.
Well, our phone players are all ready to begin, so let's get going.
Your choices are Noose, Triple X, Skull and Crossbones, Frowning Face. What is the national symbol for poisonous substances? The answer is Skull and Crossbones. Your choices are Sluggo, Popeye, Archie, Jughead. What comic strip character has a girlfriend named Veronica? The answer is Archie. Your choices are adenoids, acrylics, adhesive, aqueduct. What name is given to substances that are used to stick things together? The answer is adhesive. Your choices are canasta, casino, backgammon, bridge. Which of these is not a card game? The answer is backgammon. Here are the choices. Diana Ross, Penny Marshall, Barbara Streisand, Olivia Newton-John. What popular singer-songwriter is responsible for the film Yentl? The answer is Barbara Streisand.
We'll be announcing the winner in just a few minutes. All of today's winners will be competing in our playoff later in the day. Don't forget, there are 10 play breaks daily to play and win. I'm Wink Martindale. See you next time.
And welcome back. Right now, Cheryl has 155 points, and Tim has a little catching up to do. We're going to give him the chance to do just that in a second, after we talk to Shelley Taylor Morgan. Yeah? I don't want to get into your beauty. I guess I do, but what I really want to talk about, you got me all flustered. One of the things close to your heart is an organization called Animal Alliance.
Animal Alliance, and it's a very grassroots organization. We're trying to raise money to buy a kennel to house all the stray pets that we're trying to place into loving homes.
Nice.
And we're based here in Los Angeles.
Good luck on doing that.
Thank you.
Congratulations for being that kind of a person. And not to be outdone in the philanthropic world, Mr. Poston, you're going to be participating in the Ronald McDonald House Charity Golf Tournament with Peter Marshall.
Well, in Kansas City, he does it every year, and I wouldn't miss it. If I could possibly get there, I'll be there.
Great.
Peter Marshall's son, Pete Lecoq, you know, played for the Kansas City and Chicago, a bunch of other teams, but he and his beautiful wife have started this thing, and Petey Marshall's the host, and I love doing it. I like to play golf anyway.
Nice touch. Nice touch. Okay, now we got to get going with game 2. Tim the Prepster and the Bruin is ready, and you're going to put Stephen to work here. After we take a look at our puzzle, that is, and we're this time looking for a person, as is denoted by the color red. This time, one brief thing, Tim, this time there is a mystery word in there, and it's also 5 points per letter. So go ahead.
Okay, let's make up some points here with 5 across.
When you do it without thinking about it, it's what?
Spontaneous. Could it be spontaneous? Spur moment without thinking about it. Urge.
No. Good try. Tim?
No guess.
I was just going to suggest do it without thinking about it, but okay. No idea. Cheryl, we're over to you and Mr. Poston.
Okay, let's go for 1 down.
Cassius Clay grew up to be a what?
Champion, heavyweight, boxer, fighter.
Yes.
Fighter.
Just keep on shooting out those words, Tom, and eventually you will get it. Good job. Cheryl?
Let's try 2 across.
Shelley, if you're a busy little angel, you'll probably get these.
Oh, there was a movie about that with Jimmy Stewart, and the angel got his wings.
Mm-hmm. Wings is right.
Let's try 3 down.
Let's try 3 down. If you're a wide body, you are most likely a what? Tom?
A plane.
Yes.
You're a plane, yes.
You are a plane. As in 747.
What did you say?
Cheryl.
1 across, please.
And that means that you now have the mystery word coming up. And Shelley, you and Cheryl are up against this. If you get it right, you get, Cheryl, an exercise bike along with 25 extra points. So with that, I will read the clue.
If you don't want it, I won't.
And yeah, you can trade it off if you win it. Stewardesses do it for hours at a time. Lie! You sound like a valley girl, yeah. Congratulations, Cheryl. You just got a great exercise bike, plus 25 points, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And we're back to Tom Poston, unless you want to solve the puzzle, which is a person. Remembering, person does not necessarily mean proper name.
Let's get a few more points and go for 4 down.
Sure, why not? Tom, always keep one in the hole.
I know what that is. An ace.
An ace. Any ideas yet, Cheryl?
I think I'll solve it and say pilot.
You just got yourself another 50 points. Yes, ma'am. Plus the game. Let's take a look at 5 across, if you will, because it will help. Automatic was the word that you were looking for. And once again, the score is 345 for Cheryl. Tim, we got to get you to do some catching up when we return with Game 3. So don't you dare go away.
Don't just watch it, play it. Trivial Pursuit, the interactive game. The nation's first interactive game show, weekdays at noon on the Family Channel.
Come to the Mattress Place for the rest of your life. Join us for our sizzling summer sale. Twins starting at $39, full starting at $69, queen starting at $99, and king sets starting at $299. At the Mattress Place, we guarantee the lowest prices or we'll give you $100. Serving Southern Maryland for over 10 years. The Mattress Place Discount Centers, Route 235 in Lexington Park and Festival Shopping Center in Waldorf.
Mama told me, son, go and play in the yard. Mama said, go and play, you gotta bring your stomach on the squat. Gonna try slam, have a ball. Woo! Just busting those birds, knocking it all over the wall.
Friday, July 9th to
is a great night to go play in the yard. The Orioles take on Chicago, and all fans 15 and older receive a free All-Star umbrella compliments of WMAR and Care First. So call Ticketmaster today and be a part of this All-Star celebration.
Play in the yard! And welcome back to our third and final game. While you were away, Tom Poston just insulted me. I'm going to ignore that insult. 345 points for Cheryl. Tim, a little catching up to do, but not to worry, because this time 10 points per letter. Let's catch up with Richard and with Stephen. Richard, 6 foot 8 inches tall.
Yeah, and that's just sitting down.
Have the Celtics or the Lakers or anybody like that?
No, I think they saw me in gym class, and they haven't been talking to me about that. But it's tough, you know. It's not easy to be this height.
That can be a problem. Yeah, speaking of children and not in the molesting, Stephen, you have, how's that for a segue? Not bad, huh? Stephen, you have 2 kids, 2 boys, who are ages 8 and 4. Must be fun for them having Daddy on television.
Yeah, they like it, except when I, practice my St. Elsewhere surgery stuff on them.
Well, you seem like a good guy to me, and I'd be glad to have you for a dad if you weren't younger than me. So, anyway, let's get going with Game 3 and take a look at our first puzzle. I mean, our third puzzle. And we're looking for a plate, as is denoted by the color blue. Tim, you're up. Remember, 10 points per letter, plus there is a mystery word worth 25 points.
Okay, let's go with one across, please.
And Richard, one across says this on my little card. This is just what a dirty old man needs.
Why don't I know this? Just what a dirty old man needs.
No idea, Tim?
A lady?
That was a good answer, but apparently not what we're looking for. Cheryl, it's up to you.
Let's take one down.
All right. And Shelley, it's the part of a lizard that's thin, flat, and horny.
Thin, flat, and what? I was going to say its tail, but no.
No, that wouldn't fit, I don't think. Cheryl?
I'd hate to say it. I really don't know.
When in doubt, always keep it on the up and up, so to speak. Tim, we're back to you, my friend, and this is a bonus for you because, as I said, you can get going here.
4 across, please.
All right, 4 across. Let's end this deadlock. If you want this, you're sick. Stephen?
Oh, good clue. If you want this, you're sick. Accident, broke, bankruptcy.
Tim?
Medicine?
Yeah. All right, you're on the board. You just got 80 points. And hurry it up so you can catch up, Tim.
5 down, please. 5 down.
5 down. We're going to hurry this up because we're running out of time. 5 down is the mystery word. So here you go. This is for an answer machine and a memory telephone. Tarzan often beats on it.
I think Jane, isn't it?
On
Cheetah. No, chess. He beats on a
chess. Yes. Very good. Okay, you just got the mystery word, answering machine, and a memory telephone plus 25 extra points. And go ahead.
6 across, please.
All right, 6 across. Stephen, if you lift the lid on a pot, this usually hits you.
Oh, I finally know one. Steam.
You finally got one. Steam. All right, we now have 205 points. Tim?
2 down, please.
And 2 down says this. The more it dries, the wetter it becomes. Richard?
The more it dries, the wetter it becomes. Somebody's toupee.
No idea. Tim?
Don't have a guess.
No guess. All right, then we're over to Cheryl. Running low on time, Cheryl.
I'll take 2 down.
You'll take 2 down. And Tom, the more it dries, the wetter it becomes.
Water. Wrong.
Wrong. My silence told you wrong. Yeah, Cheryl, can you help him?
How about a towel?
Why not a towel? Yeah, very good. Okay. And next?
Let's go for 1 across.
All right, 1 across. Shelley, this is just what a dirty old man needs.
I was going to say a coat, but to flash with, but I'm sorry.
No idea, Cheryl. We got about 20 seconds left.
Is it a bath?
No, it's not a bath. I'm sorry. And we're over to Tim. Quickly.
3 across, please.
This is a good way to get a view of the rear. Stephen?
With a mirror?
Yeah. All right. Congratulations. All right now. And 1 down. Okay, time is up on that. But But, Tim, you can still solve the puzzle. It is a place.
The bathroom.
Bathroom is right. Yes. Okay, but as I see the point totals, let's see the rest of the clues, incidentally, on the soap and scale. And, okay, the final point total, incidentally, was 365 for Tim. Cheryl had 395. It was a squeaker. Cheryl, you are our champion. Tim, I'm sorry. We're going to have to send you back to UCLA with a nice party. Just fun having you on the show. Cheryl, congratulations to you. You just won $250 for the game. More importantly, you're going on to the Crossfire round to win a fabulous trip and a chance to drive home in one of those brand new cars, and we'll be right back.
Take a Trivial Pursuit play break with Wick Martindale.
We're counting down to another exciting Trivial Pursuit play break where you can win terrific prizes. To join in the fun, pick up your phone now and call the number on your screen, 1-900-933-9988, before our call-in countdown reaches 0. It only costs $4.98 to play, and if you've ever wanted to be on a game show, now you can play from your own home. Call now. It's easy. I'll ask you 5 multiple-choice questions. You'll have 10 seconds to answer by pressing the correct number on your touch-tone phone. The caller with the highest score, combining the most correct answers in the shortest amount of time, wins, and will choose one of these great prizes. Randy?
Outdoor travel gear from Academy Broadway, a ladies' 10-speed bike from Murray, or today's featured prize, Daisy's Turbo Spa. Makes your bath an aerated whirlpool that soothes, refreshes you. Pamper yourself with a Daisy Turbo Spa. Later in the day, today's play break winners will compete against each other in the playoffs for our grand prize, a vacation for 2 to Hawaii.
It's fun, and you can be a winner, and there's still time to call, but don't forget you need a touch-tone phone, and you must be at least 18 to play. While our call-in countdown is almost over, we'll be back to play our game with you right after this.
Here he comes again. Ray Stevens is back in Ned Burns with a brand new video. Ray Stevens Live. 11 great songs, including Guitar Zan, Ahab the Arab, Shriners Convention. I saw Elvis in a UFO.
Saw Elvis in a UFO.
Misty.
Look at me.
That musical funny man is loose again. This time live on stage for almost 1 full hour of new zany family entertainment. Here's how to order.
For rush delivery, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-722-1155 or send $19.98 plus $4.50 shipping to Ray Stevens Live, P.O. Box 1155, Norfolk, Virginia. Or call now 1-800-722-1155.
Well, our phone players are all ready to begin, so let's get going.
The choices are a score, a spare, a strike, an open frame. What is it called in bowling if it takes 2 balls to knock down all the pins? The answer is a spare. Your choices are beetle, cootie, ladybug, cockroach. What is the plastic animal toy you put together with a roll of a die? The answer is cootie. Here are the choices: digestive system, arterial system, nervous system, adrenal system. What system in the human body would a neurologist be most interested in? Nervous system. The choices are 50, 88, 110, 300. In the song 76 Trombones, how many cornets were close at hand? The answer, 110. Your choices are Caribbean, Caspian, Sargasso, Indian. Which of these is considered an ocean? The answer, Indian.
We'll be announcing the winner in just a few minutes. All of today's winners will be competing in our playoff later in the day. Don't forget, there are 10 play breaks daily to play and win. I'm Wink Martindale. See you next time.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Of course, Cheryl is going on to the Crossfire round. You brilliantly chose Shelley Taylor Morgan to help you out. Cheryl, good luck. If you win the Crossfire round, Michelle, what's she gonna win?
Well, David, a 7-day dream holiday for two to the South Pacific. We'll fly you and a guest round trip from Los Angeles via Continental Airlines Micronesia flight in the comfort of their pub jet service. You'll enjoy a 5-night stay at the Palau Pacific Resort, a tropical getaway. You may scuba dive and play in a wonderful Pacific Ocean paradise, all furnished by the Palau Pacific Resort. A total package worth $3,750.
Holy Toledo. And also, if you win, Cheryl, you're going to get a shot at a beautiful brand new car, which Michelle is going to describe.
Yes, it's the Chevrolet Celebrity Eurosport wagon featuring automatic transmission, AM/FM stereo with seat scan, air conditioning, and other features. Furnished by Stop Chevrolet.
Okay, Cheryl, here goes. Now, you got 10 words up there. You got to get all 10 within 60 seconds, and you are going to win the trip and get a shot at the car. And very good luck to you. As I pull out the card, tell me when to get going.
1 across.
A vegetable with a heart.
Artichoke.
Yes.
2 down.
Audition.
3 across.
Lombardo.
Tie.
Yes.
5 across.
A large Australian bird.
Emu.
Yes.
7 across.
A pop-up alliance. Appliance.
Toaster.
Yes.
2 down.
Audition.
Tryout.
Yes.
4 down.
Where to find the Sahara?
6 across. 4 down.
Yes, we can take that.
Africa.
6 across. Okay.
6 across.
A short-lived popular fashion.
A fad.
Yes.
9 across.
A tough clothing stain.
Ink.
Yes.
8 down.
Former name of Thailand.
Siam.
Yes.
10 across.
Bring to an end.
Terminate.
You did it. You did it. You are going to Micronesia, Cheryl. Hey, very quickly, are you married?
Not yet.
But
You may be by the end of the program.
You may be by the end of the program. Anyway, you're going to be able to take somebody along. It better not be a boy. It better be your mom, your dad, or something like that. Anyway, during the commercial break, you gave each of our stars a box, and each box contains the name of one of those cars. Now, tell us which car you would like, first of all.
I'd like to go for that Camaro.
You would, eh? That's probably a good choice. Cheryl, who has the Camaro?
I think Richard has it.
Richard, open up that box and tell us if there's a Camaro in there. Oh, it's the Cavalier. I'm sorry. Very quickly, Tom Poston and Stephen First. Tom Poston has a Camaro.
I got the
but you're
Camaro,
going to Micronesia.
yeah.
Who cares, huh? Congratulations. Thank you, stars. Thank you, Cheryl. And good night, everybody. I am David Sparks from Proctor.
Well, that's our show for you today. We got summer, rest of the summer for you guys for the Summer of Wheels. So we're going to stay with NBC and maybe CBS. We got a show for you, and we'll see you next time for another edition of Time Warp. Stay with us throughout the summer. Good night, all. Bye-bye. Art, close us out.
What we got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Kepple Curry Production.
Husband Bob.